It's too late now.
We are back.
Cannot do anything about it. The button is pressed. It has begun. Are you ready? 1 year.
MC
1 year.
2024.
It's
Yeah,
been 1 year.
and now No Strongbow sponsored by Prime.
No, get that out of here. All right. See, now it's just me because we're not doing sponsorships here. That's not how we. Unbelievable, this guy. I can't believe you. All right, man. You ready
Can
to
you
get this train
believe
wreck
it's a
started?
year? Yeah, I think we
can't
just
believe
need
it's a year.
to. We just need to.
We just need to get going, right?
Yeah. Just
All right.
play
Let's
the
go.
intro, get the video
All right.
going. Let's get.
Wait. What? Excuse me? Marvel Jerks and Hobby Hangout. Are you joking me? Where's my credit? If I didn't leave Jake, this event would never actually happen. Are you kidding me? All jokes aside, it is the MentalCon 2024. Jake and Nath have put a lot of time and effort into this. Hope you enjoy. Let's go.
You believe that, Wanker? Unreal.
Shout out to Gingy.
Shout out to Gingy. If it wasn't for him, we never would have hooked up. This never would have happened, at least not in this format. So thanks, Gingy. Appreciate you being a quitter. Oh my goodness. All right, enough picking on Gingy. Let's talk about our co-host. We got a co-host this week because we clearly can't do this for 48 hours. We barely could do it for 24 hours. So wait, there was overtime, 25 hours. So
25 hours.
Yep. Shout out to Ash pushing us to the limits last year. Co-host this year, Mr. Matt Fuller stepped up to the plate. He's going to do the first 24 hours with us today. Jake and I are going to split the first 24-hour shift. I'll be back tomorrow. So I'll be off tonight about midnight, 1 o'clock tonight. Jake will be on for most of the night and morning tomorrow. And I'll be back tomorrow afternoon around noonish for close. Till close. Noon to close.
Sometime. So. Nobody knows. Don't act professional.
Let's bring in our co-host, Mr. Matt Fuller. Let's bring him in here. Huge part. You guys know him. He's all over the internet these days. So you're getting your Mountain Dew snort in, right?
Exactly.
There you go. Exactly. Need those shots of caffeine for sure. So, man, it's are you ready for this, Matt?
Exciting 24 hours. It's going to be good.
It's going to be fantastic.
Exactly. So, tomorrow at 6 a.m., I'm sure I'm going to be a blubbering mess.
As soon as you're done, you're going to crash out, and then you'll be up 3 hours later feeling fully rejuvenated.
Yeah, back at it. You're going to break the record. You're going to break the record out of the 48 hours. I can see it coming, Matt. Matt did 44 and 48.
Maybe I will. Who knows? After 24, it's all gravy. I'll just sit here, be like Clockwork Orange with my eyes just like this.
All right. Let's talk a little bit about the charity that we're doing. We got comic books for kids. That's the charity that we chose this year. Obviously, they send comic books to kids at the hospitals that are suffering all kinds of different illnesses and diseases and stuff like that. But that takes a huge mental toll on those kids and their families as well. So it does tie into mental health pretty drastically. Plus, it brings in a lot of things that we love: comic books, kids, all that stuff, art. They started bringing in card donations, so we completely overwhelmed them with card donations from the community as well. So the kids are getting a lot of that. They support the troops through sending comic books and stuff like that to the troops overseas as well. So it's a great charity. Love helping them out. Jake, what do you got to say about the charity?
I think we should just bring Mark in. Let's bring Mark in. Get his video on.
Let's roll. Let's show the video about the charity first, and then we'll bring Mark in and let him talk to us a little bit about the charity and what they're doing and how we can help.
My name is Mark Weiss, and I am the founder and president of an organization called Comic Books for Kids. 6 years ago this month, we embarked on a journey of passion and heart. Our goal was to make a difference for children in hospitals and cancer centers. Little could we have ever imagined the response we have now. Starting with just hopes and dreams. We had no money for our mission. We had no product to give to the hospitals. And we had only called a couple hospitals and asked them, if we were to provide you with comic books, would you be interested? And they said yes. So we embarked on a 1-year journey to make a difference for these kids. We realized that even though we can't take away the reason these children are in hospitals, we can perhaps, while they are there, let them fly like a superhero, be princes and princesses, and embark on a mystical and magical journey to take them away from where they are in that hospital bed. Today, and thanks to your support, we are thrilled to say that we are now the largest charity in the U.S., supporting well over 200 hospitals in all 50 states for not only comic books, but for other pop culture items like Funko Pops, action figures, coloring books, Spanish bilingual items, backpacks, and more. When we received materials that were inappropriate for the young ones, we started a sister charity called Comic Book for Troops. And overnight, we became the largest charity in the U.S. for these same items to all branches of the military. We want to thank our friends for providing us their support and for allowing us the means to make so many happy with their gracious give to us.
Absolutely amazing, right? I mean,
Amazing.
who doesn't love comic
Yeah.
books? Let's bring Mark in. He's the founder of Comic Books for Kids and Comic Books for Troops. So welcome, Mark. How are you today, sir?
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, almost good evening to our friends in the UK. You know, that
Evening,
was
Mark.
actually made about a little over a year ago. And what it doesn't say is that we have a branch in the UK where we are supporting well over a dozen different hospitals with not only comic books, but those same pop culture items. So, you know, in your introduction, and I think you even heard me say it, we can't impact the physical, but we can impact the mental. We can impact the psychological. We can give them every reason to want to move on. And I've heard stories of nurses saying to me that as they brought materials into rooms, there were patients who said to the nurses, hey, this is really, really fun. Will you read this to me after I get out of my surgery? That's not impacting the physical. That's the help right there. That's the desire to make a difference, to go on and to be happy with these crazy things called cards and comics and pop culture items. So Jake, Nate, Matt, and to all of you who are watching, we're honored here as the chosen charity, and we are incredibly appreciative to all of you for watching and for supporting. This is what we do full time. I do this 7 days a week. This is my full-time job. We take no compensation. This is our give back to the kids. So thank you guys so much for everything you're doing. And again, to all you guys who are watching, to all the speakers who are going to be here, you guys rock. And it's an honor and a pleasure to be part of your wonderful community.
Well, thank you, Mark. We really appreciate that. We love what you guys are doing there. Because like I said before, who doesn't love helping the kids out? And like you had mentioned, it's a way for us to help them mentally and help them get through what they're going through.
I will share one thing with you guys. Again, this was filmed about a year ago, and I had a chance to show this to my lovely wife, and I did. And my wife and I have been married for many, many years. And she watched the video and she paused and she looked at me and she said, "Hey, Mark, who wrote that for you?" It's easy. It's easy when there's passion. By the way, that was one take. That was just me, like I just did, right?
It comes through. Yeah.
It's when it's from the heart, like what you guys are doing. it makes it real easy.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
I believe we may as well make our big announcement with me being involved with comic books for kids now, Mark.
Shall we, Jake? You know, I am delighted to make the worldwide announcement that effective immediately as of right now, Jake is now our lead for Comic Book for Kids UK. And I got to tell you, he made my day and everyone else in the organization when he graciously agreed without having a clue what he was getting into
No.
to do this. And Jake, thank you on behalf of all the teens in the UK that you are going to add smiles to, that you are going to mentally enhance, to take them out of that hospital room with cards and comics and coloring books and toys and all the other things that we will together work on. I could not be more honored or more appreciative to you, Jake. So thank you.
You know,
Thank
Mark,
you, Mark.
he does this a lot where he gets involved in things. He's not quite sure how it's going to go.
Well, I
Just get
kind
But it
of
always
Anyway.
turns out. It always turns out good. It works for him.
you know, if after 48 hours he pulls the same line on me that he's going to pull at the end of 48 hours here, I don't, was this really what I wanted to do? Yeah, I think so. It's okay because you know,
He'll
I'm
make
not
it
gonna
work.
I'm not coming to his house. Okay, I'm not. I'm in Chicago.
Well, if you need
I'm
his
not
address, let me know.
Oh, keep that quiet. No, I'm excited for it because I've got lots of ideas. I've got lots of plans, and it's going to be great to work with the UK and the US as a global scheme, and we'll see where it can go. We'll see where we can take it. But how amazing that just me and Nathan, because Gingy left me at the podcast, and then me and Nathan started doing the podcast together, and then we did an episode of mental health, and then I think soon after the episode we just had this crazy idea. Why don't we do a 24-hour stream?
There's no we in that. You had a crazy idea, and I said, "Hold my
Well,
beer."
yeah. Well, you jumped in feet first, didn't you?
And
we had the daft idea,
it's
and
funny
look
though,
where we are
guys.
now.
It's funny, but look at this. We started with no idea
Yeah.
where this was going to go. You started with no idea or any expectations of how successful this could be. And this is a reflection of the both of you and your commitment and your passion and your dedication, because things don't happen in a vacuum. They have to come with planning and dedication. And people can see in this day and age, people can see right through when you're fake, but when you're
Absolutely.
genuine and you're real, oh man, there's nothing better. I mean, there's nothing better I would rather do than what I do. And I know there's the fact that you guys are doing this year and you'll do it next year. It's really a reflection on you guys, and Matt, as you as well, for agreeing to give up part of your weekend and being here. So thank you guys. And again, for all the people who are watching either now or who watch it later, my heart goes out to all of you in such sincere appreciation, because we're a public charity. We survive with the kindness of your donation. So thank you guys.
Yeah. Speaking of that, last year we did Wounded Warrior Project. We raised around $21,000 last year. This year, obviously, we're doing comic books for kids. And as we looked prior to the start of the stream, we were already over $6,000 raised in pre-bids, auctions, and raffles and donations. So we're already well on the way to breaking last year's record. So thank you guys all so much for all of your support. The amazing artists like this man right here, Mr. Tony Perna,
And
and
the
everybody
studios,
else.
thank you.
Everybody else that has donated their
Did you read that
insane.
comment though?
I read the
Jake,
comment,
too.
yeah.
And
Too
Jake
many
too.
great people involved, and Jake too. That's
You guys, you guys know the song from the Eagles, Hotel California.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Yes.
check out any time you like, but you can never leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of like the way we work. Once you guys, any of your followers, if they call me or they send me an email, they're going to find out a couple things. One, I actually answer the phone if I'm not on it. And I actually do respond to emails, as you guys have found out. But to your followers, once you're part of the family, guys, I'm very hands-on as the president. People are shocked that I do what I do, but I am so hands-on with all the people who support it. You guys, once you get involved, I'm not letting you go. I embrace your support, and I want your support. This is a groundswell here, guys. And what I'm really most proud of is we have no major corporate sponsors. None. We do for product, but for financial, this is all of you guys helping us make a difference.
Yeah.
So I'm not letting go. Just to forewarn before you guys email me or call me. I'm just letting you know, okay?
All right, let's see here. Orders of business currently on the website. The raffle is live. And we're going to go over the website, show you guys how to navigate through that, how to bid, all that stuff. You will have to register the first time you bid, correct, Matt?
Correct.
Yes.
First time you bid, you will have to register. That helps us with having all the tracking information to send you your package. Because last year, all the auctions we did, having to track people down manually to get shipping addresses and stuff like that, it's not logistically possible, especially for this size of an event. So unfortunately, you will have to provide shipping information, your information there. Bids can only be with a credit card or debit card. They cannot be with PayPal or anything like that. That's just the way the website is set up. But we will have some auctions and giveaways and stuff that are on stream for people that are here in the stream. So you'll just have to keep checking back for that if you're looking for that sort of stuff. But otherwise, the website's going to be the way to go. That is pinned in the YouTube comments right at the top. You should see the link for that page. And we're going to share that here shortly. I also want to say it's not just the artists that are helping us out, because they do submit a lot of art. But guys like this, Izzy, the Infinite Collector, donating pieces from their own collections that we then can auction, or donate items to give away to help the event continue to move forward. So,
thank you.
Absolutely. And everybody that submitted cards to Mark and that shipped cards to me to ship to Mark, it is thousands and thousands and thousands of cards.
It is. And not only that, for those of you who may be watching that shipped cards to me and I did say thank you, Nate knows that I actually reached out to him many times saying, do you have any idea who might live at this address so we can say thank you? Because so many of you sent us cards.
And a lot of times we don't, because nobody tells us they even sent anything.
So thank you guys for everything you did. We're now including them in our boxes. We take a good handful and we put them in plastic baggies so they don't get lost. And kids all over the world are getting the cards you sent. So thank you guys so much.
Yes, he figured it out. The band knows. He knows what's up. True Blue Collectibles, 11 Bravo. That's right, infantry. Good job. See, a lot of you just thought it was because of the Michigan helmet, because I'm a Michigan fan, but it's because of that right there. All right, comic books for kids. Again, the link is pinned in the comments on the YouTube channel. So this is what you're going to get when you go to the link, mentalcon.betterworld.org. Better World, just like GoFundMe last year, they don't take any portion of the funds from the charity, from the auctions or anything like that. There is an option to donate to them to help them cover their fees. And we'll kind of cover all that, how to use that, how to remove that, and all that stuff, because we want you guys to have all the information you can. So this is what you're going to have when you come here. You're going to have 3 little sections right down here. You're going to have auctions, donation campaigns, and the raffle. So let's start with the auctions here. We're not going to show all the images. We're just going to kind of show you the page, and then you guys can go through and look at these. Now, we do have to add some end times to some of these, but primarily all the auctions will be ended around 11 a.m. Central, so that's noon Pacific Standard or Eastern Standard Time on Sunday. Now, to caveat that, if there's a bid in the last 10 minutes, it extends it 10 minutes. And if there's a bid within the last 10 minutes, it extends it 10 minutes. It doesn't benefit you to wait. There's no sniping that's going to happen there. If you want to bid on an item, just bid on an item. When the auction for that item ends, if you're the winner, you'll be charged for that and you'll be notified. If you're outbid, the system notifies you as well, similar to how eBay does. You'll receive an email for that. Some things that we have here. We've got 5 autographed Dan Dos Santos cards. These are aftermarket autographs couple variations, all signed with the appropriate ink colored pens that Dan graciously donated to the event for us. I think my favorite of these is probably the Gambit with the pink auto. That's really cool.
I think
Just
so.
love
Yeah,
that.
yeah, that's lovely. Thank you, Dan.
Yes, they're by alphabetical order, but to a point, then it stops and then it restarts, and I can't figure out how to change that. So just scroll all the way down. Don't think that just because you get to the W's, that's it. It'll restart with the B's again, and it'll get to the W's and the U's and the X's and Y's and all that, and then it'll start over again. So there's like 3 iterations of alphabetical order in there. So make sure you're going all the way down when you're looking for specific characters. Adam Braun's pencils here. These are absolutely amazing. This Black
I love
Cat.
the grayscale. Yeah, the
If I could-
grayscale is lovely.
If I could hide one piece and not put it up on auction, it would have been this piece. But I don't do that. So that is one
but
piece
right
that
now, click on that, make it big. That you got,
I will make it big. Yep. So we'll kind of go through this.
Wow.
I can't enlarge the image, but I have the image. So let's just do this, Matt. Let's just
to help anybody who wants to, if you right click on the image and then open it in a new tab, you'll get
so
the
down
big picture
here,
of the image.
if you go down here, and this isn't going to show up because I don't have this window shared, but you can right click on this little image here. I don't know. Yeah, you can do it on the big one too. And then it'll give you the big image in the new tab. You're
Yeah, on
absolutely
both.
right.
Yeah, you can just open it in a new
Oh,
tab.
I guess
Yeah.
I didn't even see that. They
There
had
you
the
go.
little arrows there where it popped it up too. So there you go. Just absolutely amazing work.
and proof that Marvel needs to go back to some pencil sets. I mean,
Yes.
Yeah, I've been saying it for the past few years. We need to see more pencils, and nobody's bid on that yet.
Yes, they have.
Never.
Current bid is 35. They've bid on it.
35.
Yep.
Ooh.
So the way these
It is
work,
up.
guys, the way these work is you're going to have the character, the size, and the artist as well. Okay. How many days are remaining? Current bid. It'll tell you what your minimum bid must be if you want to bid. So if I wanted to bid on this, I would bid $40, right? So if I go in here, I bid $40. I click bid. It's going to take me to this page where I can then enter my saved card information because I've already registered. If it's your first bid, you'll have to register. And then check whether or not your shipping address is the same. You have this segment up here. It says, to ensure Mentalcon receives full value of your bids, would you be willing to cover the processing fees for any items you win in this auction? For this bid, $1.50 would cover this fee. So that's like the credit card fees and stuff like that. So you can either count me in or you just don't click on that and it doesn't do anything. And then it'll take that portion out of the bid part. Over here on the right-hand side, you'll see your cost breakdown. All the items are set up to have a $5 shipping tied to that, so that way we don't lose shipping out of the bid prices. So the bid prices, when you win, it'll be your bid price plus your $5 shipping cost for each item. So help covering fundraising costs. This is where Better World, just like GoFundMe does, you can either contribute to them to help them keep their sites running, or you can come in here, click this question mark. It pulls this little part up here. Just come down here and click where it says, please click here. It's not like blue or anything, so it doesn't stand out, but just click on that and it pulls this up. You can either change it to a completely different amount, or you can prefer not to contribute at this time. If I select prefer not to contribute at this time, what it'll do is it then removes that from there. They don't charge us any additional fees for using their site, just the credit card processing fees. So that's how that works there. So that's how you can adjust that if you want. You can contribute to cover the cost of the processing fees by clicking this. You select your ship or your payment information here, and then you would place your bid. So if this is what I want to do, I would get place bid. And now I've made my bid. I can then also donate to Better World. So if I didn't want to do this, but I wanted to make a donation to Better World to help them, you can make a custom donation here if you would like. Okay. And then you can share out if you want. So now I have a bid here. And if I go back to this item, now you'll see my bid is $40. The next bid must be at least $45. If somebody outbids me, I'll get an email notification that I've been outbid. So again, it doesn't benefit you to wait to snipe. Just put your bids out there on the items that you want that to bid on.
Right. And in your example, you were just bidding the minimum there. If you said,
Yeah,
know
you
what,
can. I could come in
this-
here. I could bid 65 if I wanted to.
Exactly.
This is just. It has to be at least this amount when you bid.
Right. If you don't want to keep going back and forth, just put your, like eBay, put your max bid in.
Yeah. What are
and
you?
if someone up you by 5, it'll increment up to yours.
Yeah, and don't look at it as you're buying a piece of art. Look at it as you're making a donation to charity. How much are you willing to donate on that piece of art towards the charity? So, let me go back here to. I probably went the wrong way to do that, but we'll just do that. So again, just want to kind of highlight some of these artworks here. Some beautiful work done by Michael Thomas. These ones here, absolutely amazing. Fred and Ian did a 4-panel and a 3-panel. Some of the 3 panels, I wasn't doing this early on. Some of the 3 and 4 panels, and even the 5x7s, have some artwork on the back. So if you see something you think you like, click on it, check it out. There might be a second image in there that shows the opposite side of the card too. If there's only the one image, then there's not artwork on the back. If there's another image, then that's showing artwork on the back of the card.
Poor Michael Thomas. He does that killer card, and then we shove him next to Freddie. And
I know, right? This Gambit, though. This Gambit. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Gambit and Sabretooth.
He killed it.
Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. I love this style by Paul Hill, too. The cartoonish, anime, Scooby-Doo-ish style. That's really cool. I like that. We got Lee Lightfoot. Fantastic painted pieces here by Lee. The magic is beautiful. Some pieces donated by Izzy, Infinite Collector. We got a 9x12 Mira by Matt. Is it Shirley Vaz? Is that how you say it?
I'm guessing. So I'm guessing just an alternate spelling.
I think it's
Shirley.
probably an alternate spelling of Shirley. This is a 9x12. There's also Izzy also donated a Laura Croft and a Phoenix. So the Laura Croft and the Mira are 9x12s, and then the Phoenix is an 11x17. Just really cool. And we got so many different genres too, guys. It's not just Marvel. Like we've got Thundercats here with Mum Ra. I mean, how cool is that?
The Scooby-Doo.
Oh, the Scooby. I don't have the Scooby-Doo up yet, Matt.
Oh, you got to get that up.
I wanted to get all the ones I had in hand up first, and it was already 3 a.m. yesterday because so much stuff came in over the last 2 days. So as we're going here, I'll be adding more art to this. We got Judd. I always say his name wrong. Abba Newman. He did a couple 3 panels here.
Oh, I love
Wolverine and Sabretooth. The black and white. All of his cards have the black and white backs on them. This one's really cool too. I like this one. The Women of X-Men. You got Rogue, Jean Grey, Storm. After destroying the Sentinel there, they're just like, hey, let's hang out a little bit, guys. Take a photo op. And those ones there haven't arrived yet. We just have the images, and they're being shipped back from the Philippines, so we're waiting for those to arrive. When they do arrive, that blank spot above the signature will stamp the MentalCon logo into that spot. So that way they're there. We got Andre Meister. This one was really cool. X-Force. He fit 7 characters onto this one card, not counting the cable on the back. And of course, he threw Domino in the middle there. Next year, rule, artist, no Domino. Don't do that to me. Andre Meister with the Batman.
Love that.
Just amazing.
Almost chalky style.
Exactly, yeah. Because we know he kind of made his appearance on the licensed cards with Midnight Suns, right? And his work was digital there, but he wanted to start doing more traditional works. That way there was prelims and stuff involved. Tim Cologne, he sent in a couple cards that I have to add to the website, but he donated a couple pieces too. So he donated a couple pieces that he had done on last year's card stock. He went to a con, had Mitch Gerard and Mark Brooks do a couple different cards for us there. Of course, we got Ash Gonzalez doing all kinds of great work. Fred Ian with the Black Cat. He saw Adam's Black Cat and was like, yep, all right, let me make a colored version. Just insane. So, Mark, are there any comic book characters that you collect specifically or that you like in your entertainment world?
Every single one of these. I'm like that Blueberry Girl and Willy Wonka. I want them all. Always been a big Batman fan, but I'm looking at those Black Cat. I'm looking at Phoenix. I'm looking at Magic Domino, who started in X-Force with Cable. These are all incredible, and I am just going to say, how do I get an alias and compete against myself with some of these bids, because they're all beautiful.
Well, you're allowed to bid on any of these pieces if you want to bid on them. The only thing we're not partaking in is the raffle itself, because we don't feel that's fair for us to
these are
purchase
incredible.
raffle
You know
tickets.
what? Let the people have the art. But thank you for asking. But all of these are incredible, and
Yes. I mean, we've got genres such as anime. We got Castlevania here.
Oh,
So we got, there's, Matt, so what do we have? We got Marvel, DC, anime,
got anime.
Ninja Turtles,
Scooby-Doo. You got Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo.
It's not up
Yep.
yet, but so you've got the animations.
We got, yeah, I have an image of it that I'll be uploading, but I'll share the images of that. We got Tony Perna doing a Deadpool, stealing Dolly. You guys all know Tony. He's the big Dolly Parton fan. He talks about her all the time in chat. He put Dolly Parton in his art with Deadpool, and he's stealing her bra and wig.
It's appropriate for Deadpool.
Appropriate for Deadpool and appropriate for Tony. It just fits the artist.
It.
Andre Meister with the Deadpool. This one actually has I'll show you guys here. Like, this one has a secondary image. So here's the front here. Oh, you got a sketch. Nice, nerd. Calling out all of our nerdy fandom. But then on the back, he added some additional stuff to the back, and he put a Band-Aid on the back because that's Deadpool. It's so Deadpool to do something like that. Very, very cool. It's Derpa says for legal purposes, that's Molly Barton. not Dolly Parton, it's Molly Barton. This one here is probably one of my favorite pieces that Fred did. The Elektra and Daredevil.
Wow.
This is a standard size card here. Just absolutely amazing. So yeah, I think currently there's like about 122 pieces up, maybe slightly more than that in the single auctions. Got Ghost Spider, Fred Ian there. Michael Munshaw throwing in some Star Wars for us with Grogu. Alex Paulus with the Hulk, Iron Man. Chris Herdlicka did a whole bunch of different cards for us. Some Joker stuff. So we got some DC. Joseph Reed with the Joker. We got Lobo by Andre Meister. This one has a Spider-Man a Scarlet Spider on the back of it. Magic by Ash Gonzalez. Here we go. Some Ninja Turtles. This is Andre Meister Ninja Turtles on a standard card. Nice rough sketches there.
There's a lot of different styles, isn't there?
So many. We got Skeletor.
Talent is off the chart.
This here is a really nice piece.
Crazy.
This is one of the members of the Hobby Hangout. She's a young aspiring artist, and she painted this Rogue 18 by 20 oil painting. Angel Gonzalez did this, and she's been doing some fantastic work. She donated this to the charity.
It's incredible.
She said she wanted to help out and create something, so she made this Rogue and donated it. So it's doing fantastic too. Already up to 150.
Well, for Angel being an aspiring artist, I don't see why she's not already there. That's incredible.
We're trying to get her as much push as possible to help her move along that career. There's for all you Spidey fans out there, you've got plenty of Spider-Man. Don't worry, we didn't forget you. They're there. There's a whole 3 rows of them there. Nice progression. I'm pretty sure, Jake, we had talked about this one, and Matt, maybe we did too, what we thought this one here was. And I'm leaning more towards this isn't Obi-Wan in the middle, but it may be. I thought maybe this was like a progression of Anakin, like young Anakin,
Maybe, yeah.
Jedi Anakin, and then Vader.
Maybe. We can ask
But it might
him.
be Obi-Wan in the middle too. You know, I never
Yeah.
asked Andre for clarification on it because I think it leaves it open to what you want it to be.
Well, I think Andre's keen
like
to come on the show anyway, so we can ask him, can't we?
Yeah, he said he wanted to come on. He's got a class this afternoon that he's got to teach, but he's gonna see if he can make it this weekend at all. Ninja Turtles, Crumb's art. Chris did this one. Great piece. And look at this. And he's got his little logo here in the bottom corner. I think the turtle stuff is going to do really well. There's a lot of secret turtle fans out there, that's for sure.
Now you've got the Mad Titan.
Yep, a couple Thanos there. Chris did a couple Thanoses. We got the standard card stock here. We got the 3-panel over here. The Batman Who Laughs by Joseph Reed. That's a really nice one.
Yep.
Usagi Yojimba. Pretty sure, Matt, this is Ninja Turtles, right?
No,
No, he was his
No.
own independent.
it's his own. It's
His
his
own independent one. Okay. There's a lot of these characters that I don't recognize, like when you're getting into like the anime stuff. But that's really cool.
Look at the comments, Nate. Derpa's got the answer for
You know,
everyone,
you
I
can
think.
pop comments up, Jacob. I gave you permissions
Oh,
to do that. You just
How do you do
just
it?
click on. You just click on them. You click on the, yeah, just like that. With the fingers posed, that 'tis Obi-Wan. Well, there you go. Derpa has stated it. It is true. Lots of Venoms.
Can I post my own comment and then show?
If you want it to show up under your name, you have to do it on YouTube. Otherwise, it'll just show up under my name.
Oh, okay.
Lots of Venoms. Some great work here. This one by Alex is really nice. I really love the reflections and the symbiote there. And then we got a 7x10 by Joseph Reed. Oh, okay. I see how you're doing that. Nice. Nice. It's a true story, but still. Wolverine by Tony Perna. And this is what Matt was talking about earlier. Like, you don't have to bid what it says to bid there. It's like, see, somebody put 134. They wanted to bid $134 on this piece. So then that means your next bid must be $144. So less than $100, it's $5 increments. I think it's 100 to 500. It puts it at 10. I think over 500, it might have to be like 20 or 25, or it might be up to 1,000, something like that. So the higher it goes, the bigger the next bid must be to win. Let's see here. Can't show that one. Jake said that's not allowed to be shown on screen. So Michael, I'm sorry, I can't show your X-23.
Quiet.
Xenomorphs. So I mean, we even went as far as aliens. So that's awesome, Joseph. Great piece there. We got Demon Slayer, Zenitsu. We got Yoda over here. A couple cards donated by Matt for the auctions here. This is a Marvel 75th sketch by John Del Sneed.
Nice.
Did I donate that, or did I give it away and they donated it? I can't even remember. It's been so
You
long.
sent them to me, so
Okay.
I just put it as you donated it because I don't know if they were giveaways and then you sent them. I didn't have that information available, so
And I certainly can't remember. So
exactly. Yep. Brian Michalski did quite a few pieces for us as well.
Yeah.
This piece was donated by Jake. He won this on one of the Marvel Bros and Friends giveaways. It's a Black Suit Spidey done by Ash Gonzalez
Nice.
on Marvel Madness MCU stock. That's already up to $450. That's really good. Brian with the Deadpool with the gauntlet on the 5x7. Emertan Joe 5x7 sketch done by Dre. Dre did some great work.
Do you want to click on Dre's there for a minute, Nate?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just
Wow.
look at that. That's nuts, isn't it?
Wow. Detail.
Yeah, Dre did a Venom, Emertan Joe, Captain Marvel, and Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
Incredible.
We got several Doctor Dooms. There's several Doctor Dooms in here as well. There's the Gollum. Miles Wool donated a 6x9 Hulk monochromatic oil painting. So the painting itself is 6x9. And then you have the mat around that as well. Very cool.
You can see Matt's brain cogs turning and turning, thinking which one.
Matt's like,
which one is a must.
Matt's looking at his house and like, how quick can I get another home equity loan?
Yeah.
What do I do?
Brian Machowski did the Moon Knight, so you got 2 personalities of Moon Knight on this one. And this is what I was talking about. Like some of the 3 panels, it was early on. I was just putting the individual images up, so some of the 3 panels actually have back art for them. So here's the back art on this one. So if you see a character that you like or an artist that you like, and it's just got a front picture showing, check see if it's got a back picture too.
This is one of my favorite cards. I think I love this.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, $100 bid on it already, so it's definitely somebody's favorite card for sure. This is probably one of my favorite cards. You guys know I'm not a huge Spider-Man fan, but the fact that the artists aren't restricted by all kinds of rules and stuff like that allows them to break out some of the things that they'd love to do. We got Spider-Man eating a sandwich, for crying out loud.
Love it.
Has his little coffee espresso cup there on the back, giving the big thumbs up. Very, very cool. But that's one of my favorite pieces in all the auctions. And this was Miles said this was one of his early pieces that he did. It was his first acrylic and pencil sketch by Miles. This is 2019 premiere. So, Mark, this would have been an actual licensed card that he was authorized to sketch on, and then this was an AP. So the artists have to do a certain number of cards to get APs that they can then turn around and sell to make additional funds.
Nate, the artistry is just, it's unbelievable. And I guess this is a great opportunity for me to thank all the people who took time to pencil sketch, oils, whatever they use. These all took an incredible amount of time. You can see the detail, you can see the heart and passion. So to everyone who donated, thank you guys so much for what you've done. And please do not send me any of your own stuff, because I'm supposed to give it away, and I won't want to give it away. I want to keep it. So no, you guys are just amazing, and I appreciate everything you guys are doing.
Wondering Bill, he's in the chat. Hey, I sent you the link on Discord, bud. I think you're next up at the 3-minute mark here, so you're welcome to come on whenever you're ready, sir. He says he hasn't done really webcam stuff before, so that'll be a first for him.
You guys tell me. I want to share a Batman story with people who are watching. I know you've got people coming on in a few minutes, so now may not be a good time. It'll probably take me about 4 or 5 minutes to tell the story.
Maybe carry on, okay.
So you guys go. You want me to roll?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
This is MentalCon, and we talk about the impact, the psychological impact at times being as important as the physiological. A few years ago, I had a gentleman call me. He said, "Mark, I'm calling from St. Louis, Missouri, and I want to do something to the local hospital here. Can you help?" Call out of the blue. I said, "Sure. What do you want to do?" He goes, "I don't know, but I want to help. Can you help me?" And I said, "Yeah, let me think this through." So at the time, there was a comic book publisher in St. Louis. They've since been acquired, but I called them and I said, "Hey, there's a gentleman that wants to get some materials from you. He's not part of our organization, but he wants to deliver it to the hospital in town. So it's going to be an all St. Louis, Missouri event. A gentleman, can we count on you to provide him some all ages material?" And they said, "Yes, sure." I said, "Again, he's not part of our organization, but we're going to coordinate this on behalf of the kids." So I call the hospital, ask the hospital if this is okay. And they say, "Absolutely, but we need to vet him first. He needs to come in. We need to clear him. He's going to be in front of the kids. we got to talk to him, do a background check. And I said, okay, great. So went back to the person, said, hey, this is what you need to do as far as a hospital. Everything's set. Let me know what the next steps are. He called me a couple weeks later and said, Mark, I have even better news. The business that I work with has agreed to pay for me to wear a Batman suit, and they will buy a Batman suit for me. I can go to the hospital as Batman. Awesome. I said, have you gone to the hospital yet and gotten cleared? He goes, no, that's today. Great. So time marches forward. He goes to the publisher, gets the materials. He gets ready to go to the hospital. And he calls me and he says, Mark, I'm getting ready to walk in the hospital. Any last words of advice? And I said, no, I'm sure you've thought this through. All I want to share with you is your life will never be the same, and there will be moments that you will not forget after this happens. He goes into the hospital, and I don't hear from him. Promised to call me back. And an hour goes by, and 2 hours go by. And after about 4 or 5 hours, my phone rings, and I hear his voice, and he's really shaky. I said, something happened, didn't it? He said, oh yeah. He said, I walked into the hospital as Batman. And I walk up to these rooms, and I gave the first bag to the kid, and I'm feeling good. And I go into the second room, and I see Mom in front of a child who's in his hospital bed. And I walk in, and I give him a bag. I start to walk out, and I hear Mom scream, start crying, and runs past me out of the room crying. She said to me, Mark, I'm all shaken up. I'm still dressed as Batman. I've only been in this hospital 5 minutes, and I've totally screwed everything up. I don't know what I did wrong. I got Mom crying. So I walked out of the room, I took my mask off, and I looked at Mom and said, Mom, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. I didn't mean to upset your son. I'm sorry. She said, no. You don't understand. My son has been in this hospital now for weeks and hasn't said a single word until you walked in.
Wow.
And I looked at her and said, what did he say? And she looked at me and said, Mommy, that's Batman.
That's so awesome.
Never underestimate the power of the mind and the psychological impact that pop culture makes on children everywhere. This is so real. So to you, Jake, and you, Nathan, for what you're doing, this is so spot on. You captured it wonderfully. That story really hits home that there's no physiological impact there, but just the pop culture image got the child to come out of his shell. Congratulations. I'm thrilled to be part of MentalCon 2024. And I thank you guys so much for having us as a charity and me as a guest.
Yeah, absolutely, Mark. We appreciate you coming on too. So let's introduce our next guest. Wandering Bill.
How's it going?
Good, man. How are you doing?
Good. It's good to be on.
I'll keep you small for now because I know it's your first time on camera. I didn't want to like blow you up super huge.
No worries.
But why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? Tell us a little bit about yourself, who you collect, if you're okay sharing that information.
Yeah, for sure. I got back into collecting like 2021, a little bit of cards, and then I went into comics for 2-3 years, and then I went back into cards this year. So since like January, February, and I collect Wonder Man, which is Matt sees him everywhere now. Thank you. And
I know, obscure, right?
Beta Ray Bill. So the two characters.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah, and I had both those cards when I was a kid. So I wanted something that I had that I recognized, but also something a little obscure because I just like the weird,
Good choice.
Yeah.
Hey,
It's
gents,
funny.
I'm sorry. I literally have to run as I've got to go back.
You got to go do the pallet thing.
You
I gotta
better go and
I got
do
a
the
pallet
pallet.
good coming, so I'm going to go get that. But you'll see me again, maybe even more than
Wonderful.
you want to. But you always have the control of putting me in the back row. So
All right.
So-
See you
sounds good,
soon,
Mark.
Mark.
Thanks for
thank you
stopping by
guys so
there.
much.
Yeah, take care.
See you later.
Well, I also got a blaster,
Oh,
Oh,
awesome.
nice.
platinum.
No, what?
You'll
How
get
did you?
one.
Okay, so you had to have picked that up like at least a month ago because
This
that
was-
stuff
yeah,
is
this
nowhere
was,
nowadays.
I bought
that stuff
4
is
of
nowhere
them.
nowadays.
Yeah, 4 of them upper deck. So, and then I like you guys doing this mental con thing. Mental health actually kind of led me to this hobby because I had some anxiety issues and whatnot. I think it's pretty common these days. And then because of that, I quit drinking. And one of the big things about quitting drinking, they say find a hobby you had when you were a kid or something you kind of skipped. And I was a nerd, and then I became, somewhat popular and kind of left those hobbies away. But I thought back what I liked when I was 5th grade, 4th grade, and we used to have a garage shop in my town, Mr. Grace, and he would sell, 91, 92. He would sell all the original like Pogs and the Masterpiece, 92 Masterpieces. So I had that memory, and I started to get into it, and it's been really good.
Well, it's great to have you in the hobby. I mean, you definitely came in with a bang with Wonder Man.
Yeah, it's been
because
fun.
like I said, the second you uttered his name, it was sort of like Candyman, right? You said his name 3 times, and now he's everywhere.
Yeah, and then I got,
Which is great to see.
and because he wasn't very collected, I've gotten some good here, so I can share. Here's a Perna, which I really love.
Nice.
This was
Nice.
listed
And
as Cyclops.
from 2008 too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's really nice.
I think I paid more because it was Cyclops on eBay. But, and then I have a Liddy Lee, which
Oh,
Oh,
very
nice.
cool.
and both the Liddy Lees were hooked up through Spidey's Discord, so I really appreciate that. And this one has a Havoc on the back, which is pretty neat.
It's so great, just these days. I mean, you come into the hobby when it's sort of a golden age of social media for this hobby
Oh, for sure.
with, Facebook, Insta, Discord. I mean, it's fantastic. Of course, some of us remember back to like the scoundrel email mailing list days. So
Yeah, I can imagine. And everyone's been super friendly. It's been really nice to find people that actually want to support each other, and the positivity is huge. A lot of hobbies get really negative and nasty quickly, so I appreciate just how open everyone's been. I think it's good for all. And speaking of like mental health, it's good. We're lacking a community, in our nation. Like they call it the third place, where people meet. That's just to meet, just to talk, just to. Without any big reason. And this hobby is enough to bring us together, and then we can talk about other things and connect. And I really appreciate it. I'm sure a lot of people appreciate it. Okay, that's enough of my ranting.
Absolutely.
Let's see. There's
Marvel
4 packs.
Platinum.
So this will be
Let's go.
fast.
let's do a break. This for anyone who doesn't know, usually the blasters are nice. It's a way to put together a base set and potentially a nice parallel set. Like they usually have a color that's only available in the blasters. But Platinum blasters have been loaded with amazing cards. Someone pulled the 1 of 1 Web of Spider-Man, so a lot of potential here.
Yeah, I don't know where the hit is.
That's yep.
Nope.
It should be kind of mid pack there because you're
The second
Okay.
card's the parallel.
We got an Ant-Man blue.
very nice.
This is harder than it looks. You guys make it so easy. Even the weird image.
It's like everything you want to do is like opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brand new to this. Okay. Glad I'm only doing a blaster, not a box. I don't know how you guys do the whole cases. It's crazy.
Oh,
The speed. So bear with me
Yeah.
here
Eventually, it's just sort of muscle memory.
for sure. Okay, I'm just showing these so you guys don't know.
Warlock.
Oh. Got a Null and a Teal Storm. Pretty cool card.
Teal.
Oh, that's the storm. But that's so of the storm cards that are in this set. That's my wife's favorite. She just loves that one.
Very cool. Okay, 2 more. You can blaster. There's gonna be 1 numbered. Oh, there's
Yeah,
we got 1
get
numbered.
one.
Yep.
Every once in a while, you'll get 2, but that's probably like
So that's probably the hit.
1 or 2 in 100. Yeah,
Okay. There's thing.
love that Palumbo.
Yeah, Emma. That's a great. Oh, that's an old school Emma. Okay, 1 more. Oh yeah, just we got a Mysterio and Gore. So nothing too big, but fun to open.
So you got a teal wave, a blue rainbow, and 4 of the parallels.
Parallels, yeah.
Blue surges. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean,
Cool.
it's fun for putting together a base set, and the fact that you've got decent odds to get a big hit, I think, is great. Unfortunately, now you can only get them on eBay at inflated prices. But
Yeah, for 20, it makes sense. For 40, I don't understand.
Yeah,
but,
that doesn't make any sense at 40.
but I mean,
But,
the whole platinum market's been fun to watch and how crazy it's been.
Well, I mean, I guess we should be impressed. Jake made it 55 minutes before he vanished. So, I mean, that's
I
pretty
think-
good for him.
He's got Harrison over, and Harrison's running around. That's why I muted him real quick, because Harrison was running around in the background. I wanted Bill to be able to share.
Get him
without
on
the
stream.
extra background, though.
He's probably going to be more entertaining than Jake. Let's be honest.
That's what I'm saying. Just all the time. Just have Harrison on. Like, Harrison could probably just fill in for Jake, and we wouldn't know much difference, except we'd see less feet. So, and he's
And
not
Josh
even
is
here to
coming on
defend
next?
himself. Who do we have coming on next? No, I don't think Josh is on tonight
Oh, okay.
after their Marvel Bros and Friends show. Next on the schedule, Matt. Who do we got? I'm dying here. I got so many windows open right now, Matt.
Yeah, I keep looking at the dashboard. Yeah, I just
We got Andre
posted.
Meister.
I posted a bunch
Andre
of the
Meister.
images. on CCW.
The schedule's showing Andre Meister. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to make it tonight. He input his own name there, so he might be able to make it at here in a few minutes to actually be able to come on and chat a
Meister's
little bit
stuff is
about his
so
art.
good.
Yeah, and then we have a little bit of an opening block there where you can hang out, and the schedule's kind of like free flowing. Like, the schedule's more of like this is an general idea time frame, so we don't have like 80 people wanting to be on at the same time.
Definitely.
But yeah,
Are you guys going to go the whole 48? No, obviously not. You're gonna
no. I will probably be on till about 1 a.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Eastern tonight. Jake's gonna pop off here probably in a few hours, get some sleep, come back tonight to pick up that second half of the shift with Matt, and then I'll be back tomorrow around noon Eastern, and then I'll be here through end of show.
That's
And
awesome.
Matt, you're here till what, 1 p.m. tomorrow? Yep. And then get some rest, and then if you wanted to pop back on, you're more than welcome to come back on. That's for sure.
Yeah, I wish I had
And
more.
we're gonna have spots where if there's people in chat and they want to come on, we're gonna have plenty of spots where people can just kind of come on and hang out and chill with us. So
Yeah, it's a great thing.
yeah. So you had mentioned that you had quit drinking due to some
Yeah.
of the issues that you were going through, and I know
Yeah,
you and
so-
I had shared a story about
Oh, okay.
some issues I had too. But there's
Yeah,
Andre.
I mean, I was just like a weekend warrior, but then I'd be
Mhm.
struggling for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I just turned 40, so this was around like 36 when I gave it up for good.
Yeah.
And it's so ingrained in our society. Like, you go meet friends, you're gonna have, and I live in San Diego, and it's known as you go for happy hour, and then you don't go home. You go to
Yeah.
dinner, you go to a bar, and then you're not trying to, but you want to hang out, and your friends are there, and it just it's everywhere. And I'm not against it. Like, it's fine if people can handle it. My brain
Mhm.
was just fighting me on it. So stop. and it's been relatively easy for me. I know a lot of people really struggle with that, and I definitely empathize. But yeah, just being more open with mental health is huge. My dad's old school. He didn't quite get it. My great uncle told me, like, you can't quit drinking, that kind of thing, suck it up kind of mentality. But it works till it doesn't. And then when you're really struggling, it's hard to connect with people, or, it's like that Roy Orbison song, "You're the Only One." You don't think anyone else has felt that terrible or that anxious before. It just, that obviously rationally, but when you're in it, I'm sure people can understand when you're in it, it feels like you're never going to get out of it, or
it feels like you are the only one going through it in that moment,
exactly,
right?
Exactly. And so that's a good lesson. I mean, I still get anxious, obviously, but the good lesson, when you beat it a few times, it's like a boss in a video game. You can beat it. You've done it before, and you can look up guides on the internet that help, but you just got to go through it, and it's painful, but it's doable. So anyone out there that's like in it right now, just to know you can. Yeah, it's possible to get on the other side, and it doesn't mean you won't be crawled back in every once in a while, but
yeah, absolutely. Andre, how you doing, sir?
I'm good. How are you guys? Isn't my camera working?
No, it's just a blank screen right now for you.
That is weird. Let me see. Can I jump out and jump in again?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'll see if I. Sorry, guys.
Oh, it's okay.
Hey guys, I'm gonna keep watching, but I'm gonna get off the screen. This was a good introduction. And,
hey, no problem. Thank you for coming by, Bill. Thanks for sharing your collection as far as like the platinum, your story.
Yeah.
And really appreciate that, man.
And
it's great to put a face to the name too.
Yeah, thanks, Matt. And
absolutely.
Avengers Metal is gonna be really fun. So hopefully I'll be back on for some of that. And, I'll be around. So thanks again.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate you so much.
Thanks, Bill.
Later. Bye.
Oh, that's a weird setup there.
That is it. What did you click? Oh, you clicked down. There he is. There he is. Hi, Andre. How's it going?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good, man. Good.
Fantastic.
Just I'm over here listening to the stories. I can't pay attention to the chat because that's over on this screen, but I have to be over here because I have to still upload stuff to the website. Mm-hmm. So I'm still working on photos and stuff like that. But no, we're this is kind of how the show goes. We can just keep it going, right, Jakey?
We keep trying. we just keep winging it. Thanks, Andre, for all the cards. I mean,
oh my goodness, so many.
For you to do traditional art like that, and like some are like prelims, some are they're just amazing.
Oh, thanks.
And then one thing I'm going to try to do, 1 hour done.
23 to go.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the goat.
You can't do that.
The goat had to make. Matt's here. The goat had to make an appearance. It's just that's the way it goes.
It is important to have that sign. I approve it.
That's awesome.
It's great. Every once in a while, I peek back over and I refresh the auction, and every time it's creeping up a little bit.
Yep. I think people go through. They're kind of taking their time going through, checking out the different artworks, seeing what they like, and they're probably still going back, refreshing themselves to see anything new, because it doesn't just put the new ones at the top; it shuffles them through all the other stuff. So then you got to go back through the list again.
I think that every time we hit a mark like $10,000, $20,000, there's a different goat that has to scream.
I've got the 25,000 goat right here.
Okay.
Very cool.
So Andre, thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
What is there anything that you're working on that you can tell us about at the moment? What you're up to? What you're doing? What you may be up to?
I don't know if I can tell you much out of what I am doing because of all the NDAs, but I can tell I'm working on a movie and video game.
Oh, all right.
That's all I can say. I can't say much more than that. But
that's enough.
Yeah.
Hey, Fausto.
But other than that, I am preparing to different to different things along the year. Like everything is happening like very fast this year. So, um, for instance, like if I just decided to go to LA to a convention called Lightbox Expo. It's more related to artists in general, people that go meet, do some networking. It's pretty cool. I am still figuring out the costs to know if I actually will be able to be there, but it's in my plans. And other than that, I'm starting to get better at my traditional art, so I can start selling some of my commissions. So yeah, I've been training a lot. That's the best thing I can say about what I've been doing. I've been training.
That's great.
Because I've been doing like digital art all the time. Like everybody is going, why aren't you doing traditional for the cards? I'm like, this is what I do for a living. I wasn't aware of such a big community. So it's not like I'm not familiar with it. I am trained in it, but when you've been doing like this for 15, 16 years, it's kind of hard to get back on track, But I'm doing it.
Yeah, I mean, as a collector myself, as you can see on the walls, there's definitely a big market for traditional painted and or pen and ink art, and it just seems like if there's an easy way to sidestep and do it, it's a nice alternative revenue stream, as opposed to when you do digital, you can probably only do prints. So
yeah. I do appreciate that because in a way I always try to push myself, and in a way the traditional art has a different train of thought that you have to go through, and the result is different as well. So it's not like it's harder or easier, it's just different. Because when I go back to digital, it's not like it affects that. I was expecting that it would affect the way I paint, and at the beginning it did, but now I feel like I have a little more control on the digital side of things. But I like the looseness of the. I like to be able to make mistakes, and traditional art doesn't have that much space for that. But I do like to take advantage of some mistakes I do. So win-win. Did you guys like the Deadpool one?
This was amazing. And then when I flipped that over and saw the Band-Aid on the back, I was like, that's great.
I was with a friend. She was walking with a friend, and she only has those Band-Aids. And I'm like, please, can I have one? She's why?
Like, why do you need a Band-Aid?
I need a cute one. She's looking at me weirdly, like, why do you need a cute one?
And as a sketch collector, you haven't in published pack inserted cards, you haven't been allowed to do word bubbles in years. So that's always fun to see those on a card.
Yeah, and like there's one card I did. I don't know if you got there. That I don't know if it's actually for this particular event, because everybody is looking for the superhero thing, but I took the liberty of having at least one with random art, because I do like to do random stuff.
Yes, that is on here.
The Skeletor.
We get Skeletor. We got Weapon X there. This is the back of the Deadpool card.
I thought if Deadpool would do his own card.
Exactly. This is the back of the Lobo card here.
Yeah, this one was a mistake. You can see I wasn't even aware of how I would sign it.
There are no mistakes.
That made me laugh. Yeah,
this is great.
It made me laugh. I didn't realize. Thought, well, it looks really cool.
Well, because you added the word bubble there, you're like, I'm not supposed to be here.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
Vader.
Nice Vader here. Oh, Andre's here. We can ask him about that. Matt already spoke.
Yeah,
this is
when
the,
it comes
this is
up,
the
yeah.
collage one that you had created here.
Yeah.
So
I
can
have
you
so
tell
much-
us who all the characters are here? Because like I knew Batman, and that was essentially it. But I'm sure
Yeah.
there's plenty of people out there that know who all these are.
It's not like they are essentially any characters. I did want to put Batman in reading a book on the toilet because of reasons. I do like my mind is how do you say it? I think in fractals. So when an idea comes, I just go and tangle it with another idea and so on and so forth. So I decided to do whatever came into my mind. I was reading this King Young-gi book. It's not necessarily reading because it's only a picture book, but all his sketches and he would do everything that was happening on his day, and I was like, I'm gonna give it a shot. So I put this robot that I usually like to draw, that is a brain inside a pot, and like kind of an aquarium, and it's kind of my wish for immortality. When you don't need a body anymore, you can go in a mecha.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if there's the technology when I'm like 90 years old, I want to be put in a mecha. And only my brain. I don't want to have a face anymore. It's just my brain to scare people. So, and the rest is like I've been playing D&D with some friends. So I decided to put the Beholder there, reading Batman's book. I was listening to Europe, so I am. People like to say I'm obsessed by ducks, so I decided to put a duck there, singing the final countdown. And the rest is just I like drawing weird guys. So the guy with the big neck is just a weird guy. The Monty Python foot over there because I was reading something about Terry Gilliam. So it's kind of like if things come in, the information comes in, and just go and draw it.
I didn't see
when I
the Monty
first
Python
saw it-
foot.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Jake.
I was just saying I didn't see the Monty Python foot. I've just seen it now. That's brilliant.
Yeah.
So
Go on, Matt.
when I
Matt.
first saw this, I thought the guy leaning down at the bottom was Plastic Man, and he had formed the toilet, which I guess
Yeah,
would be
that could
kind of
be.
gross. So
Yeah. Well, Plastic Man is not necessarily. It's such a weird character that I can't see him doing that.
love that.
Depends on the writer. I can think that Garth Ennis would do a crazy scene like that.
Here you got
Doctor
a nice
Strange.
Doctor Strange with third eye going on there. Very nice.
I'm a fan of
Spawn.
big
I
eyes.
love this. Yeah, that's really cool.
That's a great card.
Yeah.
I was testing a lot of things.
This is one of my favorites here, the Castlevania card.
Yeah, Castlevania is like one of my favorite video games ever.
It's the only anime show that I've watched like through completion. Now it's only a few seasons long, but it's
Mhm.
it's one of the only ones that's actually kept me like engaged in the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They did a
Castlevania
pretty
was
good
great.
job.
Really did.
I loved how
Well-
my favorite phrase from that show is when Trevor is in the bar, and he goes, "God shits on my dinner again."
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
And
And it wasn't all it wasn't all blood and guts. It was just a good slow story as well. You know, instead of
Yeah.
just like full action.
Yeah. And now there's a new season. I didn't get around to watch it yet, but
There's
people say they're good.
Yeah, Castlevania Nocturna, I think is what it is. It's like
Mhm.
placed
Yeah.
several hundred years after the first two seasons.
Did you watch it, Nate? I've not watched it.
I
yet.
have. Yep, I've watched it. As soon as it came out, I binge
Good.
watched it.
I remember. Yeah.
And then nice
There's
little-
another thing. Like
little
I
weird.
don't know if there's something that I I am struggling with. Maybe you guys can help me. I don't know what kind of sketches are acceptable or not.
Oh, for
Because
this thing, any.
yeah, I know, but like I did such a
Oh, as far as
simple
what people really
Spider-Man,
like.
like, and then I painted
Yeah.
a big Spawn, and I don't know. I don't want to make people think that they are not getting what they're paid for, you know. So
That's the nice thing with this is it's the people will decide like how much they want to donate for specific pieces, which is
Mhm.
really good. Versus like if this was like a licensed product, where that's I could see that being more of a concern, like when it's being pulled out of a box versus being some sort of auction
yeah.
sort of system, for sure. Because I know I would be. I'd be like we've seen plenty of sketches out there, that are really wonky. Hands
Mhm.
don't match up right, or the faces are all weird, or it's just and everybody's opinion of what's good and what's not is different too.
Yeah.
So like this could be somebody's ideal piece. Like Jake loves pencils and
I
just
love
inks and stuff like that
pencils.
versus full coverage stuff. But there's other
Yeah.
people that want more full color artwork.
Those
I love
like
pencils.
go ahead.
I was just say I love pencils, prelims. I love just two color artworks. A lot of simplicity and contrast. I prefer that to something that's heavily detailed and heavily painted. It's just what I prefer. We're all
There's
different out.
like I think that people expect my sketches to look closer to what I paint digitally, which is something that I don't know if it's possible. I think it's possible, but I don't think it would be fun anyway. I
It's
remember
a
a
lot
quote.
of detail to put into the sketch, though, versus
Yeah,
the amount of time that you put into the artwork for the licensed card itself.
yeah, and there's another thing. I remember once I saw Freddie Mercury talk about their shows, because today you see I'm a big metalhead, by the way, so I listen to rock music all day. But I remember a quote from Freddie Mercury that when they were doing a concert, it wasn't the same thing as the album, because people, why would be like, he would go like, why would people come to my concerts to see to listen to the same thing they can listen at home, you know? So I kind of follow that principle when I'm doing sketches. For instance, this Spider-Man, I know it's a little clumsy, but I didn't use a pencil. I just went for it. Some of those, like that Wolverine that looks like a caveman, same thing. Because I think that there's a beauty in the clumsiness of it. This is how I try to paint in a way, because I don't like to be perfectionist, because it takes away that sense of energy. I think people respond a lot more to the energy of a piece than if it looks like a picture, especially now that we have AI. It's just like, okay, everybody looks like that used bar of soap, all shiny and precise. If a machine can do that, it's not organic, if that makes sense.
Right.
Makes
Yeah,
perfect
absolutely.
sense to me. Perfect sense. It's great when you see. I mean, just look at John Lennon from the Beatles. His artwork, which at the time didn't really sell very, very well, but is well sought after now. And it's just great to watch because we just sat down and thought, right, I'm going to do this. He did it, tossed it to one side, and it was done. That was what everyone thought was in his head at that given time, and that's it. And I love that.
Mhm. Yeah, we have plenty of examples. I remember Alanis Morissette saying that when she would lose a note, it's kind of a reflection of what she's feeling then. Because when you when you're doing like emotional things, and I think this is very relevant to this theme that we're talking about, mental health. Because when you're doing a piece, whatever it is, for a music, or for a song, for a painting, there's the human factor. and humans, like I said, we are organic, so it's important that the song is not perfect. It's important that the picture is not perfect, because you're seeing the fingerprints there. You know, I remember that I have a weird. I am a totally weird guy. So during the pandemic,
And we all,
during the
all are.
during the pandemic, one of my you're listening to this microphone is a very good microphone. Is a professional microphone, and I am a singer, but I am not a professional singer. I just like to sing for my amusement. But I bought this for two reasons. One, I wanted to during the pandemic, I wanted to do live shows for people that were at home, teaching a little bit of how to draw and paint on my YouTube channel. And the other one was that I enjoy doing songs, like, but very, very goofy, and they are not good. It's just like me making ducky sounds to famous songs. And the thing is, I usually, what I do is I put the song in the background and I listen to it and I try to match the with kind of a beatbox with my mouth, and I try to make the exact sound of each instrument, and then I arrange it on the program, and it gets really funny. But as I was doing it for a while, I got better, so I tried to match the timing of the songs. When I finished the first song that I was, let's say, closer to the original, I was so worked up with doing it in perfect timing, perfect perfect pitch, everything right on place, that the song lost the touch, lost the funny side, because it was too perfect. You have to do some I don't know if I'm making much sense here, but you have to make do with your mistakes. You have to work them in a way that they turn into something interesting. You know? Does that make
Makes
sense?
perfect sense to me. Yeah, makes perfect sense. We can't all be exactly the same, Andre, can we? It's going to be no fun, is it?
Yeah.
So
And
we
this
have
is
a question about
Go
this
ahead.
card, if you can indulge us.
Sure.
We were arguing over who the characters were.
Oh, the background is
Argue is a strong word.
it's Anakin
Conversation.
and Obi-Wan.
There we go. That's what we
There
thought
we
at
go.
first. But then I was like, the more I look at that, maybe it is just like a progression of Anakin.
Kind of, yeah. But
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing a different approach for Star Wars, because I like to give my version of things. I have this Darth Vader I did with kind of a samurai armor and propaganda poster, kind of a
Okay,
Soviet
that's-
World War II propaganda poster. And I thought, like, the design from Ralph McQuarrie was awesome by the time it was made, but if it was done today, I would choose something different. So I like to play with those things. It's not like I'm trying to say which is better. It's just my view, So I thought that I didn't want to do this here because I was afraid people would not understand it, because I tweaked the design too much. But I always thought that Anakin would be more of he would be a larger guy. I can't think of DiCaprio being Anakin Skywalker, because he was doing the audition for the part. I don't know why he didn't get it, and it's not like he didn't get it. I think he dropped it. He dropped it, but it was supposed to be him. It would be a whole different movie.
Oh yeah, he isn't bad in anything, is he? Anything
Yeah.
he does is just amazing, and it's really fucking.
He would have been.
But
Perfect.
I'd like to see the Darth Vader samurai. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that'd be really cool, especially on as a propaganda poster. You
Yeah.
don't get.
Go ahead.
I suppose, Andre, it's stuff you don't get chance to do that so well. So, do you get the chance to do artwork like that, but nobody asks you for it and you don't really showcase it? Or do you do stuff like that and you keep it to one side and just show friends? Or is there a market for that? Or how does that work?
It depends. I think that today, after because what I was trying to do with my career was, I wanted to choose the kind of work that I would take. That was my
Yeah.
primary goal as an artist. I didn't want to work because I need to work. I wanted to work because I wanted to work. So it's not always that it happens, but I have some liberty, so I can bring something to the table. So there's this, for instance, there's this Wasp card that I did for the latest Flare Power Blast, that I put her
Yeah.
running away from a cook.
Hmm.
You know, it's that kind of thing. But when we're talking about redesign,
Mhm.
yeah, I think that I do that more for fun, because usually brands like Marvel and DC, they don't like us playing around too much with the character. Though I did one Batman that is on my it is on my a funny thing, it's on my Instagram, and that Batman that actually gave me the job at Upper Deck, because I
Did it?
took yes. It was funny because I don't use Twitter. Instead, the only reason I use Twitter is to call out Mid Journey guys. And and it's not fun to see that. It's just me calling, swearing, and all that shit. But it was funny because Erica was the art director that found me. Erica Clock, great art director, one of the best art directors I ever had. And she found me on Twitter because of that Batman piece that I did in 2015.
Okay.
And I was mixing Batman with Bloodborne. You know, the video game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out that there's a design from Batman that is pretty similar to mine. I don't know if it came before mine or after. I don't really care, but it was fun to see how that resonated. You know, because that piece always is the piece that this is a version of that Batman.
Which is really cool about it.
I thought of him like a witch hunter. You know.
Wait.
Hello.
Say hello.
Yeah. Oh, Harrison
Say
made it.
hello.
Hi, buddy. Hi,
How you doing, man?
What?
Dad,
Yes.
I should have been like
Sorry.
So cute.
Jake McDonald. I'm not sure. I got to look and see if Ash sent me images of a rogue. If he didn't send me images, I'm not able to put it on the website, and he might be holding it till Sunday.
Yeah, he's going to do some live ones, right?
He's Ash Gonzalez. He can do whatever he wants. I don't have a clue. He did a stream with Dre and Tony Perna with Josh and them, and he was asking Dre and Tony how many pieces they did, and his number wasn't as high as theirs. And after the stream, he's like, "Hey, you got more?" I was like, "Oh no." So yeah, I don't know exactly what Ash has planned for us for Sunday. He's going to be on Sunday. So right now I have a Psylocke that's in the giveaway. There's a Domino that's already up on the site. There's a Black Widow that's up on the site. There's another Psylocke that's up on the site. Ghost Spider's up on the site. A Magic's up on the site. He has not sent me any images of a Rogue, so I'm not able to upload that to the auction. So he may be holding that for Sunday.
Oh, yeah,
All of
so-
Andre's artwork is up on the site. the Wolverine is in our raffle. So this one here is the top left corner of the raffle piece that we're doing. You can get tickets for this on the MentalCon site as well. So if you click on that link that's pinned in the comments on YouTube, then you can go there, scroll down just a little bit. There's 3 sections. It's the section all the way on the right-hand side. You can go there and you can purchase raffle tickets there to be able to win the 9 panel.
Somebody mentioned on the chat that one looked like Gotham by Gaslight Batman. That's the one I was.
Batman.
Yeah, and it was weird because I didn't know about that one when I first did this one. Is because I like the coat. The coat is so cool, and I thought of Bruce Wayne being in that world because it's a very Lovecraftian thing, which is all Batman. You know. What are you showing there?
What are you
There's
showing?
a tiny little something. It's so light, it's hard to see.
It's somebody on a dress.
What is it, Jake?
Is it you, Jake? Oh, you,
Harrison was copying the Batman that Andre had on the screen. Then
Oh, you have a young artist there. Well, if I started that, it would be kicking ass today.
Oh, Matt, I kind of okay. All the
doesn't
Andre
wanna
stuff
leave
is up
now.
on the website. I just got all of Ethics stuff loaded onto the website, and I'm working on some other ones here. Like I said, guys, I have a ton that I'm uploading, so just refresh that page every now and then you'll be able to kind of see what all's getting added on there. Unfortunately, the new ones don't get put at the top, so you'll just have to kind of scroll through the page. But
wow.
Yeah,
So in the last 10 minutes, the bids went from 5,400 to 6,700. So somebody
Did
came
they?
in and placed some bids.
very, very nice.
that
Very
must
nice.
because
So what are we
Andre's
sitting at
jumped on-
there? So you're looking 66.74 there, and then you have 745 in donations
Why did you not show me a name?
or raffle tickets, and then 625 in donations. That's another 13. So we're at almost $8,000 raised already,
Nice.
and we're just at the start of the show.
Names for you.
That's
so good.
amazing.
It's cool to see so many people helping, right?
Oh yeah, and just contributing and being a part of the event, and it's a lot of work on our end, but everybody, the artists, you guys do so much work, and you do it out of the kindness of your hearts because we're not able to pay you. You guys just donate your time and your art and your energy, and you put like your heart and soul into these cards.
Yeah.
And it's great that the community comes out and then shows that appreciation as well.
It's good to give back in a way because I think it's
There you go, Matt. There's your culprit.
Yeah, I remember something that Arnold Schwarzenegger said once, that every time that you have a chance, you have to give back for whatever you get.
Yeah, anytime
So
you
it's
can.
kind of it's kind of the same thing because it's your community anyway. It's important when you're a visual artist. There's something about it. Every art form has a different issue. Let's say I will not get people angry by saying everybody else's issues, but I think that us as visual artists, we are usually loners because we are all the time behind the screen. We have friends and all this stuff, but we don't talk to each other. It's hard to see fellow artists talking to each other, and it raises the idea of a competition, if you will, that not necessarily exists because styles are too different from each other. And I think that when you have this, it's a chance for you to get in touch with other people that you like, and also help people that feel just like us, if that makes sense. Like we know the mental con is not just for other people; it's for us as well. At least
Yeah,
this is how I
absolutely.
see it. We are humans
Yeah.
too.
Very true.
I myself am a
yeah.
demon, but I'm a inhuman form. It's just
That's great. Oh no, I don't know what size that is. I gotta go to
You're
my.
still stressing.
I'm so stressing over here, man.
stressing on
I've got
mental
so-
con.
I've got
This is
so
not-
Yeah,
many.
stressing on mental con.
It's not a
Get
good.
back,
It's
we
not a good advertisement,
Show
man.
the images.
No.
Okay,
So
those are all.
between
Oh, that's right.
between me not wanting to be on the stream and not liking it, that's one level. Then we've got Nathan with all the stress with what he's doing, trying to get everything on the
Anxiety.
website. Then we've got Matt, who's completely obsessive about sketch cards. So I don't know whether Matt there has got a serial killer list, and he's thinking, right, I know he's addressed. I'm going to get rid of him. Or he's going to do some DDoS attacks on people, so only Matt can bid. So I reckon we
Yeah,
got.
with
And you're just nuts anyway, Andre. So I think we've got a combination of 4 nutters, which is nice.
Mhm.
It's perfect sense for a MentalCon stream, isn't it?
I think it's
so, yeah.
important. I have ADHD, so I think I'm on the right place too.
Yeah, I think you probably are. Yeah,
I tend to
think
drift
when I've
in
been,
my.
I
I-
You
drift.
know, speaking of nutters, let's
Speaking
let's
of
do a
nutters,
giveaway.
Oh, well, that's not nuts. That's just makes perfect sense.
So hashtag Dan, go ahead and put that in chat, and you're gonna win
Lewis.
one of 3 autographed Dan Dos Santos cards. He autographed
nice.
a bunch of cards for us at HeroesCon this past weekend, and you're gonna get a chance to win one. So just put in hashtag Dan, and you're entered. We'll do the
These are
drawing. in
not
a
the
couple
ones that are on the
minutes.
site. These are completely different
Yep.
than the ones that are on the site.
Exactly. So there's 3 over here. Whoever wins, I'm going to have you pick a number 1 through 3. Throw in a little mystery.
I
to it.
like
See,
that. Don't let them choose. You get to pick a number, and that's what you get.
If I had more
We get
time,
the
I'd
wheel.
put envelopes on my door. That's sort of what I usually do. But
We always told the kids
We
when they
get
were
the
younger,
wheel.
you get what you get, and you don't throw a fit.
Do we get the
You
wheel?
get the wheel. Matt,
I'm just,
he
I'm
wants
just
the
gonna
wheel.
keep saying it. Do we get the wheel? Please give us the wheel.
I can find a reason for the wheel. Yes. You know what? I could do the wheel for this. There you go.
Just
I'll
do
have
the
the
wheel
person
for
pick up
anything.
the shuffle. Okay, we'll do
There
that.
you go.
And this way,
Get
you know
that
what? I'll
damn
put the
wheel.
characters in rather than the mystery. This way, there's no
Get
question
the
about
damn
what I
wheel.
Good idea.
Just like
Jake.
the
Good
wheel.
idea.
Shit. Sorry.
Gotta have.
Oh my
right.
goodness.
Harrison's on Sonic the Hedgehog now, so he's already done an Andrea sketch of Batman and thought that was easy. Ran off. He thought, I'm just going to play on Sonic now. This will be really easy too. He's crazy.
Oh.
He's an absolute nutter.
Oh, Matt, this
Yep.
that mashup. I'm getting ready to put.
Which
Why did
mashup
I
is
do
that?
I screwed up. I think I screwed up. Hold on. I gotta fix this real quick before somebody bids on multiple items that are the same.
Whoops.
Told you. Getting
Whoops.
distracted. You keep doing what you're doing. I'm just gonna
I
shut
can
up.
see.
and be over here.
I can see your brain ticking, getting
Yep.
stressed. It's a shame.
Yep.
I wish I could just
Yep.
reach out and stroke your head and make it all better. Just it's okay.
Right.
Anybody has a question from the chat?
In the
That I
chat,
can-
yeah. Any questions?
Something people are
Yeah, any
curious
questions
about
for
me.
Andre? Chit chats.
We can add narcissism to my problems as well. Anybody who wants to talk to me?
And honesty. Yeah, but it's all right being narcissistic if you're honest about it. Or is that even a deeper level of narcissism?
Matt, how would you title that mashup?
What we're doing now? I would.
Remind me
I'm not
which one
talking
it
to you.
is.
The mashup from the Philippines.
Oh, I call it a jam piece.
Okay,
Yeah, 4 artist jam sketch card.
got it.
So, are we interviewing artists or are we helping you with your issues? I'm just asking.
It's a combination of things, Jacob.
There we go. Andre.
You know, if everybody would have been just as good as Andre, this would have all been done.
You're giving me too much credit.
Andre did all that in one
Hmm.
night. He went out, got pissed, drinking tequilas and shots and whatever. They just like threw them all out in one night. Don't give him too much
He's just
credit.
doing them down at the pub. Is that what you're saying? He's just got all of his
Yeah.
cars laid out. They come over. Would you like anything to drink, sir? Glass of milk, please.
Yeah, it's okay. Just do this card.
Doing the card with the with that hat with the two beer cans with a straw in my mouth. Are
So there we
any
go.
characters I don't like to draw? I don't know. I don't like to draw any characters that I cannot give any opinion about, and that doesn't mean that I have to. Of course, I'm happy to do. Like I did a lot of that. Like if somebody gives me Spider-Man, I cannot change his uniform. What I mean is sometimes you have to be very strict about rules and you have to polish everything. Like I think that it's not necessarily the answer to that, but I don't like to polish too much. Characters are interesting because they have personality. So this is my favorite part. What I don't like drawing is like I don't like drawing cars. So if you want me to draw the Batmobile, I'm gonna have way less fun than other people would have. I think that's
Yeah,
the
that
thing.
makes sense.
Because if you give me, let's say, if you give me some lame characters, some of those characters from, I don't know, the 70s that are very goofy, and you give it to me, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to make it darker or give it a reason for that character to act like that, and then you see a different view of how it goes, you know. So I don't know. I think I would have fun with any character provided that I can give something to it, you know.
Yeah, which makes lots
Yeah,
of sense.
that makes a lot of sense. I get that feeling from a lot of artists where, like, I love drawing the characters and I can add some background stuff to it, but I don't
Mhm.
want to go. That's not my thing to draw automobiles and motorcycles and all that extracurricular stuff that some people like to have in there.
And when is kind of that character that everybody hates? This is the best thing because you can give it a good look. You can change it to something interesting. You know, it's you just have to go and find a way to give a personality to that. Kind of what Neil Gaiman did with the Sandman. You know.
Mm.
Not that I'm comparing myself to the great Neil Gaiman, guys.
It's allowed. It's mental, con. You can do what you want.
I can do whatever I want. Yes, this is what I want.
48 hours of it.
Adam.
Very much. We're gonna come back this weekend.
Dre wants to know if you're coming on again during the weekend.
I think so. If there's room for me, I don't see why
There's
not.
room.
There's
lots of
always
room.
room. Always room.
Yeah, as long as I can leave,
If not-
I'm happy.
If not, we can always kick Jake off, and
Yeah, I can go.
then
It's
there'll
no
be room.
problem. I can watch
we
and
allowed-
drink beer and enjoy it.
Are you allowed to drink beer in MantoCon?
Yeah, oh yeah. Last year when Ash finished his sketch, so at the end of the show, Ash did
In
some
the
sketches.
after party, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I was so drunk. Yeah, so drunk. Yeah. Every other word
Terrible.
was just for about
Hey,
Probably
come
3 hours.
on.
what? It's nearly 8 p.m. in the UK now.
You can
You don't
Yeah.
get like that, no
F,
swearing.
F. You don't got to go full bore with the whole English mentality. I thought we were trying to convert you
Why?
to be able to get your green card. Ridiculous.
Oh. You've no chance of keeping me quiet.
No, I know.
No, you've no chance. I'm not going to change what I am. Yeah, just because I swear doesn't make me a bad person. I could do worse things.
Actually, I like people who swear. I trust them more. There's actually a study about that. I don't know where, I don't know. I'm not going to give you any fonts because I don't have one, but I know there's a study about that.
We could write our own study.
I heard
over
it
48
somewhere.
hours.
I heard it.
I trust that
Heard
guy. He
someone-
swears a lot. This is my study. I have that proof here. I don't know why my camera just went frozen, but yeah. Somebody asked me if I did digital or physical forms for my work for Marvel Flare Power Blast. Every single one was digital. That's because for the time I have and I actually like the fact that I froze on that look. I'm looking
It's a
at
nice
myself
pose,
there.
yeah. It's
A nice pose. Yeah, it's gonna turn into one of those WhatsApp
Meme
figurines.
thing.
Yeah, but anyway, it's harder for me to bring that amount of quality to a traditional media. So I would have to study for a long time to be very, very good in a way that you guys are satisfied with whatever I do. I try to make the best I can with whatever I do, you know. So I love art in a way that I don't want to ramble too much. Sorry if I do that, but the love I have for art is almost religious. Like if I don't have art in my life, I am truly incomplete. So it's not the reason why I'm saying this is I don't want to take on any job that I look at it and I say I know that I have bad days, but I don't want to say this is not the best I can do because of you guys. Like, you know, the fans of these arts, we're nothing if we don't have an audience. We are nothing if we cannot communicate. So it's important to give my A game. So I'm really sorry that I don't have a better traditional media, but I'm trying to get good at the sketches. So I hope you like the sketches I did for this one.
We all did, so that's enough.
Okay.
Next question.
I'm going to do the giveaway real quick.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me show what the three options are that you could win.
I'll jump out and jump in again before you do that. Just I just
Oh yeah,
because my screen is frozen. I'll be right back.
All right. Whoever wins is going to win one of these three cards. So in order of probably excitement, so you get the X-23. And yes, Jake, this is the second copy. Don't worry.
Yeah, I was worried then. I was just like, but what do I say here? I'm sure that's my card.
Scarlet,
That
which
will.
prelim art signed. And then just because every once in a while you need a Womp Womp, even though he's one of my favorite characters, I think I'm alone in it. We're going to Dupe.
Got to get Dupe. That's a great.
So whoever wins, we're going to run the wheel and see which of these three you get. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll give you 20 seconds, last chance, #Dan to get in on the drawing.
Remember, there's a delay. You guys are seeing it about 20 seconds after us, so get it in.
I gave it to you.
Wait.
Come on, we can get to 30. We've only got 29. Somebody's going to sneak in for 30.
Yeah, we got 40.
That's 15 seconds left.
Armando, what's up? Ghost. First
10 seconds. There we go. We got the 30. And 5. And
thanks for
here we go. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys. Armando, I did get that other giveaway item you sent today as well. Bob, there you go, Bob.
Well done, Bob.
Congratulations.
All right. So, Bob, two things. Number one, put a number in chat for how many times you want me to randomize the wheel. And number two, after this, just reach out to me, OCD Marvel Sketch Cards on Insta, or you can find me on Facebook, Matt Fuller. I'm pretty sure we've talked before from my live stream. So Give me a number
lost
between
Andre.
like 1 and 10 for randomizing, and I will go ahead and get the wheel ready. Present.
Yeah, that wheel ready, Matt. Come
Home
on.
screen. Present. Share screen. Where are you, wheel?
I'll be right back.
I gotta find it. Wait, no. Oh, there it is. Wheel names. All right, 4 he picks. All right,
Oh, Matt.
you guys can see that now, right?
No, not yet, Matt. No.
Oh, all right, let me go share. Hang on. Yeah, add to stage. There we go.
There we go.
So I put the same 3 characters in multiple times just so it wasn't one giant wedge. That just looked silly. So
That's a
Bob
better
said-
wheel, Matt. Though I'm into this
Exactly.
wheel. It gives more opportunity and more fun
Yeah.
and more gambling.
All right, so 4 shuffles. So here we go. Let me get rid of the ad too. All right, 4 shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, and good luck, Bob. Here we go.
I love it. It's my favourite part of MentalCon, the wheel.
And Scarlet Witch prelim art. Congrats.
This one. Well done.
All right, so remove that. And just as a reminder, that is this one right here. Again, signed by Dan Dos Santos this last weekend
Nice.
at Heroescon in Charlotte. So, giveaway number 1.
Giveaway, Matt.
What's that?
First giveaway. That's our first giveaway over and done with.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
And you've nearly done 2 hours.
Wow, look at that. 22 to go. This is easy. What were you guys complaining about last year? Come on. This is nothing. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a
I've had
breeze.
enough.
Ask us that tomorrow morning.
I do 10 minutes and I want to get off. I'm just like moving about and like, "Fuck, I don't like this. I want to get off here. It's too much. Where did he pop up from then? Golden?
He keeps
Anyway,
going
Trying
in
to
and out.
eat, man. I'm
you
trying
can't
to
keep
eat.
doing that. You can't keep doing that. So we had a question earlier, Andre, that said, if you wouldn't be an artist, what would you be, or what would you like to be? But I'm presuming you wouldn't like to be anything else. You seem comfortable in yourself and what you do, and
You know,
Full-time.
I see art as one thing. If you take martial arts, if you take painting and dancing and everything, it's kind of the same structure. So I don't know if I can answer that in a way that is satisfactory, but I can tell you that I have a heavy metal project that I sing in. So if people are interested, they can. I only have 2 songs released, guys. It's nothing like super cool, but you can go and if somebody can put it on the chat because I cannot write it
I'll do
there.
it.
It's called Gospel of Ghosts. It's not a gospel band, I promise.
Gospel of Goats.
Ghosts.
Oh,
With-
come on.
oh, you got excited, Matt. Then
There we go.
Plural, yeah. So if you guys want to see it, that will be me singing my tunes. If it's horrible, please troll me. But it was a fun project because I always wanted to sing. I sing for like, I don't know, 20 years, and I wanted to do something interesting. And after the Marvel cards, I took some of the income that I did and said, let's do something interesting with this. And I got a producer, and we worked on 3 songs, and one of them is yet to be released. I don't know when I'm gonna do that because my year has been very, very busy. But I wrote the lyrics. I got a friend of mine to compose the songs, and you're gonna see the video clip. Everything. I tried to do something that I could put all my skills in. So you're gonna see the backgrounds are made by me, the character design, the costume design, everything was made by me. So
right.
yeah, I had a lot of fun doing that. It was a lot of work. I don't recommend it, but it was gratifying. I was very satisfied with the result. I hope you guys
And
like it, to be honest.
were you at the time just completely obsessed and driven and I need to do this, I need to do, with having so much to do?
Yeah, I think there's a lot to do with the fact that I live alone. So I don't have any children to look out for. I don't have a
Mm.
wife or anything like that. So it's when you're, and I'm not complaining at all about being lonely or anything. It's just when you have that much more time, you fill it with things that you love. So
Okay.
I always wanted to do that. When I set out to be an artist, I wanted to be something that I would be proud of. I always think of that, that thing that it's kind of sad, but people think about the last moments of their lives. And I
Mm.
think what I would have liked to do if I am on my deathbed. There's a famous quote by Denzel Washington that he would say that if you think that on your deathbed you're gonna be visited by the ghosts, and those ghosts are the people that you could have become if you
Okay.
put your energy on it. And I thought about that, and I said to myself, well, I don't know if I'm gonna get famous for anything. I don't think that this is the goal, to get famous
Hmm.
or anything. You have to make a living out of it, of course, but
Yeah.
um I thought, well, I want to sing on a heavy metal project that I wrote. So I did it. You know, it's not big, it's just me,
It
it's
does.
and I'm proud of
Yeah,
it.
it does. It doesn't need to be big though, does it? My dad was a singer-songwriter, and
Hmm.
my sister writes songs, and she used to put YouTube videos up and then stopped doing it for whatever reason. Maybe just life got a little bit in the
Mm,
way or whichever.
yeah.
And I always remember my dad saying before, well, not before he died, but all through my childhood, I grew up with music and this, that, the other, reading science fiction books and looking at art and et cetera, creative sort of people. And my dad always said, all I want to ever do is record a few songs. He made one CD, and he just said, I just want to record a few songs. I don't care if they ever
Hmm.
get anywhere or don't get anywhere. I just want to make that goal. And he did it and was like perfectly happy that and if he would have lived longer, he would have done more. But it just happened not to, and it was just like, well, yeah, you've done it. You've done what you'd love to do. A
Yeah,
lot of
and
people don't get to do it, do they?
the the great thing about art is that it's like I said, it's for me it's kind of a religion, it's a lifestyle. It's
Mm,
not it's not a profession for me. It's of
mm.
course it is because I have my income by that, but
Oh, that's yeah.
my dad is a surgeon, and he plays classical guitar, and I grew up listening to good music, and there's an essence of that you resonate with people. It's a communication. Art is just a language. It's a meaning of something. It's not. It's a means to something. It's not the objective. So when you are an artist, it's you have to, in a way. I'm losing words here. Sorry, my English is a little
It's
fuzzy
okay.
today.
Second language, yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's kind of it's a philosophy in a way. It's you're constantly um, bringing meaning to things that cannot be said with words, even if you're a writer. I remember um, Alan Moore saying that the word the magic people would say existed. It's on one of his lectures, if I'm not mistaken. The word grimoire, that was the book for the magicians and the wizards and all that stuff, is a fancy word for grammar.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if you
Okay.
would think that people that actually knew how to read and write actually were the people that would drive the destinies of whole countries. So
Yeah, yeah,
that's how important art is, an art
yeah. And I'm
form.
sure.
You know.
I'm sure. So, do you look at some of your art and like you can think, oh, I was in such a mood when I did that painting or
Hmm.
drawing or scribble or
Yeah.
which is very much the same as a musician or a lyricist or a writer.
Hmm.
As you're saying, really, it's showing the mood of you at that current time, and we see so many sketch cards and so
Hmm.
many artists posting cards, and they say, "Oh, I did this 10 years ago," and they always think like, "I wonder if they remember," various cards. Think, "Oh, I remember that day because of it
Hmm.
was really good and the sun was out and I was happy. Or I remember that day because it was like, oh, it was really shit and I was really upset and But it
So
sounds exactly what you're doing, isn't it? It's
yeah, art resonates with you in a way that it tells you stories. It's a companion. How many times have you listened to a song and said, that guy that I never met, who's never met me, understands me deeply?
yeah.
Music is a companion, art is a companion. It's not
Mm,
commercial.
mm,
And I'm not advocating for people that oh, I don't think that you have to if you're selling your art, you're sorry for the word, but it's kind of a commercial artist is kind of a prostitute. There are people that say that, and I look at those people and I'm like, dude, this is just a way of living. You can make money out uh of your stuff. How many times have you listened to Ozzy Osbourne and thought, this guy, he gets me, you know?
mm.
So it's much more than a job for me. And he can have some moments where the the moment of your life resonates with whatever project comes into your hands, you know?
Yeah.
Great,
Here's a nice
great question
question.
from Izzy here. So, as a musician, if you could design an album cover for any band, who would it be?
Actually, I did.
Oh, all
Actually,
right.
I work. I some part of my work is designing cover for heavy metal bands. One of the bands that I did work was funny because I was a big fan of them. It's called Pain of Salvation. is is a Swedish band, a prog metal band, and they are so good. I was a big fan when I got the call from them. And I was like, is this a prank or anything like that? But yeah, I think that if I was going to do a cover, I would love to do for Metallica or for Ghost. Ghost is my all-time favorite band at this point. I'm a big fan of Iron Maiden. I love AC/DC is good, but I think that today, if I was going to do a cover, it would be for Metallica and Ghost. Ghost is like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. With that band is fairly new. Is I think it's
No.
a 10-year-old band or something to that effect. But they're
Mm.
so good. They're so good. I think you in particular would love it.
Would you do an Iron Maiden Eddie though? Would you like to do that?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm
I
just
knew the
hoping for the
answer.
call, Bruce.
I just wanted to see your face light up when I asked you. I just thought I've got to ask him. Bruce is a top geezer. Bruce will be drinking right now, I can tell you that. Although I think he started jogging and got really fit and stuff, didn't he? But what's Matt got hiding there? What have you
So
got there,
I'll give
Matt?
you
Oh,
a little dig into my own history. So long before I collected cards, one of my big collections were classic rock posters.
Oh, that's
So
so
this is one
cool.
from the '60s from the Fillmore, which was I believe, San Francisco show club. And there were just some classic ones back then, and some amazing artists worked on them. And there's still it's not as big as it used to be, but there's definitely still a whole culture of making these sort of independent posters for shows. But I've been out of it for quite some time.
Oh,
But
this is
yeah,
so
that's
cool.
actually where I started, long before cards.
very, very cool.
Oh, and Jake
Andre-
Gubwood.
No, he went to go get a cig real quick. But
Looks like he's.
Andre,
Looks like he's.
do you have any samples?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was just
Samples
going to
of?
ask Andre if he had any like samples or images of the posters that he's done for the bands that he'd be able to share. Not anything that you're
It's-
currently working on. that you
No.
can't-
I have. I think I have one of. It's not a poster. I did the covers for the album. Let me get it.
Right.
I'll be right back.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Yeah, because I'd love to see some of the ones that he's done. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dangerous rabbit hole because once you see how cool some of these are,
Mhm.
because even in this day and age of Spotify, you don't really see anything other than the album cover. So all these show promotional posters, they're so limited
Yeah.
sometimes. Sometimes this poster literally for a specific show or set of shows at one location.
Well, I mean, even like back in the day of CDs and cassette tapes, sometimes I'd buy them just based on the art of the cover, not because of the CD or the music itself, but just because the art on the cover was cool. Let me get you big
Oh,
here,
nice.
Andre.
So this is the
Oh,
cover
that's-
for Panther by Pain of Salvation,
That's
Oh,
so
that
cool.
is cool.
and they.
You know what
they,
vibe I get from that? This will tell me how old the people are in the chat. That's got a very Wing Commander vibe to it,
Oh yeah,
they-
Wing Commander.
right?
I'm 41, man.
There you go.
So this is what they call, I think it's a jewel case. And one thing that I love, like you guys collect cards, I collect art
Mhm.
books. This is my thing is art books. I have a whole shelf of art books from Japan, from wherever you think I have it. And so I decided to do this album like an art book. So this is my art as well.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, nice.
And then inside the book, we were working a lot together, and Daniel was the lead guy. He is he's kind of he's a very intelligent guy, and we were going back and forth. It was a very different project from what I usually do, because we are closing on that amount of number of illustrations, but we were going so smoothly, so organically, that I said we have to keep those sketches to the album. So I did. We put the production sketches in the album. This is a special edition. I have every work.
That's so cool.
Yeah, that's really awesome.
I mean, between a musician, so you get the music artist and you the visual artist, that's got to be an interesting circle of trust there, right? That your
Yeah.
work is going to reflect their vision and their sound reflects your work. Getting those to sync is fantastic.
What I usually do when I have a client, especially when the client doesn't paint or anything, because it's a very common thing, especially when you're working on advertisement in Brazil, that the art director usually is not a painter. I don't know why. Don't ask me. And this is, I'm a little embarrassed to say that, but this is not. I'm being honest. So usually when we do that, I have a strategy to understand how the client feels about the art, because usually it's when you want to do the message is more about how you want to your audience to react than necessarily how you want to what kind of picture you want, so I usually do is I asked about 5 words that represent what the person wants to feel when they see the final art, and then I asked them to remove 2 of the words, because usually people get redundant when they think about those stuff, and those 3 are the words I use as a triad to do the final work. These are the sketches for the final images. The metaphor was that the first, this is a very good example of a project because the only thing that the guy had in his mind was, I want, and I remember seeing this on his email. It was, I want panthers in the world of gold retrievers. This is all I had, and I'm like, how am I gonna do this? You know. So we started talking, and I got the drift of what he wanted to do. Is that the panthers were a metaphor for people. It's a very good thing for this event. The panthers would be people that were very extraordinary, but as they were living in a world of happy dogs, for the lack of a better expression, they would be forced to behave like those dogs, if that makes sense. It's kind of like this incredible animal that can jump high and he can do whatever he wants. He doesn't believe that he can do this because he's inside that society that puts him down. So because the lead vocals has if I'm not mistaken, I think that he has an autistic kid, and I think this was the main inspiration for him to do this. This is actually his, the logo, and this is my favorite part. The CD is actually transparent, so.
Oh, that's cool, isn't it?
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
really cool.
So I love the lyrics. The band, like I said, I was a big fan of the band before because I think that today there's not many artists that are so profound like this guy. I highly recommend you guys listen to Pain of Salvation. It's a very, very interesting band.
Cool.
I have to leave in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you for coming on. Really appreciate you sharing everything.
I appreciate you guys calling me. I'm sorry if I mumble too much.
Not at all.
No. Thank you so much for your donations.
It was my pleasure. It was my pleasure. I
No,
was actually having a lot of fun doing those.
You didn't mumble at all, Andre. You didn't mumble. You was just
We can understand
talking
you better
sense.
than we understand you better
understand
than
me?
that guy. Way
Yeah,
better than that guy.
but
Oh, this guy.
cheers, Andre.
Cheers.
What?
It's late for Jakey.
Anybody has
Take
any
it.
last questions?
Sorry, I missed that. What was the question?
Anybody has any
Chat.
last questions from the chat?
Any last questions, chat?
Somebody said that they grew up listening to Sepultura. Yeah. Roots. Bloody roots.
For an 8th grade talent show, too. That must have been crazy.
Oh, yeah.
36 people watching still. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us on Friday afternoon. Friday evening
It's
for
good for
the UK
Friday
folks.
afternoon. Yeah.
Probably still a lot of people at
8:13.
work.
Yeah. I mean, that's expected. Jake and I were talking about this earlier. Matt's camera was up, but he wasn't in the room, and we were talking about this earlier. He's like, I'm like, yeah, Matt was up kind of late last night, and then he said he had to work this morning, and then he was going to do a 24-hour shift. It sounds about like what we went through last year, other than the work part.
Yeah, it was about the same, wasn't it? Yeah, it was about the same. Andre, can you show me that CD again, please? That's really
Sure.
cool. It
Izzy
reminds
asked
me
if
of, like-
you would ever paint a guitar.
Sure. Why not?
That's really nice, isn't it? Yeah, I love that. I'm gonna have to listen to him. Yeah, give him a go. 100%. Yeah, painting guitars would be cool, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah. I think I would love to do concept art on guitars that I could be like, like something that would be hollow and skull faced or something a pirate would
Yeah.
use. That would be fun.
John Squire out of the Stone Roses, who were like a 1980s UK indie band, just like really rebellious and all part of the rave and drug taking culture and weed smoking culture. And he used to paint his own guitars. And they were so cool, mate. And they're still really cool. And he's still really cool. But his painting, he just like completely ripped off Jackson Pollock. And he just said, yeah, that's what I do. I love Pollock, and I just do
Yeah.
Pollock. And the album covers were his version of Pollock, and like no shame in it. It was just that's what I love to do, and that's what he did. Yeah.
I remember I talked to Team Bradstreet at one convention once, and he said something that I take to heart. We feed off each other as artists. It's different from the AI shenanigans that people get just an information and just repeat it. We are giving, we are resonating. We're talking to each other through our art. Like you asked me about my painting and my drawing. Like I like to write when I am thinking of a story and for a character, and just write some verses. I don't need to be Edgar Allan Poe to do some verses,
No.
And I always think that Edgar Allan Poe, when he was just Edgar, he didn't know how important he would become. You don't know that. I don't know how I'm gonna help people with whatever I'm doing today. But you don't know. You can just look back.
It's like another artist from Manchester, Noel Gallagher from Oasis. They're not big in America. They're big in Europe, the rest of the world. And again, another rebellious group and that. And they ask him about his like back catalogue since 1994, and they're like British anthems now. And he just says, "Oh shit! If I would have known how big that was going to be, that song," he said, "I would never have finished it."
Oh,
So
yeah.
if somebody came back to me and said, "This is going to be, in people's lives forever," and played at funerals and weddings, he said, "I would never have finished that song." And I wrote it in
Yeah.
10 minutes. And it's the
Because-
same ethos, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the thing about it is it's important to focus on the message. The Ramones were a good example of that. They are not particularly versatile. They are not necessarily new as far as music goes. It's not something that is super complex. But what they did, when they did, was so necessary that it became more than a trend. Today we talk about trends. We talk about the next Marvel series. And I think that look at the ages of these guys here. We're coming from an age where a movie had to be excellent to be in a movie in the theaters. We're not gonna see another Scent of a Woman or another Godfather so soon, because today it's all about the trends, and this is gonna
Yeah, it is.
this is gonna tire people if it didn't already.
I think it did already, didn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I think I do want to talk about this longer because I have 2 minutes, but I think that the AI thing is not as big of a monster as I thought it would be, just because of that.
Okay.
We get tired of the same thing over and over, and you don't see any particular guy that says, "Oh, that guy is the AI guy." That guy. No, everybody can be the AI guy. There's nothing creative or new about it. You're just doing. It's kind of, you're kind of a worker on a sweatshop, doing that.
Yeah, which is a good train of thought, and like you're saying, like there's not an artist to connect with, and we all want to connect with someone. We all want to think we're like a musician, or I'd like to think I'm like a Lou Reed, and like to think I'm like a Denzel Washington,
Mhm.
and because you want to connect with these people, because
Yeah.
whether you look up to them, respect them, or love the work, but like I say with AI art, that isn't a possibility, is it? There
No.
isn't.
There's
No.
nothing interesting about that. I don't know why people are so excited about it. It's not interesting. It's kind of making a fuss about your coffee that you make on a coffee machine. It's calling a McDonald's sandwich a gourmet thing.
Yeah,
You
it's,
know,
it's like me posting Strongbow cans on all my Instagram posts. Almost every single one.
Everything's
I'm gonna have to
artesian
stop
these
doing
days.
there's Sean Couch said that he loved my Galactus. This is actually a funny story. The Galactus picture. There's a rule on Marvel and Disney that they don't want characters eating anything. So back when I did it, the art director came to me with that concern, and they said, "Oh, we didn't warn you, so we're gonna pay you to do another one." And I said, because this cannot go on the cards. I'm saying, okay, sad, but I get it. So I did another one, and turns out that's the one that came out. So I was happy to see. I feel a little bit like a maverick. Guys, I do have to go.
Thank you again, Andre.
I would
Appreciate
love to. I love this initiative. I love what you're doing. I cannot thank you enough for having me here. I know that a lot of guys from the collector community, they treat us artists as something very important, but we are not important if you don't love us. So I'm very humbled to be here. I'm so happy. I thank you very, very much. Not only you guys that made this possible, but everybody that's watching and people that are gonna be watching in the future. And well, thank you so much for having me. And I'll be sure to see if I can get another time to hang out with you guys again.
Absolutely. We'll be here all weekend. So anytime you want to stop back by, feel free.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. See
Thanks,
you later. Rock
Thanks,
on.
man.
Take care, boss.
See ya.
All right. Oh, and look who's here.
Look at this guy showing up. Michael, how's it going, man?
Good. How are you folks?
Oh,
Fantastic.
we're hanging in there, sir.
Nice. Someone had to follow Andre, I guess.
Somebody's got to follow you too, sir.
Yeah. No,
Just keeps really progressing until Ash takes everything over on Sunday. So
yeah. This is amazing. You folks are doing some pretty great stuff. Yeah.
So Michael, you did a few pieces for us. Let me
I did a few.
I can get your. Yeah, I'm not going to try to show them through the website, guys. Go to the website, bid on the pieces there, find them there. I have them sorted by artist here in my file, so I'm going to share a couple of the pieces, the three pieces that you did for us here. We actually did four, but one of yours actually made we put your 5x7 Phoenix in the raffle.
I saw that.
So I am going to show that. Yeah,
pretty cool.
We didn't tell any of the artists which pieces were going in there. We're just like, when they come in, we're gonna pick some, and then it'll be a nice little surprise.
Yeah, real nice surprise.
So let me get the. Oh,
I know. I've chatted with Matt a few times before, but I think this might be my first time with Nathan and Jake here. So nice to meet you both.
Thank you.
Thanks for putting all this together. You cool dudes.
And so tell us a little bit about yourself, where you're from, what kind of art you like to do, those sort of things, all the normal background stuff.
Yeah, I am from Prince Edward Island, Canada, a tiny province on the east coast of Canada, kind of to the northeast of Maine. My job is I teach graphic design at the local college. I've been doing that for 7 years now. And before that, I worked as a graphic designer for a number of years. And in terms of art, I didn't start drawing until I was like 31 or 32. It was kind of an extension of the graphic design program. Sandy Crothers was my instructor, and he had done the original comics for Men in Black and a bunch of stuff like that. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Sandy or not, but he's a comic artist, and I liked it, so he kind of helped me get into it a little bit. And that's when I discovered sketch cards as well. So my whole passion for sketch cards came because of I bought 4 loose packs of Marvel Masterpieces and got 2 sketch cards in those 4 packs, and I was just hooked. Like I was like, this is original art from like a comic artist. I was beyond hooked. So follow that with several years and way too much money on collecting cards when you could actually get a sketch card in a box, and learning how to draw because I just wanted to do it. Like I thought it was so cool. I just really wanted to put the time in and figure it out. And I, of course, it's horrible, but eventually got a few contracts, and through the years I've just worked on it. Right, it's always just been a hobby for me. It's not my money maker. It's my passion and my fun. So that's where I'm at with the hobby.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah.
Now you did for us. You did the Phoenix here in that top middle section there.
Yeah,
shown there on the raffle. So guys, if you're interested in purchasing raffle tickets, you can get that through the website. 1 ticket will be $10. 5 tickets is $45. 9 tickets is $90. You're gonna get all these great artists. Andre did the Wolverine there in the upper left. Michael, you did the Phoenix here in the middle. We have oh my goodness, Paul Hill with the Magneto, and then Ash did the Psylocke. Fred and Ian with the Silver Surfer. Lee Lightfoot with the Storm. We got the Deadpool by Joe Marbolda. Dre did the Captain Marvel, and then Jay did the Baron Zemo. So I thought it was fun. Like when you did your drawings for the MentalCon event, did you just kind of have your own ideas that you wanted to do, or did you kind of see some of the art that the artists were sharing in the chat group, and then kind of go off from what they were doing?
It had been a long time since I'd done any art, so this is kind of something. I finished a course. I'm taking my master's right now in education. I finished a really busy spring, and I saw all this artwork from the thread, and it was immediately disheartening seeing the quality of it because it's so good.
No.
But I thought, okay, I got to do something. So I just started going into it, and I just tried to pick some things that I know are relatively popular. I like drawing Daredevil. He's a fun one to do. And I've never really, I did one decent Phoenix card for, I think, Greatest Battles years ago. And it was probably my only okay card from the set. So I wanted to do her again because I had the idea of doing both costumes, one side to the other. And I found a really great reference image. So, but no, I don't have I didn't have time to plan things out a lot like I usually like to. So it was just kind of like getting back into it, getting the gears moving. But looking at the art in the chat, it was just inspiring, to say the least. Fantastic artists doing their thing.
Yeah, I think the artists all kind of pulled. I think the artists all kind of pulled from each other, like with their ideas and stuff too.
Yeah.
Like when you see like the first person shares like a Ninja Turtle one, and people start going, I want to draw a Ninja Turtle one, and then you start getting some more of those pieces. You get some more of those pieces coming in. But this is a standard size stock here. These are already up on the website, guys. Again, that link is pinned in the comments here on the YouTube channel. This is a great Jubilee. I showed this to my daughter, and she's like, I really love that.
It's a great Jubilee.
So it was a fantastic Jubilee. I think he absolutely captured what she is, like all in this image here.
I don't know if I've ever drawn Jubilee before outside of I don't know. I don't recall ever drawing her, so it was fun to play with it, to do the glasses.
Yeah.
And
now,
I think
by not sorry, go ahead, Jake.
Jubilee suits Mike's what I like to call like a street art style.
Yeah.
So nobody will know this, but Mike was my first ever sketch card commission. So I got him to do, and I will dig it out later. Everything's boxed away at the minute. An X-23 next to a subway train on some, we can say it now, on Flair Ultra Wolverine stock, and that was my first ever commission, and I love it to bits. I haven't card with me, they're all locked away.
Yeah.
But I obviously love your style, Mike. Anyway.
Thanks, man. Like I appreciate that because a lot of what I do, if I'm going to do it to take the time, I have to be interested and draw something that actually interests me. And the angle of that X23 card, I really thought it was fun. It's not just the torso of X23. I wanted to do an action shot and show the kind of
The subway train with the we got the subway train with the graffiti on it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look for it.
cool.
One sec.
Yeah, Jake, find it to share. All right, so the next up here, this one is a 3-panel, and you went with Gambit and Sabretooth here.
Yeah,
and we were talking before the stream. The colors on this card are just absolutely amazing.
Yeah, like Gambit's been a character we couldn't draw on so many sets, and there was a set, I think Marvel Beginnings, 2 Volume 1, where he was allowed, but I never got an offer for that set, so I couldn't draw him. So I just wanted to do something fun. So Gambit was the one.
Yeah. I love how you use the sort of tone from his cards to sort of make the palette for the whole thing. Looks great.
Yeah, almost it feels like such a cramped space. And if you pick, even if it was thrown down in a small room or something, it would just be completely illuminated, right, by all the kinetic charged energy.
Right.
So
yeah, absolutely.
Just fun to go monochromatic.
And then for your fourth piece, we have Daredevil.
There's the guy. Yeah, this is really loose. Again, you can see so much rust in this. Dear. But it was fun to get back and do a little bit of illustration and do some characters. And I love the wide format too. That's killer.
And we wanted to make sure with these, because we've heard the artists all kind of have some dislikes with the way that the 3 and 4 panel stuff is done. With the set cards where they have the grooves and the creases in there. And we had thought about doing that, but we're like, why don't we just do just a smooth slate with the panel cards?
Yeah.
That gives you guys the best opportunity to create nice smooth artwork across the entire card.
Yeah, the stock was awesome. I wish I could have done more for you guys.
You rarely see any of the 3 and 4 panels bent along those folds. I mean, it's designed to do that, but maybe once in a while you see one from either 2012 or 2014, but they just become so much less collectible when they've got those in them. So definitely the right choice.
We had looked at possibly doing like the booklet styles, Matt, and that was just like that went out the window right away, because it was like the artist like, I don't like having the thick card, and then you got this little thin part, so then you can't use like the same medium across there if you're doing anything that's not just like colored pencils and stuff like that, because everything else soaks into the card so well. But this card stock from Iconics, it does a great job of holding up to everything, because we've got stuff from pencils, inks, colored pencils, markers, Copics.
Yeah.
Sorry, Michael Munchausen, Copics. We got to get that out there. And then to painting and oils and acrylics, and it holds up to all of it, which is fantastic.
Yeah, I did my own stock from Iconics too, for my own personal ones, and it's
you had actually sent some additional cards back that you had started on. But we're not quite able to finish, and I haven't gotten these up on the website yet. And we talked a little bit about this. I'm just going to go big here just to show them. Yeah, you had offered these up to whoever wins these, that you're willing to finish the cards for them at no additional cost for them. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Wonderful.
To pay $5 for it, I don't care. Like I'll finish those too.
So Michael had started on a few cards here, and essentially these are preliminaries. Is how you should look at them. We're going to offer them up on the website as preliminaries, and if you purchase one of these cards or donate to get one of these cards, then he'll finish the cards for you. So first up, we have Scarlet Witch. Preliminary.
Airing out her armpit.
That's a standard stock there.
Yeah.
We have Sentinel. This is a 4-panel.
Oh yeah, I really want to finish this one. So if someone could bid on this. I did a
Somebody
version of
bid on
this
it, he
like
wants.
7 years ago, and I really want to finish this. So, I initially I had like Nightcrawler. It was going to be kind of bamping around and cutting off.
I saw the
hand.
Banff. I saw the Banff there. I was like, okay, he's gonna do something else there. I could tell.
Yeah,
Just didn't quite
gotta
get to that.
Fix the hand.
So that is a 4-panel, and then a 5x7. So Doom, if you're watching, Elusive, Sergio, Free, all you Doom collectors.
Classic Doom sitting on the throne, right?
Yep, you got the goblet
be
there and
better than that.
everything. So these will be going up on the website as I work through all the cards that I still have to upload. We're making a huge dent in them. I've gotten so many up in the past 2 hours. So
yeah,
but yeah, so
Doing
those are the
amazing.
ones we're going to be adding those as prelims. Michael's willing to finish those off, or whoever wins those. If you want them finished, if you're the winner and you want them finished, he's willing to do that for you.
Yeah.
So
Otherwise, they'll make a really good coaster for your table or something like that. But once they get wet,
I don't know if they'll hold up to coaster level, but they're pretty solid.
No liquids. No liquids. We can't do liquids.
If you want Mentalcon stock to use as coasters, let me know. I'll send you a blank one. Don't ruin the art. Don't ruin the art, guys.
Yeah, and
Tony's got it right. Bid with your hearts. Exactly.
yeah.
Don't look at it. Don't look at it as you're bidding on a piece of art. You're not bidding on a piece of art. You are, but you're not. You're bidding how much you're willing to donate on that particular auction. So, Jake says you had him at. Oh, sorry, Matt, you got it.
Fighting over it.
No, I'm popping it up. You had me at Banff. Yeah. Well, Jake, if he had you at Banff, keep an eye out for that one. But I got another one coming for you as well.
Nice.
If you like Banff. So, Free says, Scrumptious Doom, busy working, but almost done for the day. Yeah, and we figured that was going to be the case starting at 1 o'clock. There's a lot of people that would be working, so we're not ending any auctions during this time frame. They're up on the website. You guys can bid on them. And then remember, it doesn't do you any good to wait till the end of the auction to bid. Just bid.
Yeah.
So, because it's not eBay. There's not a countdown timer in the seconds aspect. And if you wait till the last minute, you're just adding more time to it. It's like Whatnot. So
I got some bids in there.
There you go, man. Yeah. Matt, have we done a check recently? Where are we at? How are we looking?
So at 2:30, we were at 6,818. At 3:30, we were up to 8,690. So we went up $1,870 in that hour.
That's not all me.
Wow.
That's not all me.
Wow. So currently, by my count, 88.46 is the current running total on the auctions. That's absolutely amazing. So last year when we did this, we used GoFundMe last year, and we just did live auctions on the stream. And GoFundMe's like, well, what do you want your goal to be? And I'm like, I don't have a clue. Like, do I put $1,000, $5,000, $100? Like, what do you put for that? So I was just like 5,000. And then leading up to the stream, we had a proxy bid come in on a Fred and Ian blank for the auction. So I already knew we were going to be pretty close to that number by time the morning hours hit in the stream. But then when the stream continued to go on Sunday, and the amount of bids that came in on Sunday of the event, I was just like, oh my god, I couldn't believe how much it shot up, because we literally went from, like, before Fred and Ian's stuff, we went from, I think it was right around 2,500 or so, to the end of the stream at $21,000. It was just absolutely incredible, the number of people that came in and helped support it. So, and the fact that you guys are willing to, like, be a part of that is amazing too. Because, like, when Jake and I first started thinking about this last year, we're like, how do we reach out to these artists and ask them to do something for free? Like, so many of them are already struggling for work. It's like, how do you then turn around and say, hey, can you just draw something for us? We know you don't know us, but no, it's been fantastic.
Andre mentioned it too, and as he was speaking in the previous one, that community is a big thing. It's a powerful, powerful thing. So there is a community now that's been formed from all the years, and that's a big deal. Like, people want to help out, and when people take the first step to organize something like this, like you are doing the art for it, it's a minor thing. We're here to support in any way we can, right? So
Yeah.
that's
And then as a way to show appreciation for you guys, if you guys are watching and you like the work that you saw from Michael and you check out his Instagram, Michael, it's MCT Sketch on Instagram as well, right? Okay. Check him out on Instagram. If you like his art, all the artists were given additional blanks that they can offer up as PSC cards. So reach out to them. Try to do a PSC card if you got a specific character you want in a specific style, or you like a specific art design. Reach out to Michael and know, hey, really love you to draw this character in your style, and that way it helps them out too and shows them some appreciation for what they've done for us here. So
I appreciate that. Thanks, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Anytime we can help you guys get a little bit of extra work, it's beneficial for you, because we know that the sketch card world in the licensed area doesn't feed the family. So
No, it's basically doing it for a donation to Upper Deck too. You know what I mean? It's so minimal what they give. It's better to do it for this anyway. Yeah, my dog's grumbling for me to take her out, and I think
no, you're good. Yeah, absolutely. If you gotta hop off and take care of the dog, that's fine, man. All the artists are all welcome to come back anytime they want. If there's openings or whatever, even if the schedule doesn't show an opening and you want to come on, just send us a message and we'll let you know if we can get you in. So.
I want to plug one thing. Billy Vazzosi, you know Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Are we doing the trivia tomorrow? Is that something that's happening? Or?
He said we are, and I know you're eager for that. So, he said we are. It sounds like the way he made it sound to me was like it was going to be like you versus him sort of situation.
Yeah,
so
I cleaned up.
That's as much information as I've been given by.
Yeah.
All I know is I'm tapping out. No thank you.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh,
Take another shot.
So I've got bad news. Apparently, I don't own any sketch cards anymore. I can't find any.
Really?
I must have locked them away so deep. Don't know
Harrison took them home with him. He's like, no, Grandpa Jake don't need these. These are mine now.
I was panicking. I'm just like, I need to find these. Then I forgot the stream was on, and I thought, I've got to find these. Where are these? You know, it's really getting on your nerves. But I've got stuff like hidden all over the house in pockets and in binders, and then locked up with slabs and all sorts. And I'm sorry, Mike. You'll have to check my Instagram. It's on there anyway.
I can still remember it. Like that's one of my favorites I've ever done. So,
I've lost Dre as well, if that helps. So you're in good company. And I've lost Bianchi. I've lost X23 Bianchi autos as well, so you're in good company, Mike. Don't worry.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
too many cans, and you mailed them out as gifts to people.
That's what worried me. That's what I was thinking about. Because I sent gifts the other week. I thought, oh no, I've not. No, please, I haven't done that.
Well, they didn't show up in my box, so
yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I've got one more slab box I haven't checked. It could be in this one.
Probably in there.
Yeah, completely.
If it's in there, if it's in there, this whole thing was just a lead up to this reveal.
That's nice. It was well done. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not. No, I'm not that intelligent.
Adam says trivia. Billy does Watch Me Open on Instagram, YouTube, that stuff. I think he's just Billy now. But he does a trivia game where it's called Marvel on the Brain, and it's kind of like Jeopardy, but it's all Marvel. And Michael is like the reigning champion of Marvel on the Brain. Undefeated, correct? Is that correct?
Marvel on the Brain.
Is that correct? You're undefeated?
Yeah, undefeated. Like, untouched.
It's not even close.
But the funny thing is, it's all the whole scene of playing the game. Because my friends ask me trivia, and I'm all the time. I'm like, I don't know. I have no idea. They're asking me questions about Marvel. I'm like, I have no idea. But when it's something about the competition and the whole scene made it so fun.
And it's kind of opposite for some people, because I've noticed when some of the people are on there, like Daniel Dunn was on there, and I love Daniel, and he knows so much about the comic stuff and like the stories. But that episode you guys did with him, and he was like blanking on stuff. I'm like, the game show got to him. The game show got to him. It was completely opposite. Like you turned it on, and he was like, Damn.
Keith was really good.
Yeah, Keith's good.
Keith is good. Yeah, he was a Fed.
Well, wonderful, Michael. Thank you so much for your contributions, man. Hopefully, we can get you some PSCs out of that. And I'm going to work on getting these prelims up, so that way people can start looking at finishing those. So that way, we can get them back to you to complete.
Amazing to talk to all you guys. Yeah, thanks for
absolutely.
having me on.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm still
Absolutely, man.
looking for
Appreciate
this
you so
sketch.
much.
No, thanks, mate. No, it's been great, and it's really good that, like I say, I call it like a street art style, like Paul Hill's is very similar.
Thanks,
And I
man.
love that. It's right up my street, and it's great that we've helped inspire you to start doing some more artwork.
Yeah.
And hopefully you're going to carry on. Well, you'll have to for MentalCon 25, won't you?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and get back into it, and when I've got more free
Yeah,
time.
why not? When you have the time, yeah, of course.
Good stuff.
Absolutely.
Paul Hill's an artist I don't have a card from that I need. So there's a bunch of them, Andre and Malika Carl.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Paul did some amazing work. And
All right,
nice
all the best.
like this too.
See you, folks.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Appreciate you,
Thanks
man.
for
Have a
coming
good
on, mate. See you later.
That's one of the nice things about an event like this when you get that many artists involved. There's so many artists that get discovered by people out there that collect art that like know some of these people existed, and they're like, "Ooh,
Yeah,
I
just
really
had
love
no
that style."
idea.
And,
Yeah.
and one of those for me is Ethics. Ethics is one of those for me that like I didn't really know that he existed as far as like his art and stuff. And his stuff is, we have it up on the website now, and Rusty Gilligan's going to join us here shortly, and we're going to show some of his work too. But I wanted to show,
Nice.
if you want to go ahead and add Rusty there, I want to show Ethics stuff real quick, because these pieces have been clamored over. Hey Rusty, how are you, sir?
All right, thanks, fun.
Doing
Thanks for
good,
coming
man.
on.
Doing good. Appreciate you. Rusty did quite a few pieces. for
Very
us.
warm here.
We're going to share some Ethics cards here real quick, Rusty, and then we'll get into showing yours here.
Cool.
So Ethics did a few. Ethics is out of France, over, I believe he's Eastern France, kind of over in that territory of where Fred and Ian are from. So he did a few of his. This is standard size. Black Cat here, got the money all flowing all over. She's making it rain there. We got beautiful Rogue here. Great colors in the background too. It's like he did Rogue, but then he like threw the Gambit colors in there too. So it's a nice little touch on their relationship, I think. And then this next piece is one that he showed on Instagram, and he had so many people reaching out to him trying to acquire this piece ahead of time. And then once he told them that, like, nope, you can only auction it, they've just been like hounding. When's it getting posted? When's it getting posted?
I had two people
This
message
one
me
right
after
here. This one right here, the Scooby Doo with all the like the different villains and stuff like that. Just absolutely amazing.
Oh,
Yeah, Velma.
Ooh.
Velma's getting a little risque right here.
But that matches the new series of her, though.
Oh, the new series has that short of a skirt on Velma?
Kind of, yeah. She's sort of the, she's sort of the star now.
Have you not seen the comic? Have you not seen like the sketch comics that people have done on Velma and that?
Oh, I
Oh.
know what you're. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
And
I'm not saying
then
it's right.
This beautiful Thundercats
That's amazing.
card here. So again, I love how all the different genres and stuff that the artist did for the event are fantastic. It's nice
Now,
to see.
all right, I'm going way back in time. Is Thundercats the one that had the guy who would always say "Snarf"?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Good. That's what I thought.
Yeah, and then so there's a couple different Thundercats cards. There's that one that FX did. There is man, I put it up. I don't remember. Matt, we talked about it. Mum-Ra. The Mum-Ra.
Yes.
Yep. And then Jomar put a little homage to Thundercats in the Wolverine 5x7 that he did. The chibi Deadpool on the back has a Batarang in the head, a Thundercat sword, and I'm pretty sure it's a sword from Lord of the Rings.
Excuse me.
Nice.
All in the same image. And we'll share some of those a little bit later. But Rusty's here right now. So Rusty, tell us a little bit about yourself, your background in art, the styles that we'll get to see some of the styles that you like to create. But for those that don't know who you are, why don't you give us a little bit of info about you?
Wow. I do a lot of film art. I've worked on a lot of major productions. I worked on the original Heavy Metal movie back in the 80s. And I also worked on a few Marvel movies. I've done at least, I don't know, 10,000 sketch cards, all different companies, all different topics. People know me mostly from when I did acting and I do voice work. And I have artwork in the Smithsonian, and I have artwork in the Baseball Hall of Fame, and in the Wrestling Hall of Fame. So I'm just a loudmouth fat guy that likes chicken wings and has a good page on Facebook. And when I die, only my fleas will mourn me. That's it.
That's like me, Rusty. Only I've not got the Facebook page.
So.
Oh boy. Well, let's take a look at some of the pieces you did for us. You did a decent amount here, 14. I'm counting. From what you had sent over, and you did some great stuff. And I sent this one off to a few of our Pokemon friends. Chimkin Wings, Derpa says. But great looking starters here with the Pokemon.
On some of the ones that I did colors for, I tried to do like some faded colors. Mm-hmm. I have some markers that are halfway dying, and I try to extend them by doing little faded colors and little pop colors. Give it a little like as if they're old or patina, a bit of retro.
Yeah.
I'm not as I'm mostly an inker. When I do comics, I'm mostly an inker. So colors are a new sandbox for me to play in.
Nice, wonderful.
That's a great idea, though, isn't it? You know, using older pens for the faded colours. That's like genius to me in my mind. It's just like
one drop of alcohol, like isopropyl alcohol, or one drop of white vinegar on the end of an old pen, and just let it sit someplace and get warm, and try using it. You'd be shocked at the results. The results are, it's like faded color. It's like some of them I have that are like little spurts they come out in, like give nice crackle effect. It's amazing, some of the stuff, streaks. And then I do the same thing with like Q-tips. Like I just did a comic book cover where I use Q-tips for ink in the background, and the same type of thing. You just get these odd little backs, you know.
And are these all like tips and tricks that people have taught you, Rusty, or have you just picked up to experimenting? Or
experimenting, yes. I learned from Gil Kane. Told me to have a ladies' nylon handy, because it's great to get patterns and splatter through. And Kirby was the one that told me to break a crow quill in half and try inking like that. And I always thought that was cool. So
amazing.
When I first started, I learned a lot of stuff from some of the guys that worked in pulp, and not big names, just people who did illustrations in pulp. They just taught me, they taught me everything. And I have the ladies' nylon right here. If I can find the lady that fits it, I'd be extremely happy. But always keep a ladies' nylon handy. You never know when you might need it.
Bet that's hard to explain when you get to the airport, Rusty.
Yeah,
you got one suitcase with clothes and one suitcase with nylons.
My God, there's a video online that is so hysterical. This mother and her daughters went on a foreign trip. So they go through the airport, and the security, they're opening up all the suitcases. So just as she opens up the suitcase, there's a whole bunch of adult toys, like, I don't want to say just in case, but adult toys on top. And the guy goes like this, he opens it up and he goes, it was just the woman was so embarrassed because the daughters threw all the dirty stuff in there for her. So I just every time I see it, I have to play it. I just laugh my ass off.
This is a nice card, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
Daffy
fun.
Duck and Bugs, classic.
Donald Duck, Nathan.
Yeah, Donald Duck. Sorry.
Yeah, I like mixing
My bad.
it. I did a card set where they wanted me to do mashup, and I said, "Oh, okay, that sounds cool." And I started thinking, and I thought to myself, rather than put someone else's head on someone's body and mash it up, what if I just took two oddball characters and put them together? So I took like Rick
Yeah.
from Rick and Morty and put them, with different characters, and Mickey Mouse with different characters, and on and on and on. And it seemed to work pretty fun. So I took mashup too literally.
And then, of course, next we got Mickey Mouse. Nice.
Everybody loves a Mickey, don't they?
Who
Everyone.
doesn't?
I used to have Mickey Mouse's autograph from when I went to Florida when I was 12. I couldn't help it. It was like an addict, getting the book signed off the people in the costumes and that. And it's just like, oh, everyone loves a good Mickey. Has anyone done a Venomized Mickey yet, Dre? If you're watching, I'm sure
Joseph
somebody
Reed,
must have done a
Dre,
Venom
all
Mickey.
those guys. All
Well,
those
they
guys that look
Venomize everything, don't they?
Everything.
I wouldn't like to say it's because they've got no talent or diversity in case they're watching, but
They just love to. It's fun for them.
Of course it is. Now, who's that? I don't know who that is.
It's Vault Boy.
I didn't either. Vault Boy, Matt says, from what game did you say this was from or show?
Fallout.
Fallout, yeah.
There you go.
I tried to pull.
I know the game.
I tried to pull some of the more popular TV shows that were on, like Fallout, and I did some from What If, and I don't remember what the other one I did was. Funny story about the Mickey, the Disney characters. Walt Disney had this thing about putting nobody's name on anything, which was ironic since, the company was his name. And the first person to come along and put their name on something was Carl Barks, who did Donald Duck. And for years, he wasn't allowed to put his name on anything. He used to hide his name in the backgrounds. So if you go back to like the 50s and 60s, you'd see his name hidden in the backgrounds. And one time there was a dog in the strip, and the dog would bark. But if you look at it, it actually says Barks, which is his name, rather than Bark. And Disney questioned it, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, the dog is barking," so I put multiple barks in there. And
Genius.
that's how he got away with it. Very funny. Nobody was allowed to put their name on anything. It was only, I think, 2 years ago, I think somebody broke the mold and started putting credits on all the Disney stuff.
Okay. But he was like a dictator, Walt Disney, anyway, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well, when you see documentaries and that, and you think, "Ooh, I get it," and I'm not saying you're not a genius, but you just like.
I agree. He was a dictator, but the funny thing is, when you're in charge of something and you own something, make it yours. So when you tell people, "I want you to do it a certain way," you do it a certain way. None of the people that work for him own a percentage of the business, and it was all family run, and they was all work for hire. So if he wanted it done a certain way, Disney was always profitable up until the time that he passed. So
yeah.
Right, just like the person said on the Little Mermaid cover. Yep.
I mean, he was a genius. He had some big flops, didn't he? But I think that's probably because he was too far ahead of his time as well, wasn't it? And I suppose when you're so great, it's easy to fall from grace, isn't it? It's easy to be dropped back down really fast, isn't it? There's that aspect of it.
Let me tell you something. I would love to have 1% of any of his flops.
Yeah. Me too. Oh, look at this. I like this.
Zombie Captain America.
I loved
Yeah, that's
I
cool.
loved the What If series. I just loved it.
Yeah, that's really cool. And there's a zombie Captain America Lego minifigure as well, which is really cool.
I should
And
get
most people
that.
won't.
Sounds cool.
Oh yeah, it's really cool. Yeah. So, how long have you been in the business, Rusty? Did you got from leaving school? How did you get into the business? Obviously, you're well established and been all over, haven't you? So,
I was a child actor. I did a lot of acting for television and movies. And my agent at the time, pardon me, I'm sorry. See, I get all choked up. My agent at the time, she saw my artwork and she showed my artwork to producers. And that's how I got into doing artwork for movies and artwork for comics. And I got my first professional job back in 78, 79. And I've been working ever since.
oh, that's crazy. And do you love it? I'm guessing you love it. I'm sure you do. But
Every day, like even Christmas, we'll have breakfast. I'll run in the studio and do art. I have a home studio. I'll do artwork. Then they'll call me for lunch or game. Then I'll come back in here. People are like, well, you must have hobbies, right? And I'm like, yeah, artwork. So when I'm not doing artwork, like I just got done doing Garbage Pail Kids cards for Tops. So I'm working on that. And then I'm like, oh man, my eyes are all tweaked. And my wife says, well, you should take a break. And I say, yeah, I think I'm going to take a break for the rest of the day. And then the next thing I do is pull out a cover and I start working on a sketch cover. And then I feel guilty that I don't do the work. So I go right back to doing the work again. And
so, what you need to do, Rusty, is start on the sketch cards while they're small,
right.
and then when you flake in a little bit, go to the blank comic covers.
Right.
Then when you flake in a bit more, you might as well start doing murals and things like that. And forever.
I should get like a rubber stamper machine and just get like, let's say Captain America's head and be like, okay, clock. And then I'll just go ahead and ink it and put like little things in it and say, all right, that's all the work I can do for today. Sorry. Thanks.
Yeah. Oh, this is cool as well. I like this.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
just
Knuckles.
had his television show, his miniseries.
Mhm.
I don't remember what channel it is, but it was actually good. It was corny.
Corny's fine. Corny's good.
That's
good.
This is 5x7, Batman and
love that.
Joker here.
Literally one of the two best cartoons ever.
So in this one of the Skybox Batman series cards, these are cards that you pull, and this is why I love this so much, because it's just like a complete homage to those cards.
I could barely see it because you're on my screen. You're about the size of a post.
Big nice.
No.
Put it up big. Never mind, no.
Hold
Just
on
do
a
it.
second.
Don't want to do it.
Jeez.
Ah, cool. I like
There
that.
you go.
So they're for kids to color in basically when you pull the cards out. So there's quite a few.
Ah, that's beautiful. I like that. Woo. Oh, that's nice.
That's when I saw
That's
yours.
great work, dude. I like that.
Oh, they're really cool, yeah.
I
Maybe
did.
smaller.
I got hired by Wizard World. I got hired by Wizard World years ago, and I did a bunch of cards for kids to color. And kids would come up to the table, and I would give it to them for free. And I said, the only thing you have to do is promise to color it. And after a while, they were running low, and I figured out kids were coming up to the table, grabbing it and giving it to their parents, and they were the ones that were coloring it. I always thought that was hysterical. So
My
and I
wife,
did a few-
Andrea. Oh, go on, Rusty. Carry on.
It's a great 5x7 here. Cyclops and Magneto.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, I sort of flaked on you. I wanted so badly to color all of them, but my
No,
health
I think they look
my health
great.
hasn't been my health hasn't been great in the past couple of months, and I ran short of time, and I don't know. Have you gotten them in the
I
mail?
think these look great. Say again?
Have you gotten them in the mail yet?
No, not yet. I think they're supposed to be here either tomorrow or Monday.
All right. Well, you do have the
So-
tracking, so
Yep. We have the tracking and everything, and then these are already up on the website. So if you see ones that you guys like, by all means, go ahead, bid on those.
I'll link them on online too.
Wonderful.
I think they look
This one's
great,
really cool.
great as they are, don't they? Yeah, that's
This one's
cool,
really
yeah.
cool. Miss Krabappel and Bart. Then we got Scooby and Garfield there.
Garfield, yeah.
I love the end. I love that classic Garfield end of the show there.
He's peeling
Yeah.
up. He's peeling up the side of the card.
Yep, that's so cool. And Popeye.
Popeye, look at that. That's brilliant. I love that. I'm glad that we've seen a lot of stuff that hasn't been inked. You know, just for a change. This is the sort of stuff that I like. It's really cool that we got these cards.
Everything glitched.
Oh, are we frozen?
I froze. I think I'm back. Am I back?
You back? Yes, you are back.
Cool. Yeah, I froze.
I wish I could freeze here. It's almost 90 degrees.
All right, and then Last Airbender, right?
Yep.
Very nice. I knew that it was Last Airbender. I just couldn't remember what the kid's name was. So I was like,
Aang.
Matt, what's the kid's name?
Aang.
Yep.
That was actually
Oh,
sort of my wife's suggestion. She was like, "Well, you should do Last Airbender," and I'm like, "Okay, I'll
Yeah, why not?
figure out something."
Like, you're the boss. I just draw what you tell me to.
Exactly. I was thinking about taking one card,
Titans.
leaving it blank, and just say, "I drew a blank on this one. I hope you can recognize." I actually did that one time to a company. I sent one card back, and what I did was I put a tiny little dot in the middle, and I said, "This is the Invisible Girl holding Ant-Man," and obviously she's invisible, and Ant-Man is very, very, very tiny. in the
Very
middle.
tiny. Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
actually, because of the fact that it was written on the back, the guy put it on, and the company actually sold it for $30 on eBay.
Wow.
Someone bought it. I felt so bad. I got the name of the guy and sent him some real stuff, but I just thought it was hysterical. I just had to. It was a dumb job, and I wanted to do something dumb.
That's funny. That's hilarious. I love it. What did I do with get those in there? Sorry, I'm mumbling to myself out loud here as I'm like working on all these other things in the background.
Yeah, I didn't know whether I'd lost the plot then. I thought,
Titans.
what's going on here?
Nope. Titans, very nice. Always loved Titans. That was a great cartoon.
Yes.
One of
The
my
ori-
favorites.
I think the original one was better than the newer one. I didn't care for the newer one.
Mm.
The original one was really funny. The newer one that came along, the artwork was, I don't know. It wasn't in the beginning it was more cartoony, and later it became like chibi, and I didn't care for the
Yeah.
way they did it. And then when they did a Teen Titan, the movie came from the original series, And then they did a second movie, and it was more DC's digital animation, which I could care less about. So,
What are you
no.
into, Rusty?
what's that?
What are you into? So, what characters, what cartoons, comics, or whichever are you into?
I like a lot of Golden Age stuff. I actually
Okay.
don't really care for a lot of the newer stuff. No offense to anybody, but a lot of stuff is too political. A lot of it's mature. Comics to me always represented kids, people who wanted to follow it. It was basically like a teenage soap opera. My favorite comics were 1970s, early 80s Avengers, X-Men. I loved 60s and early 70s Spider-Man. Those were great. But then, everything changed, and there's been so many reboots, and it's like a costume shop now. Anybody who can wear the costume, will give them a series.
I suppose you're right, yeah.
So, I also love funny comics. So I love, Disney and old Harvey comics. Popeye is great. There's a new studio
awesome.
doing a Popeye now. They gave
Is
away
there?
a sample on Free Comic Book Day, and
Yeah.
the artwork looks good. The story reads a little mature, but I don't know. I just like the older stuff. Loved Peanuts. Charles Schultz was awesome.
Everyone loves Peanuts. Yeah.
Yeah, Calvin and
You have
Hobbes.
to.
So stuff like that. That's I try to collect a little bit of things here and there. I have all kinds of crap on my walls, old action figures, old toys, stuff like that.
All kinds of crap. I love it.
Exactly.
You got all kinds of crap.
I actually started a company one time for doing advertising, and it was called CRAP, Creative Research and Production. And people, I would answer the phone, and I'd be like, "Hello, you've reached CRAP. Can I help you?" And we used to tell people when we hung up, we used to say, "Have a crappy day." So I
That's
don't know.
brilliant. I love that. That's genius.
I don't know why it didn't last long.
I don't, because I like it. I'm
So
sure it definitely work in the UK. That definitely
Well,
people love it. Yeah.
how are the auctions going?
Oh, let me see here. I think they're doing pretty
Yeah.
good. I gotta get in here and check real quick. 78.30 on the auctions. 625 on cash donations. 880 on the raffle tickets.
Right.
We're approaching 10,000.
93.35 currently.
All right.
Absolutely
Seriously?
amazing. Seriously,
Oh.
Jacob. Seriously.
We
Telling you,
doubted
the
that.
community
We
cares,
doubted
man.
that. I admit
No.
it though. We doubted
No.
that. Last year
Again,
after the
just like earlier in the
after-
stream, not we.
after mental
you.
con after mental con last year, and we're just over the 21,000, we said to ourselves, "Can we actually do that again?" Remember when we made all the spreadsheets and the big plans and lots of my stupid ideas and your stupid ideas, I'm sure. And we did say, didn't we? Ooh, are we going to be able to top that? What do we do next time to top that? And we're
And
into
what did
that
you
all-
say?
all-
Oh, let's do 48 hours.
Yeah, you was probably right with 36, but we needed a challenge. We need a challenge. Everybody's amazing. I mean, Rusty, thank you so much. Jake, we've not even said hello yet.
I know.
Thank you, everyone. For
I'm
getting
just
us
smiling
through
and
that.
nodding.
Let's say
I was just in-
hi. How'd you do that?
I was like,
Let's say
Jake's
to
here.
Jake.
Nobody even said hi yet.
I've done now. I'm just listening to Rusty's stories.
I just wanted to be quiet, listen to Rusty, and look at the art because I had just been on
Well,
half.
thank
of
you
it.
to
And I was like,
everybody.
"Oh, he's on here. Okay, cool."
My work is done. I can now leave and drink cider and go
You
to
can
bed.
definitely tell that my wife and kids aren't here because somebody wants to listen to me.
It's because you told the stories 1,000 times before, Rusty.
Like-
That's why.
I'm looking at the bid history, and it's like Jake.
Yeah.
Well,
I was just going down the
Thanks
list, and I was like, well, this should go for this amount of money. Bid.
That-
This
that-
should go for
that
like
is
this is
amazing.
too cheap. Bid.
Well, Jake, thank you for your $7,500. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. When do I get it back?
How?
Now, when does
tax
when
season.
do the auctions end?
So we're gonna
When I run out of money, Rusty. When my credit
Jake.
cards full up, the auctions end, and he sends me the money back.
The auctions all end at some point this weekend, but they got at the latest, unless there's bids in the last 10 minutes, they'll all end Sunday afternoon.
Hmm. Well, I'll tell you what. You don't want to see my ugly mug anymore, so I'm going to take off. And
Well, thanks, Rusty. Appreciate you coming by.
guys, bring on a better artist. Make sure you bring on at least someone with a third grade education, because I
Oh,
didn't.
my goodness.
I didn't make it that far. my
No, you
mom.
did some
My
great
mom.
work, man. I love it.
My mom hung my artwork on the refrigerator, and then wondered why the food inside went moldy. So I,
Come for the art, stay for the comedy.
that's it.
Oh, Matt, you want to
Thanks,
set up a
Rusty.
giveaway for us?
Let me
Yeah.
know. Let me know when you guys do something else. Include me. I would always. I will always help
Absolutely,
out in
sir.
any way. You guys have a
Appreciate you so
wonderful
much.
day, and it was nice seeing all of you.
Yeah, thanks
Thanks
for
for
taking
coming on, and thanks for all your
Great seeing you.
donations.
I'm gonna start linking and sharing stuff right now. So I'll see you later.
Wonderful. Thanks, Rusty.
We're here all weekend, Rusty. If you want to come back, we're here all weekend.
Awesome. I will. Thank you very much. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye bye.
Okay.
Nathan, do you want me to set up an actual giveaway?
Yeah, set up a giveaway. I
do you have something
this.
in mind?
I got this stack here. Yeah, I got this stack of stuff that I have to do throughout the stream, so we might as well do one
All right.
here.
Just anything?
Yeah, just whatever. Do actually hashtag Armando. He donated this, so
All right.
Armando's always in the chats and he's always being a part of the streams and the conversations, and he wanted to donate.
He does, yeah.
So he donated PSA 8. This is X-Men Series 2 from 1993 Skybox. X-Men Series 2 Magneto Holithogram PSA 8. Very cool card. So that's going to be the inserts that would be in that year set.
That's really nice, isn't it?
Very nice. Yep. Hashtag Armando. Yep. Just like Dre and them have it there. That'll get you entered for that giveaway. So we'll let that gather some entries here for a little bit, and then let's get talking with Jake. Not that
long
Jake.
time
Let's
no
talk
see.
to this Jake. Let's talk to this Jake.
Hey guys.
What's up, man? How
Oh,
you
you
doing?
found the better Jake, have you now? A new Jake.
I'm
Don't
replacing
you?
you. He's my new co-host on the Marvel Jerks.
What's funny is my first introduction to Jake was you trying to figure out how to get onto Mario Kart on one of the Discord times I hopped on to play. You're trying to figure out how to get on, and they're trying to talk you through it. And I was like, "Who is this madman?" Like, I was like, it was just very funny hearing you try to figure it out, and you're cursing, and it was great.
Well, the cursing is pretty normal for this guy.
But yeah, thanks for sending the link. I just kind of sitting here doing some work, and
Absolutely,
Maybe I
man.
can
It's always nice to have people just come on just to chit chat sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes, like, I love doing the interviews, but sometimes the interviews can just be like a lot, like, because it almost feels like you're doing the same questions for a new person. So it's nice to have a change of pace. But we got what is this? Matt, who's that?
Sorry. What's that?
Who's that there?
Oh,
I don't know.
hey, what the heck?
Me fail English.
Oh,
Wow.
I'll tell you it is.
This is cursed.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
Good
goodness.
Lord. With the frozen background too.
Well, I think they
Love
did the virtual background. They did
Yeah,
the
right?
virtual background.
What conditioner do you use? That hair is just silky.
It's a silky smooth ass. Smells pretty.
Now we need chat to guess who is it. Who's the ultimate reveal here?
I think they're gonna
Because
guess.
I have a schedule. And it wouldn't be any of my guesses.
just based on the name, I can pretty much guess. So I won't guess.
But that's not fair. Like, we don't know. Ah,
Yeah, right. Sweating it
I
out.
would not have guessed it was Dre.
Oh man, and I can't breathe in this thing. It's like 114 degrees here, and there's no oxygen.
Get your hashtag Armandos in, guys. PSA 8, X-Men Series 2, Magneto Holithogram. How's it going, Dre? How you doing today, boss?
Good. Just I saw there's a little lull. Well, actually, Jake was going to start talking, but then I get go. So
Yeah, but you showed up and then he took off. I think he got scared of the mask. So
as he should be.
I'm gonna hire you next year, Dre, to help input all this artwork.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
No,
No.
damn.
Hey, that's something Matt would be really good at.
There you go. I'll figure
It's.
out.
I mean, it's not really hard. It's not a hard task to do. It's just so much of it, and it's like I never, like, even after the last year's event, I never expected. Even with the additional artists this year, I never expected to get this many pieces of art back.
So
I was
what's
just like,
your
holy-
contract now? Is it like 135 earlier?
So last night at 3 a.m. when I stopped, if I count the 9 pieces that were in the panel, we were at 131, and I still had 55 pieces I had to add. Plus, I got 2 from Tim came in today that I had to add. So we're getting close to 200 pieces. Plus, there's pieces that artists are going to be auctioning off on the stream itself versus sending them back to us, and then they'll ship them out to whoever wins. That's kind of like a tribute for the people that are in the chat, to where only the people that are in the chat are going to have an opportunity to win those pieces. Sort of
So
situation.
they're not going on the site at all.
Right, they're not going on the site at all. Nope, the artists are going to auction them off when they're on the stream, so the people in the stream will be able to bid on them.
That's cool.
So, yeah.
You wanna do that
And I just
giveaway
hope
now?
they'll. Yeah, let's run that. Get the hashtag Armando in. How many entries we got for that?
We are up to whatever that says.
17.
Come on, 41 people in chat. Let's go.
Holithogram.
Free giveaway.
Get the 20, then run it, Matt.
Yep. Get those in
It's
there,
a
people.
free. It's a free card, guys. How do you?
Pre-graded
How
card,
do
come
we?
on.
How do we not all love free cards? It's like
There we go.
it's
There's
like
19.
a card
Come on.
collector's. It's a card collector's dream is to get free cards.
All right, we got to 20. I'm going to give it 15 more seconds just for any stragglers.
All right, sounds good. Let me.
And it is visible on the stream right now, right? There we go. 5 more seconds. And good luck, everybody.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. And then you're going to reach out to me, True Blue Collectibles, on Instagram. Or if you're in the Hobby Hangout Facebook group, you can hit me up there. Michael Clark, got you, sir. Reach out to me. Give me your shipping info so I can get that sent out to you.
So, Jake, why don't you give everybody a recap of what you thought were the highlights from HeroesCon?
Yeah.
Yeah, so HeroesCon was fun. First time I had been there, me and my brother drove down. We got there kind of late, sort of mid-Saturday. I would say, as not being a big con person, so going to different ones, it was a lot of art. It was great from that perspective, because I don't really buy too many comic books anymore. So what was neat about it was, big kind of open area, and then it was sort of divided like half would seem like comic book like sort of dealers, and then half like just artists. So you could just sort of weave your way through. I mean, some highlights for me were, one, it was nice stopping by like you guys with your like cards booth, so saying hi to everybody was good. And then I really enjoyed going through all the artist area to see, oh, I know that guy, they did sketches in Rittenhouse back then, and chatting with everybody. So like I had a good long chat with Jason Crosby, so it was fun to talk with him, which is funny. He was like, oh, Matt, he's like, so he was like, oh, you know this Matt, and he knows Matt Parks, and so it was kind of fun chatting with that. I've never met Rich Henneman in person, and he's been doing for years, maybe 7 or 8 years in a row now. Me, my brother, my wife, and my good friend, one year, some t-shirt company had mystery t-shirts. So we just bought them, and then we all opened it, and it was like, yeah, just wear your shirt for the whole day at Christmas, no matter what it was. And I remember I got like Edward Scissorhands and just like kind of random stuff. And I had the idea the next year to like reach out to an artist to see if they would do, I gave them a theme, just do 4 random artwork, put them into like a post office envelope, and just write, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it was like mystery art. And then Rich was someone I had done a commission for my brother. So yeah, for I think 7 or 8 years now, every single Christmas we do that. And then like the night before Christmas, we open them up, and it's kind of, we don't know what we're going to get. And you're not allowed to trade to anybody. You have to keep it for a full year. And we're in like a 7-ish year standoff if nobody has traded yet. Because there's been a lot of like, fun kind of bitterness and stuff. But like we've done one. So it was great meeting Rich, because I've talked to him for so many years to chat with him. So that was fun. And then, yeah, just like it's wild to like walk around and you see some artists you don't know, and you walk up and look at their stuff, and it's pretty like great. And then I went to on Saturday night, they had an auction where they auction off art. So that's kind of interesting, not knowing what stuff's worth. And like sitting there and seeing what people are spending on stuff and being like, oh, that must be something I did. Like maybe that's like a big published artist. I don't really know them from like a comic. And usually that's what it is. So that was kind of neat. I'm trying to think. That was sort of like the main thing. Found a great pizza place. That was a highlight. I think we went there like 3 times, me and Dave.
Oh, wow.
And then, yeah, like, trying to think. Got to talk to Wayshack a bunch. I mean, I loved his sketches from the DC Cryptozoic sets from back, that have been like 2012-ish, when he did all those redemptions for Batman and Superman and whatnot. And now he's doing art for new Marvel sets for Upper Deck, so that's kind of neat. And because I had talked to him at OAX too, and he just seeing how he didn't realize how much there's a market for Marvel paintings and stuff, so that was kind of fun.
His Thanos versus Cap was beautiful.
Oh yeah, I love that, and I love his Howard the Duck. And I don't want to push it because he's like, oh, that's for me. But boy, do I want to ask him to buy that so bad. But I'm sure a bunch of people have too. So no, it's just like, it seems like if you're more on the art side like I am, that's the con to go to. I mean, not a lot of cards there. I mean, you guys are trying your best, but outside of that one booth, there's not much around. So I would say if you like going to that one, that's a good spot to go to for comics and art. Did they even have people like celebrity signings and stuff? I didn't see.
The only ones I saw were they had the voice actresses for Jean Grey and Storm from X-Men 97.
Okay. I mean, the place was massive. For the first whole 24 hours, I didn't even know the convention had like a left turn where there was more people further down. So it was definitely worth going. I would say I enjoyed OAX more because it was smaller and, pretty much art only. But I'll be curious to see how that grows like every year, because that I'm really looking forward to going back to.
For sure. Trey, what's the last con you've been to?
MentalCon 2023.
Yes!
The only
we
one
have the exclusive. We have exclusive rights to Andre Osh, guys. So
Andre.
You gotta go through us. You gotta go through us.
But if you take Dre, you've got to hire a translator, just in case there's anybody who's English on there. Or Scottish.
Yeah, shala.
But I mean,
Jay doesn't have time.
I got
for
you.
Harrison, sorry, I'm gonna have to deal with Harrison. He's running around naked, like his granddad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did he get into your cans or what?
No, I think he just got the same genes. He's just nuts.
So, Jake, for people that don't know you, why don't you tell us a little bit about who you collect, what you collect, why you collect?
Let's see. I'm trying to think. I mean, mainly for years, it was pretty much only like sketch cards. Magneto has always been my favorite character. I don't pick up like parallels or printing plates, that kind of stuff. It's sketches or nothing for me. I would say because when I was a kid, yeah, like I'm 35, so like 90 sets were sort of my thing. I love my base sets of, Fleer Ultra X-Men, that. And then I would say kind of after, what's funny now looking back with how much I love art and sketch cards, it was like after a while, I was like, okay, well, it's not really like fun anymore because you open a box. For me, it was every box had the same thing. There was kind of no point to opening. And then I feel like me and my brother did sports somewhat, like on and off through there, because you play sports as a kid and stuff. And then everything got so expensive and not fun anymore for sports, and sort of like the 2004 range, when I'm kind of a teenager. And then somewhere in there, like not really collecting cards anymore, I don't know how we stumbled upon Rittenhouse. And then it was like, whoa, you get a sketch card per box, and boxes are, like $50. So it was just nothing but fun. And we're all in. So I opened so much from that. I've been meaning to, because Rittenhouse had a thing where you could send the packs in for points. So me and my brother Dave, we kept every empty box filled with the empty packs from every box we've ever opened. And so I was like, I'll send them in for points. And just never did anything with it. So in my like other bedroom here, which my wife hates, like how consumed it is, I'm like taking up with card stuff. The one corner is just a tower of empty boxes. I want to make like a display or something like on the wall. Because now cards, it's kind of expensive to open now. So they want to have like a visual, like, no, it was fun. Like we had our fun. That was kind of thing. But yeah, so Magneto's my favorite character. Reading comic books growing up, Deadpool and Wolverine were my favorite comics. As an adult, I feel like if I read comics now, it tends to be more sort of non-superhero. It'll be like Walking Dead or some more like adult kind of stuff. I've read some of these. I've got these crossed books that are super graphic horror stuff. I was like, I didn't know it was going to be that crazy. So more of that kind of lane of things. And then I do like others. So I'll have some sketch cards of Deadpool, Wolverine, but they're so expensive to collect. It's just not fun.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think. But I've got like a handful. Same thing, Spider-Man. I've always liked Scarlet Spider, but just too expensive. Let's see. The only artist, I do have one artist that I sort of super collect, where I was kind of buying almost all their stuff, and that was Alex Magno. So I've got a couple hundred Alex Magno sketches. So I think I have something from every set that his cards were pack inserted. Now I found he has some APs from some sets I've never seen sketches for, so I think he didn't turn them in time, so they didn't pack them out. But by the time I found out about that, he got kind of obnoxious with values of stuff. So then I stopped buying his APs. It was like he charged sort of what I would expect. Didn't want to like sell a lot of stuff. Waited maybe like 6 months. Reached out like, hey, could I like buy some more of your cards? And it was like he went to eBay and just sorted by highest priced, and was like, oh, this thing goes for, someone had on there for whatever, like $3,000. And it was like, okay, so I want $1,000 for this Magneto or like $400 for Ant-Man. It was like, no Ant-Man sketch is going to go for that much, kind of a thing. So I pretty much stopped collecting Magno. My collection is sort of what it is for him. And then I would say the last couple of years, it's sort of dried off there's less sketches per sets. Sets are more expensive, so I don't open as much. So, and then now I pick up the occasional sort of like painting from a trading card set, and those are so expensive, so it's more bigger, smaller amount of purchases than it used to be.
Yeah.
My current pride I'll bring down, because it was a lot of money and my wife was in on it, just to be rude, is my Beast painting. So my brother super collects Beast. So I mean, he's like Fausto, Matt with
Right.
the English service, wants every single thing. And him and me were out like at Topgolf having a nice like Brothers Day, and this popped up for sale. And he's like, I just can't afford it right now. I don't want to spend the money. And I go, yeah, you really shouldn't. And I'm talking him out of it while I'm on my phone and typing up a comment in the thing like, hey, Dave, when you see this, like, you will never own this. I'll never let you have it. I'm going to keep it until I die. And then I texted my wife, like, hey, like, you cool spending $4,000 just to, like, really tick Dave off? And she was like, oh, do it. Like, we'll find, like, it's no big deal. So, and I did that, and he drove, so he's driving home just sort of in turmoil about it, like, oh, I shouldn't have, maybe I should get it. And I was like, no, just let it go. And it was already over. We get home, and it's funny, like, I'm downstairs, and it's like, he still doesn't know. This is wild. And me and Sam, my wife Sam, we're sitting downstairs, and he was like, I think he was in the bathroom, just like on his phone. And all of a sudden I hear, you mother effer. And so then I've never seen someone rant and pace for that long, ever. He's like, I cannot believe you did this. He still hasn't been to my house since I got it. That was a couple months ago. He's like, I won't come over. He's like, I don't want to look at it.
Oh my goodness. That's awesome.
So like, yeah, I plan to make t-shirts. Like it's gonna be a thing. I've been getting some like AP cards from Jeff Confer, who's like a sketch artist. That he doesn't really do much cards anymore, but he still had like his old blanks. I got a Beast. When I got commissioned from Alex Magno, had him do like a Beast lab with Mr. Sinister. So I'm starting to like get just some stuff just to kind of I don't know, it makes it fun, kind of drive me nuts.
Very nice. That's hilarious that you basically trolled him like that.
Oh yeah, so riled up about it because I was like, yeah, you can never like have the full rainbow of Beast things from that set. It's over.
Yeah. We got a couple little funny things going on here. We got Jake hiding behind the Mentalcon logo, so his face is now the brain. And then Dre's over here. Dre, your background really had me confused. I was like, how in the hell is he backing up and taking something off of Jake's shelf? Because that's exactly what it looked like. I was like, you backed up and it looked like you were taking something off of his shelf. And then you're like, here's a card. I'm like, how the hell? What were you showing us, Dre?
I don't know if they'll do it, but
yeah, because the background.
Jake was talking about the and
Keep showing them.
got the Miles Wall.
Oh yeah.
And it's I don't
What's
like
she saying, Nathan?
That's like the
Nathan, I can't
cleanest
understand
I've
him.
ever seen.
Can you
That's the
translate?
cleanest
I don't know what he's saying. Can you type it, Greg? Because I've no idea what he's saying.
Can we mute him? How do we mute him?
I
We just
can
go
do
like
that.
this, and we go like that, and then we don't have to listen to him at least till he presses the button. So we goofed up and we gave him admin powers this year, Dre. So now he has the authority to like actually boot people off the stream. So we gotta.
We learned he doesn't know how to use.
Not only do we have to watch him and what he's doing, now we have to like see if he's being overly abusive with this new power that he has.
Come on, let's see some of Dre's artwork. So my little story about Dre.
Before you go down wherever you're going, this isn't my dedicated time slot. I don't want to mess with the schedule. I'm just here because I want to be here.
No, it's fine.
This is Mr. Glassbrenner's time slot.
No, it's only about me.
Mr. Feet Meat. It's Mr. Glassburner's time spot. So
I will interject for one thing. For the record, we just passed 10,000.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice one. Oh, that deserves a drink.
3.5 hours in.
Well, I'll drink to that.
But then, yeah, outside
oh
of
my
Marvel,
goodness.
I dabble with other like sketch and art from different stuff too. Like I've got a pretty big Rick and Morty sketch card collection. Got a fair amount of Star Wars sketches. I was collecting Star Wars autographs for a while, but I'm kind of downsized. I'm switching to like sketches only or art only. So I'm slowly working through getting rid of all my Star Wars autographs, sort of slowly but surely. And then yeah, like some Middle Earth, and pretty much like any set that comes out that has art is like will grab my attention. I'll try. And actually, can I do screen sharing with this?
Yeah. You just it should be right in the bottom there in the middle. You just do
Yeah,
screen
I
share,
actually
select the one that you want to screen
thing
share.
I've been doing with let's see, share.
Ken, he as a non-admin?
He can share screen. Yeah, we just have to add it.
Okay, so let me see if I can do this right. Bear with me.
And whoever outbid me on the Scooby Doo.
Ruh-roh.
I'm sure you can tell who it is.
I know he's going to
Well,
use the tools.
I know who it is. I'm just leaving it ambiguous. That way, they know who they are too.
To quote, oh God, what's his name? To quote Nelson.
Yeah.
So can you see that?
And they.
It's very tiny.
It's a little small, but there you go.
There you go.
Yep, there you go.
Okay, so what I was doing with the most sketches I have are for season 3 of Rick and Morty. So I had this idea of doing like a 9-card binder page where like the top left is a sketch from the cold open, like the pre-opening credit scene.
Yep.
And then the number 9 spot would be the post-credit scene because there's always a post-credit scene, and then do sort of episode representative sketches. So then, I wonder if this will. So like this is episode 1, the Rick Shack Redemption. So then this sketch is from the cold open where they're sitting in Shoney's, and then this is the post credits where you got sort of Robo Birdman or Phoenix Person, and then just sketches from the episode. I'm one away from getting. So these are for any. And also I don't have to do this if nobody likes Rick and Morty. But in this episode, there's like a SEAL Team Rick, and there's 5 different Ricks, a part of the SEAL Team 6 sort of team.
Yep.
And Chris Meeks did a set of all of them, and I've got 4 out of 5. The 5th one, I'm kicking myself. Someone had it. I remember them posting it in some Facebook group, and I didn't like grab a picture of who had it or anything, and just kind of forgot because at that time I only had 1. But then I managed to get all the others, and now I can't find who has it. So I'd like to sort of replace that with one of these top ones and kind of have the full set. So just sort of like it was a fun way to collect a TV show because I thought, well, I could have sort of a per episode binder 10 sort of layout. So then episode 2 got like the cold opening with Jerry being kind of sad, and then Jerry opening his mail. And just, some fun sketches that represent the episode. So if like anyone knows the show.
So how far have you
Over
gone
time,
into the
if
show?
I get one, like I want to upgrade, I can always pull something out.
Was that the one where the coyote ate his mail?
Yep.
I recognize the closing scene.
My brother has one that I kind of want to trade for, but I do like this one where he has of the coyote like ripping the mail. And then another thing I was trying to work on, but it's been kind of hard. Kleber Lima did a lot of sketches for their set, so I was trying to get one per episode, have a sketch of his. But like episode 1, I don't have one yet. This one I've got 2. Then episode 3 is the Pickle Rick episode. Most people know. So I tried to just kind of do like him in this, like him. You find out like the pre-credit, then like him in the sewer, then him getting his suit on, then popping out of the sewer, and then the first bad guy. And then you get Jaguar, and then they're fighting, and kind of sort of go through the episode. It was sort of a fun way.
Hey, Jay, can you go back to the previous one for a sec?
Yeah.
The 2 in the top row on the right. Who is that?
Fabian Quintero. I'm bad with like name pronunciation.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On his like APs, he would do that sort of claymation kind of style. Was this one of yours, Matt? I think this was like an eBay purchase.
It might have been. No, that one wasn't, but I did have some by him.
Yeah, I never worked with him on APs just because I heard bad stuff, so I never like reached out. So that was just sort of like an eBay purchase. And then I really like, Kleber Lima I like. Mendez, always sort of. But with a set like this, it's funny, like the artist sort of didn't, or art quality didn't even necessarily matter. Like sometimes like the scene, if I loved the scene, it didn't like, so it was sort of like a different fun way to collect. Versus I feel like in Marvel, DC, I either like stuff that's very sort of comic book or really cartoony, sort of fun, like a Denver Brubaker kind of an artist. And then this artist is, I don't think I've ever seen him in anything other than Rick and Morty. He always signs it like his Instagram handle, which is Clown on Crack. And his name's Anthony Sicily, or Sicily.
Yeah.
And I love his stuff. It's really wild. My good friend in Denver picks up any one he can of those. He's got a bunch, so that one I'll probably have to trade him at some point.
Anthony's one of the few where I kept 3 9-pages, and I kept one of his.
Yeah, it's just so different. It's fun. I got him somewhere on my walls. I think it's in the hallway. He did like just a 9x12 commission. I was like, yeah, I want you to do, because he seemed like it'd be up his alley. I was like, could you do a commission of where it looks like Morty is ripping off, like Rick is ripping his face off, and underneath is Morty. So I was like, I want it to be like really weird and brutal kind of looking, and he nailed it. So I was like, it might be a fun sort of like, oh, he is like they're related, you know, inside of Rick is Morty and that kind of thing. And this is the Vindicators episode, this was hard for me because a lot of my favorite sketches didn't fit sort of my theme of doing like a episode representative thing. So I have them in like a separate binder page. But this, one of my favorites is that I found a Kleber Lima, so the artist I wanted to get, post-credit, and wearing the Vindicators jacket. So it's sort of like a harder one to find. So that was fun.
I've got to say that's a great idea, having a binder page for each episode. It's really cool to do something like that. I bet even Matt hasn't even done that. Have you, Matt?
Mm-hmm. We'll get to that. I'll show mine after you.
Yeah. And then episode 5. So this one turned out great too. And then it's in order. It's got the pre and the post-credit scene, but then I also did them in sets of 3. So I've got Jerry across the top, which also has like the Kleber Lima, and I've got 3 of sort of Summer going through her episode, her story in the episode, and then the little guys in the machine, like that makes Summer big. I just love that I managed to track down these 2, where they're inside and 2 where they're escaping, and then this was an AP of then at the post-credit where the one guy's getting snagged by a bird. So this one's probably my favorite, where I was able to hit all the goals and have it also be like a 3x3 sort of rows. And yeah, Jerry on the toilet's always funny. Because who flosses, like flossing on the toilet? And then some of them I don't have done yet. So like I have just a little sort of placeholder, but because I don't know if maybe they were told not to. So this post-credit scene is this woman popping out of the sort of toxic world, and she screams sea cucumber. So I thought surely someone would have done a sketch of that. I've just never seen one. So the problem is I waited too long to pick up blanks or to reach out on APs. So I've got one blank sketch, but I have too many holes to fill in. So I'm still kind of working my way through finding stuff. But this one I like too, just because, again, Kleber Lima and the opening scene, I feel like that one's always people like with them sort of screaming at the end of it. Let's see. So then episode 7, and then I'll put little notes where, so this episode doesn't actually have a cold open into the standard opening credit. It goes into sort of a song while they're still showing like the city. It's kind of a different episode. So this is close to the beginning, but if I count before that song goes in as the cold open, I technically need a sketch for that, which is basically Morty in this outfit I would need, but not wet yet because he hasn't been to Atlantis. So it's funny you can get obsessive about some of this, but it makes it kind of fun. So you can kind of find some treasures of sketches where maybe someone doesn't care about, but I'm like, oh man, I need that because it's going to fit my set. And then, let's see, episode 8, same thing. In this, like I got an AP from Mary Bellamy for the post-credit scene because it was just hard to find. But pretty happy with this one. One of my favorites is Andres Cruz. So this Morty with all the squirrels I really like. And this whole project started with just another like a kind of a fun story. Oh, and the other interesting thing, we opened a lot. And it was clear that episode 9 and 10 were the least amount of sketches. So I don't know if just people didn't like those episodes as much, or Rittenhouse, or Cryptozoic said certain things. So this one's been really hard. And like this, the post credit is just an answering machine, and like listening to the answering machine. So it's going to be such a dumb thing to pay money to get like an AP of, but I will do that at some point. And then episode 10, this was the hardest episode to find sketches for. It seemed like everybody wanted to do either the family, sort of the end, or like the president. So trying to find, so like I have a sketch, the president's technically in the cold open, but it doesn't really make me think of the cold opening. So I need to find something where they're like in the tunnel for anyone that's watched. But it turned out pretty good, but it's not as, some of those like mid-season episodes, there's just way more sketches of. So then I can stop share.
That's really cool. So how many seasons have you done like that?
So
or is it just for
I missed out on season 1. Season 2, I opened some, but not enough because. So this is like the big sort of like backstory with how this happened. So season 1 and 2, they actually made boxes with packs where you'd open 24 packs a box. Then season 3, they were losing the license, and they decided to do like a dump it set where they. So the pack was. Oh, actually, I have them back here. You would get. So, a pack was this. It was basically a rigid mailer that they just slapped a sticker on. And it would say, so yeah, it said 1 autograph, 3 sketch cards in every pack. And inside, right, was just a top loader. They threw the 3 sketches and an autograph in, and then some random season 2 like base and insert cards, just so it wouldn't rattle around in the team bag. And I didn't know I had bought some. They only put it on their website. They didn't like go to really like DA Cardboard like stuff that happens now. But Cryptozoic used to have people on Blowout forums, sort of like a representative, and it's not Matt. You'd remember he was great, but he passed away.
Oh God. I'm not gonna remember.
Because I'm blanking on his name, but you know what I'm talking about. And then there was like a new person who was sort of around. Well, I reached out to him and I said, hey, like, you're just selling it through your website. Can I get like a bulk deal? Which I've never done on something in my life. I don't know what struck me to do that. And he was like, oh yeah, sure. Someone's already offered to buy all of it, and we're going to give it to him like overseas. So I'd love to like get some of these in the hands of collectors or whatever. So myself, my brother, and my good buddy who collects with us, who's might as well be a brother, we've been so close for so many years. We bought, so there, a case would have 10 of these. We bought, what was it? We bought 18 of them. And then we divided it up into 3 years worth of opening. So every person's birthday, we would open one, and we would do a break where if it was your birthday, you got pick one. So you could pick the sketch. So everyone would get 10 sketches out of the 30, and then we would kind of snake through that. And because we did it evenly, there was 3 of us over 3 years. Christmas we would do 3, so it'd be a 90 sketch break. Everybody had an equal amount of like first pick. Everybody had an equal amount of like pick 2, that kind of thing. And how they packed it out like that, the autograph was always in the front. So I could open it without looking, pull the autograph out, and because we didn't care about the autographs, I sold all the autographs. So we got this sort of like behind the scenes kind of bulk deal where it was cheaper, then sold all the autographs. So it got like the per sketch price down. So we each have like 300 sketches from season 3, but then it was at like, it was like at a $7 sketch card price or something. So it's this crazy collection that was just really cheap and fun. And we then we never missed a holiday together. So we always got together to do a break. So it kind of kept us collecting. And we all like different stuff. I'm the only one that was doing the episode sort of breakdowns. My buddy mainly just like goes for certain artists. So like, yeah, like Clown on Crack or like, you know, John Jackman, like good artists that he likes style kind of wise. And then my brother goes for like, he wants sketches of like the Toxic episode, just because at that time when we first started opening, he was still in like grad school and was miserable. So he was like him screaming at the beginning, he just thought was funny and that kind of thing. So he's got a whole display case of all his like Rick and Morty Toxic episodes. And so doing the breaks and the drafts, everybody was happy, even going through to the bottom sketches. We all like different stuff. So like that is just sort of what I showed was my like, you know, 10 episode thing. Then I have like other sort of pages where I was like, this is my favorite from that episode, but they didn't sort of fit the sort of narrative of it. So that's kind of the whole story. That's why season 3 we sort of collected it, but it was this total luck. Walked into a thing that I just happened to ask, and the guy said sure, and I think that guy's like long gone. I don't think that like went over well. And then I remember after I bought it, everything was gone off the website. So yeah, they sold it out to whoever bought all of them. It was all gone. I want to say it was a collector or somebody over in China, but I don't know. It just because it seems like there's a black hole where there should be a lot of more stuff. Because although we bought a lot, it wasn't even like, you know, not even a quarter of what they made. And it's also just wild what kind of a deal they were willing to give me. And I'm thinking, then what were they paying? Like, what was their cost to make the product? Because what I thought it was like I was getting a steal, and this was great that they were willing to give that away. I don't know. But anyway, I'm talking too much.
No, you're fine.
Not at all.
And I just think what's interesting about that is like, yeah, I can get being frustrated. Like, I know it's weird. It feels like I'm bragging like I got a good deal, but it shows you how much behind the scenes stuff happens and things go through the back door and stuff. And it's no one ever had a chance for stuff that companies do. Like you think they're just, oh, we're going to put everything up for sale and it's fair. Everybody gets it. That's just not how the world works. So card companies do the same thing.
I mean, crypto was notorious for that.
Yeah.
I think I've told the story about how half my Adventure Time collection I got when we were talking about when George passed away. All those cards that were supposed to be destroyed were just sitting in his desk. Yeah, but I loved Rick and Morty too, and Jake knows when I decided to, I was doing Rick and Morty, Walking Dead, Star Wars, Adventure Time. I was just too thinly spread. So when I narrowed everything down, I forced myself to sell it all but 3 pages. And that was tough. But since we're on Rick and Morty, I'll do a quick share. Why not? So, all right. So 2 of them are actually 9-card puzzles. So you recognize this scene.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yep.
So I just this whole episode.
That's great.
Which is so fun. There's something like 70 characters on here. This was Mikey Polinsky. Yeah, that one was a lot of fun. I had a second one, so I did this one similar to your episode focused theme, but I sort of went more on like a season view with this one.
Yeah, that's great.
So we got them, and then in the background you can see all the different scenes.
I need a 9-page surfer.
What's
That's
the-
insane. That's so killer.
The
Just a
first
couple-
one was Mikey, right? What's the
Yeah,
what's
yes.
the second one?
It was the Fair Galacia.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mitch
I got a
Ballard.
Ballard 4-card puzzle here. I've got one of oh god, I already forgot his name. The guy you were talking about.
Yep.
That's Fabian right there.
Uh,
This is Fabian with Kyle Wysocki, who supposedly was big in the comic for Rick and Morty. So it was fun. You know, it was tough to sell, but it was the right decision. So.
Yeah, it's fun to collect something different, do something like that, and
And I love the way you did it. That was so fun.
I'm trying to think what else.
Cool, Fausto, welcome.
Yeah.
hey guys.
How
I
you
love
doing?
hearing about the Rick and Morty, man. I would be on Blowout and check out both of yours, like all your different side quests. Well, you know, maybe maybe at the time a more major quest. Like I remember the Walking Dead page. I remember the Rick and Morty. I remember seeing the Star Wars stuff. Someone had a good Star Trek one, which was pretty hard to find. I don't remember who that was though. But I loved all of that stuff. That was the best, man. I'd save. I have like a file somewhere deep 6 where all those images were just swiped, so I can look at them later. Because like these websites, they disappear. It's true, you know. Like it's crazy how much like good history and pics of things that people are not inclined to share, because especially sketch cards with everything going on right now, with the people copying them and doing stupid stuff like that. Like it's so hard to see them. So when you do, you kind of have to be like, oh man, what a treat, you know, to get to see this card. I love that. That was my thing, man. That's why I was Sketch Card Hive when I first started. Like I was collecting Surfer, but sketches were the thing that blew my mind the most. I mean, Surfer then sketches.
So you know what? Let's put somebody on the spot. Dre, if you use a statue for a reference, how close to the original does it have to be? How close to the original can it be? Should it be an exact photorealistic representation of the statue? Should you mix it up? What are your thoughts as an artist?
I think it can be, and we've seen like photo reproduction, like reproductions of statues of other people's work. Hell, I'm guilty of it. I've done tons of reproductions, but to me, it's always at a certain point you got to credit, right? And if you're gonna do something that's inspired based on the costume design, general lighting, sure, I don't think you need to credit. But if you're gonna Google image Doctor Strange statue and basically draw what you're seeing, even credit should go to XM or what I find that's really amusing on this is a lot of the designs of statues that we're seeing being I don't want to use the word swiped or whatever, being referenced are by I can't remember his real name, Tentacles and Teeth. You know him, Matt, right? What's his real name?
Oh God.
You have a nasty Mr. Sinister from him.
Yeah.
X-Men Metal.
Oh God. Why can't I remember his name?
And he does a buttload of statue designs, like conceptual art and stuff like that. And you know, at the very credit someone, right? That's all.
I think it's more egregious when you do it for a commission. Like I understand if you're like pack inserted cards, you're getting 50 cents a blank card, and you're like, you know what, I'm just gonna make a statue line. You have to credit. I think it's ridiculous that people don't put homage to or reference when it's that stupid close. Like I remember I had an issue where I got a Surfer commission on an MM07 from Ronaldo Arlen, something like that. It was somebody who I was really excited about. Like I spent $300 on a blank MM07, which you guys understand the stupid nature of those. So I did it, and I was ready for it because he did a little Surfer series, and I wanted to go with my AP Surfer set. It was Sideshow, just pulled right off the Sideshow statues where he's sideways, profile, and he's flying. And the statue had just come out, and I'm a Surfer fan enough where I was just like, You know what I mean? And I was kind of like, dude, like if you're gonna just copy something for a commission, then have it be a request. You know what I mean? Like for me, when I pick an artist, I expect like that artist's work. You know what I mean? Not the other way around. It's very strange. I don't know. It always gets my goat. I've talked to OCD, Matt, and Jake about this all the time, but it drives me crazy to see that stuff.
You know, like I've spoken to a lot of collectors about this. It really does seem to be, you know, the ones that care, like you, Foster or Matt, like you care and you understand why you care. The ones that don't care, ultimately, their response is, if the art looks cool, I don't care.
Yeah.
And
that's completely valid.
Right, and it may come down to opinion, right?
Yeah,
I agree. I like everything, right? Most things do. I agree. I just, you know, I think even now the conversation gets more serious because of AI, right? Which is really scary, where you can see a lot of people using Chat GPT or whatever it's called, and that program's not drawing anything. A program is swiping a combination of over 20, 30 pictures and then basically photo mashing them till they make sense into a particular style, and it's randomized. It's not actually creating anything. You know, that's just programming. It can't think on its own. It's not that way. So the fact that all these references around, and every artist uses reference constantly. I've seen enough surfer stuff to know what is a reference to where, even if it's like 5 degrees removed from something, I can see it still. You know what I mean? But what I want is like, you know, like I want to see the artist's hand. You know what I mean? Like that's just for me. And you're right. It does become opinions. Like it's cool. Like I remember talking to someone who got sketches from Fabian. It was Fabian, Matt. That's who I was trying to remember. And they basically copied other sketch cards that they could never get, going off sketchcollectors.com, and just that's the way they decide to like get around these collectors not selling to them. Legit. And yeah. And it's just, to me, that's egregious because it's just kind of like, what bad taste do you have too? You know what I mean? Like to like be so unoriginal with your commission that you can't even trust the artist to do something interesting. I don't know. It's just a little weird opinion wise on my end. And now I'm going to burn down Marvel cards. So I'm ready to go.
You had a good comment that, you know, there's well, first of all, Perna's comment is great, and it's similar to that. Everybody use references, and at the question is, where's that line? And for me, it's pretty simple. And I think this example earlier shows it. If I can reverse image your sketch and the statue is one of the first results, that's a little too much, right? That's sort of where I draw the line. And that's what happened with those two. Literally just Google reverse image search. Oh, look at what I found. Because it's that line for line. That's silly. But if it's inspiring and it's the pose, but you do it in your own style, that's awesome. I don't care.
Of course, 100%. I couldn't agree more. And those sketches looked great. I've seen so many reproductions and cool sketches. And it's just, I think the heartbreaking part is I look at it and I'm like, damn, that's a lot of talent. Well, skill and practice. You know, that's a lot of hours they put into creating their craft. They did, you know, the beautiful job. It's a shame that, you know, the reference is the stealing the show to the creativity. You know what I mean? That for me always makes me just feel, damn. You know what I mean? That close kind of thing.
Well, what if we look at some?
I mean, I think the key is.
Artwork?
Oh yeah.
What happened?
Let's take a look at some artwork then.
Oh,
yeah, beautiful.
This is the raffle piece for this year's Mythicon. 9 5x7s. This is custom framed. 3 of these are digitally imposed images right now because we're waiting on them to come in the mail. So we have Andre Meister Wolverine, Michael Thomas with the Phoenix, Paul Hill in the Magneto, Ash Gonzalez and Psylocke, Fred and Ian, Silver Surfer and Galactus. I know Fausto's going to love that one. Lee Lightfoot with the Storm there. Fantastic Storm. I love the lightning in her hands. We got Joe Marbolda with the Deadpool and the Angry Birds there.
So
Dre.
So cool.
Did this beautiful Captain Marvel. So good. And Jay. All right, Matt, you and I had a difference of pronunciation on this. I say Peter Renetz. You say...
I said Peter Renetz. Jay was at our booth, and I could have said, "Hey, Jay, Pronounce your last name.
How do you say it? We'll get to know when he comes on. So, but he did this beautiful Zemo for this, and then it's got a little silver plaque down here, MentalCon 2024. It's double matted, so the white borders around all the images are a matte layer. Wood frame. It has museum glass for it.
Wow.
And so once all the art comes in, we'll be taking that back down to the framer to get those all mounted and affixed, and then get that shipped out to whoever the winner is. So that's a great little raffle thing. So if you guys are like, I can't afford a Fred Ian sketch or an Ash sketch or a Dre sketch or a Jomar sketch or an Andre sketch or anybody sketch, well, then just come on over to the raffle. You can get to the link through the link that's pinned in the comments. When you go to the website, you're going to go here. Instead of to the auctions, you go here to the raffle, click on that, click enter to win. It's got the list of who drew the art, what country they're from, and the character. So what we wanted to do is pick a representation of the world of the art from this year's event. And we split that up, 2 from Canada, 2 from the US, 2 from the UK, 1 from France, 1 from Brazil, and 1 from the Philippines to get 9. You'll come over here. 1 entry is $10. You just adjust that. So if you only want 2, then you would just go to 2, and your total would be 20. A little bit of a discount if you buy 5. Just put that if you want 5 entries, you don't have to go to 5. Just put that you want 5 entries one time. If you want 10 entries, $90. So a little bit more discount there on the raffle tickets. The raffle tickets are going to be available all the way through Sunday at 12:20 p.m. Eastern time. And then at 12:30, the system will draw the winner automatically. So you guys, it's a more affordable way for you guys to get some great artwork all combined into one item. So yeah, so that's the raffle.
So anything's edible if you want it hard enough, you know. Come on.
I mean, if you want to eat them, sure, Tony. But why would you want to do that?
The museum.
Don't ask a question like that to Tony. Why are you opening that can of worms? You know what's going to happen next.
I should ask Dre. Why would a Canadian want to eat the artwork, Dre?
Because the museum glass is just, works wonders on your lower intestine. So two things about that is, one is I think you guys made a good choice not to represent Scotland in your international so that could be a nice bonus prize. And then the other one is there's probably 900 people a week that will go and roll the dice on Unbound for like $14.
And this is cheaper than Unbound. Yeah, you're paying $15 a pack.
Yeah. And your odds
$15 a pack for
currently, like, well, how many are sold now? 106, I saw. Tickets sold.
Yeah, let me check. I'll give you an update here. So currently there are 112 entries into this. So there are less entries into this than there are cards available in Unbound, and it costs you less money to buy a ticket.
Yeah. Your odds of winning a Fred Ian sketch in this case are 10 times better than Unbound.
Exactly. And don't look at it like you're buying just like with the art. Don't look like you're buying that piece. What are you willing to donate for that piece? If you're not gonna bid on a sketch card anyway, but you want to be a part somehow, or you want to make a cash donation. If you're planning on making a cash donation, just get a raffle ticket. It's the same outcome, except you potentially get something in return. You're making a donation with the opportunity to get something back for your charitable efforts.
I'm always so impressed by you
Do
guys.
it for the kids.
I'm always so impressed. It's so organized. It's so well done. What you guys are giving in return is such a good buy. Like Upper Deck, it's embarrassing to watch like these $1 million companies not even be able to compare. Like I just think it's so wonderful. I remember last year, and I remember like just seeing all the work you guys put into it is admirable. It's just awesome.
I already said if I ever win the Powerball when it's like at $1 billion, the first thing I'm doing is buying Upper Deck. So.
I'll listen. I'll be there for that. That's awesome. Sure.
What about me? What are you going to buy me? Never mind Upper Deck.
Marvel
I said I was buying Upper Deck something. I said I was buying Upper Deck.
No, but you're gonna buy Upper Deck before you buy me, like X23, NYX3. Come on,
I didn't say I was buying anybody anything, so you're still in that list of people that aren't getting anything.
But I should be up there. I should be top. I sent you a comic. Show the people the comic I sent.
I already told you I replaced you with Mr. Glassbrenner. I have a new Jake now.
Oh no! Can't believe it.
You just need to buy Upper Deck and then get Tony and Elaine to run it because their sets are so much fun.
That's a good idea.
Best.
Oh my
There
god!
you go.
Speaking of their sets, oops, sorry, Fausto, I bumped you in the wrong spot there.
No worries.
Tony and Elaine, I bought some. Tony did 3 MentalCon cards for us, and I had bought some domino cards from Elaine, and they sent me all these little things full of different sets that they've done over the years.
Yep.
Just so cool. Like, they sent so many of them.
They're the best.
Look at this.
That's
That's
They're
gonna become an
absolutely
addiction of
amazing.
yours, man. Those things are hella.
Oh, it
addictive.
already is. I already told them I want 4 boxes of the new Spellcasters 4 set.
Oh yeah,
So
I'm waiting for Halloween. They're coming out
I
with
got my
Halloween.
pre-order in. I got my pre-order in. So if you
Pre-
guys
pre-
haven't, if you haven't gotten a hold of Tony and Elaine, get a hold of them. Get the information for the pre-orders, so that way you can get your pre-orders of Spellcasters 4, because they've got some great sketch card artists that do work for them for those sets, and they're freaking amazing. So
Let me show you something. I just got something from our very good friend Donnie. I'm gonna fish it out because it's from Perna's set, and I saw this thing and lost my mind. And I have to get up and get the top loader, but I lost my mind when I saw.
I'll let you do
Yeah,
what you
I
gotta
didn't
do.
want you guys to see a full monster.
Marvel Marshall, what's going on, man? How are you doing?
What's up, Marshall?
Tony, that's what I'm saying. That's what Jake was saying too. If I ever win the lotto to the point where I can afford to buy Upper Deck, I'm going to buy Upper Deck, and all the people that I know can handle creative decisions are going to be in charge of running freaking Upper Deck. We'll have to keep their hockey people in place because they do a good job with the hockey stuff. But their non-sports stuff is shit.
Can I be in charge of the rules, like whether it's naked
No.
or whether
No.
people are drinking or why? Why I should be in charge of the rules?
Because we can't be sending
Oh, that's
redemptions
cool.
for wheel spins, Jake.
That's really nice. That's wonderful.
That's a sketch
very
card.
Mm.
How
Love it.
insane is that?
That's
Classic
nuts.
mythology
Yeah.
4. Yui Tron.
Very nice.
Right.
Crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
But no, Jake, we can't have you in charge of the rules because you'll be like, we're
All
keeping
right.
redemptions, but when you get a redemption out of your box, you got to log into a stream where you get a wheel spin to then determine what you're going to get for your redemption. That's what would happen.
And they'll probably change my mind by every set. There'll be a different rule every set if it's me.
Should I do an unboxing?
Ooh, yes.
Well, you're big now. You got no choice.
So I've been
what's
I've
that?
been sitting on this for a couple weeks. So this is probably the
There you go.
first non-published art I've bought in a long time. But I was just a big fan of it. You see that name at the top?
Oh.
Human Torch,
Big unboxing.
Marvel Platinum.
So this is not published, but I love Dan's prelims from his Masterpieces set. So when I saw this, I figured, you know what? If I'm going to get one that's not published, this is a good one to do. Come on.
Dave really
mean
did such
Dave?
a good job on those prelims.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so that's so. I went to look to buy that like 4 times, and I was like, "Don't do it, Jake. Don't do it, Jake." And the last time I went, I was like, "I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy it." It was gone, and I was like, "Whoever out there bought that, thank you." So it's so funny that it's you, because I was like, "Thank you. You saved me from myself." I was like, "I didn't need it."
I mean, it's not a mutant. It misses my 2 boxes,
Yeah.
right? It's not a mutant and it's not published, but I just really, really liked it.
Yeah.
And that color scheme for the way he does the prelims,
Exactly.
you can't beat
Kills
that.
it. Yeah.
Kills it.
Yeah.
You can't beat that. That's epic. Wow. I love the painting. I remember Jake showing me, and I lost my freaking mind. I couldn't believe it. It was so well done. I mean, I mean, I could believe it because it's, Limbo, but it was just really threw me. It was so well done.
And Dave is so awesome because he sent me. I'm just gonna briefly. He sent a nice hand typed little letter.
Yep.
He's a nice guy. I like him.
Jake,
Nice.
I have the one here for you from Tony.
Thank you.
I just was gonna let you know that. So thanks, Tony,
Uh-oh.
for spoiling it. I was gonna let him just kind of
Is
get
this coming in?
My battery
Thank
died.
you.
I'll be right back later.
Great,
we'll be
Oh,
back.
that's funny because I just pulled this out. I have one of his sketches from one of the Perna sets.
Oh, wow.
So this is
Oh, that's
from
nice.
Elementals 2.
Whoa.
nice.
I think that
Ah, that's so cool.
Mm.
He's just so smart the way he does his borders, how he cleans it up. I mean,
Makes
Dre's
it
just been killer from the word go, but it's just so cool to see. I need a Dre piece.
Excuse me.
Well, there's one in the raffle. You can pick up some tickets.
Oh, I am picking up tickets. I'm going to try to get the Surfer Galactus. I got a couple.
We should definitely mention the raffle. The raffle is an absolute steal, isn't it?
We just shared all the information about the raffle. Where were you?
I'm just saying it's an absolute steal.
It is.
It is. Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Dre was making the comparison to Unbound and how it's a better option and a greater opportunity to get one of those sketch cards.
well, it is.
And
Isn't
you're getting
it?
9
It's
of them.
huge.
So.
And 9 of them. Yeah.
970, 625. So was that?
And you've only got the chance for 48 hours. Well, for 44 hours now. Well, less. You will never get that chance again to get that piece of art. It's impossible.
One of the things I'm doing
One-off.
since I'm a data guy is every hour on the half hour, I'm keeping track of how much was raised to see how much we raise every hour. So I'll look in 10 more minutes. But so far we've gone from 6,800 to 8,700 to 10,300.
Nathan, shall we look in 9 minutes just to piss him off?
Oh, I just looked as he was saying that, and I did the math.
I
and
looked
didn't
just
want to say
before
anything
as well,
'cause
yeah.
we got to let Matt have something to do. Otherwise, he's going to.
Exactly. I need a focus.
Matt's
Got to
got
have
lots to
something
do.
to do. Yeah.
Matt's up for
So,
24. Fair play to Matt for being up for 24 hours flying solo. I mean, top
So
man.
not
for doing
everything is up on the website yet for the auctions. I have everything there. I have 21 more images I still have to upload yet. But yeah, let's take a look at these. So these are from Jay the Peronets or Peterinets, whichever way you guys want to pronounce it. He will correct us. The Baron Zemo, that's in the raffle, 5x7.
Love the lighting on that.
Beautiful. Yep.
Wait, all of
got-
those in the frame are 5x7?
Yes.
Yeah.
All the cards in the frame are 5x7s. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Crazy. It's a nuts frame. It's absolutely crazy.
Shit.
Beautiful Batgirl here. You got the nice
I love
remark on the back.
Love that.
And this will get the MentalCon logo stamped right here when the cards arrive too. Got Bebop
Wow.
from the Ninja Turtles.
Bebop.
I can't tell
Arnie?
if Dre is serious on the pronunciation or just yanking our chains.
Peanuts.
I'm gonna
It very
let
well
Jay.
could be. It very well could be.
That was more of a private
They were
chat.
kind of razzing each other in the artist chat earlier, so it could just be a little.
Question for you.
We got cards here. Any idea what's happening with Ash Savage Land Rogue? Jake, I think I
is that
mentioned
one
that
of the
one
live
earlier.
options?
I don't have the image for it, so I can't post it. So
Which
I don't
means
know if Ash is saving that for Sunday or if he's going to send me the image.
Can't you
If
just
he sends me the image, I'll put it up on the website. But
can't you just look in your
Without the
garage
image.
where you're keeping it and just wait, I'm not supposed to say that.
that's where I'm at. For one more month, this is my room. Because until the kids go off to college, this is what I have available.
It's only available until I get a green card. If I get a green card, then I'm gonna need
We're all
space.
screwed. If that
I
happens.
mean,
Yeah,
we
you're
bought
all
that tree.
fucked.
We bought that tree after the stream last year. Remember that, Jake? $20,000 tree. That was fantastic. And
Don't
then this
mention the
year, it's
tree.
going to be amazing when I have to bring
Two
all this stuff to the
trees.
post office and I get robbed along the way.
I can't believe it. I've been jacked again. I get jacked every year at summer
Just
solstice.
every time. Every time.
Just
Yeah.
once a year, I get hijacked. That's
Beautiful
cool.
Donatello
I like
right there.
All right, so real quick, list them off. Who's everybody's turtle?
Raph.
that. Raph.
Two Raphs in the same room. That's impressive, Matt.
Yeah.
God, it's been a long time. Is Donatello the one with the sigh?
Yes. No,
No,
that's
Raph
Raph.
is the one with the sigh.
Who's all right? Then who's the one with the guy with the stick is my favorite.
That's
Donatello.
Donatello. That's this one here.
Oh, is that-
That's
okay,
this
yeah,
one
yeah.
here on the
Jake, are you Donatello too, or was that Dave?
That's Dave. Michelangelo's me.
That's what it was.
There you
Yeah, I'm
go.
Donatello.
That's
Okay.
Doom's favorite guy is Michelangelo.
Yeah, it is.
We're
No,
the
Donatello.
rebels, nice.
So what's yours, Fausto?
Do you think I'm Gonzo from Muppet? My wife just asked me, am I claiming to be Gonzo from Muppet Babies? Well, Muppets, not Muppet Babies.
Gonzo is like a top geezer. Gonzo and Animal are the best two out of the Muppets.
Oh,
so-
Animal's so good. Sorry. Yes, Donatello is
I'm
my
Animal.
favorite. I love this one. It's great. But yeah, Gonzo.
Oh,
Drace
nobody-
is serious about the pronunciation, that it's Peter Nuts.
Yep.
He's going to make us call him that,
There
and
we
he's going to be on like, who told you guys that?
Like, this Canadian, it must have been an accent barrier.
Since I got my binder here, Fausto used
Beautiful
this,
Electra.
but
It's a great card.
Oh,
They're all great. I mean, whatever.
damn, that's awesome.
It's just
Yeah.
amazing.
Okay,
Yep.
so
That's good.
people know that set is so stupid important, like Ninja Turtle wise, because you would get a comic book variant, and then yep, and then on the front of this bubble mailer, you would have a picture of the card you got with the comic book thing. So it was random. It was an insanely
Wow.
cool thing. It's awesome. Damn, that's really
Oh.
great, Jake.
You know what? I'm going to pause real quick before I forget this, just because it goes against something I said at the beginning. So I had placed some bids a few minutes ago. So the way the bids work is not like eBay. So for
Yeah, it
instance,
doesn't
let's
bid
say,
up.
yes, let's say someone has got a bid of $30 on the item. If I bid 50 on eBay, it would only make me outbid them by $5. Here, no. Here, if I bid 50, it goes up to 50. That 30
Yep.
is the
And
most
the
that
next
person's
person-
willing to pay. Right.
Yep.
So,
So whatever the current bid is the most they're willing to pay, and then your increments have to match whatever the must be at least bid is in that bid line.
right. So keep that in mind
Minimum.
if you're looking to have a max bid, because that will instantly
Yeah.
become
So if you're like I'll pay $1,000 for XYZ sketch, and the current bid's only $50. Well, as soon as you type that $1,000 in, the new bid is $1,000.
yes.
So we got Electra, beautiful 3-panel there of Electra.
Love the back, those eyes.
oh, Tony was asking. I don't know when you're on tomorrow, Tony.
I'll check. I'll check. real quick. You keep going, Nate.
Iron Man. The
Oh,
great
I-
Iron Man's 5x7 as well.
Whoa. That's
Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
Nice
Oh,
Star
that's
Wars
a
here
new
with
one.
Yoda and Windu.
Wow, man, these are great.
When did that
Yeah.
come in? I've not seen that before.
I don't know. It came in with a batch of images that he sent me.
Did it?
Oh, I think we just looked over the 5x7s. That's why, Jake, when we were deciding which
okay.
ones were going to go in the frame.
Okay.
This is Jenica,
Ooh.
one of the female Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, the female turtle. Yeah, that's
cool.
great.
I mean, I can hop on. I didn't know what
And
the
we've got
black.
we've got a colour match on the Strongbow with Jenica. Can't see it, but it's like quite a nice colour match.
That one there. Yeah.
Yeah. Colour match, the gold Strongbow.
We
and
got
Jenica.
Jubilee here. Nice
I love that.
Jubilee.
Mm.
We got Krang. So he did like a whole run of turtles. villains, good guys, everything, which is fantastic. I love seeing that.
That's awesome.
Here we got
You get
Leo.
outbid on some of the stuff I bid on, so I can bid on more stuff.
He's like, now I have to be beat so I can wait for these to get listed so I can bid on these.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
there's
that's
Mikey.
great.
That's awesome.
Great Mikey right there. I love that one.
I'll be bidding on that.
I'll be bidding on that.
Michael says there's so much fantastic art up for auction. I'm gonna go broke. This is a great Moon Knight here. This is a 5x7 as well. So the turtles, all the turtle stuff is all standard size stock too. It's 2.5 by 3.5.
Cool.
The Moon Knight is a 5x7. And we got Obi-Wan here.
Oh, we saw that Moon Knight at Heroes in person. The stitching was so good and vivid on that.
Did
Right?
you?
here.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, he showed it. He
nice.
stopped by the booth and showed it. We saw the stitching. It was so sick. Either it was in person or
So
on his
cool.
phone, but it looked so good.
I think these ones are projected to be here tomorrow, I believe.
Oh, then maybe he did. Yeah, show it to us there. It was great.
And then we got the Obi-Wan here.
Mhm.
That's great. Okay, so this one is not Jay's. His
Oh, it's just-
his kid was seeing all this art he was doing and asking him what it was for. And they said, I want to draw something for the auctions too to help the kids in the hospitals. So 11 years old on this piece, and this one's going to be up for auction too. So
Jeez.
really, really cool. I love it. It's a great little panda bear there.
Did great.
I just thought that was amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Better than I could do. And they're only 11. So
Same.
I thought it was amazing. Just the thought that his daughter wanted to do something for
Yeah.
Mental Con and knew about it, and I just thought it's
Good
one of the
kid.
first times it hit me, and I thought, what a great story that we've inspired in some way. All of us as a community, not like me, you, and Matt as people. As a community, it's like we're all getting together, and I know that's a bit
Yeah.
soppy, but it's really nice.
I like it though. It's nice.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah.
don't worry, Fausto. I just like to tuck myself down there. I like to hide.
Oh, I was like, put me behind a logo if you need to. I don't mind.
That's my spot.
We got Rocksteady here. So we got Bebop, and we got Rocksteady, and we got Krang. So 3 villains there for the Turtles.
I love it.
Shredder.
Oh,
You
great
can't do
Shredder.
Turtles without a Shredder. Great Shredder.
Good decision there.
Oops.
Heyo.
And,
Oh, what was
there you
that?
go, Surfer.
Yeah, baby.
What was
Silver
that?
Surfer. This is a 5x7 as well.
Damn.
And we didn't put this one in because we already had the Fred Ian Surfer in the middle. So we're like, we want to keep it like different characters on
Of
that.
course. That makes sense.
We don't want to
There's,
double
there's
those
only
up.
one nut job like me, so that, or maybe two.
Vader and Palpatine.
Oh, I love the lightning on that. That's a good one.
That's great.
Yeah,
That's
the
so good.
backside
The
of that.
fingernails.
Yeah, backside.
Like look at the fingernails. You get the discoloration of
Oh,
the fingernails.
yeah.
Like, it's not just one color. It's got the discoloration that you would typically see.
The Kraken.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
Then
cool.
we got Splinter.
Splinter.
Yep. So those are the ones that Jay did for the event. So
Wow.
really, really cool. So I wanted to show those off before I started getting those uploaded to the website. Just that way, if you're looking to bid, keep an eye out. Those will be coming. So
That's cool.
Free says he's got a 4-panel Doctor Doom Fantastic Four annual EPAC achievement sketch. Oh, wow.
Jeez, Free,
Nice.
you animal.
Very cool.
I think I've seen it. Man, Free has a great collection. Such a nice guy. Great collection too, man.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Fuller, it has to have been 10 minutes at this point, right?
Come on, Matt. Do it, son. Do it, son. Come on.
Run them accounting numbers, Mr. Fuller.
Make him big. Make him big, Nate. Make him big. Come on.
That's what
Well,
she
he's
said.
not showing anything. He's just telling us nothing.
It doesn't matter. Let's give him his spot. Can anyone play music? Have we got drums?
No,
on, Matt.
we can't play. We can't play music.
So it was actually a relatively slow hour. We went from 10:337 to 10:922.
That's
So we
amazing.
only went
Okay.
up about
It's still-
$600.
Yeah, that's
So-
good. I mean, we broke
It's
$1,000 on the raffle.
Yeah,
We broke
I mean,
$1,000 on the raffle.
we've got 42 people watching, so I imagine the number of watchers is going to go up, and early evenings.
And
Probably
you got to
gonna be
remember, it's only 5:30 on the East Coast, so it's only 2:30
Right.
on the West Coast. So people aren't completely out of work yet, and it's going to be early dinner time. So, yeah.
All right, time to do this shirtless. Let's get some viewership, baby. What happened?
It's the hairy chest competition.
How'd you know? Stop. 8% return per hour, and he's complaining. Dre did the math.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
that's right. Dre.
Great, look at him.
We can do better. Come on.
We can do better.
Last year,
We've received-
me and Nathan was shitting ourselves last year. It's about like $5,000. We're just like, oh man, this is nuts. We've got to 5K. It's like, like, how far can it get? And our goal was 5K, if you remember, wasn't it? We said if we get 5K, it's going to be unbelievable. And then all of a sudden, just like phenomenal, above 21K.
I think I mentioned this earlier. So Justin was on in the morning before Fred and Ian came on, and we were auctioning something off, and he had mentioned that if it hits a certain if we get to a certain amount by a certain time or whatever, that he would throw something else in, and we either just hit or just missed that number, and I think we were right around 3,000-ish at that point. I was like 2,500 to 3,500, and I already had the bid from China.
Well, we knew, but we didn't
Fred
tell
Ian.
people.
So we knew we were going to hit the 5,000, but we didn't want to say anything about it.
We did, yeah.
Because we didn't want, if people wanted to bid on stuff, we wanted to let them bid on stuff. But then when that second Fred Ian went for 3,100,
we were both
shocked. And then that afternoon went, and the way that rolled out with all the stuff that Dre did, and then all the stuff that Ash did, and that number just kept climbing so much. It was insane.
Just kept going.
And last year was a lot different because you could only bid if you were in chat. That was the only way you could bid. You know what I mean?
So I did a little math. So in the last 3 hours, we've made $13.75 an hour. So if we can keep up that pace, we'll end up at 71,000.
Now I'm excited, Matt. Now that's impressive.
Why
now
you
we
gotta
need
do
to
that?
make it big
Yeah, don't
screen.
do that.
No, because now it's impressive. Before it wasn't very impressive. Typical accountant type. He just put a downer on it. Just went, oh, we're only at 10,000. I'm thinking, fucking hell, Matt. I've only been on 4 hours. What do you want?
Well, so just like GoFundMe, Better World asks you for like what your goals are, and I'm like 20,000. If we can come close to matching what we did last year, I'd be very happy with that. If we exceed that, that's all astronomical bonuses right there. So.
And I think that's probably going to be down to having a 48-hour stream instead of a 24.
I think it is going to be hard to keep that pace, only because.
Oh, come on, Matt.
You're going to have the overnight hour. Will
perk up, Matt. Come on.
Only because mathematically, some of the cards won't continue to go, right? There's a cap for each card, right? So at that point, it would have to switch to raffle tickets and donations. Right now, it's the auctions that are counting. So it'll be interesting to see for sure.
I think you start to see that later tonight or first thing in the morning. You start to see that switch where people go, okay, I'm not going to be able to bid on these, so I'm going to go ahead and just get the raffle tickets because it's a way to help.
Yeah.
So. But that's why we did the raffle in the first place, was for that purpose. Was like last year you could see like all the big artist cards going for so much that most people, normal people like myself and Jake McManus, that can't afford to drop $1,000 on a sketch card or whatever, you're able to still have an opportunity to at least get something. So.
And while we're talking about it, big shout out to our loved one, Will Melfi. He came up with the initial idea. It got changed and twisted and blah, blah, blah. But it was Melfi who came up with the idea, wasn't it? Of why don't we do a raffle and do a 9-card puzzle? And it was all Will, really, wasn't it? Yeah, it's evolved, and but it did. Shout out to Will. I love you, Will. Anyway, I love you.
Will's a rock
So
star.
who's timing how often he's changing his name? I didn't even know he changed his.
You kept changing it, so I thought I'm going to join in. So
Early on, that was me. I
didn't
changed.
know.
You probably didn't even notice the first 5 or so. So
No.
you're gonna have to go back and watch.
I kept laughing. I thought Matt was changing them. So did you not see all the name changes? No.
Okay.
Well, I saw
yeah,
all the
I-
name
Yeah,
changes that Dre was doing, and I saw your
Oh,
changes, but I didn't realize Matt had even changed his.
No, I was changing
I didn't-
Jake's.
Matt was changing
okay.
mine. I sussed. I thought, well, that's Matt. I was
Oh.
laughing.
No, it wasn't me.
I was Marvel Messiah.
Tony's
about
right
10
too. Yeah,
minutes
we'll get
ago.
more. There'll be more traffic tomorrow. Yep.
Do you know what will happen? So, anybody who buys and sells stuff, which we all do, and everybody looks at the stats, and they all say Sunday night is a perfect eBay selling time. I've had an eBay account for maybe 20 years. Saturday night is a perfect selling time because everybody's drunk and they might be at a party, bored, and it's like, oh, I can't be arsed talking to these people. I can't be arsed talking
what
to
you're
my
saying.
wife or my husband. And they go on eBay. So I reckon Saturday night, it's a big myth, it's an urban myth, the Sunday night theory. Saturday night is when you get the biggest sales, I think, personally.
Saturday night is when is the night that everybody's cats and dogs are bidding for them.
I read that
Yeah,
too fast, and I read that too fast, and I thought it said, "How long is Jake's G-string staying on?"
Oh.
And I was like, I read that way too fast.
Wow.
I was going to hang out till like at least 6:30, I think.
Sweet.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Already.
Back on, Jake.
So, to give you guys a little bit of a rundown for the rest of the evening, the times are a little bit flexible, but we have Rhiannon looking to come on around 6:30 for about an hour. William Johnson, aka the Rider 95, is coming on about 7 to hang out with us for a few hours. Rhiannon's looking to pop back on about 9:30ish or so. Michael Salter's going to come on about 9:45 for about an hour, talk a little bit of grading, talk a little bit of kind of his process and stuff like that he goes through mental health wise as far as like the cards and everything. You guys all know Jen. He's going to come on about 10:45 tonight for a few hours and open up some product for us. And then we got Marvel Bros are coming on about 1 a.m. Eastern. After they do their show tonight, they're going to come on for a little bit as well. We do have openings in the overnight hours. If anybody wants to come on, you guys are welcome to come on. So if you're in the chat and you want to come on the stream and just hang out with us on camera and just chat about whatever, just let us know and we'll get you a link and get you on the schedule. Tomorrow morning, Greg Rebel Base Card's going to be on. And then Fausto, I got you showing back at 9 a.m. and then Justin as well. Followed up by Brian Michalski about 10 in the morning. Billy is going to be on tomorrow about 11 o'clock in the morning. I think that's when they're planning on doing Marvel on the Brain. Don't quote me on that, though.
That's fun.
Confirm that.
I didn't know that. That's cool as hell.
Yep. And then we got Miles Wool is coming on about noon.
Awesome. One of the best people ever. Super cool.
Yep. And then we've got Michael Munshaw at 1 o'clock tomorrow for a couple hours, along with Dre around the 2 p.m. hour.
That'll be fun.
And then we got Tony Perna and Jeremiah Novak coming on about 3 tomorrow.
Nice.
Jake Glassbrenner, we got you showing about 4 o'clock again tomorrow. Steve Amato, Big Joker Collector coming on about 5 tomorrow afternoon.
Oh,
Crazy.
cool.
Crazy gold collection.
Rhiannon coming back on about 6:30 tomorrow night. Billy's coming back on about 8. At least that's what the schedule's showing here. Luis Alonso coming on about 8 o'clock with a special guest and or 2. So definitely tomorrow night you want to be here at least 8 o'clock, but definitely stop by earlier. Check out some of the other.
And we will have at some point the NSDC boys. We will have
Yeah,
Sergio.
they kind of come and go as they please.
We will have
They
Elusive.
kind of come and go as they please.
They can do what they want. They won the People's Choice Award last year, Doom card. So
They were saying in their most recent stream, they were debating whether or not to come on this year, and Sergio's like, we got to defend the title.
You got to defend the title, yeah. And Leo, I know you're watching. Where are you, Leo? You need to tell me and come on, free. Come on, let's talk some Blade and yeah.
Yeah.
Be nice to see Leo. If you fancy it. No problem if you don't.
Ryan Humphreys tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Jordan Ulrich coming on about 12 a.m. tomorrow night. Billy and Keith, you guys know them. Keith Speroni and Billy Vasuzzi. 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. taking the wee morning hours. I think Izzy's going to try to come on the later part of that as well. But that's like, he is mountain time zone, so that's really early for him. So, but he says he's going to try to come on at some point in time on Sunday morning. So we had a decent amount of time open on Sunday morning from like 5 through like 10:45 currently. Rhiannon's looking to come on about 9 a.m. on Sunday morning. And Ash has said he'll come on about 10:45, maybe a little bit earlier, just depends what he's doing Sunday morning. And then he'll be closing out the show with us. So, I think Ash has some I can't let other people do more work than me kind of syndrome stuff going on. Because like I said, they did that stream with Josh and them, and it was Dre and Tony and Ash. And Tony and Dre were like, oh, I did this many pieces. And Ash was like, oh, I only did this many. And then like right afterwards, he's like, hey, send me this many of this, send me this many of this. And then I was like, I don't know what you're doing with these, but sure. Hey guys, it wasn't just a little bit of them. It was a lot of bit of them. It was
I've got
a lot of bit of cards.
I've got a request, Nate. Has Izzy sent you an Instagram message yet for the reel that he did for us?
Oh, I don't know. He might have.
Do you want to check? Because he's worked quite hard.
I don't have a message from Izzy.
Have you not? Okay, he's going to send it.
If you've got it, you can share it. Like if you've got it, you can share it. We just pop it up on the screen.
It's complicated, Nathan. It involves technology.
It says right there at the bottom, it says present. You click on that. You click share screen. And then you pick
no, don't embarrass me. Dre's already laughing at me for doing like Instagram, YouTube, like tutorials on mental con. We're not a tutorial.
No, I think you guys did more than Ash, and he was like, we can't have that. So nice. Yeah, Joseph will just kind of be popping in and out when he's able to. He's got wife and young baby, so schedules kind of fluctuate quite a bit. Everybody knows that has kids. So, but yeah, so that's kind of the rundown for what we got going on next. Let's see. What do we want to look at here? What do we want? Let's see. Let's take a look at the actual auctions themselves and see how they're doing, and see if we can like point out some key ones and share some of that. I'm sure everybody that has bids wants me to do this, right? Everybody that has bids wants me to show what all the other cards are bid at.
Scroll really fast past the jam piece.
Yeah, I know, Jake. Okay, I'm gonna go. All right, we're gonna just because this is gonna be a little confusing for one of you. Jake at the top, Mr. Glassbender. I'm gonna call you Jake, and Jake down here, I'm just gonna call you not Jake. So,
at least call me
new Jake and old Jake.
Can you call me Retro or Mate or Messiah or God? Or,
no, well, we're not going that far. I'll give you Mate, but not Messiah.
They all fit.
All right, so again, bidding will end on all the auctions no later than this says 11 a.m. CDT, so that's 12 p.m. Pacific time. So that's 5 p.m. UK time. That's 8 or 9 a.m. Pacific time. If you're in Asia, I'm sorry, I don't know what the difference is in the time zones, so I wouldn't be able to help you out there. So things that we have here, Dan Dos Santos donated some aftermarket sketches here. We got the canvas of Hulk with the green signature there, currently at 25. Dan Dos Santos variant autograph there with the pink signature on the Gambit, currently at $100. The Ghost Rider is currently at 25. We have the Magic variant is currently at 80. Again, those are all aftermarkets there. The Spider-Man preliminary is currently at 50. Scroll really fast past the mashup. Oh, we didn't show this. We got to show this.
You have to. It's really cool.
We have to show this. Oh my gosh. Jomar, I don't know if you're watching. I know it's late or early for you. I'm sure at some point you'll see this. Maybe you'll watch the replay. But Jomar in the Philippines has done so much coordination over there with the artist and put this together with some fantastic artists over there, guys. Anthony Tan, Rustico Lima Samero, Jomar Bolda, Norvi and Basio are on this. They each drew one of the characters on the front of the card. So you got Rustico did the Hulk, Anthony Tan did the Wolverine, Basio did the Ghost Rider, and Jomar did the Spider-Man. And then they have the Mole Man pencil or the ink on the back there. This is a I think this one, what did I say this one was? 5x7? Yeah, 5x7 on this one. Absolutely amazing card. We seriously debated putting this card in the well, not seriously. It was a very brief discussion. Like, we can't put that in there, right? That has to be its own thing.
Oh yeah,
that's its own.
That was
thing.
about the
That's
extent of the
insane.
conversation.
That's an insane piece.
These four
Goodness,
artists
yeah,
all
it is
on their
nuts.
own command high prices. So this a jam of the four of them is
Absolutely amazing.
Crazy.
Got some Rusty
And
Gilligan.
thank you to
Got the
all-
Rusty
all
Gilligan stuff there.
doing it.
Oliver Castaneda, fantastic work on the Apocalypse. We debated a lot about putting the Apocalypse in there. That one was on. That was on one of. That was in our pile of potentials for the frame.
I mean,
for sure.
Let's be fair. We did debate about a lot of the cards and a lot of the artists.
We did.
And
Yeah.
a lot of it
Before you
boiled
scroll on,
down to.
So
go on,
this
Matt.
is my first introduction to Crumb's art as well, who did the Afro Samurai. So cool to see getting introduction to someone I'm not familiar with. Really cool stuff. I think he's got one or two others.
Yeah, he does. He's got some really cool artwork. And he's got a really cool design on the back of his cards that he throws on there too. He puts a sticker on there and a little bit of extra little bit of artwork there for his branding and stuff like that. And of course, we've seen some of the Rusty Gilligans a little bit earlier when Rusty was on. The Beast from Adam Braun. So, Jake, if you want to let your brother know, this one is available now.
Oh, he
It's
knows.
up there. So he knows. Adam was debating with himself. He's like, do I keep it grayscale or do I add blue to it? Do I make him blue? Do I just add some blue highlights? He decided to just keep it grayscale. So I think it looks amazing.
Yeah, I agree.
I do.
We got the Black
I
Cat
love-
FX there. We saw that. The Adam Braun Black Cat we highlighted earlier. Some more Rusty Gilligan stuff there. Gordon Wills did some great cartoon style artwork. And of course, the prelims are up there now too, guys. The ones that Michael Thomas had done. Those are there, so free if you're watching. The Doom 5x7 prelim is there for Michael Thomas. You guys can bid on those. And just ship him the card. He will complete the card for you and then ship that back. We got the Fred and Ian stuff. I mean, this Doom Fantastic Four 3-panel.
Wow.
Yeah, that's nuts. That's really cool.
Absolutely amazing. Currently sitting at 500. So $500. That's going to get you, if you bought $500 worth of raffle tickets, I mean, that's going to get you 10, 20, 30, 50, like almost 60 raffle tickets.
I was just going to say more, yeah.
At $500, and you'd be able to get, if you won, you'd be able to get a Silver Surfer Galactus to go with it. Got the Doctor Strange there by Rusty. This one here is amazing. 4-panel Emma Frost. See if I can zoom this out a little bit, make that all fit on the screen. There we go.
I'm not
4-panel
sure we
Emma
can.
Frost with the Phoenix on the back.
I'm not sure we can stress how good this raffle is with the art that is in the frame. You know, museum quality piece, 9 5x7s, and some were done specifically for MentalCon. You know, they were like Ash did it
Absolutely,
just
yeah.
for MentalCon, didn't it? You know,
This
it's
is a Jomar. This is a Jomar piece that is absolutely amazing. Okay, so if you're bidding on this one, you have to be bidding on the Rogue piece that's
Yeah.
on there too. This is standard stock.
I think so.
To me, they are meant to go together. And it's not because of the front of the card, it's because of the back of the cards. Because on this one, you have the Rogue hiding behind the stamp with Gambit in front of the stamp. On the other card, you have Rogue in front of the stamp with Gambit behind the stamp. But I love what he did here with the cards, where it's almost like they're blocked out to then create that lighting up effect. Naruto, what's up, Naruto?
Not much. Crashing in again.
There you go.
Jomar's always been good, but lately he's just absolute top of the game.
We've stepped it up. And we've got to highlight this one here. This is one of my favorite pieces too.
Tim killed it.
Tim Cologne, you guys know him.
Wow.
He's got you the four different Jean Greys there. He put the Uncanny X-Men logo on the back of the card too. He's got his name and art stamp there. Fantastic piece by Tim. Tim has made some huge progressions in his female characters over the past year. And it's great to see because they've come along quite a bit. Jubilee, fantastic card there. This Null by Jolmar. Oh my goodness. I mean, guys, think about this. Upper Deck hires these artists for very little money when they do sketch cards. And we ask these guys to help us out with our charity. Look at the amount of detail that's put into these cards. It's freaking insane. I love the chibis. The chibis.
People don't go to them for commissions. They're ridiculous. They're crazy. Like,
exactly.
How can you not see this and want their art?
Well, I think the design of your blanks are great. So they look really cool. Like I like the logo on the front. I like how that looks on like the 3-panel part of the back. So as someone who likes collecting Premiere, it's like, oh, that fits right in. That looks cool.
Yeah. So we've got some art that was donated by Izzy, the Infinite Collector. We got a Laura Croft 9x12 done by Tim Grayson in grayscale. There's a Mirror 9x12 by Shuriel Vaz. Very beautiful pieces. There's also a Phoenix in 11x17 right down here. No last name with that. He said that the guy doesn't go by a last name. His name is Jack. It's an 11x17 Phoenix. Some Thundercats here by Oliver Castaneda. This is the Mum Ra. So this is like the primary villain in the Thundercats show. Here we go. Somebody's already saw it. Somebody saw the BAMF. Oliver Castaneda with the Nightcrawler.
He's still banned, so this might be the only one you can get for a while.
Yeah. Oh, this is probably my favorite Jomar piece of all the ones that he sent in. This is probably my favorite piece. We got Omega Red, which is just absolutely amazing in and of itself. But then we have this little comic on the back here. And it says, Comrade Logan, don't tell GX-Men about this, da. Especially Comrade Storm. And he's just all tangled up with his little tentacles. It's just so great to have the seriousness on the front and this little comedic cartoon on the back. I love it. And it doesn't seem like you see very many Omega Red anything.
And he used to do chibis back on the Rittenhouse cards as sort of rare subsets. And they've come so far.
Of course, Rusty did so many different genres and stuff like that, but he's got a lot of different cards on here. If you guys are into Pokemon, that's a great little Pokemon card to add to the collection. 3-panel there. Gordon Wills did the Psylocke. Another Psylocke here by Tim.
Click on that one. That must be new. I haven't seen that yet.
This one here? Nope. Tim's stuff. I just got Tim's stuff up probably about half hour, 45 minutes ago.
I just love those logos.
Great Psylocke here. Yeah,
I mean,
he did a great job.
Background with the color gradient too. I mean, Jesus, come on.
Yeah, with the pink change in there. Yep.
Yeah. Showing off.
Showing off. Yeah. Lee Lightfoot, Psylocke, FX Rogue there. We showed that one a little while. Here's the Jomar Rogue.
Yeah,
we talked a little bit about should we do the Rogue and the Gambit piece together. and we ultimately decided we're just going to keep them separate, let them kind of see if somebody wants to go after both of them or not. But she's got Rogue has the Sentinel here in the background too, which is really cool. And of course, you can see the difference in the chibis, almost like they're moving around the logo. Because it's kind of nice because it gives the logo stamp almost like a ball effect, like it's 3-dimensional.
Yeah.
Of course, the Scarlet Witch preliminary and the Sentinel preliminary are there from Michael Thomas that you guys can bid on. And the Scooby-Doo. I love the Scooby-Doo. Somebody here loved it more. This Spider-Woman is really cool, too. You suspect somebody's going to like it a little bit more than you two?
I suspect.
I think so. I think once people start finding the link and stuff, because like I said, FX had people reaching out to him specifically, and I sent him the links for everything. So Symbiote Elite is what I called this one. So you guys are going to have to help me out. We got Venom, we got Carnage, we got Scream, we got Anti-Venom, correct? And then who is the one with the spikes?
I don't know.
Somebody was
Spikey.
looking that up, but I don't remember. Somebody sent me a name. I just couldn't remember what it was. But that's a really cool one. And then you got Spidey here trying to fly away from the symbiote. So for all you spider symbiote lovers there, Venompool. This one here. I know I'm showing a lot of Jomars. It's just because they struck a chord with me. So when I look at this, the first thing I see Wolverine here, looking badass, and then I automatically go over here to the Deadpool chibi. We got the Batarang. We got the Thundercat sword. Matt, I believe this is a sword from Lord of the Rings. Is that right?
Is that Conan's sword?
Yeah.
Conan's sword? Is that what it is?
It's rounder on the end.
Okay. But I thought this was... I chuckled a little bit when I saw this because I'm like, I know Jomar worked on his a little bit later, so I wonder if in the artist chat he was seeing some of the art, like we had talked about earlier, from the other artist, and he then decided to incorporate some of that into his own art, like for the because who would have thought to draw Deadpool with a Batarang and a Thundercat sword and that sort of stuff?
Oh,
if
that's
they weren't getting
Superman's sword.
like just mashed up together, you know? Would you say it wasn't?
It's definitely He-Man.
He-Man. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
But the one thing I didn't notice at first glance when I looked at this was that he's sitting inside the Sentinel's head.
Yeah.
He's got shards of glass just shoved in his body. Somebody was talking about it on one of the streams I was watching, where they don't really like the super curved claws for Wolverine. But I like this. It's got like a little bit of a moderate claw where it would almost like fit that flow of the forearm. Excuse me. Of course, we showed the Sabretooth and Wolverine earlier, and the three ladies from the X-Men there. We showed the X-Force one. This one's really cool. X-23. There he is. He's back. So I'll show this one now.
Why do you do that? There's no need for
Just
that.
so everybody can outbid you on it. Just letting you know.
I don't like X23 anymore anyway. I like Domino.
Oh, that's right. You're a domino collector now, yeah.
Well, everybody else is.
Well,
So
if you're a domino collector now, we got that for you here too, Jake. So don't worry. The Fred Ian Black Cat, absolutely amazing. We got the Joseph Reed. There's a lot of Joseph Reed cards on, or a few Joseph Reed cards on here too. And speaking of the Joseph Reed cards, just so we know,
where's Joseph's Joker? And let's get Joseph's logo.
It was a little bit far. It was a little bit farther up.
Okay, no problem. We can see it again.
Joseph did the Mentalcon logo for us Joseph did the Mentalcon logo this year. I'm gonna quickly pop everybody off so you guys can see the logo a little bit better.
Yeah.
So Joseph did the logo for us this year, and he did a fantastic job with it. It worked great for the stamps that we did for the cards. So we didn't want to print the logo on the cards this year because we ordered enough stock to carry over for the next year. So next year we'll have another artist that's willing to do a logo for us, create a logo for us for next year. We'll order a stamp for that, and then we'll be able to send the cards out even sooner to the artist and hopefully get more additional artists involved as well. But with Joseph's cards, if you win one of Joseph's cards, you're going to get a copy of these 2 covers that he did for Department of Truth, and he's autographed them as well. So if you win any of Joseph's cards, you're going to get the comic books as well, and you're going to get one of his Old Man Venom cards that he does as well. So kind of like a little business card thing. So if you win an Old Man Venom or Joseph Reed on the thing, but if you win a Joseph Reed card on the auctions, you'll get a copy of each of those comic books and one of those as well.
And also, if you've never read the Department of Truth, it's got some of the best artwork ever in the comic book. There's some amazing artwork in there.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't just get Joseph Reed and his artwork. The artwork in the comic is so cool. Really, really cool.
Ash Gonzalez on the Cosmic Spider-Man. It's a great 4-panel there. Tony Perna and with Deadpool stealing Dolly's bra and wig. Of course, the Andre Meister. The Domino. Jake, since you're a new Domino collector, I want to share this one here with you.
I think that's what I'm going to go for, yeah.
Yep. So she's falling off a building down towards the city. Her eyes are closed. You got the gun firing up, the gun firing down at her. So great looking card. Of course, a couple Fred and Ian standard size cards. We got the Elektra with the Daredevil in the background, and we got Ghost Spider. Earthworm Jim by Crumbs. These are some more of his cards that he did. Like, he did a great mix of genres with the art that he did as well.
Can you scroll back up and show the Venom? Open up the Venom one with the hologram, just so you see the background. I think we already passed it, right?
No, we didn't get to those yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nope,
I
you're
assumed
okay.
it was
You're okay. Yeah, I think it's because it goes alphabetical and then it starts over, then it goes alphabetical, then it starts over.
It changes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So
here's the
anyone
Joker,
who's watching,
the 5x7.
Yeah, I'd like to see
This
this.
is the 5x7 that Joseph did.
That's a great card.
That's a great card. I love it because he's like just coming out of this really dark hallway or something right into the spotlight area. Crumbs did Crumbs did 2 Jokers. He did a 2.5 by 3.5, and he did a 5x7 as well. It's very cool. So that was the 2.5. That was the standard, and then 5x7, and then he did a 5x7 with this one as well. So you get a little bit more of it, a little bit different take on it. You get some of the outfit in there. Oh, let's see here. Ash's Magic card there. Ash's Psylocke card. Alex Paulus has a few cards in here as well. Michael Munshaw's Rogue. We got a couple renditions of Rogue. Not too many. I mean, I think we got 4 Rogues maybe, if we're counting the painting too. So Angel Gonzalez's 18 by 20 oil painting. I'll show that one in person too, so you guys can see that because I have that here. And then here's the Spidey hologram here. So Joseph does these on some of his cards. He puts that like kaleidoscope effect foiling on there, and then it has the artwork on the card there.
And the one that Joseph did last year sold for it was very, very popular. Sold for big money, didn't it?
Yeah. Yep. The Ninja Turtles, we showed that one a little bit earlier by Crumbs. The Bat Who Laughs.
There we go.
Quite a few Venom editions. So we got one by Crumbs here. We got 2 by Crumbs. We got a 3 standard, Joseph Reed with the hologram Venom.
Yeah.
We got the comic
Pop
book
that
cover
up.
by Michael Munshaw. That's a
Pop
2.5
that up
by
for
3.5,
Joseph.
so it's like a variant.
Nice.
With the
Pop that one up
the
for
hologram
Joseph.
one. Yep, give me a sec.
Yeah.
Need the internet to work. There we go. So there you go. There's the hologram effect in the
cool,
background
yeah.
there. Very
That's so
nice.
good.
And then we got the comic book cover by Michael Munshaw. Let's pop that one up. Take a look at that one. That one's really cool. I like the variant. It works well with the
Yeah,
MC
I love
logo
that.
down here too, because it's almost like it's part of the comic book cover.
Mm-hmm.
Because it kind of gives you like the stamp up here. This is where the barcode would typically be. You've got the little
That's-
logo symbol with the price over here stuff, and then you got the MC stuff in the corner.
That's the only problem, Mike. If you're watching, why did you do the Spider-Man and not a barcode? Could have cut Spider-Man out. Barcode
Jake doesn't like the picture ones where the
I
barcode.
hate it when you get Spider-Man on everything. I don't like just like not an X-Men comics. you know.
Terrible.
I've got
Terrible.
Spider-Man in the corner. I've got to buy a newsstand comic to get rid of the Spider-Man. It's X-Men. I don't want to see Spider-Man on X-Men
Oh my.
unless
Oh
it's
my.
X-Men 35. I know I'm ranting. I can't help it.
Some really nice stuff here. We got another Dre down here, the Immortan Joe from Mad Max. Yep. And then we got Gollum here from Lord of the
Put the
Rings,
Gollum up.
Galactus. Want the Gollum
Put
put
the
up?
column up there. Yeah, let's look at
The
that.
Gollum's up. There you go. Matt doesn't want this one
There we
shown.
go. That's cool. Yeah, I can imagine.
Matt,
That's
Matt,
so
ju-
cool.
Matt just sent me a message. You asshat. Unpublished. Oh.
Joseph's got a good idea there. I'll put his comment up.
Oh,
I
Click
just
on
want
that
to draw and
Unpublished.
chill with you guys.
If this is
Yeah,
possible.
come on in. Which one do you want me to open
Scroll
up here, Matt?
Scroll up
Back
and check
up.
the monolith, the green one.
The monolith?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one's a 6x9 painting.
Yep, this one's a
And
6
again,
by
there's
9
only
painting.
green in that, which is awesome.
Yep, and I have that one here next to me too, so I'll show that one. And if anybody has a specific card that they're seeing on the website that they want to see like on camera, just let me know. I have most of the cards here. If it's something that I don't have in, I'll be able to tell you right away just based on the artist name. But if you want to see a card on the camera, I can find them and then show them for you guys.
I wonder if we could do. I'm just looking at Joseph's comment, and he's on about drawing and chilling. I don't know, Dre, what your schedule is, why you're here. I wonder if we could get some of the artists just to like have an hour, and you can just take over for an hour and do some drawing. He's gone.
I would love
I know.
to give you a break, but you committed to 48 hours. So the only way I will do it is if you do it as well.
You got to draw
Well,
too, Jake. Them's the rules.
Anything's possible, isn't it? Anything is possible. Anything is possible. I don't mind if I get.
So there you go, guys.
So-
I'm gonna work on getting some of Jay's art up on the auction site too, so that way you guys can start bidding on that as well.
Love it.
What do we think? Do we think that is a possibility to get some of you guys together and just chill out and draw something, or just for yourselves? It doesn't have to be for MentalCon. Just a bit of a mess about and a bit of a jam, or whichever.
Well, it's funny you should mention that because Jake G, the real Jake, not the half European version. Every opportunity that I have, I'm gonna take a job casino. Well, showing his collection of Rick and Morty reminded me that I missed an opportunity on Rick and Morty. So I had to talk to Nate as to what's the best way to do this. But I'm gonna have this up once it's done.
Oh man, that's great.
Oh, there you go. Oh,
Yeah.
that's nuts.
'Cause that's good.
So
Because that's
Dre,
from,
basically the
I forget
best way
which
for us to
season,
do
but
it.
that newer one, so that we don't have any sets anymore after season 3.
Right. So the incest baby is, I don't know if you can say that word on YouTube. But that's probably my favorite episode. So I'm going to try to bang that out on the week through this weekend. So if anyone that I'm working on your commission, sorry. I'm gonna overcome this instead.
Rick and Morty's
Dre
more
told you your work was going to be. if Dre said your work was going to be done by Sunday, just push that till Tuesday.
You've no chance.
He's got a
Scott.
cold. He's got a cold and doesn't want to spread the germs all over the art. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's
yeah,
great.
just gonna do the buff stuff there, and then paint it up.
Very nice.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of ways we can do that depending on when you finish it. We can either just do it as like a live auction like we did last year, where you just pop on and we can just auction it off.
I think that'd be nice.
Or if you get it done soon enough, we can put it up on the website. But there's no rush to do that. So just whenever
Okay.
whenever you're ready for it. So, Mark, how'd the pallet go?
Dude,
How's it
I've
going?
been listening. I've been watching. I'm unpacking pallets, listening to you guys. I've decided I'm quitting comics. I'm only doing cards now. You've convinced me all. Every last one of you guys. You did. You know, and honestly, I don't mind the barcode. Barcode gives, you know, that's kind of how I can get my comic hit through the card. It's all good.
That's awesome. So I just ran the numbers, and we're at just under 11,500 raised
You know,
so far.
you guys truly have the best donors and sponsors and fan base of any organization in the world, because I'm serious. Talk about how you absolutely raise the roof.
And
I mean,
it's people like Dre there who's hiding under Naruto Smith. It's people like Dre, Mark, who's probably one of my favourite artists. I won't embarrassing because we've got a love-hate relationship. It's people like Dre who make this happen. It's not me and Nathan and Matt. It's Dre and the other.
oh,
artists and the
trust me, I
people
never
who
thought
are
it was
behind
you
the art.
guys. I never thought it was you guys anyway.
It's
so
not.
I have no concerns
it's
there at all.
Yeah, that's right.
Finally, somebody gets it, Jake. It's
You know
not
what?
us.
I call it.
No,
the way I
yeah,
see
it's
it.
true. Yeah,
Listen,
it is not us.
you know,
Ooh, we got somebody special just is popping in here.
well, I'm going to be quiet and let somebody special say hello.
Sorry, Dre. You go down here.
It's
Miss
Dre,
Rhiannon
hi,
Owens,
Dre.
how are you?
Send help. I'm
Send
exhausted.
help, I'm exhausted.
Good
I
afternoon.
bet you've been doing all kinds of shows, huh? My
Yeah, I
goodness.
just
Where were you
saw.
at today?
I was at home recuperating, but I just got back from North Carolina with Matt Fuller and Norin. And
Great show.
there were other card people there. I got to meet Dan DeSantos.
Nice.
Got home Tuesday and then immediately sat down and started working. Like I'm still, you can see, like there's still stuff all over.
Everywhere.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Yeah. How's everybody?
Well, you know, it says send help. Would you please define what help is so we can send it? I mean, is it a beverage of choice? Beverages of choice?
Cookies.
Cookies are always
Cookies.
good.
Cash.
Hey, Jay's here.
Hi.
Oh,
All
nice.
right, Jay, you have to confirm for us how to pronounce your last name. Dre is telling us that you told him that it's Peter Nuts.
And we're just skeptical
I'm
because
half
of the
inclined
way.
to believe it. I'm skeptical.
It's
I'm
true.
skeptical about it because it's Dre, but oh my goodness, no,
We're all waiting
doing good,
anxiously.
Reed. Yeah, Peter Onitz. Peter Onitz.
Thanks, Dre.
None of us were right.
I feel like my version's better.
Yeah, me too. I agree.
Oh yeah. You know, Dre's not wrong. Oh my goodness. I forgot one card. If I got a quick second, I want to show this one card. And it's a card that's in the 9 panel. And I have to show this because if you guys are buying, you're not going to be able to see this because it's on the back of the card. But we wanted to put a Jomar in there, and we had 3 5x7s to choose from. So we selected the Deadpool. That's the back of the Deadpool card.
Ooh.
The Chibi
That's
Wolverine.
cool, isn't it?
So
that's going to be hidden away in the frame. You'll never see.
And that gives you a little bit better. That gives you a little bit better image of what the Deadpool card has on it itself, blasting through the Angry Birds there. So there's a little look on the back of the Deadpool card that is in the 9 panel. So absolutely amazing. Peter Nuts is a nickname from those that I respect. Aww.
Be careful what you ask for.
What's up, William? How you doing, man? William
Tell the
was
story.
a trooper last year. He wasn't on the stream last year, but he was with the stream the entire time last year. He was up, working, driving around, staying up during the day. He stayed up for the entire time. He was in the chat the entire time. So he's like an honorary chat host because he was in the chat so much last year for the entire stream. So absolutely amazing. He's going to be on this evening as well for a few hours. So
that's what I was just going to say. Now he's made lots of friends in like the Marvel community, and you'll see him on various YouTube things. And it was just
he's kind of pushed everybody else out. And,
he's just found us.
Yep.
He said to his
That's
wife,
the nice thing about this community is you just hop on a stream with somebody that you like, that likes to share their time with you, and enjoy it. That's really what you can do.
No, it is good that, because there's not many communities where people can just like, oh, I want to jump on, and then you jump on. It's not doesn't normally happen, does it? You got to be a special name or so many followers or whichever it is. Where at least in Marvel, well, Marvel cards at least, you just say, oh yeah, just jump on, just come on. That's how I ended up with Dre. So we just said, oh yeah, you can pop
He's
on.
like, wait. Dre's like, wait.
See him lock up then. He's trying to finish that card. He had to lock up.
I saw that. So, Ree, I know you guys aren't usually allowed to talk about what you're working on, and I'm not asking you that, but like, what kind of projects are you working on right now? Are you working on like card sets? Are you working on comic books? Are you just doing commissions, or all of the above?
All of it. I just finished a cover for a friend for a Kickstarter comic that he's doing. I'm doing
nice
DC for Upper Deck, which they just announced they have the license, so I can say that I'm working on it. I just can't say what it is. Still all of Marvel. I think I have 4 or 5 projects on the table between now and September. And I know there's one coming in late fall, which I can't say what it is, but yeah, I'm staying busy. Also working on APs, which I'm gonna be nice because we're recording.
I know you always take the high road when it comes to talking about that and the relationships between the artists and the companies and stuff like that. So I admire that, because it's so easy to delve down into the negative aspects of it.
To be honest, I absolutely empathize with all the collectors who hate the process, because I hate the process. Part of that is because the artists have no control, and even Upper Deck, unless Upper Deck thinks the art is so horrible, they just disapprove it right away, which, as far as I know, rarely, if ever, happens. But Marvel is who has the final say and who the scans go to, and it takes forever. Like, I'm to the point now when someone sends me a message and asks about APs, I cringe because I have to have that talk. So there's a process, and we do the thing, and it can get ugly really quickly. So I empathize, but I also hate the process. It used to not take as long, and I've noticed that on contracts, you have to get your APs done faster and faster and faster, as opposed to having like an infinite amount of time. Like, you know, let's say Marvel Masterpieces from last year, right? Like, maybe I have one stashed away and someone 3 years from now goes, hey, so I really like Marvel Masterpieces. Can we, talk about an EP? And I'm like, yeah, I got one right here. Now I have to have them done and sent in for approval in a certain window or they just won't look at them. So that puts even more pressure on artists to just crank out more stuff, which if you travel and you do shows and you have your own independent projects or you work with other studios or like me, you work for every goddamn company in the world, like you're always busy. You cannot always just crank stuff out and then just hand it over, which after 15 years and some change, I'm very tired. Like I said, no, I'm exhausted. But since I've been home, I have been working on other stuff because I just need to recharge my battery. So I draw a lot of Star Wars when I have free time.
Wow.
Oh, very nice.
Which I don't have a lot of free time, so it's kind of how I just reset my brain. At conventions when you get commissions and people who come to your table and they're only there for a day or 2 days, 3 days, you got to crank it out. And I like to reset when I get home and just work on something. Like I've been working on that for 2 days just to kind of get back in the mindset of like concentrating on something and not having to constantly look up every 5 minutes because someone's at the table or someone's walking by or asking questions. So I basically told all my friends to leave me alone for a week so I can decompress and relax a little bit and then just work on other stuff. So
that's funny. I do the same thing with Jake. I just kind of ignore the Instagram rings at 3 a.m. And
I had to mute my notifications because of that goddamn chat. It goes off.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Like once you guys get on a topic, like
I don't blame you. I have muted it a few times myself, just because like as soon as like Jake or Tony get on like a foot topic, it's just like it's like 80 messages then because everybody else is like,
you can't blame me.
Why are we talking about feet? What's going on here?
Look, I don't king shame. If that's your thing, go for it. You will.
I blame Tony.
You're gonna regret saying that, Ria.
Try me. Blame Tony.
Try me.
Without doubt.
Try me.
I do that all the time. I turn my phone off for like 2-3 days. And after a few days, everybody says, where were you? I needed you. And it's like, well, did the world change?
Me too.
And they say, no, but I needed you. I said, but the world didn't change, did it? And it doesn't. We should all turn our phones off at times for like 1, 2, 3 days. It's no problem, is it?
Yeah, I think in the beginning it was really great that we were all like literally at each other's fingertips. But then when you spread yourself so thin and you just forget self-care, you don't think about downtime, and you're so used to being easily accessible, you almost feel guilty if you're not.
Yeah.
And for any of us, who do artwork and do it a lot and stay busy, I mean, I know those of us back in the Rittenhouse days can remember, like, we would be in the middle of a project and get an email from Rittenhouse that literally said, hey, so if you drew this character, they're on the ban list now. Please send in all your cards or prove that you destroy them. We'll send you blanks to replenish what you've wasted your time on. That ban list changes every project. So you almost feel like you have to keep like at least your email notifications on, but
sure.
I do a lot of volunteer work. I do a lot of artwork and I travel a lot. And of course, my mother's older now and her health isn't wonderful. So I'm getting updates from my family. Like, mom's in the hospital. Mom's okay. Mom doesn't feel good today. Mom's back in the hospital. And I'm like, I have to draw 3 million cards and go to 40 shows in the next 2 weeks. I don't have time to have this conversation. Ugh. It's a lot.
No, it's true that. I had it a few years ago when I was living in Spain. My grandma, she had dementia, and me and my wife were both looking after her. So I was working in Spain, but my wife was still in England. And then my wife moved over to Spain. we're constantly getting messages, and it's like I'm working from 6 in the morning till 9 at night. I don't mind the message, but as long as the message is important, it's just like I can't be there 24 hours a day just at somebody's beck and call to pass a problem on, because they think if they send you a message, it's gone out of their head, and it's like, well, I passed that message on now, that's done, and they're just passing the buck sometimes, aren't they?
Yeah. Thank you. Someone in the comment section said, well wishes to Mom. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
There isn't a name. It's just a bunch of numbers. 878-41356.
I
feel like it's someone's credit card.
we just call him 878. Nope. It's just 878. So no. He's always out hanging around, being a supporter of the channels.
Appreciate that. So Dre, what are you working on? It looks like you're busy doing some art.
Last minute addition to Mental Fun.
Oh, you're doing a portrait of Matt. That's so nice.
I can't believe you went there.
Yeah, definitely let me know if you do a live auction so I don't miss out on it. I'm not on. So I'll be listening. But
yeah, we're looking at what, Reed, tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Around
so
what do we
I completely
6:30?
Yes, Nathan reached out 6:30 to 8. I'll be back later tonight, but like I'm really just hanging out. I just figured Saturday evening before it gets too late, it would be a good day to, everyone's off work or mostly.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's when we'll do the live auction for yours for sure.
Yeah.
I did want to ask you. Yeah, you're welcome to share it. No, go right ahead. Share it if you wish. Then that can let people kind of see what they're looking at.
It's gratuitous underboob.
Hey, it's not nudity, so it's allowed.
No, it's allowed.
That's great.
I love the dragon in the background. Beautiful.
And look, the little bug-eyed fish guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the bottom.
Very cool.
I think these came in right as we were watching X-Men 97, which
it was, yeah.
And I used to work in a comic store, and a lot of guys were like, "Oh my god, I love Goblin Queen." Like literally, all they would say is gratuitous underboob. So that's the title of that card. It's gratuitous underboob because it, obviously Disney and the cartoon, they couldn't do that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Instead, we got this.
Yeah.
Which is still pretty cool, but having the freedom to draw a woman with cleavage, because
that was kind of the question I was going to ask you, is how you feel like the way the art's going, because comic books are still pretty open to that sort of development. Not all of them. They've moved some of the storylines more kid friendly and stuff like that, but some of the lines still have some pretty decent cleavage and sexuality involved in the characters. What are your thoughts as a woman dealing with like the changes in the art, and especially the way Upper Deck does it, where it's essentially not allowed at all?
So I actually walked out of a women in comics panel around something similar to this topic. I am all for representing women with integrity and not just as cheesecake pinups or sexual objects.
Yeah.
At the same time, there is a huge hypocrisy in the rules attached to the artwork we do for cards and the artwork that's allowed in comic books. And I actually asked a question about this. And literally the response I got was Upper Deck looks at trading cards as toys, so they have to be marketable to younger people. And I'm like, I used to work in a comic store. Even, 15 years ago, these boxes were $80 and $90. There's no 7-year-old I know who's walking into a comic store with $80 or $90 who might see some cleavage, but there's a $3 comic with Wolverine on the cover, and then they open it up, and there he is banging Domino under the sheets. Like,
Man.
it feels
Yeah,
wonky to me.
exactly.
And as an artist, you know, like, I can draw a female dressed like Goblin Queen and draw her looking like she's about to kick your ass. Nothing about that image says, please put your hands on my, you know, my breasts.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. You know, it's like,
There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that, and it's like the disparity between the art that's allowed for in the modern comics for men and females, just that difference. Like in the cards too, like they get away with so much more when it's a male character, but when it's a female character, it's not allowed.
I mean, literally, when the X-Men arrived on, you know, Krakoa and were being birthed out of these pods or whatever, they're all butt naked, covered in goo. That looks like a bukkake scene from some foreign porn. Like,
No, it's true. Yeah. And it's nuts. I don't know where it came from. Whereas all of a sudden it's like, oh, we can't do this, but we can do that. It's just like, doesn't make any sense whatsoever. None.
So here's a perfect example, right? So there's a comment that says plus no guns, but regular cards can do it, right? So
Well, that's
there
not
was
always the case either.
there was a Domino card for a set a couple of years ago, and she's in the black and white, but had the teal with it also. And the way it was designed, someone thought that her whole chest was open because her skin's white, right? Well, that whole part of her costume was open, and they're like, well, how can they get away with this if you can't draw, you know, suggestive costumes? And I'm like, that's actually the fabric. That's not her skin. But if you don't know that character or you're not familiar, you don't know that. So you look at it, right? You look at it and you're like, oh, her whole chest is out. It is really frustrating just from a creative standpoint, because you can only draw women turned like this so many times, right? Like there's no cleavage, but then you can't draw her whole figure because then it's too curvy. Like, just having to mentally negotiate all of that, especially if it's like a Women of Marvel or a Matriarchs or Gems, where it's literally mostly female characters. I joked once that I was going to do Big Bertha on all my cards and just draw this really big fat Canadian lady. Or Invisible Woman, which would just be like random floating objects in a background with no figure.
Yeah.
But she's banned.
The disparity in some of the rules too. I mean, like you had mentioned, translates to the weapons and the weapon systems as well. Because like you'll see a set, and within that set alone, and you see these artist interviews, and they'll have like the panels on there of artists. And like, oh yeah, we weren't allowed to do weapons, but yet somebody else on that panel was allowed to draw a weapon. And it's like, you were, but you specifically weren't allowed to draw a weapon.
Right.
And yet you have characters such as Domino, such as Cable, that, you know, they may be able to get away with a gun, but it has to be like this weird futuristic alien style type gun, and not representative of what their character actually is.
And none of it can be pointed directly at the viewer. It has to be either like down or pointing off or whatever. So I just almost never bother with that anymore. It's just, unless I'm like cutting everyone off at the hand, so it's like you look like you're holding something, but it's off, you know, out of frame.
It's off screen.
Like, I'm turning butter. It's ridiculous.
The thing is, though, it isn't even Marvel cards. So my son Jay used to be a professional gamer for Gears of War, and he played for a team called Bittersweet, and they used to have a logo where it was a guy pointing two guns, and they had to change the logo because Xbox made them change the logo. I think it changed to two ice creams or something completely ridiculous. And they weren't allowed to do it because the guns were pointed, which is...
Bye, Dre. See you later, buddy.
I am...
I'll hop on later, don't worry.
Yeah, you're good. You got the link.
Yeah.
I empathize with, you know, the amount of gun violence in the country, especially in schools. Like, I live in Mississippi now. I used to live in Florida, and 2 or 3 weeks ago, there was a gun scare at one of my best friend's son's high school. So she was inconsolable until the kids got home, which they had to stay on campus, hours and hours and hours afterwards just to make sure everybody was okay. Meanwhile, all the parents are at home freaking out because it's an active, crime scene. People had to be investigated, interviews, whatever. So it was all locked down. She's going crazy. She just wants her kid home, right? So there's all this going on where guns are concerned. And I'm sorry, but drawing a comic book character pointing a gun at somebody as opposed to some super weaponized, roided, muscled out guy holding this giant arm cannon, right? It's the same thing. It's still a weapon. I think the context, though, is skewed a little bit. There's so many things that we have to be sensitive to, which I'm all for empathy and sympathy where it's necessary and needed. At the same time, you can literally chokehold someone to death over having to pay attention to so many things. But we're also aware that not everybody's having to follow these rules. So we're like, what are we doing? What's going on?
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, it feels almost like the rules need to be uniform across the board, whether you're a brand new artist or an artist that has been somebody that worked on a masterpiece set. And that's not calling anybody out or any comparisons, just that range of artists that are involved in card sets. It needs to be uniform and enforced equally across the board. So that way everybody knows what the standard is and what is allowed. And you end up with less people than pushing the envelope.
Right. And you also end up with less people who are bitter and want to bite back, and then they throw all their blanks on eBay, or this whole mysterious black market conversation that's been happening for years. It's, if you treat your people well, they will respect you and they will treat you well in return.
So next year's MentalCon, we're going to start a GoFundMe. We are going to be looking to raise several $1 million so we can purchase Upper Deck's Marvel license from them. That's going to be the charity for next year's event, just so we're clear on that.
I'm making
benefactors.
I'm making the rules up as we've already agreed. I'm making the rules.
We will let you input. We will let you.
I'm making the rules up.
Wheel spin redemptions. Somebody said earlier that the wheel spin redemption will still be faster than the Upper Deck redemptions.
Jesus. Apparently, there are several redemptions that have people up in arms. And Matt, I think you'll know about this. Where Lord of the Rings is concerned, Orlando Bloom never signed.
I've got 8 redemptions that have been out there for over a year and a half.
And then during the pandemic, Sidekick Labs did a Mars Attacks project, which they asked me to do artwork to be printed. And so I joined these, Mars Attacks groups for those collectors specifically. And I'm still in some of them because I just forget to leave them or whatever. And they're still talking about, did anyone ever get their thing? Did anyone get the redemption or whatever? And I'm like, oh God. So it's like, it's an issue for everyone, I guess.
Yeah.
It's been happening a lot.
So
there's always
as
something
a female. Sorry, go ahead, Matt.
I was just saying, there's always something with card companies. It's just some ball's always going to get dropped.
Yeah.
So as a female in a predominantly boys club, how do you manage the intricacies of promoting yourself, your art, making sure that your art's positioned in a manner to help further your career?
That's a really good question. I don't think anyone's ever asked me that before.
Thank you.
Which, after 15 years, I've been asked a lot of questions. So in the beginning, I had no trade show banner. I was going to conventions just to make some extra money. And then I realized, if I wanted to get attention, I was going to have to stand out somehow. So that's where the Mohawk came from, which Matt got to see it this weekend. I will have it on tomorrow. And it really worked because, it was something interesting to look at. So as far as my art's concerned, I mean, I draw predominantly female characters, although in the last year or so, I've also really dug into drawing more male characters. And pro tip, artists, if you're on a time crunch and you have a bazillion cards to finish and you have a week, Spider-Man is really good to draw from the neck up because it's literally just a flat face with big giant bug eyes and several different color combinations.
Yeah.
But you know, like with this Goblin Queen, even if I was going to draw a sexy woman, I would draw her looking menacing or powerful. You know, I really love. There's a term in art called chiaroscuro, which is like a really strong light source, which can lend to like really dramatic shadows, and people with superpowers really just lend to that really well. So when I have the time to sit and work on a card, which I try to, like for Marvel Masterpieces and Premiere, like I really try to not just do portraits or quick sketches. I try to really make it dynamic or something really visually stunning to look at. I try not to just draw whoever's popular. I think I've maybe drawn 3 or 4 Wolverine cards in the last 5 or 6 years. Whereas I may draw a handful of X-Men, a handful of Avengers, and some other, you know, standalone characters, but then I'll throw in like Megan from Excalibur or Aurora from Alpha Flight or somebody kind of like obscure, but you know they have fans like Matt. Because I also don't want to limit my audience. I don't just want Wolverine collectors or just X-Men collectors. So it's kind of like trying to appeal to as many niche audiences at once while still trying to stand out and I guess just draw well and let the work speak for itself. And to be fair, like there are so many amazing female artists, and there were when I started. I saw Allison Sohn for the first time in person since before the pandemic this weekend. She and Adam were also at Heroes. And, you know, she and Kat Staggs and maybe 1 or 2 other women were like the it sketch card girls. Allison is the one who gave me a crash course in sketch cards before I even started. You know, and she's had printed work in comics now. Kat Staggs is a regular printed comic book artist. Megan Hetrick, who apparently did 1 or 2 sets before I showed up and then came back around after. I mean, she's doing covers and variant covers and, you know, inside sequential work. It's being visible, being in these groups that we're all in, you know, going to shows and meeting people. I had a guy come up to me this weekend. I've never seen him before. And he's like, oh my God, I follow you on Instagram. Like, I love your work. I have several of your cards. And I'm like, I have no idea who you are. I'm sorry. You know, because when you're on the internet, you're visible to billions of people you've never met. But this long into it, it's really cool that I'm still meeting people who enjoy what I do and who enjoy the hobby, which means the hobby is still going strong. And being appreciated, because there are days like some of these artists, I think I talked to Matt about this last weekend, like there are artists coming out of foreign countries who are kicking all of our asses with their artwork, their level of detail, their compositions, their color. They're all like baby NARS. Like I can see in 5 years, you know, doing 18 epic 2.5 by 3.5 shots. And it's like, you can see everybody's individual pupil. It's crazy. So I'm like, I'm just going to draw Star Wars people at home.
And the speed that some of those artists do it in as well. It's just like churning them out one after another. And it's just like, shit. It's just like, how have you got so much talent?
But it's kind of a cautionary tale too, because, you know, when you first start and there's all this pressure, not only to perform, succeed, get work, you know, sell well, create a fan base, you know, you really, you have sleepless nights where you just stay up and draw and work and you try to outdo yourself every project. And then now, like me, 15 years in, I mean, I was single. I had no kids when I started. I'm in a relationship now. I'm a stepmom. Granted, they're an adult and live on the other coast. But, you know, I have someone tapping me on the shoulder at 11 hey, it's snuggle 30, it's time for bed. And I'm like, it's 11, I'm just getting started. This is my afternoon. I mean, so now you have to like actually worry about things like I have an eye appointment in August because my eyesight is starting to go. And talking with Allison last weekend, she literally said drawing all those sketch cards killed her eyesight and she has to wear glasses now. And I feel that. I get up, everything cracks or pops or hurts or aches or whatever. And it's because I literally sit for most of the day. It's just, you know, it's great that you want to be famous and popular and make your name, but you also have to be fair to yourself and still have a life.
I've definitely found a lot of those new artists too are overcommitting. They don't know they're overcommitting until they're 5 sets in that are due in 4 weeks, right? And then all of a sudden it hits them.
Right. Bill Vazzosi interviewed me 2 years ago, and you know he mentioned self-care, right? Like you don't even, you know, how can you prioritize self-care when all you're doing is working? And let's be honest, when you're in your 20s and you're young and you have that energy, I mean, we weren't having conversations about self-care 15 years ago. It was, you know, why are you so tired? All you do is sit and draw. Well, because my brain hurts. I have a headache. My fat noggin is making my neck sore. I have to look down and look up, look down and look up. And it's like my body's falling apart. I have a friend who's a massage therapist. I have to see her like once or twice a month now because my neck and shoulders are so locked up all the time. It's insane. And you create an unrealistic expectation of your talent and your time management when you crank so much out so fast. They think that that's how it's always going to go, and the companies don't care because they're paying us peanuts. They want us to do that because they're just cranking out more and more product. And nowadays, you know, how many Marvel sets have there been this year already? So many.
They'll just get the next artist.
Yeah.
You know, like Detroit back in the day with the music and Motown. They'll just get the next artist. Well, they don't care about you. They'll just get the next new thing who's hot.
It's like a friend of mine and I were in a car going somewhere. It was not a convention, which is weird to say, but we were traveling somewhere, and the singer Rihanna had come on. And I was like, oh, I've never heard this song. And she's like, yeah, it's new. And I'm like, didn't she just have a new song like 2 weeks ago or a new album? Well, this is her next album. Wait, she just had an album out and now there's another one. But when you're when you're that young, like Taylor Swift started at what, 16, 17? And she's now, she's only in like her early 30s. And she is this world record breaking, you know, string of number one albums. And that bitch is always on tour. Like, you know, it's great when you can do it, but at the same time, like when you finally say, no, I need a break, people will drop you so quickly and forget you exist because you're no longer that machine that they want to run and tell what to do and program. Yeah. And it's the same way with art. I mean, anything creative, writers, inkers, you know, storytellers, actors, all of it.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you could see it like in the YouTube world too. You could see it like these big creators and stuff when they don't make content for a few weeks, just how much their viewership drops off. Yeah. You know, and it's crazy because it's like you built this audience, and you would think that when you came back that audience would be there, but sometimes it's not. It just depends.
Well, and then, you know, let's talk about getting older, and then not just, you know, our health, you know, needing us to take a break, but I mean, like I said earlier, my mom is at an age where she's having health issues on the regular, you know, and Tony made an awesome comment. Like he can empathize with that because juggling professional and personal issues, I mean, it's a thing, you know, everything's great when you're 20, everyone's alive, everyone's healthy, you have all the energy, you'd only need to sleep 2 hours a week. But then, you know, 15 years in, when you're like, maybe I should take a vacation, and you've got all these job offers and emails with projects, and you're like, well, I guess I need to work. And then people stop inviting you to special occasions or birthdays or get-togethers because they just assume you're always busy. So they just forget that you could potentially say yes. I would like to be included. Oh no, we just figured you'd be working.
Yeah, that happens. That happens quite a bit. I know I deal with that today, being that I drive truck over the road. Now, like, I don't work anymore now than I did when I worked in real estate. When I look at like the number of hours I'm actually working, not talking about just sitting there sleeping and hanging out. Like, when I'm actually driving, actually delivering, picking up, I don't work any more now than I did when I was in real estate. But I'm away from home. But part of that isn't like being away from home that is a struggle so much. Just because I was in the military, I'm used to being away from home.
Right.
It's the mental piece I do get when I'm similar to when I'm like building binders in the cards. My binder sets help me focus, and being in the truck by myself helps me focus, not on all the other things going on in the world. And I think for you, art's kind of that distraction, it sounds like.
So someone, actually, my boyfriend asked me this, like, do you ever draw for yourself? And I'm like, I don't even know what that is. Like, I don't even know what I would put on the wall.
Yeah.
And it's, I genuinely love all of these nerd properties in the genre, pop culture. But at the same time, like, I'm also, well, I've got a show in a month. I sold 2 pieces at the last show. I have to fill those empty spots. Or, I know someone who really loves this property and they really love my artwork when I do it, like Star Wars. And so, oh, well, I've been wanting to draw this forever. I bet they like it. So let me go ahead and get this done, because then that's potentially more money in my pocket later. It's,
yeah.
When I was younger, I used to joke about, I never wanted to be a professional artist because I didn't want to resent the corner I was literally going to paint myself into with, if I have to rely on this to make a living, then the joy of it will eventually get sucked out, because it's all like, I'm only doing this to pay bills. I'm not doing it because I genuinely like it. But, like I said earlier, when I held up that Star Wars piece, it's when I got home from Heroes Con, Heroes was amazing. And it wasn't just amazing because it was a good show. I got to meet Matt face-to-face for the first time. I met Norin face-to-face for the first time. I ran into people I haven't seen in a whole decade. By the way, this kid I met at a convention in 2013 is Allison Seeley Smith's manager handler now and travels with her to shows. She's the voice of Storm from X-Men 97.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's like, he was a kid when I met him, and now he's an adult and he's managing like this awesome individual and traveling and doing all these great things. And I'm like, well, I feel like I've missed your whole story. So when I came home, I was like, I need to do something for me. So I went through my folio, because I sketch like a madwoman in the car traveling to these shows. I don't always fly. And I'm like, I have all these sketches, so let me work on this. So this week I'm doing this. And it's, like I said, it's kind of how I reset. It's like, if I don't do something for myself, whether I intend to sell it or not, then I just feel like a machine. Like I just have to crank it out. Like, oh, I got this project. I have this deadline. I have this thing. So it's a juggling act, and it can be difficult, and it can be stressful, and it can be exhausting.
Absolutely. Donnie's in the chat. Hi, Donnie.
Ryder's coming on soon, I think.
Yeah. What time are we at? 6, 7.
Need a little giveaway.
Do a little giveaway. Nice. Let's do a little giveaway. Yeah, we got Riders coming on here shortly. Awesome. Did you see Fausto bounced early? Unbelievable.
He'll be
I'm
right
guessing
back.
we'll see 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks,
One
Donnie.
of the whole reasons why I picked popping on right now was so that I could say hi to you both again, because we didn't get a ton of time at the show. And I met Norin for the first time. Matt and I have spoken and done panels like this and online stuff like this a couple times. But Norin, I had never spoken to other than one brief message to say, hey, you've got a surprise coming in the mail. And just interacting casually in the card groups.
Share screen here. All right. Gonna give away. Hang on. Go here. All right. So hashtag Dan2. You're gonna have a chance to win one of 3 cards autographed by Dan Dos Santos. two from the first run that are still around. You get X23, signed in yellow. A new edition, we get the Sabretooth preliminary art. And of course, your boy Dupe. So we're going to do whoever
Very
wins is going to
nice.
spin the wheel and win one of those. And don't look, I'm totally not eating a piece of pizza.
Eat it.
That's great.
Okay. I'm going to get the wheel ready real quick, and we go from there. X23. Nope. Sabretooth. And good old. All right.
Just like Swish has got it here. Hashtag Dan too. Swish, how you doing, bud? Hope you're doing well.
Next.
Dark Side, Dan Sailor, Jason Sailor, what's up? Be pulling hits. Welcome.
Good old Jake getting some sleep. Who knew?
Yep. He's off for the night. He'll be back in his morning time frame.
Yep. I mean, it is 11 there, so that's respectable.
So Matt, it's me and you, man.
Yes.
And Reed.
We got it.
She's
Riders
live in this
joining
up here.
shortly.
So Reed, I want to show this. This young lady is an artist.
Oh, yes.
She's in our hobby hangout group on Facebook, and I wanted to show this. She donated this piece to us for the event.
That's so
And
sweet.
What kind of advice would you have for somebody that's a new? I mean, she's clearly talented, but what kind of advice would you have for somebody that's newer, that is looking to get into like cards and sketch and comics? And stuff?
I know her answer.
What is my answer, Matt?
Don't.
Don't.
Just don't.
No, I wouldn't say don't. A lot of artists would. I the longer I'm in this hobby, the more I hear like begruntled artist stories. My advice would be to try to get a firm grip on yourself and know your worth, so that you don't get taken advantage of. Don't stretch yourself too thin. Be reasonable about your expectations. You're not going to do like a project and then overnight be insta famous. And, I would say just be fair to yourself, have reasonable expectations, and don't be a doormat.
There you go.
And self-care, too, we talked about earlier. And sort
Yeah.
of the whole theme for MentalCon.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
the news is, it feels like the younger generation, not to be like, when I was your age, but they sort of get that. And I think, I think the older generation sees that as a bad thing. I see it as a great thing, right? Kind of advocate for yourself and make sure you're not overcommitting. Like I see this in the software industry. Like you've still got older generation that's all about the crunch time, but the younger generations basically got this no fuck that approach. And I personally think they're the brilliant ones for that, because you know what, it's a job. It's got to be just a job. You know what I mean? You got to give yourself the time and the care you need. So I think we can learn something from these youngins.
Absolutely.
I probably emailed Rittenhouse. Thank you, 878. Like every other day on X-Men Archives. And I was so concerned with doing, not only doing good work, but am I following the rules? Am I doing the right thing? And I was intimidated. I mean, it is a big deal when you are a young artist or you love this genre or these properties so much and you're attached to something official, right? Like your work is passing through somebody at Marvel's hands or eyes, whatever, and being approved to be released on their literal product. And, I was like, I want to do this and I want to, how do I do this? And how do I make this happen? So I was probably super obnoxious just every other day. Hey, so I have a question. And, I'm a firm believer in if you don't ask for, or if you don't ask questions, like you won't know the answers. And largely, there's a lot of people who are super talented who were never on a box or in an ad or what have you, right? But being obsessed with obtaining that level of credibility, notoriety, or respect, or fervor, however you want to say it, right? Like you totally forget you still have basic needs outside of what you do for work. You still need to sleep. You need to eat. You need to get up and walk around. Like, did you know that if you sit too long, you can get blood clots in your legs, which could kill you? Like, all this weird stuff, which you don't think about that at 20, because at 20, you're like, oh my God, I have to go, I don't know, chase this person that I'm in love with, or I have to follow this person on TikTok because they're funny, or I have to repost this thing because I want people to see me and I want to be visible. Like, now I'm like, I want a nap. I want a piece of pizza, Matt, you asked. I want, like, carbs and sugar. And I just want, I want a kitty and a pet dog. And I just want to go to bed. I'm tired all the time. Send help. I'm exhausted, right? Like, you just, your priorities change as you get older, but also you realize, like, why does my neck hurt all the time? Because you're doing this, right? And your body's not meant to do this. It's awesome that there are people who love this hobby and people who want to work in this hobby, because that means it's going to keep going. At the same time, you don't just want to be a machine. I'm not a sketch card vending machine. I'm not an art vending machine. I'm still a person. And people don't want to have those conversations because they want to be hired. They want to be, promoted. They want to be printed. They want to be famous. Everybody's chasing this, like, oh, if I can go to a convention and charge $300 for a commission, I'm somebody. You could do that now. But unfortunately, a lot of people are spoiled on, well, who do you work for? What do you do? Who are you? Oh, I'm going to go over here. I know them. They're famous. I'm going to talk to somebody famous. It's a hard grind, even in cards, and cards are so far down on the totem pole compared to movies and TV and printed sequentials. For some of us, this is the closest we're going to get to some of that, and there's nothing wrong with that. I've had an amazing career, 15 years doing this, and I have been doing this and nothing else since 2012. But there have been times I've wanted to gouge my eyes out, cry myself to sleep because I'm so tired, and I have 4 deadlines in 2 weeks, and I'm like, I'm never going to get this done. So,
yeah, that's part of the overbooking aspect a little bit, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Having boundaries is important. Knowing when to say no. I really want to, but I can't. And listen, nowadays we're spoiled. When we were working on Rittenhouse stuff back in 2007, 2008, we had to do 150 cards minimum. And now it's like, we only need 20. And I'm like, what? That's it? Okay, sign me up. And then before I know it, it's like, crap, I've got 8 projects and I have to do 20 cards for each. And they're all due next week. Shit. But I don't know. I guess, like I said, when I first started, I was single. I didn't have kids. I had cats. I had 2 cats. That was like the bulk of my responsibility. And I had a roommate, so I didn't have to make, thousands of dollars a month to live. And I could travel. So I was able to hit the road and self-promote and go to conventions, which I met some amazing people that I'm still friends with today. People you don't see for 10 years, but who adore you no less when they run into you at a show you haven't been to since 2015. But, you also have to look at how hard you work and how much of all of your energy and time you put into this career, then you are sacrificing. Well, you're not always going to meet people or find the love of your life or maybe have room or time for a family. And, like I said, I've been lucky. I've been able to make a career out of this, but, there were other things I probably could have done and didn't, or things I sacrificed in lieu of, traveling and self-promoting and being available. So yeah.
Yeah. Soberfaced asked, does procrastination play into that at all? Like, I'm sure it does with some artists, right?
So I didn't even know where procrastination came from years ago. And it's actually, procrastination is a component of anxiety. You procrastinate because there's a fear of failure, right? Either what you do, someone's not going to like, or what you do isn't going to be good enough, or you're waiting for this aha inspiration moment, which is just your excuse to not get started on it sooner. And it's all because of fear of some kind of failure, right? As a kid, my dad did this with everything, made all the promises that he never kept, etc. So it was a learned behavior for me. But as I got older and realized how much anxiety I live with, which I wasn't even aware of until maybe 6 or 7 years ago, I was like, well, what does this mean? And so I started looking stuff up. And, yeah, procrastination, absolutely. Because even creative people who know they're good and know their product sells still doubt themselves. And just because we can sell ourselves and make it look amazing does not mean that we don't doubt what we're doing. I had an amazing discussion. I won't say his name, but a super famous comic artist who said, people come up to me all the time and tell me, oh my God, this is the most gorgeous thing. I love your all the praise. And in the back of his mind, he's like, her nose is crooked. Her one eye is a little too small. I could have done that, rendered that hair way better. That background took forever. It was a nightmare. Yep. Like,
overanalyzing it. Yeah.
Yeah. And when you have a certain notoriety attached to your name or a certain fan base, there's even more pressure to be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And for those of us who appreciate that and don't take ourselves too seriously, right? Like, we're not patting ourselves on the back like, oh, I can draw a Catwoman peeing in a corner and somebody's going to like it. It's like, no, you don't want to take for granted that because you have fans that you can just do whatever you want. I mean, some people will, but
that was great. I love that.
That's quite the example.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw some zingers in there for you, but I feel like there are times I look at my work and I feel like I peaked in 2012, right? Like, I feel like there are times that, man, every card I put out that year was amazing and great on a more consistent basis than, in recent years. And then I remember when the pandemic hit, I was like, well, I'm probably going to die this year, so I don't want to leave a legacy of crap cards. Let me draw some bangers. And we had Marvel Masterpieces 2020, so I was like, I'm going to do full figures and backgrounds and all this stuff. And it, the reaction to it wasn't any different than the year before or the year before that. So I'm like, well, maybe I don't have to do that every time. And, oh, look, I didn't die. So, yay, I can take a break. But procrastination is something that I have lived with or around my entire life, and understanding what it is has actually motivated me to be able. It's like, once you know the demon's name, you take its power away, right? So once you know the source of the thing, you can kind of unpack and make sense out of it, and then just maybe work with it better or in a more healthy way, or work around it. And, again, prioritizing self-care, taking naps, or being in bed before midnight and being up before, 1 in the afternoon. I feel better rested when I get up, when I sit down to work. And I'm not as afraid to do things, because I'll look at my schedule and I'll go, well, no, I really want to do more, but I can only do 10, or I can only do 20, or whatever the thing is. And that's also a part of just having healthier boundaries and knowing when to say no, and negotiating for yourself and standing up for yourself. A lot of us don't have agents.
Even if that negotiation isn't financial, it may just be schedule wise. Like, hey, I can do this, but I need an extra 2 weeks, or I need an extra week on that to be able to accomplish that.
So this comment right here, right? Lots of Post-it notes around my house telling me to get stuff done. Plus I make lists. I started making lists during the pandemic, and I started counting how much art I would do. Even like a thumbnail that maybe wouldn't get finished until the next year, or a sketch that I wouldn't color or finish, if ever. Every single card is one piece of art. Every pin-up at a convention, every head sketch in a sketchbook, that counts, right? And I was like, wow, I'm really not slacking as much as I thought I was. I'm not really being as lazy as I thought. I don't need to pressure myself. Like, holy shit, I'm already at 300 pieces of art for this year, including every single card I've done so far, some of which won't see the light of day until next year. But it helps you to not feel like you're failing or slacking off or being lazy. At the same time, you know, you're keeping track of what you need to do in the process of doing it. So it kind of keeps it
Right.
like
Yeah.
yourself accountable. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. Good stopping point. Let's just do this giveaway.
And I also want to
Good
say
luck.
we cracked 50 viewers. So those of you joining us here in the evening hours, thank you for stopping by.
I'll give you 20 more seconds to enter for one of a spin to get one of 3 Marvel Masterpieces 2023 cards signed by Dan Dos Santos at the HeroesCon convention this past weekend. Oh, there we go. A couple people sneaking in. You got 10 more seconds. Type them in, people. And hope you don't have any YouTube lag. It's always the killer on these 35 seconds. And good luck, everybody. Trey!
Very nice.
All right.
Congrats,
All right.
Trey.
It was
All right.
So he's got
Trey,
the 2. There's 2 left, right?
What?
So
No,
we
I
got-
added a new one.
We got. Oh yeah, I added a new one. Okay, so we have Dupe, we have X-23, and we
And
have
I had a Sabretooth prelim.
very nice.
Duke the Wonder Pickle.
Congrats, Trey.
All right. So, Dre, I need you to type in a number between 1 and 10 of how many times you want me to randomize this list. There we go. We'll see if he's actually still on or if he left.
Hopefully he's still hanging around. We'll have to have somebody else pick for him. And Dan R is close enough to Dre that we can just have Dan R pick for him if Dre's not here. How's it going, Dan?
I was also going
Hope
to
you had a good
suggest
day at
Rihanna
work, man.
pick the number because she's here and we don't have to wait for someone to type it in.
We could have Ree pick a number for him too. Chat, if you're
Yeah.
just entering the hashtag, you may have to refresh your stream to make sure you're actually live with us. There is a 20-second delay from our end to your end. So as soon as we announce the hashtag stuff, just go ahead, get it typed in there. That way you don't inadvertently miss out on it.
Yeah, all right. Looks like he's not here. So, Ree, give me a number between 1 and 10.
9. There's
All right,
3
shuffle
options.
9.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good luck to Dre.
All right, Dre. Well, since he won and he wasn't here, so does that mean we just pass it off?
Oh, Sabretooth.
Sabretooth.
I was like,
There
oh,
you
yeah,
the Wonder Pickle.
That is this one. Sabretooth prelim art.
Very cool.
that's awesome.
Congrats, Dre.
Congrats to you.
Oh, who we got? We got some people popping in chat here. Who all we got? I'm gonna scroll through some of these hashtags. Interglobal, what's up? OB, how's it going? Ray the Kung Fu Panda, what's going on? Wondering Bill back in the chat. Ray, Ray, I'm gonna say your name wrong, so I'm just gonna pop you up on screen. I don't want to butcher your last name. So hey Ray, how's it going, man? Soberface is here. Donnie's here. Cave Ink's here. What's up, man? How you doing? Huge Carnage Venom collector. Mark Terrell, what's up? Better Call Bud, how's it going? Otaku Samurai, long time no see. Glad to see you in the chat there. We got Melted Robs here. Derpa, what's up, buddy? Vinny Barbarino. Modem Boy, Adam Braun. Dan R. Vinny, you got Caliber Collection. What's going on? Swish is here. Bob A won earlier. Bob won the first giveaway there for the other prelim.
Yep.
So congrats on that. Andrew Parkman, how's it going? Jason Saylor, how you doing tonight?
I thought it
Wraith,
was me.
what's up? What's going on, Wraith?
I want to give a shout out to Adam Braun, because Adam, more than anyone else, if I post anything on my Facebook art page, will repost it within like 5 seconds. It's like he's always
That's
right
awesome.
there looking. And for the longest time, I had no idea Adam was also an artist until we were in that group chat and I saw the stuff he was posting.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell? So, hey, Adam,
That's so cool.
so much.
Yeah.
Because
Awesome.
let's not even get into how social media algorithms screws with everything nowadays.
That's an interesting question it brings up. Do you find more artists are like Adam and have that all boats rise together approach, or do they take more of the zero-sum game, like for me to succeed you have to not succeed?
I think it's a healthy mix of both, because I've had equal experience. Like when Axbone was still actively working in sketch cards and producing sets on the side and doing art of his own, we had kind of a core group of friends where we really, like, anything that we were doing, we were trying to like give each other a shout out or promote, or even if we weren't working on the thing together, because we just all really genuinely liked one another and wanted everybody to succeed and be happy, right? Like camaraderie and also just a genuine appreciation of each other's talent. I have also seen where, you piss one person off once and then you're the devil to them and they just want nothing to do with you and will sometimes even post right after you do just to bury whatever you're trying to share or promote or whatever. Like, I've seen all sides. I personally I just don't interact with people who are, that level of competition. Because as an artist, we all bring something different, right? Like, we all do something different. I just don't think there's a need for it. And a collector might commission one or two of us one month, but that doesn't mean that they're never going to do it again for you, later on. So I just kind of feel like it's unnecessary to be ugly.
It's always unnecessary to be ugly. It's not. I mean, it's one thing to have like feelings about somebody or towards somebody, but there's never a reason to just be ugly for no reason. That's just stupid.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Two quick things, Dre. If I can't tell if you're trolling us or if you're that far behind on your stream, so you weren't live when we did it, so
we already yeah.
So this is what you won. If you are delayed, you may want to just hit a reload on the page to get caught up. So
What's funny is if he's behind, he won't know until he's caught up from being behind.
Exactly. Good Lord. What's up,
Oh
William?
my goodness.
How's it going?
Good,
It is
man. We are
Rocking along, yeah. Rocking
Did you?
I think the real
have you
question
checked
is-
all the options?
Yeah, I did. I saw them.
Did you see I was trolling you with that one?
terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah,
That's
fishy, fishy, fishy.
That's just he's doing what you just said not to do, Ree.
That is evil, but
I'm a bad man.
evil.
Just so mean.
So, William, again, now that you're here, don't know if you met Rhiannon before. Rhiannon, this is William. He's a Ghost Rider collector, but that's an
William. This is
oversimplification. So, William, for those who don't know you, why don't you introduce yourself?
Well, my name's William Johnson. It's Rider95 on, I guess, YouTube. I only post every once in a while. But I'm an avid Ghost Rider and basically Midnight Suns. So
Very nice. And knowledge of history for those storylines as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember when the Midnight Suns set came out, like everybody was like, "Where is William? We need him to answer these questions."
Oh yeah, it's man, that set's still so much fun. I still open boxes when I can because it's just so much fun.
Yeah.
It's the
They
set
did
was
a nice
good
job.
enough. I want to go back now and read some of those comics that I clearly
Yeah.
skipped over a long time. You know, this whole dark side of Marvel is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's very unique. You know, it's very unique because, you know, you had the very first, well, even before like Carter Slade, you had Noble Kale, and then that breaks up the bloodline into like 3 different bloodlines, and you have Vengeance, where Michael Balladino is one of the Ghost Riders, and then you have like you have the Blaze bloodline, which Danny Ketch is part of the Blaze bloodline. Then you have the Kale bloodline, and then you have Michael Balladino like bloodline, and he becomes Vengeance. And then, you know, all the storyline of Johnny Blaze basically losing his powers and Danny Ketch getting it because of the motorcycle, and you know, it's a lot.
All right, let's get topical. What do you think of that news that just came out in the last couple of days that Blade was going to be a period piece set in the 1920s?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, had you not heard that?
Going,
Yeah.
Are we going like Spider-Man Noir with it here? Is that what we're doing?
I don't know.
I don't know, because it was supposed to be set in the 1920s, and then Marshall Ali did not like it. He did not like the script at all. And he wants it set more during, you know, like the 90s, basically, because the whole idea to introduce Blade is Kevin Feige has already announced that they're doing a Midnight Suns storyline. The problem with the Midnight Suns is it's going to have to be pretty dark. Like, I'm sorry, there's none of this wishy-washy.
It needs to be a rated R movie, right?
Yes, I mean, look what they did with Adam Warlock. I love Adam Warlock as a character. Like, he's my other collection I collect. I love him because how stoic he was. And to make him like he did as a little kid and have like a child aspect, to me that ruins that whole MCU cinema thing right there. So for them, I'm hoping what they do with the Ghost Rider stuff and the Blade stuff, they make it their own universe and they make it dark. Like, maybe introduce them later, but if you do that, keep it dark. Don't make them all, you know, happy and go lucky and stuff like that. Because the reason why I love Ghost Rider is the fact that he fights the angel aspect or the demon aspect, Zathras, with his own mind to take over who takes over the soul. On top of that, you know, you got Mephisto, you got so many Midnight Sun characters and demons and stuff like that. Lilith, you got, you know, Blackout, Blackheart. You have all those characters that it needs to be dark. It needs to be dark.
I kind of hope they never introduce Mephisto just because he was that red herring when Scarlet Witch was out. So
Yep.
I think they should just troll us forever, make us always think he's going to appear and just never do.
Yep. Well, the rumor for a while was that guy who played Borat, the actor who played Borat, was going to be Mephisto.
Oh.
And he was supposedly going to be showing up in the new Agatha's like show that's coming out. But I don't it's hard though with Mephisto because he's an omnipotent being. He could be anything. He could be anybody. So what are they gonna do? It's just so hard to translate comic and live action. It's so hard because, you know, I love the Nicolas Cage movie. The reason I love Ghost Rider is because that was one of the first movies my dad ever took me to. So that's the reason I love Ghost Rider, is because of that. And his story is so unique. So, you know, I read the comics, I watched the movie, and I was like, I got to read these comics. But the most interesting part is, like I said, what are they going to do? Because it's so hard to translate comic. Because, like, you can do it with Avengers. I think you do it a lot better with Avengers. Because they're more stoic. They're more, like, hero-esque. But it's so hard to do with dark characters because there's a certain, like, people that collect these characters and know exactly, like, what they should look like or their story. And so it's hard to it's the same thing with you with X-Men. Like it's hard to translate to a live action.
I think the thing about X-Men that makes it difficult to translate, though, is there's so many awesome characters with awesome powers, and you have maybe 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
So you can't really dive into, how awesome everyone is without a great story arc that like kind of showcases everyone.
Yeah.
Unless you pick maybe 2 or 3 and just focus on them through the whole thing, and then oversaturate our brains with Wolverine, Mystique, and Magneto.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, look what Watchmen did with Dr. Manhattan. It'd be so hard to do with these other characters because there's so many like X-Men that can like warp reality and stuff. But how do you show that in a movie? How do you show that they have the full ability to basically do whatever they want?
Right.
Oh no.
So, all right, I gotta hang on. Present, share screen, and this. Just want to show that.
You got it. You got it. Yep. I was just typing in the private chat.
How do I get to the next tab?
1,715 raised between the raffle and cash donations, and
Look
the
at that
auctions
number right
alone.
there.
The auctions alone have broke 10K.
Nice.
So overall, over $11,000 already raised, guys. You guys are awesome.
Congratulations.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna hop off for a little bit. I'll be back later.
All right, Ree. Sounds good.
Just to
Thank you
hang
for
out.
hanging out with us. It's always fun to chat with you.
I'll see
All right.
you guys in a little while. Bye.
See you, Ree. Bye. Always fun to chat with Ree. Okay, so Matt, I had gotten everything uploaded on the website.
Sweet.
And then more came in.
Wow.
More images came in. These are from Rustico Limonero, one of the Filipino artists. So we're going to show these to you. These are already up on the website. I already have the auctions up. They're already running. 5x7 Spider-Man, Ghost Spider, and Spider-Ham. Really cool. Now, Jomar did say that these do have back images, but Rustico didn't scan them before he shipped them for the backs. So I don't have back images for the ones that have back images. But I'll show you the ones that we have here. So we got Spider-Man, Ghost Spider, Spider-Ham. That's a 5x7. Venom in the standard size card stock there. We have Deadpool in the standard size card stock. Iron Man on a 3-panel. That was kind of cool. Nice classical Iron Man there. Doctor Doom. So free if you're still watching. The Mafia, if you guys are still watching. It's there. It's already up. Tim, got Thanos in a 5x7. Pretty good rendition there. Like that. And then the Cyclops, Wolverine, and Colossus. I put that one as X-Men. This is a 4-panel. Very cool. And we also have the Fantastic Four in a 4-panel. So those are all from Rustico. Really great job.
It's nice.
Loving it.
Oh no, I don't have any audio.
Oh.
You can't.
I can't hear.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
I think I got
going.
it. Nope,
You
I
got
got it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's just like whatever reason it disconnected from the computer and connected to the phone.
you've got that dead spot right between the 2 inches to your left. You
I
know
have
what?
that.
If you have T-Mobile, that's probably about right.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know what it was. It was just like it connected. It was connected to the computer. Then all of a sudden, it just switched over to the phone. And I was like, it's been fine for 6.5 hours, and now you're gonna switch.
And then this is always going to be the case. But chat, if there's stuff you want to talk about, you want us to talk about, for 48 hours,
Bring
we're
it
going to
up.
need some help from chat. So give us some ideas.
You guys help us carry the conversations, not only amongst us, but amongst the guests as well. So any conversations you want to bring up, just bring them up, chit chat. The hosts will be popping in and out. You've seen us kind of pop in and out a little bit, and that's just to kind of stretch our legs and get fluids and food and everything else, and keep the family still rolling while we're here doing this. So
yeah, I'm just giving everybody heads up. I ain't staying full 48 hours. I ain't staying up that long. 24 was enough.
I told Matt, I said, I'll be on until about 1 a.m. and then I'll have to crash if I'm going to come back at noon tomorrow. But my crazy self, who knows? I might end up being up the whole time. I doubt it.
Dude, that 24, man, when Ash was doing the sketch last year, I was like, my wife, I was on the front, I was going like this, and I was just like, she's like, just go to bed. And I was like, no, I got to go to bed.
It's not done yet. They did go off the air. You did 24. Don't worry about the overtime.
I was like, man, I'm tired.
Now this can't be happening. What are your thoughts on the amount of card sets that came out this year? It's a lot. It's always a lot. It's way too many, always. But those are my personal opinions. Other people don't feel the same way, and that's okay.
Yeah,
we're allowed to not agree on the same thing. But with that, I don't have to buy every set either.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll use that as a way to strengthen the argument that the way to collect in 2024 and going forward is to character collect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you cannot get every set. There's too many. They're too expensive. I mean, you got
a couple ways, right?
Yeah,
you got a
and
couple
there's so
ways, right,
many. Clear Ultra Wolverine's out in what, 2-3 weeks? Masterpieces
2 weeks.
Soon. We're in the middle. I'm threes here the entire time, and
how crazy would it be if like Masterpieces and Fleur Ultra Wolverine like drop almost the same week? Or that'd be anarchy.
I would
Sean,
suspect
I want to get to Sean's question here in a little bit, but
what do you think about people skinning the by bidding?
Yeah, in a little bit. We can finish up. Let's finish up with William's question here. Let's get to Sean's in a little bit here. So, William, what was your question again?
My question, like, what do you think, like, it would be if they did Fleur Ultra Wolverine and Masterpieces at the same time? Because it's two of the biggest products probably this year.
I think it would be a disaster for them.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, kind of, because they've already sold the Fleur Ultra Wolverine.
Yeah.
Physical. That's already sold to
the
distributors.
But still, they want their distributors to be able to make money. So if they were trying to sell physical Fleur Ultra Wolverine and Masterpieces dropped on EPAC, right, there's only so much money people can spend in a short period of time.
So you got Avengers Medals. You got Avengers Medals coming out too, right? That's probably going to be August or September.
Exactly. Yep.
So when do you throw Masterpieces in there? Like Grant had mentioned, they were hoping like this past end of winter that Masterpieces was going to be up, and it's not up. And now they've already announced this XL set. And then, so when do you actually release EPAC Masterpieces? It's probably I don't know anything. You guys, Matt, you're more connected with Upper Deck than I am, and I don't even know how much that is. But like, I can see Masterpieces not coming out till late fall on EPAC and having it basically be almost a year from official release date to EPAC release.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. It's just it's so hard because like I don't know. My biggest advice to people is if you're going after like a certain set or a certain character, don't feed into the FOMO. Don't take your time, relax. Like for me, I have not opened any boxes since Fleur Ultra Midnight Suns. Because what I've been doing, honestly, is I've either been doing breaks, which, supports, breakers big time. I mean, and just take your time, relax, don't rush, don't think you have to have it right now. Like, don't think that, even if you like the art, just get the base card and there you go. You don't have to spend hundreds and thousands of dollars. Because, so for example, this thing. If I did not pull this, I would not probably buy it because I'm not spending $500-600. Take your time. Enjoy it. That's the funnest. Yeah. I mean, that's to me, that's the funnest part about Marvel because I did sports. I love sports. I love watching it. I love following, players, all this. But I got out of sports because it was just so much. It's so much product, so much this, so much that. Pick a character, pick a couple characters, enjoy it. If you don't like the art, don't get it. You don't have to rush to get sets.
Yeah. Melted Rob asked, are you still opening boxes of Midnight Suns?
Well, I'm going to wait a little bit, and my goal is March 14th of next year. I'm hoping to get a case. Because it'll be March 14th will be my birthday. My goal is I'm going to do a big stream. I'm going to invite, you and Matt, Fausto, whoever wants to come on. But I'm going to be opening like 90s stuff, and my goal is to open eventually another case of Midnight Suns.
That'll be fun. Yeah, the first case you did was really good, especially for you. Like you were hitting. Granted, it's Midnight Suns, so it's going to be heavy on the Ghost Rider aspect of things. But I mean, it just felt like when you were opening your Midnight Suns boxes that you were hitting almost exactly what you were looking for.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. I was happy.
That's the kind of case as a character collector that you want to get something like that.
Yeah, I was happy, and I was so happy to help you out and help Free out and help guys out with their sets.
Yeah,
I mean, I was happy to do that. It was fun. It was fun. Just
Jake, go to bed, Jake. You need sleep.
Yeah, come on.
It was fun. It was a fun experience. It was.
Tim's calling you out. He's like, Ryder was opening DC cards in the Discord a lot.
Yeah, I know.
William had the spirit of vengeance. Yeah, he sure did. It was flowing through him. Now, Matt, you were making a point like with the different ways of collecting and stuff. Like character collecting is the way to go, and I think with the parallels that are out there, that is definitely a primary way for most people to go. Another way you collect though is maybe not go after everything from a set. Look at the set. Look at the set checklist. Watch the box breaks. Determine if there's an insert set or a parallel specifically that you like, because you could do like Platinum's a prime example of that. It was a great way to collect pretty much any way you wanted to at that point, right? The blue surges are absolutely beautiful. We saw Bill opened up a blaster box of Platinum at the start of the stream, and the blue surges are beautiful. You can put together a blue surge set pretty easily, without having to go get the base and the rainbows and the reds and the blues and the purple, the pinks and the variants and all that stuff. There's so many different ways you can do it. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, I have I think 70 or 80 blue surges. I mean, I just opened them because I wanted to. So
this right here, Jake, go to bed or hop back on.
But yeah, like you're saying, there's so many ways to collect. There is. Just I don't know, just enjoy it. Collect how you want to collect. Don't collect how other people want you or need you to collect. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Like I'm kind of on the Fausto realm. This is me personally. This isn't what everybody should do. I'm in the Fausto realm with my character collecting that I want to have everything for my character, but I don't have to have it right this second.
Exactly.
Because eventually it's going to come. It'll either show up or it'll come down in price. I don't have to stretch myself to get something. But I also build sets. I love to build binders. You guys can see all the binders behind me. I mean, I love to build binders too. It's therapeutic. It's relaxing. But with modern sets, you can't put them together like you did in the old days. You got to pick and choose what you want to build out of that.
I mean, like I said, you have base set. A base set is just as beautiful or a base card is just as beautiful as a card out of 15. The only difference is it says out of 15. I mean, you don't have to get 101s or whatever, go straight after those. I mean, you could if you want to. Like I said, collect how you want. Enjoy how you want. I mean, it's my advice to people.
Nice. Sorry, just trying to arrange some potential fun guests. This could be excellent. Looking forward to this. Gonna keep it a surprise, though.
I do have a a PSC coming from Marco Carrillo.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Very cool. Very cool.
It'll be coming probably. I was hoping it came this week, but it'll be next week or the week after. But it's a.
Oh my gosh. Sorry. I just got a message from Jomar. I misspelled his last name. He says his wife's giving him a hard time about it. She's like, he's like, she's having a grand old day with it. I'm like, I got it, man. I'm getting it right now.
Switch the D and the L, maybe.
I put the O. I put it BOLDO instead of BULDO.
Whoopsie.
Oh no!
You know, when you're updating hundreds of sketch cards, I think you can be forgiven, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Sean, great question. $1,000 for getting a flare to make a base, and flare actually is less. I'm going to use the word. Let's use the word egregious than like platinum. Imagine how much platinum you'd have to get to make it. You know, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. And we do, before we get too far, we do want to get to, we had this question from Sean earlier.
Yeah, let's touch on the Sean question there.
I mean, I've always looked at it a bit different. I think early on, I've been on eBay way too long. So early on, I figured out that was a problem. So the way I approach it is I do one of two things. If I can be there at the last minute, I'll do that. But if I can't, I'll literally just, I'll put the most I'm willing to spend. And if I lose it, then that's fine, because if I see a sketch card and I like my number's 300, I'll pay for that. I'll probably put in 305 just in case someone else said 300, but I'll put that in. And if it ends at 310, oh well, they wanted it more. If I can, there is some gamesmanship to it though, because let's use that example. So I put 300 on it. Let's say it's only sitting at 50 right now. There are people who, with half an hour left, will start picking at it, and they'll do $5. They'll do $5.
Yeah,
and they'll start to push you
You'll
up.
see it, and those are the ones where you almost feel like they're sniping.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or not sniping.
So those are
but,
the ones where you want to be on at the last minute to put your max bid in at the last second. So I certainly see both sides of it, but if I can't be there for the last 60 seconds, then I decide this is my max, and good luck to anybody who wants to play more.
And I think that's the best point. Is you made a really good point of have a limit of what you're going to spend. That's what I do. Like, I have a limit of how much I'm going to spend for a certain card, and if it goes over, I'm not going to do it. Like, I'm not going to stretch my self thin of.
Yeah. And unless it's a one of one, there are always going to be more out there. Like when it's a sketch, okay, I'll in my head I'll rate it, and I've sort of done that in my own collection too. I'm a lot tougher now on deciding, okay, is this a card that I have to have? Because I've gone through my collection and said, okay, I want to get rid of like 20% of these sketches, and I went through and I was able to do it, and I think that's sort of healthy. And I take that same approach with anything I'm bidding on. Okay, this one I don't really care about, so I'll throw a $5 bid on it. If I get it, I scored. This one is a nice to have, so I'll cap it at like $40. And then if there's one where I'm like, this is a must have, okay, that's when I think about the numbers, and I'm like, okay, my cap is 250 or 300 or whatever it is. So,
and
yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying though, like on Whatnot.
Yeah.
That is nice about Whatnot. I mean, unfortunately though, eBay's unlikely to change. I mean, that's sort of what
that's the thing is like it's a counterintuitive catch-22 sort of situation where, that might be good for buyers on Whatnot, but maybe not for sellers, because a lot of times cards end up selling. You typically will sell for less on Whatnot than they'll sell for if you were to list them on eBay, but you have that instantaneous sale right there, where the payment's going through as soon as the bid is done. Yeah. You don't ever have to worry about it. I myself personally, I almost never bid on anything until the last 3 seconds of an auction, because I don't want my bid out there.
Yeah.
If the card goes over, like I set that amount in my head, I already know, Matt, I know you love when the bald guys do this. So I put that bid out there, or I put that bid in my head, and I go, okay, this card here, I'm willing to pay $50 for this card. If it crosses that $50 threshold, I'm out. I just don't watch it, and I don't care. But if it's under that mark, like Matt said, I might add a little bit to that. Like maybe I'll put $51.23 or something like that as my final bid. But that bid doesn't get placed until the last 3 seconds of the auction. And if I still lose and that number says $51.50, well, then that person could have been at $80. I don't know. It just feels bad because I lose, and my bid was $51.23. Theirs was $51.50. Is the sale price, but you don't know where that person was at on that bid, right? You don't get to see that information. But the pushing it up is tough because you don't know if it's something nefarious or if it's just somebody actually trying to feel out where you're at. You know what I mean?
Have you ever been outbid by the 88-cent guy? There's someone who always bids with 88 cents on their number. I beat them many times. I lost to them many times, and I'm desperate to know who they are in real life.
Because I know a lot of people will put the 69-cent thing in there just because. But yeah, I've never seen the 88-cent one.
Yeah.
The only time I bid on an auction when it's like before the last 3 seconds is if it's a brand new auction and it has a buy it now option or a best offer option. Then I'll throw a bid in because that goes away then.
Because it takes away
it'll be the like if the starting price is below what I'm willing to pay for it, I put that bid in right away because it gets rid of their opportunity to do a best offer.
Oh my god, that's evil.
Well,
I mean,
it ensures that auction stays there for me to have a chance at it.
It does,
and it's either going to go above what I'm willing to pay for it, or I'm going to get the card. So,
oh my god.
Look, when you're a character collector, you got to do what you got to do.
Yes. I mean, sometimes character collecting is just so much. It's either a combination of luck or connections.
Oh yeah.
For platinum,
we're kind of on the topic of character collecting. I don't have this set up. I know Fausto, forgive me. I still want to do an interview with you and go over this, but we're here on MentalCon, so I'm going to get set up real quick. And I'm going to show my domino collection.
Sweet.
So,
yeah, I figure at some point I'm going to show off some cards too.
Keep chit-chatting. I got to get the camera and everything set up. So
I'll probably have to. So I brought a lot of my Danny cards to Heroes Con, so they're all out of sorts right now. So maybe I can, as I'm talking, I'll be sorting them and showing them. As an excuse to sort of get them back in the binders where they belong.
There you go.
Because right now, this disaster right here is happening. So, yeah, it's a hot mess. But someone else suggested over the late hours, I'll probably show off some of my Lord of the Rings sketches because I never show those.
Yeah.
Maybe give it tour of
why
the
do you
room.
not show us your Lord of the Rings sketches, Matt?
Yeah, right.
I'll show you. Matt. You know how Fasto's doing that thing of the character collecting, the cards that you guys, he did with Danny and Surfer and all that. I'll show you a little glimpse of what I decided to send him.
For yours, awesome.
So
and
for mine,
he kept all mine. I got to get him to ship me mine.
here's a little glimpse if I can.
All right. Yeah, let me make you it. Hang on. Let me do this and then that. There we go.
Okay.
All right.
So I don't know. I might show them. I might show them all. I don't know. I won't show them all. I'll show a couple. So I'll just show you the back.
And you're going to use sort of the same template with that number of cards. Okay.
Yep. So here's the 3 on the back. So I did a plate.
The plate. Beautiful.
Yep. So this is from Thor Ultra Midnight Suns.
Yep.
So this image has been used. This is the image on the 2015 PMG.
Oh, nice. All right.
But it's Danny Ketch. So I had to incorporate my favorite Ghost Rider in it.
Sure.
And then this is comic cut from it's Ghost Rider #1, so it's not the original Ghost Rider story in number 5, but this retells the story of Johnny Blaze. And so this is an image where, he's riding his motorcycle and, he gets hurt and his dad dies and Mephisto, comes to him. I want to sell your soul, all this stuff. But what's cool about this is this comic is also the first cameo appearance of Damien Hellstrom.
Oh, wow.
So, yep. And then I added this. I had to add this. That's
a hell of a pull, right?
Yeah, and this is very important too because this is from the first Midnight Sun storyline. This story is basically what happens is this Danny Ketch. So this is my favorite Ghost Rider. So Johnny Blaze and Danny Ketch were in a cemetery, and they fight Blackout. They fight Blackout. Well, when they fight Blackout, he gets his throat ripped out. So what happens is he stays in this form, and that's why he looks all pissed off, is because he's losing the control of the rider, and the rider's becoming more demonic. So
is that 1 out of 10 also, since it's
yes. Yep.
I rarely care about numbering on cuts unless they're the auto ones, because I think that's where it makes sense, because then just how those are.
And this to me, this is very important because this is the first Midnight Suns. This is the first Midnight Suns comic, so it's very important, I think, to the Midnight Suns. I guess Midnight Suns set, because it's the first Midnight Suns, comic.
And somebody who understands comic cuts did that one, because it's beautifully centered. It's just a perfect cut. We've seen some lousy ones over the years.
Well, the Man Thing ones on the Midnight Suns.
And you know what I think? I'll probably make some enemies here, but I'll say it. I think the worst comic cuts are the achievements with the covers, where they just cut it into 16 pieces with no regard for what would be in each piece. They literally just had a 4x4 grid and they just cut it, and that's what you get. And you maybe ended up with 3 good cuts out of the 16. And
I would rather see them take. I would rather see them take that page and maybe just frame the whole page.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or like the beginnings, full page ones. Either that or get 5 or 6 high quality cuts out of it. And
exactly.
Other than that, though, I think they're dog water. So.
Yep. Yeah, because I got some more comic cuts, because I got Morbius.
So is that 80th or Aegis? They're both the same format, but that looks like Aegis.
I believe this is 80th.
80th, okay. I love those because they gave so much area to the cuts.
Oh yeah.
I get it. Some of the others I like Midnight Suns. It's stylized, but it still has a big area. Like Fleer Ultra Avengers kind of pissed me off because with the corners, they definitely shrunk it down. And that just lets you show off the card.
Yeah.
And again, someone who gets that, because they made sure that the word bubble with his name was in there. It's just so
the framing's right. Yeah, see, I didn't like the Spider-Man metal comic cuts because I felt they were too busy in the border, so it took away from the actual cut itself with how busy the borders on the comic.
No, I agree.
But, cool. I think I'm all set.
Yeah, go
Okay.
for it. Go for it.
Yes, I'll get my cards later. Actually, you know what? Give me. Well, you could start, but I'm going to be about 1 minute. I'm just going to go refill this.
Yeah, I'm gonna start getting mine situation a little bit. So yeah, you can keep going.
So I'm going to show my. Oh my gosh! So this is the stack of 5x7s. They're all top loaded. That are all up on auction.
Oh wow!
They're all top loaded. Yeah. So we'll show off my Domino collection where it's at. So you'll see a lot of empty spots. So these are chronological order with a spot for every card that I'm aware of that exists. Some of these early ones, the early 90s, they're not expensive cards. They're not hard to find. They're on ComC and they're on their way here.
Yeah.
They're not here yet. So yeah, we got her first. So the way I collect my Domino is it's either a solo card for her or she's like part of the team. Here it's technically copycat, but it's still the Domino. You know what I mean? As far as the image.
Yeah. Yep.
She's part of the team or solo card. That's essentially how I collect for her. So we'll have a lot of X-Force stuff for Domino. And even like this one here is just like that promo t-shirt one, but it's the X-Force card with Domino on it. So I decided to put that one in there because I thought that was really cool to have in there. Then we start getting into the 92 stuff. You got the Marvel Universe there. You got the X-Men set here with the Domino, and that one has several different versions. That one's got the base card, the Toy Biz, which is this one here, and then there's a Nelsonic version as well. And I have the Nelsonic version is en route. That's again a ComC card en route. I picked this one up from Elaine and Tony.
Oh wow!
You got the X-Force card here. And the X-Force card itself, now this one has the Nelsonic version, but I don't think this one has a Toy Biz version. And I can't find it on a checklist anywhere that a Toy Biz version exists. So we got the Nelsonic version. It's just different. The card itself is the same other than the stamping on the back. So why is there 1, 2, 3, 4 spots for 1993 masterpieces? We got the base card. We got a con-signed Joe Jusko card. This is essentially pre-press proof from a gentleman whose dad worked with Upper Deck. This was the proof for the cards, fully printed, prior to going through the pressing for the foiling.
Oh, wow.
This is different than the error cards that you get out of the boxes where everything will be pressed, but there is no foiling. That's a different error, and that's why this spot is here.
So it's essentially like
one of those. That's where that'll go.
So it's essentially like a printing plate almost.
Kinda, yeah. Where they went through, made sure everything was correct before they ran it through the presses to add the foiling.
That's cool.
Yeah, X-Men.
Did you know that exists?
I did not.
Know that?
Also turned me on to it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, and then I had conversations with the guy, talked about that. So these ones here, 1994 Flair, you've got the X-Force card and the Domino card. There are different versions of these too. You have the Mexico Pepsi cards for each one. And then I call it Peru because that's the ones that I purchased were labeled that. But it might be like Cuba, Peru, like South America, Argentina sort of situation there. But those are labeled as a different year for some of those too. So the 94 Flair has 3 different versions that I'm aware of. The only difference is they're in Spanish and the Pepsi logos are different between the two of them. And an example of that is this one here, where you have the Pepsi cards on here. Now, Domino is Domino in Spanish. Like the name itself doesn't translate any other different. But the X-Force is Faruza X on the cards. So it's in Spanish as well. Now, this one I can't put in yet because I got to look at my checklist to see exactly which slot it goes in. Because, again, these are in order chronologically by the date of manufacturing for the cards and by the set and the number itself. We got 94 Masterpieces base, Gold Sig, Clear Ultra X-Men. Here is that Faruza X. And here you can see you've got the Pepsi logo there with the bubble. This is the Peru version. You can see the square Pepsi logo there. They're obviously not the same card, but the logo is different on the Mexico version of the cards. So again, it's that rabbit hole of all the different pieces.
But
here's that.
For OCD collectors, we almost need a different name than rabbit hole because rabbit hole sounds cute, and this is like a journey. Let's be honest, right?
Yeah.
This is just
Yep. So we got 95 masterpieces domino there. Hashtag. These are hashtag not my domino, and that it's not the style of domino that I collect mostly. This here is more my style, without the faceplate. You know, the shorter hair. That's more my style right there. More my jam. We got the 95 metal. I have that in a PSA 10 as well, which was given to me by Soul Collectibles last year. So thanks, Soul, for that. Appreciate that. Of course, Silver Flasher. And then even the game cards, like Overpower. Got all these Overpower cards here. So I've got those all in the binder. I'm missing one Overpower card. I can't seem to find it anywhere. It's apparently a pretty rare one. You see a lot of the X-Force or the Fleer Ultra X-Men. We got the chromium base. You've got the gold SIG. This is Consign, Adam Kuber. We have the lethal weapons. I think we got some background noise or feedback coming through there. We got the.
Is that mine?
I don't know whose it was. I just noticed it came through real quick and then it went away. But then you have the paper version. So you have the 1996 Fleer X-Men, so not the Ultra Chromium, so just the Fleer X-Men. It's the same artwork. But then that has an international version to the card. So you see down here the two differences in the logo. So the 1996 is missing on the international version of the card.
Oh, okay.
So differences there in the card. It's kind of like Upper Deck Basketball in the early 90s. The print runs on that, you'd have a low series and a high series. But within that, they would sometimes have two different holograms. So you had one version of a hologram on one set and then a different version of a hologram for another version of it, basically. We got some recharge cards along with the foils for the recharge. This one, I think, is 2008 Archives. Matt, is that right? Is it Archives? I have to pull my
So
set.
show me
I have
the
to pull my
back
checklist up. Let me see. I can pull
no,
my
that-
set. I can pull my checklist up.
That is no.
Domino checklist.
That looks like
This is 2005 Toy Biz. This is 2005 Toy Biz, and then it's got the Hulk puzzle on the back, basically. And then Elaine had an autographed one for the artist, so I got that from her as well to add in there.
That's cool.
It's not pack pulled, but it's kind of cool to have some autographed ones every now and then.
Yeah.
And then you're getting into some of the other ones. So these are the archives. So we got the base archive, and then we got the autographed archive as well. And that
Again,
art is
did you
reused
just
on
own
the
it?
retro set. Say again?
Did you get that one signed, or did you buy it?
No. Just I bought these. Yep. So I found them. They were on like eBay or Comms here, wherever, and I was like, I'll add it to the binder. So technically a different version of the card. We got the Embrace there. This was a PSA 8 that I got off of eBay. Will help me get that. Newt, you guys know Newt. Newt's always trolling Scandell. Newt was the seller on that one. I cracked it out of the case because I like it better in the top loader and in the binder.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if it's an 8 too, it's not like you're losing out.
2013 metal. We got the base. We've got the red. This so I had a damaged Superior Spider-Man red PMG from Spider-Man Metal. Sent that in. Got a Green Goblin 2013 retro red, and somebody else in one of the groups placement. And they were a Goblin collector, and I was the Goblin collector, so we just traded the cards.
That's awesome. Wow.
So it worked out perfectly. Yep, that worked out perfectly. And then I just added this one. This one just came in the mail like 2 days ago, if that. The blue PMG.
Now, what is your stance on the grading? Because I know you don't.
For myself, I don't. For myself, I don't at all. The only time I send anything to grade is if I plan on selling it. This opening here is for one of those two cards that's on eBay right now. That's for the green. Then we're getting into some other cards here. We got the Women of Marvel set, several different versions here. You got the base set, the Sapphire, you got the Emerald, the Ruby. There's a Diamond as well, and then the 101. It's kind of the same thing with the Dangerous Divas. You have the base, you have the different parallels. I already have the Diamond for that one, which is out of 10. I was gifted this by Daniel Dunn. It's the candidate or the 75th out of 75 there. Then I got some more game cards here, and then we get into the 3D set. These are kind of cool. So you get the base card, the 3D lenticular. There's a die cut as well version of the 3D card, but there's also a 4-panel or a 4. Yeah, it's basically like a 5x7. It's like a 5x7 oversize. Yeah, that's got 4 different characters on it, plus the artist autograph, which is hand numbered out of 25. You got the 2016 annual. So we got base, red, gold, printing plate. These 3 spots are for the other 3 printing plates. So it always goes black, cyan, magenta, yellow. So even though I don't need all of them, I have the black. I'm happy with that. These spots stay here in case those ever come up again, because then I can try to go after those and just add them to the collection. My nemesis here. Oh, we got the Marvel Gems pair for Domino here. This set here is a pain. 2018 Fleer Ultra X-Men. Everybody knows that. We got the base, the rainbow, the silver, but then you have all the other parallels and stuff that go along with that. The gold, the PNGs,
auto,
stuff, the auto, yeah, the hidden message. I do have the metal blaster. I've got the bronze. I have the red. I've seen the blue several times. I know where there's a blue that I can get if I want it. It's just if I want to pay that price, and right now I'm not ready to pay that price. And then you got the other ones. You got the buybacks. I do have a buyback. I have spots in my binders for the buybacks because they are technically a version of the card. I don't like buybacks. I think they're stupid. Again, my personal opinions. It's the 1994 Fleer Ultra card with a stamp on it. There's not, I mean, it's no different other than Upper Deck stamped it. So we got Meet the Pools. There's a Domino card in there, so I have that. I have 2 Domino comic cuts from that set. I obtained this one, I believe, is the one that I picked up from Fausto. He offered this up to me, so I grabbed that up. And then I believe I got this other one on eBay or ComC, the 2.
That's beautiful.
Very cool. So added those to the collection. Now, if I find any more of those, what ends up happening is because I don't have save spots for them, is I then go and I shuffle everything. However many spots it has to shuffle so I can make room for it. No, Spidey, get out of here with that nonsense. Unbelievable. But here's another one, just so that way you can see that I do have them in the collection. Out of 20. This one here, I'm not quite sure on, so maybe somebody can help me. This was labeled as a 2018 or 2018 card, I believe, but there's not any like copyright dates on it at all.
Is that the Peru? One of
Yeah.
those Peru sets? Because
Yeah,
I've
so that's
seen
why I
those
was thinking
on-
that. Say again.
I've seen those on eBay, but I didn't
Yeah.
know either because all it
I've
says is
seen a
like
few,
Marvel
but
Peru.
This art is from I think 95.
Yes.
From the
I-
masterpiece set there. So then we get into like the Premiere. So Premiere, we have the base. There's a couple other versions in here. This is the out of 15. This is the out of 5 purple, the alpha on that. I also have the red, but that is slab, and I need to crack it. So I have the red, but I have to crack it out of the slab that it's in. So now there are cards that I have that are slabs that I'm never cracking. Like I was gifted this from Will. Will gifted this to me. I'll never crack this. What I'll end up doing, and not just because it's 10, because it was a gift.
Yeah.
What I'll end up doing is I'll just get raw copy of the card to put in the binder, or I'll print an image of this with the slab and just put that in the binder. Fausto got me this Rob Liefeld autograph from the CGC signing, so it's the signature series. I've got this one wasn't gifted, but Billy sold me this one. It's the 96 Masterpieces Domino in the PSA 10. This was a 9.5 when I bought it, but then CGC did the crossover, and it looks a lot better with the black and white label on the Hanafuda. And it got the bump up to the 10 as well, so that was really cool. And I have the Domino 9. This one is the Emerald. I think, Matt, I think this is one you sent me, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. As the days and the months go by, it gets harder and harder to remember who sent what, but I try. Got ages here with the different parallels and ages, along with the EPAC fractal or rainbow, whatever you want to call that there. This is a promo card for the set, for the upcoming release for that. So you get the promo card, comes out in that spot. And what I do normally is, unless the promo card kind of came out beforehand, which that one was like, it didn't really have like a release date on it. And then you've got the original #1 spot there. So again, she's not solo here. She's just part of the team. And that counts for me. So I'm not as bad as Matt, like her name appears. She's a shadow on the back of the card. But Old
I'm
Man
not
bad
as bad. I see.
Anime. So we got anime. We got the base. I don't remember all the parallels.
I think
you got
there's
the
like
Mega
5,
Moon.
right?
You've got the
The
you
hyper
got the color.
something.
So the base, the color spiral, the hyper, the Mega Moon, the autograph, and that is out of 120. So the autograph is out of 120. And I got the 007. So I thought that was really cool that I got the James Bond version for her, and she's in there looking like a spy. X-Force Idols printing plate, or not printing plate, but the card. I have the printing plate on the way for the black of that.
Nice.
There's a guy that's got the yellow on eBay in a PSA authentic case for almost $5,000. If you're watching, get bent. That's just nuts. It's authentic. It's not like it's a grade even. And even if it was a grade, it's a printing plate, for crying out loud. So this one has quite a few. There's a lot of empty spaces here. So we got Domino. This is from the 2020-2021 Marvel Annual. So we got base card. Base card has 1, 2, 3, 4 printing plates. We have variant that has 1, 2, 3, 4 printing plates. You have holograms. So you got the out of 49 and the out of 21 holograms. I've got the black printing plate, but then you have the printing plates for that as well. You have the fractal, which is the EPAC exclusive. And then you have 4 printing plates for that. And then you have the Pack Wars, which then has, which I have to shuffle this, which then has 4 printing plates for that. X-Men metal, base, grandiose gold, blue, black, red, pink, and green. So the only one that's missing there is the purple. And if you're the guy that's got the purple on eBay and you're in the UK and you're watching, get bent. 5,000 is too much. Then you get into the printing plates here and here. Then you have the high series domino, base, grandiose. Base, grandiose, gold, black, or blue. The black is on its way from EPAC. I'm missing one. What am I forgetting here? Gold, grandiose, red. Red's there. Pink's there. I probably just got to shuffle these. I probably just got to shuffle those ones over, and then it matches up again. I had to add some cards to it. So, but we got the red, we got the pink, we have the green. So we got both the greens for the X-Men metal. Then you have the printing plates and the 101. I know who has the 101. I just don't know if they're going to be ever willing to move that. but that's okay. I know where it's at, and that's important. Arcweld, Palladium. We got the Platinum Portrait, Purely Periodic, and then I think there's one more that's got to go there. I got to look at my checklist to see, but Unbound base and autograph of Fred Ian. We got the new annual tag teams. That's the only card she has an annual, so no parallels. As far as I know, there's no printing plates for that, but there probably will be. Masterpieces, one of my absolute favorite dominoes of all time. Dan freaking killed it. I love this card. We got the base, we got the gold stick, the prelim, the variant. We've got an aftermarket autograph on the variant. We've got the 199, so that's the purple. We have the emerald green out of 25. I've seen the orange several times. There are several listed. I'm just not willing to pay the prices that they're asking on those. And then, of course, you got the plates. That's binder 1. So these are those Rayvol top load binders, and I love these. These are great. Fausto turned me on to these. I love putting my cards in these.
Yeah. And
like I said,
don't forget, make sure you have space, because you have another one coming, which is the aftermarket base signed.
Yes, I'll have to shuffle that. Thank you.
Make you work.
I appreciate you. Yeah. Hey, I don't mind it. So when I go on the road, I take my domino binders with me. They go with me on the road. And I'm not worried my wife's going to take my stuff and sell it. That's not the issue, because I can feel some people in their head going, yeah, that's why. No, it's because it gives me something to do while I'm out there. So we got the preserved in amber. I've seen the orange. I've seen the 101 sell, so I know who the seller was on that one. Jen gave me for my birthday an aftermarket signed Dan DeSantos Metallurgy out of 25.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, yeah. So thank you, Jen, for that. Greatly appreciate it. But now what that means, Jen, is because that one's signed, I have an empty spot for one that's not signed that I still have to go get. So Marvel Allegiance. I've only got a few cards from Marvel Allegiance. I've been waiting for that to cards to actually start showing up on ComC for that set. And there just hasn't been very many of them. But that's got the black and white and the gold Aurum are the parallels there. Collision Event. There's the Woodblock and then the Woodblock Auto, which I believe I have the Woodblock Auto. I'd have to double check my checklist. But I believe I have that. It's just coming from ComC. Marvel Evolutions expansion packs, Domino and Cable pack. So all the cards that have Domino are in here. And then I have one exception to the rule. This is the only card in here that doesn't have Domino on it, and it's her dog. Pip the Pug, and I'm not counting the little logo at the bottom. It's her dog, so she made the cut, or he made the cut as far as being in the card. We got Midnight Suns Dominoes as well. We got the base, we got the green, and we have the auto. That's what I have so far for Midnight Suns. Platinum. There are 28 cards in Platinum, including everything.
Only 28, please.
Yeah, only 28. She didn't have a low series, so I didn't have to worry about
53.
That. Yeah. So we got the base. We've got the rainbow. We got the blue surge. We've got the red. We got the yellow. We got the blue. We've got the purple. We've got the red. What is that one? That one is the red or black rainbow. We got the teal wave out of $7.99, blue tracks out of $4.99, yellow spotlight out of $3.99, red prism out of $1.99, green crackle out of $99, purple pixels out of $35, orange checker out of $33. This is for the Cosmic. If you've got the Cosmic and you're on eBay and you're trying to sell it for $350 because you bought it for $100 and you're trying to charge 20% interest because you used your credit card and you say you got to pay 30% eBay fees, get bent. You're not right. We got the gold Seismic out of 10, the out of 5 green. What was that one? The amber
crystal. Yeah,
amber crystal. The 101 just sold. I wasn't willing to pay the price that was asked, but I wasn't far off on what I thought it was valued at, and I'm okay with that. It went to a home that they're going to love it, so I'm okay with it. The red rainbow autograph, the orange autograph out of 25, the blue autograph out of 15, the 1 of 1 autograph. I did grab that one though. I got the 1 of 1 gold auto. So the only cards I'm missing, not counting the 1 of 1, are the Cosmic out of 25 and the Green Rainbow Auto out of 5. And then, of course, I had to get the Domino Tarot card as well. Put that in there. And then I got more room for more cards. So
question. I may have missed it. Does she have any HeroClix cards?
She does. I just don't have them in here yet. I have them stacked with my my other stuff. Actually, is it HeroClix? Yeah, she's got one HeroClix. I think I have that one in there already. But this is something new that just recently came out. It comes with a little figure.
Okay.
There's a little figure there. And that one is a stack of... I'd have to look at eBay to see my purchase to see what they were called, and one of you guys might know. But they came with these game cards.
They were in a Kickstarter, right?
Yep, they were in a Kickstarter thing, yeah. And people were breaking out the Kickstarter and then selling the individual characters.
Yep.
And I'm like, I'm good with that. Give me the cards. I'll sort them all out. I'll put them in my binder the way they need to go in there. That's a custom card that I thought was really cool that I picked up for Domino. Oh, that's just an extra one that I picked up.
Now, do you go nuts to the extent of if it's on a checklist? The name's on a checklist, you get a checklist?
No. If you notice, I didn't have any checklist in my stuff. Like if it was like the basketball checklist of the 90s where it like had the checklist and then like an image, which Marvel didn't have any of that, then maybe I'd get it. But not for just that reason. This one, so this was like one of the Mexico or Peru versions there. This was a mini that I got from Elaine. This is from was it 95, I think? Yeah, 95 Marvel Entertainment. I have to look the set and everything up. She wasn't quite sure. But I got to look that up. I thought that was really cool. So I have to add that, which means I have to shuffle probably 85% of my binder just to be able to get that one in there. I do have the Purple Pixels out of 99 from Allegiance that I got to put in. These are promo cards from the Evolution set. I think in the US, most of the time they're selling like $15 or something like that each. And I got them in the UK, so I just had them shipped, or I just had Jake get them for me and then have them ship them here. And then, so when he sent the stuff for MetalCon over, he sent these over. So these are the promo cards that go with that set. This is another one I got from Elaine. Got Domino here with Psylocke and Matt. Is that Wasp? That's not Wasp, right?
Pixie.
Is it Firefly? Wasp?
Pixie.
Okay. So that's from Women of Marvel. So I added that one. This is a custom one that Joseph did for me. He sent this over. I thought it was really cool. Base card, but he added the cracked ice to the front and the back of it, which I thought was really nice touch to have that cracked ice on the back too. So I got to add that to my Allegiance. And of course, we showed the slabs that I have. The only thing I haven't shown is the sketches, but I'd have to move about 80 action figures to get to them because they're buried in the case over there, the lighted display. So there you go. That's a quick rundown of my Domino collection. So
that's a pretty damn nice collection.
Yeah, it is. That's awesome.
I like it. It makes me happy. Oh, come on. Let's go. Let's get Ree back up in here. Hey, Ree. Sorry, didn't see you there. I was looking the other direction. Marvel United.
You're looking at Domino.
Thank you. Yes, she distracts me quite often. So, but
you like them pale and ornery.
My wife's okay with Domino. She's okay with me liking Domino. So. Adam is right. It is Marvel United. That is correct.
I got a little bit of stuff I could show.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Swish. Appreciate you, man. I missed all kinds of comments now. Now I got to kind of scroll up and breeze through them. So, Did you go grab some dinner, Ree?
I did.
Nice.
And now you're stuck with me for however long.
Hey, that's okay. I'm gonna grab some here in a little bit too. We made meatloaf, so I'm gonna grab a couple pieces of meatloaf and some pasta salad. Give me crazy card, William. Sorry guys, just catching up on all the chat that I missed. Yeah, Old Man Venom Peru card. Yep. No, Dirk, but there was no buyback battle. What is Spidey? Justin says DC equals don't care. Buybacks don't care. Other than they got to fit into my binder. That's it. If they go into the binder, then they're okay. Marvel United was the set. Old Man Venom. There's some cool custom ones out there. Yeah, there are, Sean. There are some great custom ones. The downside with the custom ones, it's an endless supply of custom cards that can happen and occur. So if you're gonna go, hey, I'm gonna collect custom cards too, then it becomes, when do you stop? Because at that point, it's kind of like, sorry, Matt, not to offend you. It's like collecting sketch cards. It never ends unless you have set boundaries with that. Because you can just hire people to do custom cards for you then. So. Ma, meatloaf, right? I know. My wife hasn't even come. I know she's home, but she hasn't come and even say hi at all. Makes me sad. I think William's grabbing. Oh, he's getting his camera and everything set up. Cool.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I could.
What are you doing, Matt? What are you doing? Are you sorting?
I am sorting my Danny because I took so many of them to Heroes Con that my Pelican cases are out of order. So if I get them back in order, then I can show some stuff.
Yeah, I can show you a few things if you want.
Absolutely. You've got your camera there. We'll just make you big and
let's do that. We'll do a little bit of not just Ghost Rider. We'll mix it up, do a little bit of Midnight Suns, just a whole bunch of them. So I have the 2017 Fleur Ultra Spider-Man, just the base.
That's a nice set. Like
yeah.
the 2017 and the 2018 sets were put together very nicely.
Oh yeah, like I said, I usually just go one base card, and that's pretty much about it. I might get some of the parallels, and then we'll do a run of like I said, Fleur Ultra Midnight Suns. So I got the Death Rider, I got the Platinum, I got the Gold, then I have the Red.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow. I like that red.
It always feels good when you're doing like the parallel chases. It always feels good when you're like getting close to completing that.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the red there, and then you gave me this.
That's pretty.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Gold Man thing. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to, man. You hooked me up with so many of the base cards for the set for my binder, so I had to get you some.
Like I said, I was happy to help you out.
Likewise.
And then shout out to Free. Here's a little bit of Blade. So I got the promo card. And this is probably one of the coolest Ghost Rider cards I've ever seen. Those Danny Ketch turning into Ghost Rider.
You know what's really cool to me is that like I get so focused on my Domino collection that I lose sight of like some of the other cards that are out there and how cool they are. Because even when I'm doing my binder stuff, the extent of the binder stuff is there's an empty spot, buy the card, get it shipped home, put it in the binder, close the binder.
Yep. Exactly. Then here's the Gold Sig from 95, and then the base.
Nice.
And then you have...
Oh, yeah, the Premier. That's a great card.
Yep.
I love that
49 of 49.
Nice. The Omega.
Yep. And then here's Morbius at 25.
Okay.
I got this from Vintage Lord Canada. So
have you looked at... Have you scanned the Fleur Ultra checklist to see if you have any cards you're looking for your PC in that?
Yes. Yeah. I actually just picked this up the other day.
Oh, I meant for Wolverine. Is there anything that fits your PC?
I think I'm gonna go after probably Maverick or Blade. Blade's
Okay.
by Tom Morgan, so Blade makes a lot of sense. And then I like Maverick, the Maverick character from like the cartoon and everything.
Sure.
So I think those are the two that I'm going to go after, but Blade for sure because of Tom Morgan. So I just think it's going to be just super clean. So
very cool.
And then I got these two. I got the 25 and the 49.
Nice. So you need the. So what do you need there? You need the aluminum, which is the base.
Yep. And then, so this is kind of the little rainbows I've done for Fluor Ultra Midnight Suns. So this Bloodthirst.
Mm-hmm.
So I got the base. I don't know if I have the green, but I have to look. 25, orange, 180, blue, and then the auto.
Yeah, nice.
Ghost Rider is not in the Wolvie set. I didn't see it. I'm hoping he's not. I didn't see if he was. I don't think he was. So I got the. This is my favorite art because it's Danny Ketch. So this is when he becomes the Death Rider. And so basically Johnny Blaze grabs him by the throat, takes his Spirit of Vengeance, rips it out of his body. Then he has to go to a Hell Dimension and fight a demon with 6 arms. Well, he gets beat up, and when he gets beat up, Belasco, which is a demon, gives him the power of corruption, and he becomes the Spirit of Corruption.
Cool.
Base, the green, the orange at 25, the blue, the auto, and then auto signed by Wayshak from Fausto. Got it for me for OAX. And the jambalaya. So either the 101 or a plate pops up is what I'm looking for. And then show you just a couple more things. I got 2 graded. Exquisite Ghost Rider 9, and then Ultra Shades 9. And then here's a couple of my autos. Got Rose Pesh auto. This is from Brian Pullen. He got the sign for me at a con.
Okay. Very cool.
Here's Moloch. One of the autos. Mephisto auto. Vengeance Wayshak auto. Andre Meister auto. Here's an auto signed by what's his name? Richard Elson. He's the one that did the comic. So I got his auto. And then here's a few comic cuts. Blade versus Dracula.
Nice.
Tomb of Dracula number 10. Giant size man thing.
Mm-hmm.
Marvel Premiere. Blade auto or Blade comic cut, and then Blade Marv Wolfman auto.
That's a nice one.
Very cool.
Yep. Oh. So yeah, that's just it's an ever-growing collection.
Matt.
Yeah.
I hear you clicking your cards around over there, Matt. Are you not going to
They're
show
all
us
out
some?
of. It's gonna take a while. They're out of order.
Oh yeah. Here's a shout out to Matt.
Nice. I wish the grades were better, but you know.
Hey, I still am very, very happy, and I'm glad you sold them because I needed them. And then here's my last shout out. Here you go, Matt.
Oh, yeah, that one That was one. It was one of only 2 10s. I was like, do I keep this? I'm like, I can't keep this one. I know there's a collector.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Like,
Are there any characters that you collect yourself? Like, do you collect cards at all, or just like artwork stuff?
I used to collect a lot.
Okay.
Then, hold on, I have a box here somewhere of stuff. So most of what I have now are just sketch cards.
Mm-hmm.
Which give me a moment and I'll pull those out.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, and you know what's so unique about collecting cards too is you don't have to collect the character; you can collect an artist. You know, that's what I like to do too, because you know Mark Teixeira is my favorite artist of all time. He's my favorite Ghost Rider artist, and it's so much fun of going around and like studying and figuring out, okay, this comic's for this, so I need the card for it. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's so much fun to do just to look, just to research.
Oh, there it is. All right, I found it.
So, Karen, all right. What I can do, however, in the interim, is I could show off some recent acquisitions if people are interested.
Oh no.
Take a look, see.
You got some stuff to show, Reed?
No, go ahead. I can wait.
Okay. All right. So, is this close enough? How is this for size?
No, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh my
I think
god!
as long as it's not too glossy, you should be good.
So this is the one platinum sketch I was able to get.
Oh wow, Miles.
Yeah. Miles, it's oil painted. I'm sorry that it's Ghost Rider, but being the only one, I've got to have a sketch from the set.
It's still
Such
congrats,
a
man, because
tease.
that's beautiful. That's beautiful.
But you had to show that one while William
I
was
know.
on.
I
mean,
know.
come on.
So I don't think it's gonna be a
878 to
problem.
share with us.
So one, I'm trying to think if he'll care if I say this. So there's a Storm Collector who's trimming back, let's just say. So I've been able to pick up a few of his cards, including some awesome cover recreations.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, and I've had a lot of these comics back in the day. I was reading during
Can you
these.
the one that's on the right? Can you hold that one up closer to the camera?
You
That
know
looks
what?
really cool.
Let me do this. Hang on just a second. I had this higher. Where do I want to put the? I just don't want to lose track of this. Right there. If I just get rid of this, I can make it closer. How's that? Better?
Yeah, that's better. Oh, I like that one on the right. That's nice.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. That's great.
Again, even on the corner box, you can see. You can make out
Mhm.
each of the characters.
That's awesome.
And then, so those are all from Clear Ultra X-Men APs. We get some from Gems as well. Again, more cover recreations.
With that many, I take it that you're doing like a little sub collection then of the cover recreations.
Well, I've always been big on the covers, so I was Warren Martinek's been one of my favorites, so I've been thrilled to be able to add these. But yeah, I absolutely love color covers, and again, just the level of detail that goes into them is always fantastic. A couple cards from Anime 2.
Oh, the one that's like a chibi Storm there. That looks really nice. Hold on, I guess
Yeah,
they're
these
both on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very cool.
So, yeah, some specific Storm ones picked up, so that was all pretty cool. And then some other just random. I got one that's actually slabbed. I'm trying to decide if I'll break it out. But this is Mark Teixeira from Universe 2014. Super important.
Picking
comic
him
card.
every chance you get.
Just Sinister from Anime 2. Let's see here.
Every time I'm on with Matt, he has to show something that I want.
I picked this. Oh, that's a little dark. Andy Price from X-Men Archives. And these are always fun. I got a Warren Martinek. A couple more Andy Price, actually. X-Men Archives is sort of my set, so
Yeah.
I especially
So-
love the Enterprises.
When you do like, when you look at, sketch cards and you look at like, do you look at like the X-Men and see like their costumes, and do you have certain costumes you like, or?
It's really the whole sketch has to sort of grab me, so it's got to be a combination of obviously the artist, the costume and the pose, just the overall composition. It just really has to grab me. Like I do tend to grab a lot from that set, but like for example, there's one on there now by Daniel Brandau, and it's nice, but to me, it's not worth the $100 they're asking.
Yeah.
So that's this one from the new premiere set by some guy named Dre. Little Blink.
Must be a new artist. I haven't heard of him.
Yeah, he's got potential in this business.
Yeah, a little bit.
Let's see. Just some random ones. This guy, Alberto Silva, I like when he does team stuff like this. This is the original Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of Denver Brubaker. Love his cartoony style. Alex Magno, 2-card puzzle from Greatest Battles.
Oh, wow.
Tooth. Two Marvel Universe are two of my favorite sets. The 2014, I've got a Daniel Gransall Mystique mid-transformation. And then from 2011, I've got a Toma, Cat Larange. And I like, again, when it comes to composition, this is a great example. Like,
Yeah.
Cyclops, just very moody, just him looking off into the distance.
Hey, there's that new artist you were talking about, Matt. He's back.
Oh, I know, right? Jeez.
Yeah.
This
I
artist,
tell you, young man.
Yeah, right.
I gotta tell you, young man, if you keep at it, I think maybe one day you could be an artist, get some commission.
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be great.
Just keep working on it. I really like Kat. That's another one she did from the Avengers set.
Very cool.
Like picked us
Swish,
up in a trip.
Swish says a giveaway.
There you
Giveaway,
go.
Dre Wan. Yeah, I think he was just delayed on that one, Swish. But yeah.
That's cool, Nightcrawler.
So
Free wants to be Matt when he grows up.
I'm really not trying to troll. I swear to God, I needed a sketch card from Fleer Ultra Midnight Suns, and I saw this team group shot, and I just
Oh
had
my
to-
gosh. I was about to buy that one.
William, I can fix it for you. I can just I'll go like this and we'll just fix that. He's got no microphone. He can only share.
That's amazing sketch. Amazing.
Yeah.
sketch.
Really cool.
Reno, so this is
Ian.
Cat Stats.
Yeah.
This is when they had to do repeat pencils for the X-Men movie set.
That's cool.
I got this other person who seems to like to draw too many storms. I don't know. I think there's an addiction somewhere there.
Yeah, I mean that's solid. That's better than that Dre stuff that you showed earlier.
Well, I mean, come on, that's a low bar.
Wow, rude.
Another X-Men Archives and the Dangerous Divas.
So many great cards, Matt.
That's awesome.
So do you find? I mean, you've been collecting sketch cards essentially since they like got introduced into packs, and even for Marvel, and even before that for other sets, right?
So Marvel, I missed some of the early ones. Like I missed the 97 and 98. I got into Lord of the Rings right around the time the original 07 and 08 Masterpiece sets came out, but I wasn't collecting those at the time. So I really didn't get to Marvel until the Rittenhouse kind of era in 2000.
Cost aside, do you find it harder to collect sketch cards now compared to then?
Oh yeah, I mean, so many more people are into them. The rarity is just going up because people are doing less and less, and they've gone from. I mean, there were years and years we were guaranteed to sketch in a box, and now you're lucky if you get one in the case.
So
yeah, I mean, Jake was even showing that earlier, like with that Rick and Morty pack where you were getting 3 sketches in the pack or whatever.
Yeah, that was a bizarre instance for sure.
So since you've collected for like so long, what what's the difference between like? Do you think people hold sketch cards more than they hold like actual like cards? Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you think they character collect sketch cards more than they do like base cards and everything, or do you think it's like the other way around?
No, there's a mix of people who do it. There are some card collectors who think sketch cards are a joke and just want nothing to do with them. And yeah, there are some who hold those, like myself, who hold those above number inserts, right? You know, the argument on, and I think that the primary arguments are this: the people who say sketch cards don't count think that it's just random people doing art. They don't appreciate this whole culture of sketch card artists.
Yeah.
Or going back, that there are so many early on, so many comic. They're so historical for the actual comic artists.
Yeah.
Flip side, the card people like myself sometimes say, well, you know, this is all manufactured scarcity on those printed cards. They literally just print as many as they want, and they're just putting a random number as the denominator on some cards to make them harder to hit. So, you know, the truth is obviously somewhere in between. It's, you know, choose your own poison. So, just a couple more. This is the first Adventure Time card I've picked up in years, mostly because I traded all my cards by this particular artist away. I had a bunch from him and Kokonakis in this set that I traded away for a ton of Marvel Santa Umamoto sketches. So I'm glad to add one back. This is the first Lord of the Rings set in 2008 for those ones. These two are pack inserted. This, I believe, was an aftermarket. So you were allowed back in this time. This would have originally been just a pencil sketch, and you were allowed to give it back to the artist after the fact and let them finish it.
Oh, wow.
And that was called, and that's where the term aftermarket came from, because that's what the card companies referred to them as. But that stopped on this set because people were doing some silly stuff. So when it came to 2008, for the second set, you couldn't do that, at least not under the terms of your contract.
So did they have Game of Thrones sketches?
Sorry, William. Matt, I'll be right back, sir.
Sure. There are Game of Thrones sketches, but early on, then they were super rare. Early on, the artists were only allowed to draw things like objects, buildings, and eventually dragons, because they didn't have the rights to the artists, to the actor likenesses.
Okay.
Towards the end, they did get it, but they let very few people do it because they had the right to reject basically their likenesses. So very few people, like the only people who could do really good likenesses, like Carlos Caballero, David DuBois. There were very, very few people who were allowed to do those.
Oh, wow.
And then this is the new Cryptozoic set. This one encompasses both the original trilogy and The Hobbit. I've really only collected the ones from the original trilogy. I've traded away any Hobbit ones I came across, just because that's not really what I collected. I did have a bunch of Hobbit cards, but I sold them recently to a collector who's going really hard on that set. And I found I didn't really care when I gave them away, so that's a good sign. And this is probably one of the nicer ones I picked up recently.
Oh, wow.
This is the artist Angel Avalace. His cards definitely command a bit of a premium. So yeah, just trying to, still always adding to the Middle Earth collection for sure. I like this one, kind of a 2-card puzzle. You don't see a ton of those, so very cool. Juan Mendez does amazing work. And only 2 more pickups, both from MentalCon. When we were hanging out at the Airbnb after, Miles Wool was there, so he did this pencil.
That's cool.
And he was having a little drawing event. So Luis Alonso was there and did one at the same time, a Wolverine on Miles stock.
Wow.
So it was very cool. And I was showing Miles, I've got this sort of mini obsession with Dupe. I've got a whole bunch of cards of him cosplaying as other Marvel characters. So
that's cool.
Yeah. So So there you go. Let's turn this off. There we go. It's all back to. I know, right? That's the problem sometimes when they jump back like that. Like, surprise! All right. So these, I just have to find the home for these. Those go there. These get file with those.
I used to.
Oh.
Froze up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you bet. You're getting really choppy right now.
Yeah, you're a little frozen. You're good now.
No, we're all back. Yeah. So I'm stupidly nostalgic. So I've only kept things that are personal to me. So I actually the only two pack inserted sketch cards I've kept are my own, which seems really narcissistic, but I'm not going to take it out of the case. This is the first sketch card I ever drew for Rittenhouse in 2008, and it was for X-Men Archives. And I also look at this sometimes and just cringe because it's so bad. It's so bad. But this was literally the first project I was invited for sketch card I ever did in my career. And I had even announced back when we were all on the Scoundrel boards, like there's a handful of cards that if anyone happens to find them, I'll buy them back. Because they were attached to certain memories. And then this one, I credit my whole career to this card. It was on the box. It was on the back of every promo. It was in comic ads. And then it was in like 2 or 3 other magazine articles like years after X-Men Archives came out. And the collector that happened to find this, he saw it on eBay, and it was somebody who had no idea what they had. I think it was somebody on eBay had it for a buy it now of $80. And he snatched it up, and then he messaged me, and he's like, I believe you're looking for this. And I said, well, what do you want for it? And he says, well, if you have any cards to trade, I'm happy to trade for you. And he was looking for some Santa U sketches, and I had a Santa U Storm. So I literally got this back just in a trade. And it was 501 Blues Curtis, who I believe we lost last year or the year before. So I also keep this kind of as like a reminder that there are some really good people in this community who do look out for you and who do like try to work with you and get you things that they know you want without taking advantage or whatever. This is fun for me because I don't even think he does cards and hasn't for probably forever. But if anyone was around back then and remembers Jack Red, Jack actually did a little sketch card magazine that was the size of a sketch card. And on his first issue, he drew me as a Jedi and interviewed me. Well, he sent me the art. And then in the package with the artwork, he sent me a sketch card. And he remembered that this image, which is, it's after Silvestri, it's from X-Men 224, and it was literally the first page Flash. And so when he sent me this, he also sent me this as a thanks for being in my magazine and for being such a good friend. And he remembered the story, so he did an homage to that picture. And it even says on the, red after Silvestri. So I will never get rid of those. They will stay with me forever. This is really hilarious. This is John Hahn, who I met in Dragon Con, and he did me as Storm. He did a portrait of me as Storm because I wear my hair in a mohawk when I go to these shows. And I don't remember the exact conversation, but on the back of it, it says, to Rhiannon, thanks for all your encouragement, John Hahn. And he just literally walked up to my table and handed it to me. and I haven't seen or heard from him in forever. But I will obviously never get rid of that. And then this one, so Sean Pence and I used to be really, really close, and we would see each other every year when I would go to the Philly Non-Sports Show in the spring. And I would fly into Pennsylvania early. We'd spend a couple days together, go to the show together, and then I would either stay a little later and we'd just, I don't know, pal around and do things. He had not done any comic cards at all, because Sean will tell you he doesn't draw from his memory or from his imagination. He uses reference for pretty much everything that he does. And I asked him to do a Mohawk Storm for me, and so he did this. And it's dated 09, so that's how old this is. This was literally the year that like I really got going in cards, and I will keep this forever. So there's that one. And then I have 3. One of these I commissioned, one of these was a gift, and then another one was a Christmas present. And they're 3 different versions of Storm by Axbone. So we have this costume that most people hate, which was the white Bianchi costume from Astonishing X-Men. This is the one that I commissioned. And I commissioned it because nobody drew it, and I didn't have any cards at the time when I was still actively collecting. All my Storm cards were mostly Mohawk Storm or Original Storm. I had a few white costume Storm. But I commissioned Axe to do this one because nobody wanted to draw this costume, and most people still hate it. So I have that one. This one, I think, was a birthday present, which was Axe's version of Mohawk Storm and the twins. And then this other one is actually my favorite version of Storm ever. I have no idea why. But this was a Christmas present from Wild Bill, and it's Asgard Storm, also by Axbone. So I will probably hold on to those until I die. Just because I am stupidly sentimental and nostalgic, I have 1 copy each of every card that I've ever had printed artwork on. Which is kind of just like a personal record of my career. But I do have some PSCs that I did commission. And these are all by Allison Sohn, who does not draw cards anymore, but they're all classic versions of X-Women. So we've got Kitty and Lockheed, Outback Rogue, we have Hellfire Emma, and these are all from 2009, I believe. And then we've got British Betsy.
So right around the time she just done X-Men Archives.
Yep. I think when I met her before X-Men Archives. I think Fantastic Four Archives was in production. And then over the year after X-Men Archives was released, I commissioned these at different shows. And I would commission like 2 or 3 at a time. And then we got, this one's really beautiful, Disco Dazzler. And then we did Phoenix, which could be dark or light Phoenix, Green Jean, depending. And then, of course, we did a Mohawk Storm. This was the first one. So there's 8. I'll never get rid of those. And then I have some other stuff, like some promo cards that my art was on the back of, like just random things that there's some kind of nostalgia attached to.
Now, do you have a full set of the Divas ones where you did the autograph cards?
I have a full set there. The Divas and the Women of Marvel are in this stack of printed art.
Nice.
But I don't have any of the signature ones. So I only did.
They didn't give you a set?
Nope. But they gave me, I think they gave me like 10 to a dozen of each of those sets that I could then take to shows and sell. And I'm always very careful. So for anyone out there who collects this kind of stuff, if you see a Women of Marvel or Dangerous Divas card that has a signature of just the initials on the front, that is a card I signed for somebody in person. That was not one of the rare inserts.
Okay.
The ones that have my full signature in the year on the back, those were the ones that were rare and inserted. They were also only 100 of each were signed, and the card is printed differently. The one that doesn't have a signature has kind of like a white border with a rough edge, and then the ones that were signed on the back, the art bleeds to the edge of the card. So that's also another way to differentiate. So if anyone tries to scam you or whatever.
Well, I mean, and stuff like that's important to know. In fact, that's why Dan, when he signs convention ones, he will only use colors that weren't used on the official cards. Silver.
Here's an example. The pack inserted one has the white edge, and it's kind of got like this painted kind of rough, but there's no signature on it. Anyone that I sign after the fact will just be the initials, and I usually do it down here in the corner by where it says Marvel. All of the ones that were pack inserted, it's the full signature along the back, and I did that on purpose because I didn't want someone to be dishonest and take advantage of people. And then there's actually some cards I never found. So this is really weird. I used to do a lot of work for Topps on their Star Wars property. But out of the blue, I got asked to do some sports cards. So I've got 3 of the 5 I did, and here's one of them. But it was their Topps museum collection. And I actually never finished this project. When they shipped the cards to me, half of the cards they sent were not people that they told me I was supposed to draw. So I mailed the art director at the time, who is no longer with them, or at least no longer in that position. And I said, hey, so I have a bunch of these other cards that I'm not, like, these are not names you gave me to draw. And some of them are like error cards, like the card is damaged or it's already got like artwork on it with a big X through it. So it's like you sent me part of someone's return shipment, and I never, ever got any of the other correct cards back. So I know they printed all 5. I have 3 of the 5, but I don't think any of the sketches I did for this set got inserted. And they never asked me to do sports cards again. Wasn't upset about it. But it was weird. And up until last year, I had one of the originals from Women of Marvel until this weird guy with glasses ended up with it. But I had just been holding on to it forever. And there's someone back in Florida who has the Storm original art. And they're kind of like just holding it for me so that I wouldn't sell it. So I technically still have another one, but it'll stay in my archives forever.
Yeah, I got one of yours right here.
Oh, She-Hulk. Yeah. I had a lot of fun drawing that card, and I had a lot of people go, why did you only draw her from the waist up? And actually, the original art, it's more like from her mid-thigh up, and you see more of the card, but they cropped in a little tightly. All of them were different slightly from how I actually drew them. But I had no control over that. I just had to do the artwork.
Yeah. That kind of stinks too sometimes, where you put so much effort into it, and I get they have to crop it for a card size, but sometimes it loses the whole aspect of the painting or what the drawing, what you put your work into.
Yeah, absolutely. It is, I guess, one of the things about being a professional illustrator sometimes that kind of like dings you in the heart. You may have a specific idea or vision for something, and then when you see the finished product, which you had no control over, how it was reproduced or marketed, and you're just like, oh, that looks horrible. You cut out the best part.
Yeah.
But look, back then when I did the Women of Marvel cards, I had only been doing it for 5 years, and when I tell you that I thought I could just lay down and die and would never need another career highlight ever after that. And to this day, I have people who come to me at conventions and like, will you sign these? And I'm like, oh my God, you still have those? Because most of the people, like, just I guess for perspective, like the Heroes Con that Matt and I were at last weekend, I have only ever met that many card collectors at that show. Anywhere else I go, I maybe get one or two, but at Heroes, there's way more.
Yeah.
And there were more back then. I mean, it's even kind of quieted down in the last 10 years. But it's kind of like a fun thing, you know, when you're not expecting someone to come up to your table and go like, "Oh, here's this here's this Storm card you did back in 2014. You know, can I take a picture with you holding it?" And I'm like, okay. It is fun sometimes when you meet people who appreciate what you do.
Yeah, I'm hoping next year to go to Heroes. I didn't go this year, but I'm hoping. I've never been to a convention at all. So I'd like
Where
to
are you
go.
located? Can I ask?
Kansas, good old Salina, Kansas, right in literally the middle of the state.
Okay. So the thing that I like about Heroes, no movies, no TV, no celebrities outside of comic artists, writers, inkers, you know, publishers, creators, and it is the best show hands down for original art. Which I mean could be why it's so big with card people, because you know you don't have to fight to get into the convention hall with people who want to meet, you know, Robert Downey Jr. and you know, Chris Evans. It's people that like legit want artwork, hand drawn artwork.
Yep. Yeah, I saw like Howard Mackey was there. I saw Ron Lim was there, and I'm like, man, it'd been so cool just to meet them. And
dude, their guest list this year was ridiculous.
I know.
They had Alan Davis from the UK, and they've had, I mean, George Perez was a regular before we lost him a couple years ago, unfortunately. I mean, Adam Hughes was there this year for the first time in almost a decade, which tripped me out because we're buddies. So I got to see Allison again, and I mean, and it's also the thing about that show is it has a really loyal fan base, right? Because you have people who are loyal to art, and so I was, you know, seeing friends I hadn't seen in almost a decade. And I mean, people were bringing me fudge to my table, like, "Oh my God, I love you! I can't believe you're here. Here's some fudge." And I'm like, "Yay." Chocolate.
Was it the fudge show, like the fancy ones? There was there was a fudge at the show. It was like, it must have had cocaine in it. It was the greatest thing I've ever tasted.
They had a booth which wasn't far from where my table was, and one of my friends, who is one of the cosplay models that shows off the art during the art auction, she is someone I met at that show, and hadn't seen her in several years, and we were at the table talking. It was the last day, and someone said something about chocolate, and then of course I'm like, "I'm sorry, what? Chocolate? Who wants free artwork?" And she goes, "What?" And she goes, "Wait, what do you like?" And I'm like, "Peanut butter and chocolate, together or separately?" And she goes, "Okay." And she runs off, and like 15 minutes later comes back with this bag that just has these 2 giant hunks of fudge in it. And I was like, "Message me on Facebook, because I'll see you at Dragon Con and I'll bring you presents."
Yeah.
So yeah,
It was good.
I highly recommend going to that show.
Yeah, I want to go. I think next year I'm going to go. I started a new job and everything, and it was so close to that. It's like I got time off, but I just literally started, so I just don't want to, you know, I got to take weeks off, you know, a day off or a couple days off, but I want to go.
Next year it is the weekend after Father's Day weekend. This year it was Father's Day weekend. Next year it's the weekend after. And I'm waiting to hear from another friend of mine.
We'll draw for fudge.
I'm waiting to hear from another friend of mine about another event that usually happens around the same time. If I am not obligated to go to that, I'll be back at Heroes next year.
So is Heroes always the same time? I mean, is it like the same place?
Yes, it's always in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Okay, cool.
In their convention center, and it's usually somewhere in June around Father's Day weekend. So before, during, or after that weekend, it's usually that block of time for sure.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I definitely want to go. Because like I said, I've never been to a convention, just like walk around and meet people. I would like to get like figure out artists and like get some like even just cards signed just to have. I mean, I think it'd be a cool experience.
Let's see. I was there. George Deep was there. Eric McConnell was there. Axbone was actually going to come in just to hang out for a day, which he used to do back when we first met. And he had a little medical whoopsie, so he needed to stay home and stay off of his feet. He's fine, by the way, in case anyone cares. But he had to not postpone, but put that trip off. But I'll be in Raleigh at the end of July for another show, and he and his wife are going to come in and visit then. But Axe used to be there all the time, and there were a ton of card collectors. And the guy who actually started, or I think he was it Sketch Card Archives or Sketch Card Hive or something. He would always go to that show. I think his name's Chris. So yeah,
that's awesome. Guys, let's do a little update on where we're at. This is the raffle. All 9 pieces are 5x7s.
Oh, wow.
Andre Meister, Michael Thomas, Paul Hill. This is top, left to right, top to bottom. So Andre Meister with the Wolverine, Michael Thomas on the Phoenix, Paul Hill on the Magneto, Ash Gonzalez on the Psylocke, Fred and Ian with the Silver Surfer and Galactus right there in the middle. We have Lee Lightfoot did the Storm, Joe Marbolda with the Deadpool, Dre did the Captain Marvel, and Jay Pateranets did the Baron Zemo there. It's got a little icon or a little plaque at the bottom. It says Melticon 2024, custom wood frame, double matted. So the weight around each of the images is a second layer of the mat. And then museum glass. You guys can get raffle tickets for this. It should be pinned in the comments on YouTube. If it's not still pinned there, let me know and I will repin it. But the link for the website should be pinned there. Show you how you can access all that and purchase tickets and everything if you're interested. It was Dre made a good comparison, or somebody made a comparison earlier to Unbound. Fred and Ian's sketches over there. Granted, they're pack pulled, so I understand that. Packs are $15 a pop over there for a chance at one. So your chance at getting a Fred Ian sketch are cheaper through us than they are through Upper Decks e-Pack. So if you click on the link there, metalcon.betterworld.org in the chat, you got your 3 options here. You got the comic book auctions, or the comic books for kids auctions. Those are the art auctions. The comic books for kids, this is just straight donation to the campaign. No raffle ticket, no art, nothing like that. And then you have the raffle. So if we go into the raffle, we have that all right there. You can zoom in on the image if you want. Click enter to win. It'll just bring you down here. Click how many entries you want. If you want 1 entry, you just move that up to 1. If you want 5 entries, you just move that up to 1. If you want 10 entries, you just move that up to 1. Or if you want 3, you can go up to 3. You get a little discount the more entries you buy. You make your selection, enter your payment information, good to go. We have a list of all the artists, the country they're from, and the characters that they did. We wanted to represent the world with what we have going on here. So we have 2 from the US, 2 from Canada, 2 from the UK, 1 from Brazil, 1 from the Philippines, and yeah. So that's what did we do? That wasn't. Yeah. 2 from the US, 2 from Canada, 2 from the UK. Oh yeah, 1 from France, 1 from the Philippines, and 1 from Brazil. So that's our 9 artists there that make up the representation of all the artists that help donate and help raise funds. This is a more affordable way for you to have an opportunity to try to get some of this great art. We know that not everybody can afford a Fred Ian or an Ash Gonzalez or some of these bigger artists, but this is a way for you to kind of get some of those pieces if you're able to win the raffle. So if you're thinking about donating a little bit of money, just go ahead and pick yourself up a raffle ticket. helps out. Currently, we have 126 entries. We raised $1,100 through the raffles. So that's fantastic that we've raised $1,100 through the raffles already. I know we can do way better than that on the raffles. But let's take a look at the auctions and see how those are doing here. So currently we have 1,100 raised through the raffle tickets. We have 625 raised through cash donations. And we have 10,927 currently on the bids. So that puts us over $12,000 raised so far, approaching $13,000, which is freaking amazing.
It was only just at 11,000 when I was on like an hour ago.
Yep,
So
lots of bids have recently come through, so we can see all the bids on our end,
That's
like
so
who bid, what they bid on, and stuff like that. And there's been some decent bids on some nice pieces. You know, people getting those more towards they feel that the price on them should be. So, but let's take a look at the auctions. Remember, there is no sniping. It doesn't matter if you wait till the last second, because if you wait till the last second, you're likely to miss out on it, because there's a couple steps in the bidding process. So you're not going to be able to just like enter a number and press bid and have it be done. You have to go through a couple steps to actually bid. If you bid within the last 10 minutes of an auction, it adds an additional 10 minutes to the auction. So, Rusty, what's going on?
How are you all?
Hey, good. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you. Thank you for asking.
Fantastic. We got some of your artwork up on the website today. We just got them up. Jomar sent us the scans.
Yeah. I was bragged by Jomar recently, so yeah.
Awesome.
I'm good with it.
Yeah, we were showing them off a little earlier when he sent the scans over. We were showing off all the different pieces that you had done. So this piece here, everybody's loving this piece right here, the jam session that you guys did together, where you had drawn the Hulk for this piece, correct?
Yeah.
So who did the Mole Man on this one? Was that Jomar?
Yeah, it's Jomar.
Okay, that's awesome. It's such a cool piece. But yeah, we were just kind of going through, checking out some of these pieces. So Rustico, why don't you let everybody kind of know who you are, what your background is, where you're from, and a little bit about why you decided to help us out.
Oh yeah, I'm Rustico Limsumero from Binyan, Philippines. Binyan, Laguna, Philippines. And I am currently working at Upper Deck and Cryptozoic company.
That's awesome. Yeah. How long have you been working with Upper Deck as far as like doing sketch cards and stuff like that?
Yeah, since 2012.
Nice. That's a pretty long time.
Yeah, and also when Jomar told me that you have an opening for artists, yeah, I didn't hesitate.
Oh, well, wonderful. Thank you. We appreciate you guys helping and supporting us and donating
I'm
your
also
time and art.
grateful. I am also grateful to join your group.
Well, thank you very much.
You're working with Finding Unicorn now, right?
Yes, but they just kicked me for no reason. I don't know.
Bring everybody in.
There's Jomar.
There's Jomar. Hey, man, how are you?
Welcome to the stream, sir. Can you hear us okay?
Can you hear us?
I think he didn't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you, though.
Your mic is off.
Mine?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Oliver. They're all coming in.
All right.
Awesome.
Awesome. Excuse me, but
hi guys.
Hi, how are you guys?
Whenever you need to kick me off, Nathan, go for it. Whenever you need to.
Right now we're good. Right now we're good. But if you want to bounce out, that's fine too.
I'm here to hang out. So whenever you need more space, I'm completely.
We got 2 more spots right now, so we're good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
I wasn't expecting these guys, so this is.
I know. I sent the link out, so this is great.
Oh, this is this. That was
Yeah,
the surprise
so-
you were talking about earlier. Nice.
Yep. So Jomar, I think everybody knows, if he doesn't have his mic done, Jomar has been an absolute force in sketch cards since the Rittenhouse days. And as you've seen on our website, some of the cards he donated here are just mind-blowingly good. And then we also have Oliver, who I believe is Oliver Castaneda, right? AKA, now tell me if I pronounced it right, Viskratos is the Duke word.
Yeah,
right?
Viscaros.
Viscaros.
My
Yeah.
last name sounds Castaneda.
Castaneda, okay.
Yeah.
And Oliver burst onto the scene only a couple of years ago. I remember when your sketch cards first popped up, people were like, who is this guy? Let's get more of his cards. So we've got some fantastic artists here. It's great to see you all.
Absolutely. You guys did amazing work.
Thank
Absolutely
you
love
so
it.
much.
Yeah, you're
I can't wait till it arrives and I get to see it in hand. That's going to be amazing.
And then
Yeah, I
looks
talked
like-
to Jover earlier and
Yep.
asked him or convinced him to do a live.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
still working out the technical details, but I'm sure he'll get there. Looks like his wife is helping, so he'll be in good shape.
Hello, Sir Oliver. So nice to see you here.
Now, do you guys? I always hear about, when Jeff Benitez talks. He talks about you guys. The way he talks about it, it almost makes it sound like you guys are always working together in a room. But I'm guessing you guys work remotely, correct? It's not like you ever get together and draw at the same time. Like, do you guys ever have an opportunity to get together and sort of work? Or even like the jam piece, did you mail it to each other, or how'd you do that?
Most likely, we email our worker from him.
Was this for the jumpies that we did with Anthony and Norbien?
Yeah, that one.
Hello.
Did you guys?
Yeah.
Yep, we can hear you.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. I was fortunate enough to get a chance.
I think he lost his mic.
Yeah. All right. I love
Well, he mentioned about our group when we have what do you call this event from Hobby Fest. Then we have the opportunity to have a sketch with them because Anthony and Norbien was there in the event. So we have a chance to request for a sketch for them.
that. I mean, look at that. That's incredible.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh my god, so good. And then, are you going through the ball right now, Nathan?
Yeah, yep. I'll go through Jamar's here real quick, and then we can move on to Oliver and Rustico's and share those as well. And then we'll share Judd's as well. I know he's not on the stream, but we'll share Judd's as well.
Okay. It looks like Jomar. Have you figured out your mic? All right. It looks like we still can't hear.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because,
I can switch over. I can switch over to another one. That's fine.
Yeah, maybe
You wanna-
we wait for him to be able to talk.
Yeah, I'll switch over. Let's switch over to Oliver real quick, and then get his pulled up.
Sorry about that.
No problem. I'm gonna pull your cards up.
Yeah. We're doing this. Thank you for doing this. Actually, this super good.
This card
These are Oliver's here, and
That's
the
Mum
Mum
Raw from Thundercats, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's sick.
This is so this is the back of the sketch card here. And then we've got here is the front. This is the front of that one. It's an amazing 3-panel. And then this one is 5x7 Nightcrawler.
So good.
Absolutely beautiful.
That is.
It's just really cool because the artist can, like, with this being a charitable event, they're able to draw characters that they can't draw for Upper Deck right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
So,
Apocalypse.
do you use all Copic markers?
Yeah, mostly Copics. Just added some colored pencil for some details, but mostly Copics.
Beautiful.
It's crazy how a marker can get like the reflection and shine that they do, like in these highlight areas.
Yeah. With Copics or markers, you have to start by doing it with light to dark.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the way I do.
We got Miss Marvel here, and this is a standard size card stock. Those
Yeah.
last two were 5x7s.
Amazing.
Great.
It's amazing, like how artists are able to put so much into like such a small space on a card.
Mhm.
Get so much detail.
So this one in particular, now I don't know how far back. Actually, Rusty and Jomar probably do. This coloring really reminds me of Joe Fell's work, with just those vibrant colors in the background. As soon as I saw this, I immediately thought of his old work.
Not familiar with the artist, sorry with that, but yeah, I just like to use some background colors that will work because the character is about the dark, right? I mean the costume, so it's played with the background.
It's absolutely beautiful color work.
Thank you.
And it's it's interesting. To me, it's impressive, and Rhiannon does the same thing. When I feel like it can't be easy to be good at penciling, inking, and coloring, right? It seems like those should almost be different skills. So it's always impressive to me when somebody can put stuff together just so completely like this. It's absolutely beautiful.
To be honest, I'm still not confident with my coloring. Most of my work are illustration. So I'm still trying hard to make my coloring better.
I love the look on Rhiannon's face.
Your work is gorgeous. Like you could never get any better and you would be perfectly fine. Your work is visually very stunning.
Reed, you said that earlier though, like the artists themselves critique it way more than anybody else is going to, right?
Yeah.
So he's harder on himself than he should be.
I feel like though that's the hallmark of a really great artist because we are always pushing to improve and tweak and fine tune and evolve.
Yeah, exactly.
Which,
Yeah.
Any artist like that, I have a high amount of respect for. So hats off to you.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Ryan.
Very welcome.
And then we have this amazing card right here, X-23.
Oh, wow.
Just all the bodies just bloodied in the background and just all over her and her claws. Just all. I know Jake's not here right now, and he'd be yelling at me because I'm showing it. But I think he really loves this card.
Yeah.
It's funny. If you notice, all my sketches had some theme. All of them are banned from other than the Mambra.
Oh, like banned characters and stuff.
Characters are banned or something, or some things that you can do like blood and gore.
Yeah, because I don't think Upper Deck would have approved that.
Well, I think that's what people like about it is they get something on this art that they can't get otherwise.
Yeah.
Through the packs, and I think that's why people love this so much.
And it's amazing work. It's
Absolutely.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
So another rundown, and these are up on the auction site, guys, which is pinned in the comments. Just click that link. You can head over, find these there, and then you're able to bid on those as well. So those are Oliver's. Fantastic job, Oliver. Thank you.
Thank you, Nathan.
And we have, so I have Joe Mars pulled up, and I have Rusticos pulled up. Which one do we want to do next?
Oh, Matt, you're muted.
I'm muted now?
Yeah, sorry, I was. Joe Mars, your mic all set?
Is your microphone working, Joe Mars?
No, we can't hear you.
No, we can't hear you.
All right, let's show Rusticos.
All right, we'll show Rusticos. we'll get to Joe Mar. I know we will.
Yeah, he'll crack the code.
All right, Rustico. Oh, he bounced out. I think he's going to try to reset himself and see if that works. So sometimes it does. Sometimes it's all it takes. So Rustico did some pieces here. And Rustico, you have back images on some of these, but you hadn't scanned them before you mailed them out to Jomar. And he was waiting. He's still no, it's okay. I just setting the narrative for the people watching. As soon as Jomar gets those in, he's going to scan us the back images so we have those as well. So that way we can let whoever wins. If it's after the fact, we can let them know what the backs look like. And if it's before, they will be able to upload those to the website. But this is a beautiful 5x7 you did with Spider-Man, Ghost Spider, and Peter Porker there. Spider-Ham. So. I love the same concepts here with the highlighting. Now, what kind of medium do you use? Are you using markers as well?
Yes, sir. I have here, can you believe this? I use this a highlighter, Stabilo.
Oh, wow.
And also, I also use markers. This brand is local. But we buy it in a cheaper than Copic markers, but the quality is the same. So yeah, as you can see, the product is did a good like that.
Very nice. So that one there is a 5x7. The standard size here with the Venom. It's really cool. I like the Venom with the longer eyes versus like just the real short. Versus just like the real short ones. I like how this kind of wraps up and around on his head there, like right in this area.
Thank you, sir.
And of course, you got to have Venom with the huge long tongue, right? Very cool, indeed.
And the background's simple, yet it really just pops.
Mm-hmm. It adds a lot to the character as far as like their, almost like their personality or their demeanor at that moment. We got Deadpool here. This is another standard size. Classical looking Iron Man here with the old time suit.
It's weird to hear the suit that I grew up reading called the old time suit. It's kind of really old time. See how it is.
See, it doesn't mean you're old, Matt. It means you're well aged.
There you go.
You're wise.
Yeah.
Marinated.
You love the classics. That's all it means.
Yeah.
Let's keep saying that.
This Doom is absolutely amazing. I love this Doom. It's fantastic.
Awesome.
That's beautiful.
The greens, like you're pulling that in from like the background, just makes that pop that much more.
Very vibrant. Yeah.
Ryan said, "You own a 3-wheel motorcycle. We get it." I think he's talking about your age. Ross is like a fine wine. Beautiful.
I'm falling out of my chair this stream. I refuse.
Yep. Well, we're 9 hours in, Matt. Almost 8.5 hours in. You got plenty of time to fall out of the chair. So.
Lovely.
Great looking Thanos here. I love it's got a very much like a comic book panel look to it, like you would see in a bigger portion of the comic book, in the interior pages. Yeah, those panels there. This is a 4-panel with the 3 of the X-Men there: Cyclops, Brown Suit Wolverine, Colossus. I love the Brown Suit Wolverine is always my favorite. So anytime you guys do this as an artist, I'm just like, yes, thank you. I don't like the blue and yellow suit that much. The brown suit's where it's at.
That part was difficult.
And then we have finishing off with the Fantastic Four. So another one that until really recently, artists haven't been able to draw for Upper Deck. So being able to get them on the cards is great too.
It's also an example of characters that we can draw on one project but can't draw on the next, and they constantly switch it around.
Yeah, and that part really confuses us as fans too, because we're like, we don't really know what's going on with it.
I practically gave up drawing Fantastic.
Matt, I don't know if you can see it, but I think Joseph might be here. I don't know if he's ready or though.
Oh, yep. There we go.
We got room.
Yeah, we got room.
Yeah, if you guys need me to pop off, I'm completely fine with it.
We're at the cap now, though. No, actually, with your screen, we're still only at 9, so we're good.
Yeah. Okay. So those ones are Rusticos. Of the ones that you did, Rustico, which one was your favorite one to work on?
I almost maybe that Iron Man Classic.
The Iron Man Classic. There you go. Yeah,
that's
one. Really good one. It gives you so much opportunity with the highlights, and to be able to hit the reflectiveness of the suit itself.
It actually looks like metal. Like that's the coolest part is that with all the shine, it looks like the metal suit. Yeah. Like that's good. Really good.
Very nice. Very well done. Thank you, sir. All right, Jomar, we got you.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, we got you.
There you go.
All right, let me get get Jomar's pulled up here and activated. Joseph, how's it going, buddy? Oh, sorry.
This card is just ridiculously good.
And this is the one we put in the raffle, the 5x7s.
No.
Amazing. I love this, how he's like breaking through the Angry Birds.
Like the chibis on the back too, just
when you set the images and you're like, these are 5x7s, I'm like, all right, cool, that looks cool. And I'm like, oh no, how do we put one of those in the raffle? Because it's gonna cover up the back of them.
Yeah, I know.
And we're like, oh, we want to put one in so bad. So we decided that since we already had a Wolverine in the frame, that we would put Deadpool in there, and then little chibi Wolverine, he'd be in the background, just keeping an eye on the back of the frame for everybody. So very nice, very, very nice. of course, close up there of the Deadpool on the front of the card. Now, this is my favorite that you did.
Oh, wow.
I love it. Of all the ones that you did, this one is my personal favorite. I love Omega Red.
Is it Nathan Frozen?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna remove him for a second. He'll come back when he's ready. But yeah, I mean, the front is amazing, but just the little story on the back with him all tied up under his own things and saying, please don't tell the X-Men about it. What does it say? Especially Comrade Storm. I just love that. Oh my god, so fun. And you've been doing, a lot of artists since Marvel Anime came out started doing chibi, but I've got cards of yours back to like 2013, 2014 in Rittenhouse that were chibi. Like I've got one of my favorite cards by you is it's a chibi Quicksilver racing a turtle, and I just love it. So yeah, you've been doing chibi for a long time. Okay, but sorry, I thought that was me for a second.
I think I'm the reason why Rittenhouse is not allowing us to do Rochi anymore. Or was it they reduced it down to 10% and then they altogether just don't let me draw chibis anymore. So I guess it's fine.
Art
But
director
I like
never seen.
drawing those things.
Am I back?
You are back, sir.
It froze pretty bad for a second. Did you hear us?
Yeah, I think my USB stuff got all.
Can anyone
I think
hear
it got too hot, and then it shut my other display down because I can't access it.
All right, we just have to figure out a way to disconnect your old one.
Yeah, I'm trying. You guys go ahead and chat. I'm going to try to work on this background stuff.
Okay, let me see if I can share the website. So we can get that. We go to options. And then there we go. Find some material stuff here. All right, I'll scroll the next I can do. So, share screen. There we go. All right, so let's share that. All right, so here's a standard size one. Probably easier if I just do this and share this tab. So again, this is just so fun the way you took your stamp and kind of put them, Rogue peeking behind and Gambit sort of getting crushed by it. It's just so much fun, and it's. When the back of the card can be just as much fun as the front, I think that's a great achievement.
Yeah.
So cool. And then let's see. Go back to here. Share this. Let's see. Let's see if we can find your others in here. You know what? I'm going to cheat and search. Save myself the search. So we already looked at the multi-card. Well, actually, let's pull this up now, and I'd love to get your thoughts on this. So this must have been whose idea was this to do the puzzle? Was this yours, Tomar?
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't hear the question.
Whose idea was it to do the puzzle with all four artists?
Oh, mine. It was mine. I asked Nathan if I could get an extra cards so that I would do something special for the charity. And it just so happened that there's a convention here in the Philippines that Anthony will be joining. So I snagged that opportunity to ask him for a sketch. And fortunately, Norby and Basho was there too. So for a sketch, And I was really thinking of a theme for us to draw, and what I came up with was the Fantastic Four. What kind of Fantastic Four was this? Without the Fantastic Four.
And just in terms of process,
Does that make sense?
so how does this get put together? Like, does Anthony do his entire character first, and then Norvien does his, and it just builds out?
I did a layout first. I had an idea in my head, and they did a sketch, and then directed Anthony to draw the Wolverine first. And then when Norvien came in at the mission, I asked him to draw the Ghost Rider. Then I did the Spider-Man, and I was waiting for another artist aside from Rustico to draw a Hulk. Unfortunately, he didn't came. The reason why I didn't ask Rustico for help was I already asked him to join this charity, and then I decided to ask him to draw the Hulk anyway, so that we can finish it up as early as we could. And there's another collaboration sketch that I did. It's not yet done. It's coming shortly later this day, and with you when it's done.
And then you did Mole Man, is that
So
correct?
I did the Mole. Yeah.
The
This
Mole
was the
Man,
first time I drew Mole Man.
that style is just so fantastic. And again, it's another example of how Marvel should let artists do black and white work. I mean, anybody would be thrilled to pull that card.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a good idea.
Yeah, who cares if it's Mole Man? It's still amazing art.
Yeah, it's the only other person I've seen who did art like that, and again, nobody probably knows this artist because I'm going back to Lord of the Rings. His name is Robert Teranici, and he does that similar cross-hatch style, and it's beautiful.
That is.
So here's my question: as a fan of sketch cards, do you have any pictures of the front at different stages, like with only the Wolverine done, and then with only the Ghost Rider added in? Because that's the kind of thing the geek in me would love to see how it was put together.
I think I do. I'll share it with you guys if I manage to find it.
Okay, that would be good. Maybe I'm the only one who thinks that would be cool, but I would just love to see it. Just because anytime I see a sketch card, it's all like magic to me because I can't draw stick figures.
Oh, I love processes.
Thank you.
Right.
I can maybe draw a straight line. That's about it. That's a maybe.
Yeah, right. All right, let's go back real quick and just go through the rest. There we go.
I think I'm back now, Matt. Let me know.
Oh, okay. If you want to go from yours?
Yeah, I can do that. It might be
all right.
because I have the images all by the artist, so.
All right, so I
don't know what
mine.
happened. It's just like everything froze up. I probably had just way too many windows open.
Okay. And then real quick hello to Old Man Venom and Michael. Sorry, we're just kind of in the middle of going through a few other artists.
No, that was good. All good. I lost my receptor piece for my headset, so that kind of stuff.
Oh.
You'll like this one, Mr. Old Man Venom.
Hell yeah! I heard Nathan call it the Symbiote League.
That's what I called it. Yeah, because I was like, what do I name this as a title for the thing? And I'm like, just Symbiote Elite. It's like all the top symbiotes.
And that's Mania next to Anti-Venom. And
Say again?
Germar. That's the Mania symbiote right next to Anti-Venom.
That's
okay. This one here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But dude,
That's
What's up,
actually the
guys?
last cards that I drew. Every
I'm
time I'm
on-
running out of ideas, it's the symbiotes that I'm always interested in drawing.
It reminded me. So Joseph, you did that. You did the Xenomorph horde.
Oh yeah.
And this kind of reminded me of that because it was just like a whole horde of symbiotes. I was like,
Dude,
nice.
it's awesome. I debated going symbiote heavy, but I felt like it was too expected of me, so I tried to do a little bit of different stuff. And I absolutely love Xenomorphs. So once you said it was all Jarnus, I was like, yeah, I'm doing that.
Here's what I think Upper Deck doesn't get. Like, if we got a 2.5 by 3.5 regular sketch card of just that little cheapy Spider-Man without a background, I don't think there's any collector who would be upset. Like, we would be thrilled to have. But I guarantee,
compared to some cards we get, absolutely.
Yeah, but even without that, I mean, that's so good.
Yeah.
I feel like they would let that slide. It's super clean.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Look at this.
And then this one is standard size.
That's a standard size sketch.
Yeah. This one and the Gambit are both standard size.
So good.
Yeah, that's the thing right there. Rogan Gambit.
And
just the Sentinel behind him.
The Sentinel looks nice. Hey, straight up, it's an
this
honor
is-
to be able to draw alongside all these great artists. Like,
And that's
this
the
is
back
incredible.
of the Rogue card there. So you got Gambit, little Chibi here hiding behind the logo. Rogue climbing on top of the logo.
Yeah, like you said, they've given it that 3D feel.
Yeah, with her being on top of it like that, it definitely gives it like it's a ball. And then the Gambit. And to me, it almost feels like if you go after the Rogue, you have to go after the Gambit. And it's not so much the front of the cards, but the back of the cards. Because they just make the cards go together.
Really do. And again, Nathan, I think you made a great comment earlier tonight about the Gambit. How a lot of times people color the card themselves, and instead doing the effects on the outside kind of makes the cards glow, which is great.
Yeah.
God, it's so good.
This one here, the amount of detail in this null.
Amazing. It's amazing what, like I said, it still amazes me like what artists are able to put into like just a score, like a square. It's like it's amazing, the detail.
Yeah.
As a symbiote collector, that null is chef's kiss.
Michael, here you go.
Yeah, I was drooling at it just now.
Oh, goodness, man.
Yeah, Jamar, I've been hunting your cards for forever, man, and I love your art. I know you hear that a lot, but I've really been searching your cards on
Thank
eBay.
you.
Yeah, trying to get them graded and all that, dude. Amazing stuff.
And
I
So-
appreciate it. Thank you.
Since you are here, Jomar, I got to ask you, what was your thought process or what drove you to add a Batarang and a Thunderbolt sword and a He-Man sword to Deadpool?
Support World Breaker character, right? So I just need to make it humorous.
Yeah. We were
Every
looking at it because
time I could draw a chibi,
we looked
I
at it and I was
try to
like, man,
make
that's
it
so
as
cool because
humorous
it's like
as
a
I
mix of it was like a mix of things that all the other artists did in theirs too. Like we had a couple Thundercat sketches, so to be able to get like a Thundercat sword in a Marvel card, and we had some Batman sketches, so you get the Batarang in there, and I was like, that is so cool that it kind of mixes everything together.
Yeah, and like Oliver said, we get to draw things here that are not allowed in any projects. So yeah, capitalize on that idea.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we have Gore the God Butcher. Very cool. I love the chibi on this one.
Without having to persist on the larger artwork. I just decided to draw Chibi at the back. And yeah, also to make things interesting and to save time.
And of course, we went over this one. This is where I dropped out. I think the internet didn't want me talking about this and how much I loved it. It's like, we've heard you talk about it. Shut down. No, this for me, it's the seriousness of the Omega Red.
That I draw for this set. Among the cards that I draw for this set, this is the one. This is one of my favorites. The Omega Red.
Yeah. I mean, you did some amazing work. The Wolverine is fantastic. The matchup is fantastic. But for me, this one is my favorite. And of course, we've seen the Deadpool, and then Matt was showing the mashup or the jam up session here. This is just absolutely amazing. Still very, very cool.
Yeah,
I'd like to thank you guys for allowing to contribute for you.
Well, thank you for contributing and being a part of this. And Jomar, Oliver, thank you very much for contributing your artwork. Rusty, same for you. We're going to show Judd's here in a little bit, just so we can show all the Filipino art that we have that was part of the event. But Jomar, huge thanks to you for helping coordinate everything on that side of the world, and arranging for the shipping and the coordination.
It's my pleasure.
And then working with Anthony Tan and Navario to do that mashup. That's great. So
Thanks for
It's my
having us.
pleasure.
yeah, thank you guys so very much.
Thank you, Brians.
All right, guys, take care. Have a great day.
Yeah, and feel free to stick around if you want. But
Yeah, if you want to stick around, yeah, absolutely.
But if you need to go, we understand.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
Free said, can you tell Jomar I love his work and thank him for teaching me how to spell my name in Vivian.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's my pleasure. It's my pleasure.
Oh,
Thank
nice.
you,
Very
Brian.
nice.
Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Take
guys.
care.
Thanks, guys.
Take care.
One time, I'll spell all your name. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Oh, Michael, how are you, sir?
It's such a cool thing to see you put a face with the artist, and
I know, right?
Yeah, I've
is.
never seen Jomar before. I've looked at his art, held it in my hands for years, and of course, it's just so. Thanks again for having me on, and that's a fun part of it too, man.
Yeah, like after 10 years, it'd be like, that's him. Like,
Exactly.
Yeah. Cards, and I've never seen his face. Like, come on.
Because you see their art and you see their profiles and stuff like that, and usually it's not pictures of themselves because they're promoting their artwork.
Yeah.
And then like you get this mental image in your head of like what you think that person might look like.
Yeah.
And then more times than not, when you see them, it's like, damn, that's not what I pictured.
Right. Exactly.
So no, that's really
the
cool.
funniest thing to me is Rihanna. You nailed it earlier, talking about how artists look at their own work, and to hear Oliver say that, and I immediately saw your expression when he said that, right? Like, which is the same I had. Like, how? What do you mean not good?
As soon as he started saying that, I looked at Rhiannon to wait for her to show some expression there. I was like, she's gonna get him. No, that was really cool.
Oh,
Thanks,
my
Matt, for
goodness.
getting that coordinated. So,
Oh, good.
oh my goodness, Joseph, what are you working on?
I'm gonna go into limited of Venom or symbiote, right?
I'm trying to finish the Doctor Doom hologram sketch card.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
So hopefully I
Ree's
can knock that out.
Ree's working on some stuff there too. So, Michael. Oh yeah, that's right. You're working on your Star Wars card there that you were working on earlier. Nice, Michael. You got a show tonight?
I do, and we're gonna definitely be bringing you guys up. That's for sure.
Awesome, appreciate that. What are you guys talking about on the show tonight?
Just
or is that
open
a
up
secret?
Flare. No, just open up Flare. 4 or 5 boxes
Okay.
of the new Flare. Yep.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
Have you opened any Flare yourself yet?
I fought it, for a little bit, but yeah, I finally caved in and got a couple boxes. Yeah, because with Wolverine coming out, I'm putting away all the extra funds for cases of that, so but yeah,
that's got to be really like mentally like looking at that set, going, "Holy crap!" The number of Wolverines in that set, like you're
it's like a journey. If it takes 20 years to get half of them, cool. You know what I mean? But yeah, at first I'm scrolling the checklist. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
I was doing the same thing. I searched for Domino, and then I searched for X-Force because she might be on that card. I'm like, okay, let me add these to my checklist, and I increased the population of my Domino Master checklist by 10%. I'm like, it's one freaking set, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. What are they?
goodness.
Credentials, essential credentials.
Yeah.
I haven't seen those, but those kind of got me hyped, right?
Well-
Just the name from childhood in the 90s and stuff, you know? So,
Yeah, and I mean that's the cool thing about it is when it comes to this set, you could do this set for so long. That's how it is with my Midnight Suns. I'm doing this set and just working and working and working and just taking my time, and it's so much fun being able to. It's the same artwork, but it's still so much fun to look at. It's going to be a big journey, and that's the fun part about it.
Part of the process. I love it. Yeah, I love it.
So with the alias insert, are you for you as a Wolverine collector, does that alias insert kind of hurt your feelings, or do you feel like you have to go after all those aliases?
I feel like I'm going to attempt to go after them, but I don't feel rushed in doing it. I put all of my importance on the 90s cards. That's where I feel like I just got to sell my car to get one card. If it's from the 90s, right, I'll go all in. But the new stuff, it's just, I love it. It's fun, but it's not as important. So I'll just,
it's kind of
like William
almost
said.
like if it makes it your way, then it makes it your way. And if it doesn't, then you're okay with it.
Yeah. A little less have to have it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I always look at it where 90s to me is very important because 90s is our it's our vintage. It's our vintage. Because with sports, you got 60s and 50s and all that, but there's not a lot of Marvel cards there. I mean, there's a few in this 70s and 60s, but there's not a lot. 90s is our vintage.
Yeah,
that's how I look at it.
Yeah, man, I agree.
So how have
Wolverine? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I think we started talking at the same time, but go right ahead.
I was just going to say, now you've been doing character breaks lately.
Are you talking to me, Matt?
Yeah.
No, I've never done a character break, and I've talked about it with 20 people, and I would love to do it, but I think most of them Wolverine's already taken, so I'm like, meh.
There's always a battle, and it's interesting for this one because there are so many Wolverine cards.
Yeah,
I've got a case, and I was going to do a character break. I'm already thinking, is every Wolverine just one mega spot that everyone's going to battle over, or do you have to break it up into this Wolverine gets these 3 cards? So you know what I mean? Yeah. It's giving me anxiety just thinking about it.
How to break it up, categorize it. Yeah.
I think if I was doing it, it would just be. If it says Wolverine on the card, it's Wolverine. If it says Old Man Logan, it's Old Man Logan. If it says whatever Jimmy, then it's Jimmy. Yeah. And just break it up that way. And those are the spots that people are bidding on, because that'd be such a pain in the butt to for you, the breaker, to sort it afterwards, and for the people bidding on spots to go, I'm going to get what 2 cards? I don't even know what the cards look like. How do I know that I even want that Wolverine card? And
I think it'd be smart, like Nathan said. I think it'd be smart to break it up by name, like Weapon X. You got X-23, X-23, and then Wolverine, Patch, stuff like that. I think it'd be smart.
Lies, Tony, lies. Oh my goodness,
it'd be interesting.
So Michael, I don't know if you want to talk about it. I don't know if they've already sent you an NDA about it. What do you think about the? I know we're non-sports stuff, but what do you think about the Beckett eBay fake PMG thing that happened?
What happened, man?
Oh, come on!
I left out the loop. No, I really.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, so somebody bought a card on eBay for $23,000.
Okay.
And I think it was a Michael Jordan card. And it was in a Beckett slab, and it was labeled Beckett PMG altered or something like that.
Okay.
And the person bought it for $23,000, but they got the card. It wasn't a PMG, obviously. There was no serial numbering on it. It didn't have the precious metal gems descriptor on the front, like the text on the front of it. It made it through eBay authentication because apparently eBay authentication only authenticates the slab, not the card itself. Apparently Beckett had registered it right in their system and identified it properly as a base card that was altered, but then they mislabeled the card as a PMG altered.
Wow.
So eBay ended up paying out $23,000 to the buyer, but because it had gone through the authentication, the seller was able to keep the $23,000. So I just didn't know if you had like thoughts on that. But if you hadn't heard about it, obviously you're not
I mean,
to know enough about it to have a.
Yeah, I mean, what you just described, if Beckett was in the wrong there, I think that would be a real simple fix on their part. Just pay the money, right, to whoever they need to pay it to. But I don't know if that's interesting, man.
Yeah, it was weird because like I was listening to Neo and like Sports Card Investor and them talk about it, and the first thing that popped in my head, because you're a big Beckett grader, was like what your thoughts on that process or what happened there were. But I had kind of the same thought process. Like, even if Beckett didn't authenticate the card, even if the seller lied about the card, it was in a Beckett slab and it was mislabeled. To me, that ultimately falls then on Beckett.
I think so, man.
But I mean, it's kind of like PSA. Any of the companies, and this isn't to pick on Beckett, they all would end up the same process.
They all do.
Right?
They all. I mean, listen,
everybody makes mistakes.
Everybody's not perfect.
Yeah, and I send off mislabeled cards once a month out of orders with thousands of cards because they messed up and then they fix it for free. But that was a big mess up. It sounds like.
Yeah, $23,000 mix up.
Yeah,
that's,
man.
That's a big mix up there.
Yeah,
but no, I know you grade a lot, and how much does that wear on you? Like when you send a big submission in like that, with all your processes that you do, when you get your orders back and you get like if you have an order that's like a huge percentage lower than what you thought it was going to be, how much does that wear on you as somebody that grades? Like emotionally, mentally, like how much does that like affect you?
It's mixed emotions because the first emotion is annoyance because I thought I was right, but as we know, we think we're right. We're not always right, right? So, so I'm kind of annoyed at first, but then I'm like, okay, let me break down each one of these cards. I put them back under the magnifier. Some of them I'll crack out and send back to Beckett because I'm like, no, that dude was drunk. That does happen sometimes, right? That's normal. It just happens, right? And then some of them I'll crack and send a PSA. I'm like, oh no, this is a beautiful Beckett 9. I'm going to try to crack it, send a PSA. And someone like, damn, I missed something, so it just depends on each card. And then there's emotions for each card, but it always sucks when you have a lower than you want. So
the nice thing with Beckett though is you get the subgrades.
So
you can kind of see where they feel different than what you were thinking initially.
No doubt.
That allows you that second review yourself to decide whether or not you want to do something with it.
That's right. Yeah.
Whereas like the other grading companies, you might get like a 7 or an 8 at PSA, but because they don't have the grader note stuff in place yet, you're really just like winging it at that point.
Yeah.
Where we see a lot of people like crack, resubmit until they get that 10. You're like, well, if it graded a 7 3 times, it shouldn't be a 10 ever.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with you 100%.
And that, to me, that puts a lot of. That's why William, you asked earlier about my opinions on grading stuff. Well, for my PC, that's why I don't grade my PC.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to get to that mindset of I have to keep resubmitting cards to then try to get a specific grade. Now, like Michael, I know you go after pretty much 9.5s and above for your collection because that's the gem net for Beckett. Do you have cards that you have not necessarily resubmitted, but like versions of that card or multiples of that card where you just set an insane number of that card to try to get to the 9.5?
No doubt, man. The most I'll ever resubmit is just once, so I'll send it back one time. If it comes back a grade, no matter what it is, the second time, I don't ever do it a third time. It's too much for me personally. But yeah,
not so much resubmitting, but like if you had like I'll use the 90s card as an example because it's the junk waxer and there's so many of them.
Yeah.
Like, was there any cards through all the years that you've submitted that like you've submitted a serious number of the exact same card to get to that 9.5?
Yes. Many times. I've the pop report has grown many times. Yeah. The 94 Ultra X-Men foil insert set where there's Wolverine crippled, Magneto's pulling adamantium out of them. That insert set, I've subbed a lot of those, and they're really, really tough to gem. But yeah, all the time.
So
that's awesome.
I got I've always wanted to ask you. So the reason you you grade is does a lot of it to do with like you want to preserve the card? Is that one of the reasons you do it?
William, there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons. So preservation, yeah. Having, when you pull your favorite insert card and it might be a 1 of 10.
Yeah.
Or you buy 1 of 10, you might get a 1 of 1, you might get your Grail or whatever. You know that you can't do better than that card. Well, there's also that sense in grading. If I get a pristine 10 of a certain card, I'm done with that card for life. I don't ever need to see that card again in terms of other variations of it, right? Like I feel like I've achieved the 1 of 1 of that card, and then just growing the collection, the hunt, the search, the trading, the fun of it, the process along the way. So,
because that's what that's my next, I think, step I want to go for is I want to start grading my stuff.
Nice, man. Yeah.
I think that's what I want to do. Just because, I've always thought about it, especially with like the newer stuff too. There's so manufacturing defects.
Yeah.
So to get a high grade on a card is more of, it's, to me, instead of getting parallels, you get a card and then you get the high grade of the card, and there you go.
It's true, man. Yeah, no doubt.
So, Michael, I've seen the Cribs episode with Justin, and I'm sure a lot of people have. And I don't want to ask you like how many cards you have in your collection, because that's private information for yourself.
Yeah.
But since that episode has come out, how much has your sealed product inventory shrank?
It actually grew, because before I was on here's why I know. There's a reason for that. And I don't want to forget, William, that going back to your question earlier real quick, you said, what are the reasons I slab? Money. That's also a big reason, right? To sell and trade and all that.
William,
obviously.
This isn't to knock you, because I agree a lot of people grade because of the money aspect, but you notice the tone in the money answer versus the tone in the preservation answer. Way different.
Yeah, for sure. And a lot of that emotion behind it is like, oh my God, now my card's worth $500. I can invest more in Marvel cards. It's like it feeds the habit more. So yeah. So Nathan,
I know Josh says a lot, and a lot of people out there do, is like, have your hobby pay for your hobby, and
I love it.
That's part of it too. Like I collect out, like when I open stuff, if it's not for the binder and it's not domino, it's moved.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to take the time to send it off to grade to get it back. I just move it, get it onto the person that wants the card, and let them deal with that aspect of it. Whereas you're more of, I'm going to open this up because I'm chasing sets of gem mints or whatever the reason is, or this is a set that I know I can get a bunch of 10s out of or a bunch of gems out of, that I can then turn around to get more money to then buy more stuff to then compound that.
Yeah.
So,
but with Nathan, what you're talking about with sealed products. So before I was, involved in social media or connected with any of you guys, and I'm just opening boxes every other night, like a few a week, right? And the boxes are getting trashed. I'm hitting crazy stuff, and it's just me and whoever's at the house. We're just doing it. When Justin came over and did the Cribs, Marvel Cribs, his reaction and everything he said and everything we talked about, looking at all of the boxes that I opened, all the ones that none of them were on camera. And it's like, it makes a lot of sense now, right? Like the Magneto Auto 92 Jim Lee. I was coming to open that box with my buddy. No one was here. I wasn't going to put the camera on. He said, "You want to get your video going?" I was like, "Oh yeah." So I got the video going. And so now the reason I have more boxes is I have to slow down because I want to save it for content, right? I'm also thinking content wise. So I had to buy more for inventory and slow down. So
you guys sometimes always say ABR equals always be ripping. To me, ABR is always be recording. Yeah, because you never know what you're going to pull from a box of cards.
Yeah.
And nowadays, with how messed up some stuff can be in the modern sets, where you're not getting what you're supposed to get out of a box, that always be recording aspect is huge. because then you have evidence that, look, I didn't get what I was supposed to get.
Yeah.
Or you bought a box on eBay and it had G.I. Joes in it and it was supposed to be first generation Pokemon, that sort of stuff.
Well, you remember when I did that one time I told you, because I was the Marvel Allegiance. I opened 2 boxes and I pulled a Emma Frost, a hologram. The hologram of Emma Frost, and it's like, I did not record that.
And now you don't have content to put on your Instagram or nothing.
Yeah.
Yep. So, no, that's really cool. But man, I just wanted to hear your thoughts on like how grading really like does it help you? Because I know you're in real estate, and I used to be in real estate too. But
cool.
you're down there in Louisiana. You're doing real estate down there. I know you announced that big deal that you had recently, that you got a new listing or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
How does, I know it's a very stressful industry, but does like card collecting, grading, does that help you kind of mitigate some of the mental struggles that you have in that industry?
With that industry, I was blessed enough to come across Mike Ferry, and he coaches the top agents in the world. He's incredible.
Great. His son Tom is amazing too.
You're right, man. And so we kind of just took that hook, line, and sinker, and it helped create a schedule without really much stress. Work Monday through Friday, 20, 25 hours a week, and so the rest of my time is cards. So, but just going through the cards, opening them up, grading them, it's like you calm down too, just from life, right? Like it's a huge stress reliever, regardless of what's going on in life, right?
Yeah. I thought Sean's comment there, you have a guest house now just filled with boxes.
Not yet, Sean. Maybe one day.
It's being built. It's under construction.
Maybe one day.
It reminded me of like the bunker that Alan has for all of his Flair Ultra X-Men from 2018.
Yeah.
So awesome, man. What time's your guys' show tonight, Michael?
It is at 10 o'clock Central Time.
Okay. Oh, getting close then.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm not kicking you off. I just wanted to make sure we weren't keeping you too long. So,
no, you're good. Thank you.
Joe, how's that card coming, boss?
Well, we're moving along. We're almost to the coloring stage.
There you go.
Nice.
There you
go. I'll show it once I start doing the whole hologram holofoil process. But speaking of
grading, it'd be great to see that.
Y'all probably mad because this is a printing plate, but
I'm not mad about it.
I was really into the idea of coming from the comic world, like grading CGC cards with this blue label.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And literally was about to send in a bunch of cards, and I swear to God, they changed the labels, and now I don't want anything to do with it. It just sucks. Like, damn. And like, I'm going to have this as a 10, but finding the Carnage as a 10 that's blue, like.
See, and that's one of the things. That's one of the things I love about these is the manufacturer never changes the label.
Well, yeah, I like one touches. One touches are really nice.
Yeah, one touches are great. I haven't tried the Pro molds yet, but I've seen them, and I love the way they look because they're clear.
They're good.
It's clear all the way around. It's not frosted. You can put the card in the sleeve and in the one touch versus having to put the sleeve over top of the one touch.
Yeah, the Pro molds.
The card.
The Pro molds are very clear. They're really nice. I think I have one over here somewhere.
Yeah, I was showing my domino collection earlier. I used the Raven top loaders,
which was awesome because I love seeing people show like their binders like that.
Yeah.
But that binder in particular, you got the one where it's like clear in the back.
So this specific one is clear in the back for my domino one because I want to see the cards, and it's a top loader binder.
Be able to see the back.
However, oh god, this is gonna be huge. This is the platinum binder. This is just Marvel Platinum.
Wow.
This is the binder I'm using for the Marvel Platinum, and it's 4x4. So 16 cards, not top loader, just sleeved, but it's front and back each page.
Oh wow. Yeah. So
what I did with this was for the first 100, it's base rainbow, variant rainbow. And then for the second 100, it just goes base rainbow for the second 100.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the inserts after that, plus the blue surge set. So
the blue
surge
set
that I got to work on.
the Blue Surges are criminally underrated. I feel like.
Oh yeah.
For a blaster exclusive, my God.
Yeah, I think it's just because of the blaster name. You know, the retails aspect is tied to it, so I think that probably has something to do with how people perceive value sometimes.
Yep.
Hey, speaking of platinum,
who doesn't want to die and come back as Michael? Oh man.
Hey, I got to shout out Dre.
Bro Molds, Tim shouts him out.
Oh wow.
He pulled this live.
Oh, that's nice.
Who pulled that?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
BMO.
Oh yeah.
Wow. It's 88 out of 99. He was pulling them live. He was in the box on Facebook, and I joined and was just like, "Where's the Venom?" And he pulled this, and then he hit me up and worked out a deal. So, shout out, man.
That's cool.
Nice. Michael, question from chat here. Sean asks, what type or brand do you use, Michael? We never see you put them in top loaders or even sleeves because you pre-grade. Just
Brand for what?
I'm guessing top loaders and or one touches.
I just use the ones that come in from the cards I buy off eBay, whatever brand that is, and recycle.
Whatever.
Yeah, I just
It's like I just
buy. Yeah.
If I take them out of the top loader, I just reuse those top loaders.
Because I mean, none of my cards go in top loaders, so I just use them to sell.
Yeah.
Like if I buy a card on eBay, I want to grade. I've got the top loader, and then I just put a card back in the top loader if I want to sell it. So yeah,
I did follow your advice though, and I bought these.
Oh yeah, for the extra thick.
Oh yeah, the card savers. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Those are good.
Yeah.
So for top loaders, I use the cardboard gold ones.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good brand. Yeah.
I've got a lot of Ultra Pro ones too, but I've had less quality issues with the cardboard gold ones than I have with the Ultra Pros.
Yeah, that's the brand for card savers for sure, William. Yeah.
Yeah. So advice, if people are trying to like pick cards like the new Fleur Ultra sets and all that, use these.
Yeah.
Because if you use the other ones, they will bend the corners.
Yeah.
Trust me, experience.
Yeah.
There you go. Matt just walked away, Tim. I can't shout him out. So I guess he'll just have to miss that one. But Tim shouting out Matt for the Purple Pixel Alpha of the Invisible Woman. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
His top loader is a slab. Should have known. Right? So for Beckett, it's the same kind of process. Leave your card, put it in the card saver, do your submission and stuff, send it all in. They do their business, send it back to you.
Yeah, that's
nothing really any different than anybody else then.
Yeah, that's it. Pretty basic.
So do you ever use anybody other than Beckett and or PSA? Like, do you ever send to SGC, CGC?
I haven't yet. I tried. Was it HGA, the computer?
Tag does. I think HGA does a little bit of like a hybrid stuff.
Yeah, I tried them for a little bit just to see what it was like. But other than that,
they would do like if you had like a horizontal card, their slabs were like horizontal with the label on the top.
Yeah,
which I guess to me looks good for display, but not so much for like consistency
Unison?
within your collection.
Yeah.
Right.
But,
I've noticed a lot of collectors have different things they want in their collection to be uniform or in order, and that can vary, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah, drastically. It's tedious because as soon as you start changing that just a little tiny bit, you're like, damn it, do I change it again? Like, do I go back and change everything else because I changed this?
Yeah.
Like I've got all these binders here, but all these binders are going to be consolidated into like the platinum binder.
Oh, nice.
That Rayvol makes. So they make the 4x4, they make a 3x3, but they've got so the 9 pocket pages front and back. So you got 18 per page, but they've got a 720 book, they've got like a 500 count book, a 300 and something count book. So it's like, okay, so then you're like planning out the sets to figure out how many you can put into a binder to have it work. Like I've got 2 of those binders and I've got like 7 sets in 2 binders. I put a picture on Instagram. It's now like 2.5, 3. It's not like 3 inches wide, whereas like the 7 sets before were like almost a foot because of the 3-ring binder. Like it's crazy. Like with that much more, such a smaller space. To me, it's worth the cost of the zippered binder for that.
Makes
so
sense.
with like doing like thicker cards for like Beckett, do they have like a lip and everything like PSA does? Like the slabs?
It's
They
similar.
stack.
Yeah, they still stack with Beckett slabs proportionally, but they're a little thicker. And that was a good comment. Off-White Tim said,
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that comment. So I'm going to guess that he's referring to the entering process online.
Yes, that's what I thought he was talking about too.
That is a total nightmare. I would just print it on the line like a Microsoft Word document and attach it to the form. You can
really?
real quick. Oh yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now, you've been submitting to Beckett long enough that you already have the process down. Would you ever recommend somebody going through like a group submitter? Like I sent to Beckett before, but only through a group submitter out of Atlanta. I think they were called Got Baseball Cards. And I submitted a few cards through them because then I didn't have to do anything but fill out their form. They did the rest for me. Would you ever recommend that to somebody, or would you recommend them just trying to figure out to do it themselves?
I would say do it yourself, or get with a friend and let your friend submit it for you, and maybe buy them lunch or something. You know, the big submitters, if you're doing hundreds of cards, then yeah, maybe you do go through a big submitter, but
You guys heard him. Everybody hit up Cool Card Life on Instagram. Ask him where to DoorDash lunch to.
Yeah.
Get your cards submitted if you want to send to Beckett. He loves food, and he loves submitting cards to Beckett.
That's actually factual. So yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to, like I said, start looking at. I don't know. I think that's the next step of my collection. I think is grading. I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
No, that's so cool. Awesome.
I usually have my pile of cards here I'm sorting that I need to grade. I think I've got probably about 100 or so I need to grade.
What's the biggest submission you've ever submitted, Michael? Like card wise, like total count.
I'm gonna guess here probably 2,000 cards
at one time.
At one time.
Yeah.
Holy
For
crap!
those of you that submit to Beckett, Michael's the reason why your cards take so long to get back.
Now, how much of it was PC though?
90%. Yeah, most of it, whatever that was, most of it. Yeah.
Do you when you're doing your submissions, do you make it a point to separate out duplicates of the same card and send those on a separate submission? Or do you have no problem sending 5 of a 90s card in the same submission?
I like to only send 2 or 3 max of the same card in each submission.
Okay.
Yeah. If I've got 6 of the same exact card, I'll save the last 2 or 3 for the next submission if those first
break it up.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Tim says, was it on a special at least? If
Yeah,
you send
it
in
was.
2,000 cards, I
It
hope
was
so.
definitely on a special. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah.
I would think Becky would drive somebody over to his house to be like, we'll carry those for you. Don't even worry about sending them through the post office.
Yeah.
Oh,
And William, if you do decide to start grading, it's a really fun feeling, getting those back, and then your card was worth $5, and if it gems, of course, it's just it's a whole nother experience. It's fun.
I will definitely, like I said, I think the Midnight Sun stuff that's what I'm gonna start working on. I think that's what I want to start doing is just something unique, something different, because it's fun. It's fun collecting the characters and stuff, but at the same time, I gotta do the next step. I gotta change it up.
Cool. Yeah.
Sean, you're not wrong, Sean. I think that's absolutely correct. These one submission you've sent more than most of us have or will in our entire life. I think collectively that's the case. Oh my goodness. I think I just sent, well, it's in assembly now, but I've got like 43 cards at PSA that I'm waiting to come back. Part of that order is actually it's not an entire set because I didn't send the Scarlet Witch in, but I sent 9 of the 10 cards for the 94 masterpieces, the gold holofoil.
Okay.
And I bought an entire set of SGCs that I then cracked and wanted to submit to PSA because I'm like, there was a lot of half grades in there. And I'm like, if I could bump any of those up to 9s or get a couple of the 9.5s to go to a 10, then I'm like, that to me, that's worth it to send those over to PSA. But I didn't want to send them over as a crossover just because I know the human mentality is, okay,
yeah,
you're looking at the grade, so why would you bump the grade up that much? And it happens, but to me, I'm just like, no, I'll just send the raw card. So crack them out, send them in, do it that way. Do you ever do crossovers? Well, I know you do because you've sent you've had PSA cards come back from Beckett with the explanations of why they didn't get crossed over.
My favorite
so I know you send those
crossover.
in.
Dude, my favorite crossover is the Beckett 9. Crack it out, send it to PSA, get gems, and sell it. That is my favorite of all time, to be honest. Yeah.
Well, because that's a big percentage swing in any genre when you look at like sales on like eBay and secondary market stuff. So
yeah.
Well, and that's the craziest part too. Is Beckett's been here for so many years, but PSA is king when it comes to resale value. I don't know. They've just been king for a while when it comes to resale value, at least.
Generally speaking, there's definitely exceptions, and then doesn't include the Beckett 10s, obviously. But yeah, I hope one day, like, the masses understand. None of y'all believe this, but I think the masses as a whole looked at the numerical grade, like all the people that got in that never collected cards before.
Yeah.
COVID, like, I don't know how many tens of thousands of people, and they looked at the numerical PSA 10 and they just thought, okay, that 10 is better than a 9.5, which I get how they thought that. I get that, but I think that was a big part of the swing. And customer service. I think Beckett needs to improve customer service. So, and I'm a Beckett guy.
Absolutely.
I love Beckett.
There's a few things like each of the companies can easily improve upon.
Oh, yeah.
For Beckett, I think a lot of it is the customer service and the ease of submission. That's a huge thing for them.
Yeah.
I love the subgrades from Beckett. I'm not a huge fan of their slab. To me, it's too heavy, especially if you're at a show and you're carrying around a bunch of them. That gets very, very heavy, I would imagine. And I would imagine you probably have some sort of wheeled device to do this for you. That's why I love the CGC slab, just because it's light, it's clear, it looks great on display. And if I send cards in to grade for myself, it's usually with CGC because I love their display ability of the card. I don't mind the black and white label versus the blue label. To me, that didn't really make much of a difference. It was cool to get a couple cards that matched books that I had when that was an option, so that was great. 878 says, any new mail openings?
Got a 94 Marvel Tarachi Tarot deck.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Sealed, and I'm gonna open that on YouTube soon. That'll be cool. Something different.
Cool.
You see that Ghost Rider, because that thing is.
Isn't it gorgeous? So there's a Claudio Villa is the name of the artist at the bottom. And so I bought maybe 10 or 15 of these over the last 10 years. One of them had an autograph by him, and it was like limited to a serial number. I didn't even know that existed, but it was like the insert set that they don't advertise. So if you guys are looking for these and you buy them, watch out for the autographed artist card, checklist card in here. It's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool.
Awesome. Well, cool, Michael. I don't really have anything else, man. I just wanted to talk to you about
reading
about it, stuff like that.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you having me on.
Matt, we got to do our updates too on the art and stuff.
Yeah, I think
so
right now
we can work on that.
But,
yeah, man, it was great having you on. Are you going to be coming back on after the show when Josh comes on? Or
I'll be passing
you're
out.
going to be? I figured you were probably going to bed. He's probably going to try to talk you into coming back on.
He already
You're
tried.
welcome
Yeah,
you're welcome to if you're up and about.
Thank you, buddy.
But yeah, man, appreciate you. Thanks for all the information, and always love watching you on stream. And,
You as well.
Hearing your thoughts. So
thanks for having me, man. I'll get ready for the show, and take care, everybody. And just message me if anybody needs anything, wants to trade, whatever you guys want. Let me know.
Yep. So what's your pre-screening grading cost for all those that want to send cards through you?
$1 million, because I don't want to do it.
There you go.
Dude, I got
so much that nobody will want to.
No, I got so many cards I have to pre-grade myself. It's like the thought of pre-grading other people's cards right now make me crazy. But yeah,
there you go.
But if you have
Awesome.
questions, let's talk. So yeah,
sounds good. Thanks, man.
All right.
Appreciate you, Michael.
Take care, guys.
Take
See
care.
you.
Have a great show tonight, bud.
Thank you. See y'all. See you.
See you, man.
Okay.
Just checking on these artists and see what they're up to these days. Everybody's muted. Everybody's over there drawing. That's it. That's cool. I love it. We got VMO, but the crowd wants to know. The crowd wants to know, what does VMO stand for?
Let me think about that. I'll get back to you.
Okay. he didn't have nothing for it. Oh my goodness, that's cool.
So yeah, as
So
of
that was
10:30, our new number is 12,777.
Wow,
That's
very
incredible.
nice,
Killer.
very nice.
Yeah,
Looking at
you and Jake started
268
something.
bids.
You guys started something incredible, like for real.
268 bids on the auction items. We currently have 130. Guys, there's only 139 raffle ticket entries right now. Only 139. There are 1,999 cards every single week released on Unbound, and there are currently
More.
only 139 spots sold in the raffle tickets. If you're not going to be bidding on any art and you want to contribute, definitely buy a raffle ticket. It's a very, very easy process. Let's take a look at some of the auctions and see how they're doing. Matt gave us our roundup number, which is great. It's good to have. Share screen, go to the right spot, go like that. Add this, blah, blah. There we go. So if you go to the link that's pinned in the YouTube comments, obviously you can come in here. You get your 3 options. You have your MentalCon auctions. These are where all the art is at for the auctions. If you just want to make a straight donation, you do that through here, or streaming along the bottom of the screen is a PayPal address. You can send funds there too if you don't want to have to register for anything. And then the raffle is here as well. Raffle is really easy. You click in here. You can click the enter the win. It just moves you down, list out the artist, the country, and the character. So that way you know who is who on the custom framed artwork there. All pieces are 5x7s in that. You have the option for 1 entry at $10. So 1 to 4 entries is going to be $10 each. 5 entries is $45 for a pack of 5. And 10 entries is $90 for a pack of 10. And then you'll go through the purchase process there. Matt, Jake, and myself are not entering into the raffle. Our immediate families are not entering into the raffle. We don't have employees, so we don't have to worry about that aspect. But we are not partaking in that at all. So that is completely open for you guys to have a chance to win some great art there. Of course, your comic book for kids auctions are here. We start off with some cards donated by Dan Dos Santos, autographed aftermarket cards here. We got the Canvas Hulk, the Gambit variant with the pink autograph there, the Ghost Rider Magic variant, and the Spider-Man preliminary as well. And of course, we just showed this one not too long ago, the Anthony Tan, Jomar Bolda, Norvian Basio, and Rustico. Oh my goodness. Limonero. I cannot talk. Limonero on the jam up there. Great pieces. We got the Apocalypse that Oliver did. We showed that one a little while ago. Jay did this beautiful Batgirl. That's a great piece. If you love DC art, that's a good one to go after. All the Ninja Turtle stuff is on there. FX did this beautiful Black Cat. That's currently at $250. Adam Braun did this beautiful pencil Black Cat in a 5x7. That one's currently at $90. So I see some of these have moved up a decent amount. More Ninja Turtles there. We got the Fred and Ian 3-panel Doctor Doom and Fantastic Four currently sitting at $500. The Emma Frost and Phoenix 4-panel by Fred and Ian is currently sitting at $700. So those are some bigger ones. But there's still some nice ones here, like Rustico's Fantastic Four sitting there at $25, guys. You could get in on that. The Gambit from Michael Thomas, that was beautiful. I love the coloring on that. $88 is where that's sitting. Some great art here. Tim's got the Jean Grey 4-panel sitting at $75 currently. Very nice. I think that one easily will get up to like $150 when people start seeing that tomorrow and through the weekend. A couple Jubilee sketches there. We got some great artwork that was donated by Izzy. I actually have a video that he sent me that he made. I'm going to play that here for us shortly too. We got Tim Grayson did this nice 9x12 Laura Croft. Shirley Vaz did the Mira 9x12. Rusty Gilligan with some nice different genre artwork. We got Mickey Mouse. He did Simpsons. He did Looney Tunes. He did a nice mix of a wide range there. Of course, we showed some of these here. This one I want to point out here. This is Jay. This is Jay's daughter, I believe, did this one. She's 11 years old. She heard her dad was doing artwork and asked what it was for, and he told her it was for the charity, and she wanted to draw something. And this is really cute. I love this. This is a standard size, 2.5 by 3.5. Drew this cute little panda here.
She's 11.
11,
All right.
yes. Yep. Absolutely
She's gonna put some people out of business when she gets older. There's so much talent in that sketch at 11 years old.
At 11.
That's
She'll put some
insane.
people out of business this weekend.
Dre's like, I gotta step up my game. I gotta take some lessons or something. Phoenix 11 by 7 by Jack. That's all I got. Jack. That's all I know. I don't know Jack, but he did a great Phoenix here.
That's beautiful.
That is very beautiful. Very great. That's a great pencil. Love it. We got Tim with the Psylocke as well. That's a 3-panel there. More Ninja Turtles there. And of course, these ones here, these prelims. Guys, if you bid on these prelims and you win the prelims, Michael Thomas said just send him the card and he'll finish the cards for you if you want them finished. And then he will send them back to you at no additional cost. So no additional commission cost to finish that off. Scooby-Doo 4-panel by Ethics, sitting at $300. This is a great piece. Absolutely love this one. I know it's not Marvel. I know a lot of you guys watch Marvel, but we want the artists to be able to create art that they want to create because it gives us the best art that we can get for the event.
That Scooby-Doo is super clean.
It's so good. He said, and I think Matt, you said too, that there have been people reaching out to you guys about that Scooby-Doo art specifically to just get that art.
They were
So I'm
complaining.
sure
that
once
it
they.
wasn't listed.
Sorry, go ahead.
They were complaining when it wasn't listed. They were like, "Where is it?"
It's up. It's up. The Thundercats is sitting at 300 in the 3-panel. That's a great one too. Yeah, there's so many good ones that it's so hard. Like there's like I can go through and I can like pick my favorites of like the different artists and stuff. But then when you take those and like try to narrow that down to like what your favorite piece is, that's where it becomes really complicated for me. Because like I really love this Castlevania one for completely different reasons than I love like this Black Cat, you know what I mean? Or this the 3 X-Men characters here, you know? So it's hard to like I like this one more than that one. And of course, Tony Perna. Doing Tony Perna stuff. Deadpool stealing Dolly's bra and wig. Just classic. Now Ash did one of his sketches, and I'm trying to remember this one. The Cosmic Spider-Man might not be very big on the screen, but the Cosmic Spider-Man, it's a fantastic card, currently sitting at $350 for the bid. But he drew a Dolly Parton on the back of the card just in honor of Tony. Just because. So that's right where the logo area goes. So there's no art on the back of the card. So when these come in, we'll probably put the MentalCon stamp in here. But he put the Dolly Parton right there where the artist autograph and the logo typically go. Got some Fred Ian standard size sketches here. The Electro and Daredevil sitting at 300. The Ghost Spider sitting at 330. Grogu still out there at 25 from Michael Munshaw. We got Joseph Reed. He's got the Joker in the 5x7. So if you're into DC, definitely check that piece out. I really love him coming out of the shadows there. A couple nice Joker pieces. Some more Star Wars. Angel Gonzalez, she's in the Hobby Hangout. She's been doing some art in there. Her dad JJ's been sharing that. Great piece here from her. This is an 18 by 24 oil painting. Yeah, she's working her way up as an artist, and she's doing a great job with the stuff that she's been putting out there. I bought a domino piece from her early on when she was posting her stuff in the group because I just thought it was really good. Some more Joseph Reeds here. We got the Spider-Man 2.5 by 3.5 with the moon in the background. We got the foil aspect that he does on his sketch cards too. And guys, if you haven't met Joseph, he's here. Say hi, Joe.
Speaking of that hologram, I probably got to get it in better light. Get the case off of it.
There you go. Yeah, you get a little bit of it there. You get the rainbow effect going on.
Yeah, so the sketch itself is like rainbow foil, and then the background's like a hologram stock.
Nice. Very nice. There's the little one. Hi. Like, no, I'm going to play with Dad's markers.
Well, she's obsessed with these things.
That's awesome. Ken, how's it going, man? Hope your move is going well, bud. Hope your move is going well. He's busy with that. Full-fledged Pokemon and Scooby-Doo. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, the Pokemon one had all 4 of the starters, just from memory. Ghastly, Diglett, Mew was on there. And then you had all 4 of the starters, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander, and Pikachu as well. Yeah, Tony, I had meatloaf. I had meatloaf and pasta salad. Oh, thanks, Matt. Yep, I got it here on my timer thing. I'm actually doing it here in about 10 minutes. So we won't end this stream. Where you guys are watching this stream, you'll be able to see it. I'm streaming it privately to a separate channel so we can start and stop it so we don't lose any of the content like we did last year. And then after the stream's all done, we'll download the content from that one, piece it back together, and re-upload it to YouTube. So that way you guys can come back and check it out if you want to, if you missed anything.
I was wondering how you're going to do that. That's pretty smart.
Yeah, because StreamYard will only keep 10 hours of content for like the recording. So what happens, and that's why we had like the first 10 hours of the stream from last year. But after that, they don't keep anything. So the content we had from after the first 10 hours last year was just what was streamed to other channels, because we were able to pull from Justin's channel some of that other content from when he was on and we were streaming to that channel. So we lost like your segment last year, Dre. We lost because we didn't know that YouTube dumped anything over 12 hours. Like you can watch the stream and you can play it back and play it forward while the stream's going. But as soon as the stream ends, if it's longer than 12 hours, YouTube just dumps it and it's gone and you can't get it back, which kind of sucks, like big time. But I understand it because there's like some music channels out there that just play like, copyright free music and it just plays 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Like that would be impossible for them to store that, Swish says I could use some meatloaf and pasta salad right about now. It's a little bit of a drive down here to Kansas. I mean, you could fly, take some time. You probably wouldn't get here till late tomorrow, but there's some here if you want some, Swish. Very Magic Onion. We got a VMO answer there. Very Magic Onion. Fresh from Tony.
Yeah, we'll go with that. I like it.
Okay. Got it.
Because I was like with very manly ovaries or something like that.
Did you say very manly organs?
Ovaries.
I was like, very manly organs. That would make you a dick. Oh, let's see. What do we got coming up on our schedule here, Matt? We got what time we got? We are sitting at 9:52. My time's at 10, so it's almost 11 o'clock. Ooh, we got Jen. Jen's going to be coming on. Very nice. Jen's going to be opening some product. I don't know what he's going to be opening. I just know he's going to be opening some product. He says 3 minutes ago he's on his way.
Sweet.
No rush.
37 people with us.
37 people with us still?
Think we need another giveaway?
Okay. You know what I want to do, Matt? Yeah, let's do another giveaway. Do you want to run another Dan one, or do you want me to run one of the ones that I have so we can space the Dan ones out?
Yeah, if you want to do one of the ones you have, sure.
Okay. Let me do that. Oh, thanks, sweetie. Appreciate it. Kid just brought me a pop. Coke Zero. Let's see. What do we want to do here? Ooh, let's do this. You know what? We just had Michael on, so let's do this. I'll give away this one. That's through Michael by proxy. So I apparently won a card from one of their streams, and I didn't even remember winning a card. Mostly because when I'm watching streams and I'm on the road, I'm just listening more times than not. And if I'm entering something, I just do the voice to text sort of situation. But apparently I won a 2002 Purdue Chicken Silver Surfer BGS 9. This has centering 8.5, edges 9, corners 9.5, surface 9.5. So really good condition card. But let's give this one away. Just do hashtag cool card. Since this one came from him. Nobody entered yet. Hashtag cool card. Get entered for that when Matt gets that up there. And then what you're going to do if you win is just send me a message on Instagram, True Blue Collectibles, with your that you won the card and that you and with your shipping address. So that way, on Monday when I'm getting the stuff I have here packed up, I can get everything packed up and shipped out for you. Hashtag cool card. Yep, just like that's on the screen, just like those guys have. And Jen is here. Jen.
Hello.
At least a few days removed from an overseas trip to Japan and
2 weeks.
Where else did you go?
Korea.
South Korea, right?
Can't say.
Can't say. Got it.
Can't
G14
say.
classified. Got
Yeah,
it.
that's right.
Special Panini trip to the Great Republic of Kim Jong-un. Hey, you gotta spread the card love across the world, my friend. That's what we have to do. I would love to say that cards bring people together, and it does.
It
Not
does.
everybody. Just not everybody. So Jen, you pretty much know everybody on here, right? You know Ree. You know you've met Ryder before. Of course, you know Matt. You might not know Dre. I don't know if you've met him before. He's new to art, so he's kind of taking lessons right now. He's watching some Bob Ross off over in the corner while he's doing some stuff. First day, yep, absolutely. And Joseph Reed, the creator of our wonderful logo for this year's event. So Joseph, I know we haven't. I don't think I've said it to you while you're on the stream, but thank you for creating the logo. It's amazing. It worked beautifully as a stamp as well. So
Thank you very much for having me do it. I was quite shocked when you guys asked me, actually.
yeah, and we'll surprise another artist this year with the question of, would you be willing to create a logo for next year? And when they tell us no, we're gonna cry in our pillows and go run and hide for a few days before we ask another artist.
I think the next one should be Dre, and he should only use Kubix.
Kubix, right? You gotta drag it out just one more O. Kubix. Kubix. So we actually had tried to not that we were trying to do anything really, because it's just kind of, you guys make it all come together. We just send messages out, but we were trying to coordinate to see if we could get Dimitri Patelis to be part of the event in some way, shape, or form too, because I really like when you do those the streams, and I'd love to see more of those streams from you on your channel I know time is a big factor in that, and getting that all lined up. But when you do those artist mashups on the streams, and you have everybody kind of there, and you guys as artists are all talking art, I think that's really cool and interesting. So,
thanks, man. I really would like to do it more often. It's just the schedule, especially lately, it's just been insane. Which I'm all for it.
In 2 more years, when the baby can kind of walk around on her own a little bit, and then we can, when she's drinking the whiskey at the bar, and then we can go ahead and have a little more time for ourselves, right?
Exactly. No,
now, Jen, you don't have kids, right? Jen, you don't have kids?
Well, I guess not that I know of.
Okay. So we know Ree's a stepmom, which is basically the same thing as being a mom. It's or stepdad. It's all the same thing because you're still taking care of them. William, do you have any children?
Working on it, but not yet.
Working on it. Okay. All right. Working on it. We know Matt has a few kids because they always take the car in the middle of the night and they're not supposed to. Dre, do you have any children?
It's probably a good thing that I don't.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. And Joseph's new. So we got a pretty wide range of no children, very young children, and already moved out of the house children. My wife and I have 6 total kids. We don't share any together, but I recently adopted her youngest.
Nice.
So she's not technically mine. They're all mine, but they're the twins. They're 18 now, and they go off to school next month. So I've already got plans of taking over at least one of their rooms. And if they both want to come back at the same time, my plan is I'm just going to buy them bunk beds, and because I'm not giving the room back up once I take it over. So,
Perna says he has a cat. I have 2 cats, so I guess pets?
Fur babies, yeah, fur babies.
I mean, I guess I got 2 then, because I got 2 fur.
There you go.
There we go.
They count. Yeah. All right, so now we got to go on to Dre.
I have feather babies then.
Feather
Like
babies.
ducks.
What kind of feather babies do you have? Ducks.
Yeah, like
Nice. So are their wings like clipped? Is that how you keep them from like flying away, or?
No, I don't. I can't remember the name of the breed, but they don't really have wings, so they can't fly.
Oh, okay. That's cool though. Like I mean, I've heard of people having birds as like ducks and geese and stuff like that, and turkeys as pets, but not really in that the breed that did have wings. I haven't heard of that before, so that's cool. Dre has a pigeon. Jeez, Tony, man, he's pouring his heart out to us, talking about his family, and you got to be like, let me Dolly Parton this. What do we got? We got 22 entries. That's about half, Matt. We can go ahead and draw it. Give him another 10 seconds or so, and then we can go ahead and draw that.
Last call, 20 seconds for that delay.
Last call, 2002 Purdue Chicken Marvel Superheroes number 10 Silver Surfer in a BGS 9.
Ten seconds left. All right, completely random because it was in my head. Somebody, I'll say draw when somebody finishes this sentence. Thanks, Easter Bunny. No one? Come on.
You can't put that there.
Have a good day.
No. Catherine yet? Nobody? Whatever.
Oh my
Shut
goodness, no.
up. I'm going to find the video and play it. Jeez. And this is recorded. Awesome.
Old timer gaming.
Old timer,
There you
nice.
go.
Wow.
All right, old timer. See, old timer commercial talk. Old timer gaming wins.
It was
All right,
Eminem.
old timer gaming. Just reach out to me, True Blue Collectibles on Instagram. Send me your shipping address. I'll make sure on Monday when all this stuff goes out that you get that sent out to you as well. Tricks are for kids, Darkside said. Hey, Michael Clark got it. He said Bok Bok in the chat. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We'll remove that there. Jen, you're the man of the hour here. This is your show. Well, you're the man of the
take over.
You're the man of the next couple hours.
Is that
You're gonna
how it
open
works,
some
huh?
product. Everybody's been sending me messages like, "What's Jen gonna open? What's Jen gonna?" I'm like, I don't know. He just said he was gonna come on and open
I have
product.
a 4-second interjection.
Okay. Oh.
Where'd it go? No, stop. You never seen that? No.
Nope.
Never
Might have been
seen
before
it.
my time.
I think we're showing our age here.
Wow.
Oh, you know what?
Little
Sorry,
known
Jen.
fact
I'll
about
let you
that
finish getting
spot,
set up,
though.
Jen. I got one more thing I got to share that I forgot to share earlier. Izzy sent this over. You guys know Infinite Collector. He makes all these really cool videos, and he sent this over, and he wanted me to share it, and I feel like I need to share it because he's donated some pieces, and I love the videos that he creates. So
Audio Jungle.
That was so cool.
That was fucking rad.
I need to send him like all the art and have him like add all of it to it. We'll just use that to show off the art moving forward. It's like
every time.
That was so good. All right, we got Jen card cam here. Oh,
So
nice
before
platinum.
Jen starts, just a quick factoid about that commercial with the chicken kids. The little girl, that's Sigourney Weaver.
What?
What? Really?
Yeah, look it up.
That's crazy.
That little girl was who?
Sigourney Weaver from Alien.
Huh.
Everyone's like searching away. That's crazy.
Okay, Jen, I think you're all set, my man.
All right, so where should we start?
Say again.
Where should we start from?
Oh, what? I personally like to mix it up.
Okay.
So that way it's more of a surprise versus like, all right, we're gonna start from the right and then we're just gonna finish on the hit.
Okay.
I personally like that, but it's your box, so I want you to open it the way you want to open it.
Well, I haven't opened any Flare, so let's start there.
So let's start with. Oh, I thought you meant start in the platinum box.
Oh no. That one's from Japan, so we'll wait and save that.
Oh, the
then.
platinum box is from Japan.
Yeah, it was actually
We've been
much
getting
cheaper.
A lot of good hits over there.
Yeah, it was actually cheaper than I think here, like a blowout and stuff. So had to pick one up.
Armando's calling it incoming Wolverine, cracked or sketch or both.
How have the polls been from the boxes that you guys have opened or seen opened?
I opened one 2 nights ago, pretty late at night, and majority of my insert hits were Ant-Man or Wasp.
Oh.
So that was a little disappointing. However, my Flarium hits were Spider-Man, like 3 Captain Americas, Thor, Venom. So I had gotten really good Flarium hits. I got a tier 4 or a tier 6 of Dark Phoenix.
This Colossus.
One thing I did notice with mine was like the upper corners were damaged. Like they had like a crimp or a roll on them.
Nice Craven.
Mm-hmm. They're
nice.
numbered one right off the bat.
Yeah.
$299.
$299, $251, and $299 Black Bolt.
Matt, what's that? That's the fall, I think.
Yeah, it's this one.
Yep,
Yeah,
fall
the fall.
flare. Nice Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
Let's get some sleeves here.
It is nice to see Doom back in products more frequently. What was your most memorable part of your trip? Like, what did you enjoy the most about it?
The food.
The food? Yeah.
He's constantly eating. I mean, you have to make up for all of the walking that you have to do, so. See something sparkly back there.
Did you take any of the bullet trains?
Yes, I did. From Osaka to Tokyo. And I did get to see Mount Fuji, so.
That's a cool carnage.
Yep.
Hey, shout out Justin. Hercules Hits.
Yeah,
over
I
on
know.
YouTube. Check his channel out.
I think he's gonna make a new Instagram right after he's done collecting magic. He's gonna collect all the Hercules.
Yep. It's next. I was
Oh,
listening
nice
to
vision.
him. I was listening to them do the checklist reveal for Fleer Ultra Wolverine, and he was so excited when Hercules was on the checklist.
If you only knew.
Solar Flare, nice. So that means for Justin's birthday next year, we should all collect as many Hercules cards as we can, and then just send him a big box of Hercules cards.
Absolutely. Yep.
I think that's gonna be an interesting birthday gift.
For $1 a day, you can support a Hercules collector.
He'll be forever the Hercules collector. Nice Kang. Ooh, that's a nice Doctor Strange.
It is, yeah. I feel like Kang is one of those ones that they can get away with just doing as much as they want because of how many variants there are of them. Aunt May.
To go with
So what do you think about the Canonical Blast? Like the overall appearance, like how do you like that insert? Like
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I think
you don't
they
get
look
to see
great.
many like this, so it's always nice to have a little bit of variety, something different, something unique. Do they have an Uncle Ben though?
I don't know.
That Aunt May's a banger.
Ooh, Cersei, nice. Aha, nice Phoenix. Ooh, Uncle Blast, Scarlet Witch.
Miss Scarlet Witch, yeah.
Oh, Captain Marvel.
That one's really cool. That's a tier 6, I think, isn't it, Matt?
Yeah. Yep.
All the
Beyond
Bianchi ones.
Mm.
Yeah, nice. So that's the highest tier for the Flareums. So my Flareum makeup was like 2 tier 1s, 2 tier 2s, 3 3s, I think 2 4s, a 5, and a 6.
Oh, this one's really thick.
Is it heavy?
Yeah, it's kind of heavy. Yeah, oh, it's very heavy.
I tell you to feel the pack up, but I'm guessing it's probably what I think it is.
There's some kind of indent in there.
Yeah.
Marble.
So do you know? So before you open it, so you know
Uh-huh.
Tops, they do the sports helmets on the cards.
Yeah.
It's like that, but for Marvel.
Oh, interesting. Are you guys ready?
Mhm.
Ooh,
Oh, nice.
Pin. Okay.
We got a good one at least. Magneto.
Magneto.
That's nice.
Nice.
I like that they give you the art for the other characters that are part of that team set.
Dang, that means I have to.
Graydon, how's it going, buddy?
I had to collect the set. Oh God.
Great, and if you want to come on, just let us know, man. We got open invites out there. Just let us know when you guys want to come on, and we'll get you an invite link. You can come on.
That comment
That goes for chat too. The Easter Bunny commercial was
from
1978. Yeah, see, I wasn't even alive.
I wasn't even born.
Yeah, 2 more years before I could even
all go to hell.
2 more
I was
years
born in
before I even
95,
see that
man,
commercial.
so it was a couple of years.
That's great. I love that. That's a really nice one. I like
It's
that.
a nice thing. Look at the detail on the all
Yeah,
the individual
absolutely.
rocks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Invisible Woman. Solar
Shout
Flare.
out to Tim.
Who's very visible. And Winter Soldier.
Hey, no problem, buddy. So those boxes, it's funny because like I got home from the road and my box was sitting on my desk because my daughter went and picked it up from me for the store, and I looked at the box and I went, man, that is so small compared to how it appears on the TV screens. When you're watching the videos.
Heck, like 94 is massive compared to that little box.
Yeah.
Massive.
Oh, that's great. I really like this insert. The acrylic ethers, those are really nice. They got the pinstripe foiling like the Suspended Animations did in Annual.
So perfect that I get Iceman.
Much love, Fausto. That's really good art too.
Oh my goodness! Really?
There you go. There's Spider-Man Flareon. Well, Green Goblin, but yeah, basically Spider-Man.
That's really nice. Columbo.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, dang, maybe I should have bought more boxes. I didn't think the art was going to be so cool.
I know. It
always happens.
It's tough when they don't give you like a full checklist, like well in advance or much for images beyond just a couple cards.
Yeah, great looking cell sheet doesn't really happen too often.
Better right though. Hey,
Jessica Jones.
Jessica Jones.
She's got kind of like a cult following.
Yeah. Four packs left.
Okay, so here in America, we go to Chinese restaurants all the time, and Asian style restaurants all the time. When you went over there, did you try to find an American restaurant?
Hell no. Okay, the only reason why I would look for any like American fast food places is because over in Asia they have like specific menu items that can't be found in the US. So it's like interesting just to see like what's there. Like, would you ever imagine like going to a McDonald's in Korea and getting like 2 pieces of fried chicken, 1 wing, and 1 drumstick? Like that. They call it the McChicken, and it's like a meal like that, and it's just kind of like really random that you get something like that. So like it was fun to see some of those, but mostly eating local cuisine.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Jean Grey, nice.
Yeah, it was like that when I was in Egypt in the early 2000s. It was like that. Like we went to the pyramids and the Sphinx and stuff, and like if you were the Sphinx and you were facing the way the Sphinx faces, you'd be looking right at a KFC and a McDonald's, and you're just like, this does not look like the pictures.
So it's just funny because when my family used to travel like overseas and they're like Korean, so they would be like over in Italy and they'd be like, oh, I need to find a Korean restaurant. I'm like, you guys are in Italy, like enjoy the Italian food. They're like, yeah, but we have to have our Korean fix.
It's like enjoy the actual authentic food of that culture, not the Americanized version.
I mean, they'll eat like the cultured foods there, but then they'll have to have at least one meal where it's like a Korean dish.
Gotcha.
I'm just like, okay, guys, don't embarrass me. Oh, nice. Oh,
there we go. Moon Knight.
Where's
Lewis is gonna love
Alon-
that one.
Yeah,
That's
where's
gonna be
Lewis?
Lewis is going to be back on tomorrow night. Oh, nice! You got another numbered one.
To 199. Yeah, 72 to 199.
So winter, I think. Great. Fall, winter, then spring and summer.
Oh, is that how it works? Yep, it's winter.
Yeah, and then I think the spring is 99, and then the summer is 50.
Oh, but that's cool. It's Galactus, so can't go wrong there.
Yeah, it's a nice color.
So
The
blue.
parallel goes good with the color of the art.
Yeah. It's really nice.
Ryan says next year we post hashtag MentalCon flyers around the pyramids.
Ooh.
I don't know. I don't think too many of our viewers come from Egypt, Ryan. I don't know how much that would help.
Right off of the bat, a nice Galactus
There
again.
you go.
Oh,
there you go.
I like that. Gotta definitely sleeve up Wolverine.
Gotta love getting Wolverines. You did really good in that platinum case break that we did, where you had the Wolverine spot.
Oh yeah, I got those cards back, so I'll share those too.
Nice.
Oh, Power Blast,
Scarlet
Scarlet
Witch.
Witch.
Yeah, Power Blast.
Oh, and then the actual Spider-Man.
There you go.
I had to sleeve that, but okay. I'm kind of particular for the like anime style.
Mm-hmm.
Like either do it like hyper realistic or do it like more like anime style, one or the other. Spider-Man. What's the next set that you guys are looking forward to?
That I'm looking forward to? Probably Metal. I know the next set that releases is Clear Ultra Wolverine.
Mhm.
That's going to be interesting to see how those boxes feel when they get open. But I'm kind of looking forward to Metal just because of how many different smaller sets are within the set.
Mm-hmm.
Because then it feels like you're getting a really good variety.
Like a Chronicles box for sports.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Except not as crappy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Larry. Oh, that's nice.
That's definitely another Lewis piece.
Yep.
Right. What is this? Oh,
Ooh, that's a nice one.
That's a nice one. I like that. Yeah.
What a way to end the box.
I like the perspective.
Yeah,
absolutely. The rainbow foiling works so well with the clouds too.
Yeah,
like the artwork, you get the coloring from the clouds, like on the back with the artwork for the sunlight and everything. But then you throw that rainbow effect on it too. It just makes it pop.
Yeah.
So first box of Flare.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good. Nice.
Liked it.
Yeah, I think you got a pretty good mix as far as your insert cards, the characters, and stuff like that. Not a bad box. And you got 2 numbered cards, so
that definitely can't go wrong there. And this pin is really cool.
Yeah.
But now, if I want to collect the rest, I got to get the Wolverine one and the Cyclops. Oh man.
Oh my god.
Oh, how's that Cyclops tattoo coming along, by the way?
I got to get it scheduled. I figured out what I'm going to do. So I had to obviously think about what I'm going to do, where I'm going to put it. So I think what I'm going to do is down my left forearm, starting at just below the elbow on the inside. I'm going to do like more of the heads for the team. And I'm going to start at the top like Wolverine. And then it's going to like alternate. So Wolverine, then Jubilee, then Storm, then probably like Cyclops and Jean Grey and Professor, and then maybe Beast.
Oh, I should have been able to pick the design of the Cyclops. I would have made him like a chibi Cyclops. I was like, that would have been so great, man. Like a chibi Cyclops. Then you had to either get the whole X-Men Team S chibis or just the one standalone.
But I think what I want to do is I want to have them like kind of as the heads kind of alternate back and forth going down. They'll just kind of be overlapped just a little bit, and they'll kind of blend together, and then like fade out on the edges.
You should do it on your back.
I've already got a tribal. I've already got a big tribal on my back. So
darn.
You should just put all the heads on your head.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Do all the heads on my bald head?
Yeah.
Hey, can we set like a donation goal? Like if we reach like X dollars donated. Yeah.
I get a big Bam Bam Bigelow tattoo. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Well, we would have to break last year's goal.
Or get like a big X.
Well, that's Jen. Did you hear how much we're already at?
No, how much are we at?
Matt, why don't you give us a roundup and let them know? Last Path Magic. It's a tribal dragon. It's a dragon in tribal format. It goes across my shoulders and then about a third of the way down my back.
Oh, is that a?
We are at 13,000.
That looks like a pixel. 13,000.
Yep, 200.
Nice,
Magneto
in the red.
Nice.
Yeah. So last year in 24 hours we raised just right around 21,000. And this year we're already at 13,000 plus in the first 10 and a half hours. Oh, speaking of which,
So if we hit like 40,000, you would get the tattoos, right? On your head?
Yeah.
No.
That sounds like a good goal. What? Come on. This is almost more than double what you got last year.
I can permanent marker them on there, and then that will eventually come off. So that's about the extent of what gets tattooed on my head.
or you can get like a big X just on top of your head. Just get one of those big X signs.
You guys can keep talking about it. It's not
Purple pixel here. Colossus.
Purple pixel.
I do like the flares Colossus with the 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
18 out of 35. Nice. I can't tell on the centering on some of them. And you should shave and then go as Kingpin for Halloween.
Just like all of it?
Yeah, just get it all gone.
Yeah.
You know what my kids did? My kids bought me T-shirts for Father's Day, and they got me 3 X's. I'm like, thanks, guys. I know I'm a bigger guy, but I'm not.
It's like you guys,
3X size.
They're hinting at something.
Oh, they're terrible. They're terrible kids. No, I'm kidding.
Were they the oldest ones or?
No, they're the youngest. They're
so you can't really
twins. They're leaving next month. So.
Oh well, then you can kick them out for that.
Well, I told my wife. I said you need to start charging them rent. That's just not funny.
Let's go.
29K Sharpie the tattoos. 45. You get the real one. Okay, so $45. I got to get a real tattoo, but 29K I can just put Sharpie
I will donate $45 just to get.
I'm not falling for your typo there, Ryan.
Almost.
Last Pack Magic. Let's get matching head tattoos. Absolutely. I'll get the Invisible Woman. You get her too.
You just get like heads, just like hands, like gloves floating in there.
Legal stipulation. How much did Michael say How much did Michael say he charges for pre-screening? $1 million.
Yeah.
If we reach $1 million raised, I'll get a head tattoo. Wait, keep Steve off the stream.
Wait, so if we hit 1 million, then we get to pick the tattoo you get on your head?
No, because you guys know too many people that got money.
I mean, we'll just get the MentalCon logo tattooed on your head. How about that?
Hey, how
It's
about
big brain?
Yeah, big brain.
Just put a big brain on your head.
What is it with you guys wanting me to get tattoos? It just doesn't seem right.
Because you already agreed to it once. You might as well just,
I just gotta do it.
Just do it. Just go head deep.
Yep.
I just gotta go full Nike with it.
Oh, you know what we should do for next year's? Like you could get sponsors, and then they pick spots on your head to get their like company logo or whatever.
Yeah,
we can sell sponsor spots. Like
so, then what do you do?
Front
For
is
the
like
year
$30,000. You know, like the back
What
could
do
be
you
like
do for
15.
the year after that? Just get it fully blacked out, and then get it put in white ink, and then
Or just put
the
it
year
like
after
an
that,
X.
get it blacked out.
Just put an X around it every time.
Terrible.
I think that'll be a good.
We're gonna
way
get
to
we're gonna
raise
get Lootbox TV to sponsor us.
Yeah, I'll put. Yeah, you put the logo right here. I'll pay 30,000 for that.
Oh yeah, we got to give you a big. I mean, you didn't bring your friend with you, since John was too good to come on the Marvel stuff. Congratulations on 100,000 subscribers too, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
So massive congrats on that.
Took a
well,
minute, but we're finally
well
there.
deserved, that's for sure. Way overdue.
That lasts like 10K. It's like the grind.
Yeah, it's like that first 1,000. It's such a grind.
Yeah, like it just like once you get over that hill, it's like, and then you're like there.
Well, I noticed that like with Pac-Man, like he was at like 135,000 forever, and then it's just like bam, it just blew up. And just
I'm
ran
afraid to
really,
try to
really
hit
high.
that million mark. Then we had to post one of those corny videos where we like have the counter go up, and then you were like waiting in anticipation.
Graydon, I need some help here. Nobody on stream is backing me up on I don't want head tattoos.
I mean, we're all submitting like really great ideas.
I know, yeah, just fantastic ideas.
What art are you going to get on your arm for your sleeve?
So I'm getting, I owe Jin a Cyclops tattoo. So I'm going to get the X-Men. I'm going to get the X-Men characters. And I'm going to get, I guess I can't really show it like this. So on my arm, starting here, it's going to be like Wolverine's head, Jubilee, Storm, Cyclops, Jean Grey, Professor X, and maybe Beast.
Right.
And kind of staggered on the way down. And then
on the other side, you're gonna get Taylor Swift as Dazzler, right? Is that? We should do the next bet. Like, get you to like.
It's gonna say Tay Tay all the way up my arm.
There you go.
When True Blue, when Nathan hits 10K subs, he'll get the
Dazzler.
Yeah, the Dazzler tattoo.
There you go. You can do like fireworks on
Before
your
you know
head.
it, I'm gonna look like CM Punk.
Yeah.
But
like fireworks all over your head.
Do you have? Are you going to do like classic comic art? Are you going to like?
Yeah, I think kind of like Jim Lee style. I think. I mean, Wolverine will obviously have to have. It's just going to be the head, so it's not going to be really suit related. But I mean, you'll have the scowl and everything. I don't like the really long scowls on, or the cowls on Wolverine. But then probably like late teens, early 20s version of like Jubilee, obviously, because that's kind of what her character typically is. Storm, I'm going to leave that decision up to my wife because that's my wife's favorite character. So like what
Your wife
version
has
I
good
get of her.
taste.
So what version I get of Storm is kind of be up to her, whether it's like full hair or if it's going to be like crew cut or if it's going to be mohawk. I'll let her decide that.
Like the Dan DeSantos Storm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And just because Matt doesn't like it, I won't do it. I'm not going to do Professor X with his hands to his head. So
only because I don't.
To me, that's the equivalent of like all of the narrative in the comics. Where in every issue, at least one character has to remind you what happens if this. Like Rogue, I can't touch him or I'll absorb his powers and psyche. Like, we know you say it every other issue. We get it.
Well, that was kind of like when I'm watching like the original X-Men shows back with my daughter before 97 came out, we were just rewatching the whole thing. And I was like, man, I'm really tired of Storm constantly telling the wind what to do. It's like, just do it.
Right. Did you see the behind the scenes that they did? Like all of the Disney content, they do like a making of or assembled,
Yeah.
They did one for X-Men 97, and the voice actress Alison Seeley Smith talks about how she has this like live theater background, and so all of that grand exposition, she's like, "Oh, I ate it up. It was perfect for me."
No, Armando. Cyclops will not be doing any sort of blasting. It'll just be Cyclops.
Oh.
So there'll be no power.
Oh, Nathan, can you?
Yeah, let me
pull
get
up
Joseph
that on the big screen.
large here.
Yeah. Dang.
Hi, Jen.
Hey.
I gotta find Joseph. Oh my gosh. All right, there we go.
I'm just updating you. It's colored.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
You're getting close to ready for foiling, then, aren't you?
So
Yeah, he's rainbow foil,
Get the
so
rainbow.
now I'm just gonna do the
Hologram.
background, and then it'll basically look like this.
Nice.
Man, my camera is rocking. Whatever you guys.
No, it's just everybody's cameras are where their screens are. So it's like you got to kind of like pick and choose like which angle you're showing them on. So that's cool. But yeah, no blasting. There won't be any power displays in the tattoo. Donnie, a whole bunch of stuff, man. Whole bunch of great conversation. But Jen's just started opening some boxes here. He opened a box of Flare just a little bit ago. He's on a box of Platinum here. That's nice. The electrical.
It's electro yellow.
Trying to talk Nathan into getting head tattoos and all that stuff.
Yeah, these guys are trying to get me to get head tattoos and stuff. Like get sponsorships and then tattoo the sponsors on. Like that.
Or you could tattoo like artists' name that donate to MentalCon.
Oh.
A back tattoo of nothing but names.
Yep.
Of their signatures on your back. Yeah. Or on the front, wherever.
Look, I love you guys. I just don't think I love you that much.
You gotta put me and Dre's name like tramp stamp.
Perna, yeah, I'm gonna get Professor X. He'll be like the bottom one, unless I do Beast as well.
You gotta have the whole team.
No word bubbles. Sorry.
There's a 30K offer for Ant-Man tattoo on your chest.
Not all kids in my family were as smart as me, Tim, let alone other kids.
Super scroll. Oh.
30K and you get an Ant-Man tattoo on your chest. No, I've had enough Ant-Man for the past few days.
You sure? You can always have one. There's never too many more Ant-Man.
Wait. I get an Ant-Man tattoo? Okay, I'm down with that. I'll get an Ant-Man tattoo at 30K. And you know what? I'll throw in an Invisible Woman too.
Oh, you're gonna draw like the really tiny.
I'm gonna draw the legal loophole here now.
Now we gotta get you the biggest Ant-Man possible.
Get that dot, that little tiny dot. Lower back, all the artists, Old English, of course.
Then you have to carry a magnifying glass or a microscope so we can all see to make sure that it really is an ant. Brother Voodoo.
I know I'm not the only one here with tattoos because I know Joseph has tattoos, but how many of the others have? Ree's got tattoos. William?
No, wife does. I don't.
Dre, you got tattoos? No. Jen, you got tattoos?
Nope.
No. Ooh, Storm.
Here's a storm
That's
tattoo
really
that you
nice.
need to get.
That goes really
Who did
good.
that artwork? I've never seen that picture.
It's great.
Jen,
I think that
who did the artwork one?
was that K Cacao or is that who did that?
Oh, it doesn't say, does it?
No. You gotta look at that list. I think it's Cacao.
Oh, then yeah.
I think.
really good.
I'm not sure.
Hi, Nancy. How's it going?
All right, nothing crazy out of my platinum box.
Ryder is right. Check out.
I'd have to go back to Japan, see if they have any other banger boxes.
Nothing super crazy, but you did get your box hit. You got your pixel.
Yep.
So,
Came early, which is surprising.
nice, nice.
Didn't Platinum have a fixed pattern of where the hit is?
Yeah. So if the right side was basically no hits, you would get a hit in like your last pack on the right side, and then all your other hits would be on the left side, and like the second to last pack would be the box hit.
It was at Mint in Osaka, I believe, is where I got it. So let's take a look some PSA. I don't know how this got a 7, but it got a 7 somehow. Yeah.
Crack it, resubmit it.
I know.
Probably print lines, like those real fine.
But I mean, I looked at everything under a microscope, so it doesn't make sense.
Did you didn't use any Kurtz on it, did you? So
Yeah, I didn't use Kurtz. I should have.
Yeah, should have used Kurtz.
I know.
Wait, you didn't get Black Suit Symbiote Spider-Man in the break.
I know.
Who had
These
that?
are just
that's
other
just one that you
ones
got.
I've gotten.
Oh, that's just one you got back. Oh,
Yeah.
Cool. Oh yeah, Galactus, the auto.
Yeah.
That was great.
Nice.
Of course, they would give it a 9.
Of course they would.
Does it look familiar?
Oh my goodness. Yep, that looks familiar. That's about the time I was like, you got to be kidding me. Because you were just hitting like every hit at that point in time during the break. There you go.
That one that got a 10.
Well, because it doesn't have the sticker for the auto on it.
I know. Got a 10.
See? No sticker auto. You get the 10.
Magneto.
Fantastic.
10. I might have to submit that red that I just pulled. Hopefully it came 10. Black Rainbow, Magneto 10.
Donnie, yes, we can already agree that Matt knows everything there is to know about sketch cards.
Oh yeah, that he does.
Marvel Platinum Blue Tracks.
Yep.
Nice.
Teal Wave.
Nice.
Oh, this look familiar?
That looks fantastic. That looks amazing.
And it's a 10 that's off-centered. Or it looks off-centered. Who knows?
Hey, easy. PSA is the best grading company in the world. Just ask almost any social media influencer out there. They never make a mistake.
They never do. No.
Oh.
Wolverine Blue Tracks 10. Yeah, I had to go through and look and try to get the ones that I think would get 10s.
Yeah. That's because Matt studies the black arts. That's why he knows.
That's got all the connections. That's what it is.
878 asked, can you say how much you had paid for, I'm guessing he's talking about the platinum box.
Yeah, I think it was like about 200-ish. I think a little bit over 200.
Okay, so that's basically like kind of where it was at release. About.
Yeah. But then again, the dollar was much stronger, so there you go.
Yeah.
Nice red
It's
cat.
a great looking cat.
Carnage. You got a good amount of 10s out of that break, man. Or out of the boxes you've opened and everything.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Can we get the rainbow? We'll see. And the last one, Dr. Doom.
Nice one.
Yeah. Can't go wrong there.
Yep.
So, yep. So I'm continuously looking for cards when I pull them and seeing if I can get 10s.
There you go. What's your favorite card for yourself personally, not for value or anything like that? What's your favorite card from the Platinum set?
That Carnage checker
Mm-hmm.
is really nice. I like that one. But like all of the Magneto art is just like so cool. I love the Magneto art in Platinum too. So can't go
Yeah,
wrong.
I got you, man. I saw your question. I just had to get to him. Armando asked, did you have any import fees shipping that stuff home?
Nope, I brought it all in my suitcase.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah. Had to buy a whole new suitcase just for all the stuff I bought. Hey, Ant-Man. Is this the one you're getting on your chest?
Sure is.
Actual
It's gonna be a little
size.
smaller than
Actual
that.
size. It's going to be this actual physical card tattooed on his chest.
It's just a rectangle with all the art on there.
Yeah. Solar Flare, nice. Shang-Chi.
Oh, there you go.
That's a cool Daredevil.
Look at that
Tier
Daredevil.
5.
Does Purdue chicken mean lost chicken?
So, Nate, then did you have a goal this year that you were hoping to hit? Like a target number?
We put the goal down because the websites ask you to put a goal down. So we just put a goal down of 20,000. You know, 'cause
Uh-huh.
that gets us pretty close to like last year's. Obviously, we want to exceed that as much as we can.
Right.
Because we'd love to constantly build this to bring in new people that want to share their stories, talk about whatever, draw art, open boxes, whatever it is. Because, you know, just watching people open boxes is therapy for some people. So it doesn't always have to be talking about like how down you are all the time. Ooh, there you go.
Scooby-Doo Wolverine.
That's fantastic. We started, I think this year we really kind of started that transition to bringing in other genres and stuff and expanding this thing by the artists doing it on their own, by drawing things that they wanted to draw and drawing all the different genres they did, and not just Marvel strictly. Now it becomes next year how we can get other genres actually being a part of the show. How do you accomplish that? How do you bring in that process to have them host in a manner, like a segment of the show, what kind of guests they bring on. Like Pokemon would be great. It's so massive, but like other than sketch artists drawing sketch cards of Pokemon, are Pokemon collectors really into that? Oh my goodness!
Wow, that's nice.
Who called the Wolverines earlier? Armando did, I think.
And Miles too. Wow.
Holy crap. That was a good pack.
That was a good pack.
You got the Venom, you got the Wolverine, you got the Miles.
Jeez.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm heading out for the night.
All right, Reed. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll see you tomorrow.
You got it. Have fun.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
So you're gonna get Peach on next year, right?
Man, I would love to get Peach on. We tried last year, and we were having conversations about it. It's just the working out, because her schedule is so packed, and then she needs her translator and everything there too. We made it work with Fred and Ian, and I was really hoping that would help ease her mind about actually being a part of it, but we just weren't able to get anything figured out. But I'd love to have Peach on.
Nice blade.
That's a nice blade.
That is really good. I'd like to see that style of blade in the movie. That'd be cool.
Yeah. It's kind of like the Spike TV show. Blade a little bit.
I mean, there's so many great people that I'd love to, want to be a part of this and help out. But there's only so much people can do too. But I'd love to have Dimitri be able to do something next year with us. I'd love to be able to, if we could get somebody like a Jusco or Jim Lee or something like that to actually want to be a part of this, that'd be fantastic. Because I think that helps a lot, because you bring in this. Don't take this as a derogatory, but you bring in new money.
Yeah.
Because now you're creating, it's art that's at a different level, But then how do you not make it feel elitist at that point? Because that's not what I'm about. And that's why we did the raffle this year, was taking some of that elite art and getting it in a manner where people have an opportunity to get that elite art.
Nice Rocket Raccoon.
But yeah, we got Greg Rebel Base Card's going to be on in the morning. He does a lot of stuff in the UK with or not just the UK, but around the world and stuff with Star Wars. So there's going to be some talk about that. I'm going to reach back out. He wasn't sure if he could make it, but there's a gentleman on YouTube, Dan Who Reviews, or it's Dan Who. He does Marvel Legends reviews. He's in the UK. He's got like 15,000 plus subscribers. And I just wanted to have him on just for a chat, just about action figures and how he deals with YouTube and,
there's something sleeved in here.
Oh, nice. Cool. Sketch card, maybe. Or it's going to be one of the engraved ones. What are they, etched or whatever they're called? Bucky Barnes. Okay.
Oh, is this this is Simone's. I've seen this piece. I've seen the OA for this.
Yeah, he did.
That's a
Bianchi
tier 6 and 2,
Yeah, Bianchi did all tier 6 and Palumbo did all tier 5s.
Oh, snap. Dang, does that mean I have to buy the OA of this? I guess that's one way to do it.
It's already gone, man. That's a nice black cat. I like
Yeah,
that.
it is.
Right.
New awareness, absolutely, Tim. Like, how do we get that new awareness?
I think this is a plate.
Ooh,
Let's go. Let's
Blue.
go.
Ooh, Century.
Ooh, Century. Nice.
All right, all right.
I'll take that. Cyan Century plate. Wow.
Nice, nice. It had the. I mean, the front of it had that look of the carved with the cyan there, but yeah.
That's sweet.
I know my luck. You were gonna pull a Ghost Rider plate.
$1 million to MentalCon. There we go. Hey, we hit
1
the goal
million
there.
seems to be the number for a lot of things these days. But yeah, like so the big part of the event is like keeping it to where everybody can be involved without getting it to the point where like only certain people can get involved.
Yeah.
Because of income levels or whatever that is, you know, it's making sure everybody can be a part of it.
What a Moon Knight.
Nice.
Oh, nice
Very
Ragnarok.
cool. Like Jake has these grand ideas of it becoming an actual like physical con someplace at some location.
Oh, that would be awesome.
That would be awesome, but again, then it's like a limited experience. So then, how do you
stream
manage that to where everybody can be a part of it still,
You stream
other
it.
than streaming?
Yeah.
But then, what's the point of doing the physical
Yeah.
aspect of it?
I mean, you could do like if you did physical, you do like panels and stuff. You know, like
That's a nice
you
haul.
could do it that way as well.
Yeah, I think that's where you take that next step at that point, and you actually become a nonprofit organization.
Yeah.
Versus like currently we're like a facilitator for charities. I think that next step to really make it grow is to make it an actual nonprofit organization.
Yeah.
Get donations from companies and stuff like that, and throughout the year to then create an event like that where you can still get the art for auctions for everybody. Have a location that can.
Are
be
we
shared
giving
with
out your head where we're gonna put the sponsors that are buying into like the 100,000 level? You know,
Every sponsorship, you're gonna have like Tide. You're gonna have like Dawn dish soap, everything.
Oh, you guys are fun.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
that's a good. I like that. That's one of the Flareums that I got. That's a nice one. I like that.
Nice.
Tim's like, I thought it was Invisible Woman. He started sweating.
It's just a blank
Tim's
printing plate.
Pull a big time Invisible Woman. Tim's already in the DM.
Yeah, Tim.
Slid right
you
in.
know, I got you, Tim. Oh, I guess
That's a
I'll have-
great magic, isn't it?
It's a nice magic. I know Justin's probably super happy.
No, he doesn't collect her anymore. He's moved on to bigger and better things.
Hercules. That's a nice
Hercules,
Miles.
Hercules.
War
There you
Machine.
go, War Machine.
Oh, nice thing.
Great art.
Yeah. It is really cool that they give you the original creator and then the artist for the card.
Yeah.
Tim says he appreciates you, Jim.
Of course. Oh, nice Dormammu.
You
Nice
know,
Iron Man.
Tim, you don't have to hang out in the
Star-Lord.
comments if you don't want, buddy.
Jump on.
You have a link. You can come on the stream.
Yeah,
That's
jump
a
on the
nice
stream
trick.
if you're not doing anything.
Very nice.
It's a nice Star-Lord too.
Mhm. What's that insert, Tim? Is that or Jen? Is that the
Iridescence?
Oh, the iridescence. Okay, I didn't get one of those in my box. And
Haha, my box is
in the first box either, right?
all these Icemen. What am I gonna do with all these Icemen?
You could melt them.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, could melt them down. Get some water, H2O. Now
Melt them down. Turn those
I
lights
got-
into molten man.
Hey Nathan,
Don't tell nobody. Tell him. Yes, sir.
Yeah, no one tell him.
so
Joseph,
this
let's
is
make
finished.
it big real quick. But
Oh
nobody.
yeah.
nobody don't speak.
That foiling looks
Ben's watching the show.
sick.
Let me get you big here real quick, sir. That's not the right screen.
That's not the right guy.
Oh wow.
Oh, I love that foiling. Wow.
Yeah.
So how would you want to do this since I finished this here?
Well, then we would do a live auction here on stream and auction it off to the people in the chat. And then they would pay through PayPal or cash donation through the website. So not the raffle tickets, but they would do the cash donation or pay through PayPal. And then once that's confirmed, then we would get you the shipping information so you could ship it off to them.
Right on.
Just like we did with last year's event. That's
Yeah.
how we would handle that.
Yeah.
Put the
All right, well, that's up for
Iceman
grabs.
in your bicycle spokes. Keith, what's going on, my man?
It's Keith.
Do you want to run that?
Yeah, if you want to. Like I said, it's up for grabs. Everybody wants it.
Awesome. Jen, do you want to? Do you got time for us to run this? And
Yeah,
then we can
yeah.
open the box while we're running this one.
I think you have me until 1 or later, so I'm good.
You had
Oh, yeah,
yourself
don't-
on
don't-
to it then. I mean, you,
don't let me
you
take
told
up
me
anybody's
this time
time.
and this time. I'm like, all right,
No, I got enough time.
that's fire. All right, guys. Well, let's start this one off. Joseph Reed just sketched this one, created this. Dr. Doom with that beautiful foiling.
Where's all
bids
the
rolling.
Doom collectors?
Let's just go ahead. I think it'll get some bids. So let's just go ahead and start it off. We'll start it here at 20. And it's all going to charity, guys. So start it here at 20. I'll get it started with 20. So if anybody else wants to jump on that, go ahead and bid. Tim's at 25.
Oh, let me.
I'll try to do my best to
connect my keyboard.
We got Dre at 30.
Dre.
Hope the
All right.
Doom collectors are here. I hope so.
You're a beautiful person.
Go ahead and do it.
No, Matt, go right ahead. I keep goofing up because I'm like I'm looking at this screen because after I had to repower, like my screens are all messed up. So everything's showing on here, but then I'm having to come over here to actually do anything. So we got Tim was first at 40. We got Jen at 75.
Look out.
Ooh.
Very, very nice.
I didn't know if it was being rude.
Somebody
Everyone's
go
going in
tag-
increments of 5, and I'm just like, yeah, let's jump.
Somebody go tag the Doom brothers. We got Doom, Elusive, Free. Go tag those guys. Get them in here.
Hey,
They might be
fun
doing the
fact.
same thing Tim is, just listening in the background with their wives and significant others.
I just
Everybody is
messaged Freeze.
Fun fact: this is the first time I've ever
Absolutely
drawn
is.
Doctor Doom.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've never been commissioned for him, and every set that I've worked in, he's always banned. So, first ever Doctor Doom.
That's so cool.
Come on, I want to get into a bidding war with somebody. God dang it.
Jen, so a lot of the cards had to go out. This is for everybody that's watching this bidding. A lot of the cards had to go out before the logo stamp actually came in. So like Joseph showed the back of this one, it doesn't have the logo stamp on it. So if you want the MentalCon stamp on the back, Joseph can send that off to me. I'll get it stamped, and then I can get it sent off to whoever the winner is if you guys want the logo stamp on the back.
Yeah, I'd love the logo stamp.
Right on. We'll be in the one touch too. So, there's that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wait, all right, we got to make sure we tag the Doom guys. Where're the Doom guys?
Yeah, where are the Doom guys? Are we censoring content? Just checking, because that's effing sick. We'll try to keep it as far as the speech on the stream, but the chat doesn't affect anything. So you're good there, Keith.
Go off, Kings. Go off.
Got to get the stamp. The man did the
course.
logo. Absolutely. He did the logo, so we got to get the stamp on the card.
Gotta get the stamp
right?
on there.
And you know what really upset me, Joseph, was that we shipped majority of the cards out on the Friday, and then you guys started getting your cards. That next Tuesday, the damn stamp showed up.
Oh,
That's usually how
I'm like,
it works.
You got to be kidding me, because that thing had been on order and was supposed to have been shipped like 4 weeks prior to it being showed up, and it just took forever to get there. Effing fire. Yep, absolutely.
I decided to go with gold background. Is gold just makes more
I
sense?
like it.
than
It makes the
silver.
green look so nice, and adds an extra element to like the hood itself. 80 to Tim.
Oh, Tim, you.
And I apologize. I didn't mean to stop the stream.
You're good, man. We're gonna have
I
stuff
didn't
like
mean
this
to.
throughout the stream that just happens, so that's why we just wing it. Jen with 85.
I'm just going to share this one just to show it.
Nice, the Venom.
Oh wow.
So every AP that I do from now on, it can be requested to be hollow, rainbow foiled.
Have you ever done a venomized Ghost Rider?
I have. It got denied, but yes, I have.
Okay.
I still love you, Tim. Only if you bid higher. That's
But
a
this is
sick
some, This is something
You
that I reached
imposter.
out. I reached out about doing this for like pack inserts, and I got
Oh, Tim.
a resounding no.
Really?
So I think I might just send one anyway. Like, whoops, and just kind of see what happens.
Oops, didn't mean to send
That's
that
cool.
in. Apologize.
Did they
Just
tell
do it,
you
man.
why
They'll just-
it got denied? Like,
They did, and it's kind of ridiculous. I don't feel comfortable saying it. However,
okay,
if you
okay.
message
So they
me-
did tell
if
you
message-
why. Gotcha.
Yeah, if you message me, I'll show you the email or whatever. But yeah, like I said,
Because
I'm just gonna
I
kinda-
understand like the whole like I guess their thing against like blood and then like I guess guns pointed at you and stuff like that kind of makes sense, like like kids, but it's like other than it
Well, no,
being
no,
too
no. Like,
scary.
no, this is fine. This was approved or whatever.
Oh, okay,
bought
okay,
this
okay.
back.
Just the
But
foiling wasn't.
What's that?
The foiling wasn't approved.
Yeah. So I bought this
Oh.
back and then did it myself, and then messaged just to them like, "Hey, I want to start doing this," and they were like, "This is really cool, but we don't want you to do it because of this and this and this." And I'm like,
I would imagine. I would
That's
imagine.
dumb.
My guess at this is that the foiling effect like that makes it look too much on the front, like it's like a card from the set, and less like a sketch card.
I mean, if you're looking at it in person, it looks normal, and once you get the
Right.
light to hit it, it starts to shine real good. It's not really translating that well on camera, but that is one of the things. So let me see. One of the things that we're worried about is like EPAC scans.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so I haven't scanned this, but you've scanned, or at least your wife did. She scanned that Spider-Man. The Spider-Man has the rainbow foil on it, and it looks fine.
Yep. Well, it's
But that-
it's like that's funny if that's their reasoning, because they have regular cards in the set that they scan, and you can't tell the difference between a base card and a rainbow card. So
yeah, I don't know. Like I said,
Dude,
I'll
it's just
I'm willing
bullshit.
to
Do
show
one,
you
send
guys.
it in.
Yeah, I think I might just. Whoops.
Just send
Sorry
it
about
in.
that.
They're going to approve it based on the scan that you send, and chances are no one's going to look at it. I did for MM20. For MM20, I did a Dazzler, or I can't remember who I did, but I used iridescent matte medium over it.
Uh-huh.
And it ended up on EPAC. I don't know if anybody ever sent it home. The scan looks like shit, but if you can't get it in person, as you move it, it's iridescent. Because just a matte medium cover on top. I didn't ask. Send it in there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a whoopsie. I'm currently working on a set right now, so I might sacrifice two. Almost did it in my last set, but I kind of chickened out. And then this time I'm just kind of like, you know what? Most of them get denied for no reason anyway, so why not
Peer
sacrifice?
pressure you. Do it. Do it. Do it. Just do it.
Do it.
Do it. And while you're at it, Nate, get a tattoo. Just do it.
Get the just do the what the Shia LaBeouf meme. Do it.
Yeah,
Since Dre said it. Since Dre said it, I guess I have to. So
Right, I'll get your name right here, buddy.
there we go. Yeah. Keith, thanks for the great post over on the MCCW too. Appreciate that, man. All right,
I mean,
so we're at 85 for Jen. Tim, are you tapping out on this one?
Where's the Doom Chasers?
I don't know.
Where the heck they at?
Well, I can
Aubrey
always.
Jake is sleeping.
All at the
He's
bar?
coming back. He's coming back around 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, Eastern time.
I can always do another version, so keep that in mind. This is interesting.
Oh.
Like I said, first time I've drawn them, so it's kind of fun.
He's tapping out, unfortunately. Tim is tapping out, unfortunately. So if chat doesn't have any other bidders, we got Jen winning the Doom.
Woo-hoo.
We ready to call that one, Matt?
I think so. Let's do it going once. We'll, in fact, go right to going twice. Give a 15-second for the delay. See if we can convince anybody to be player 3.
Jake, go to effing bed, dude.
Good God.
Oh, I guess he probably
Oh,
already did.
Tim said that.
Oh, Tim! Look at that! Wow! Wow!
You put a little
Tim.
pressure on.
Oh, you see that? He did the fake tap.
Ah, Tim.
I had the goat in my hand to call it. Look at that.
Fake tap. He saw Retroverse was there. He's like, nah, I can't go out like this in front of Jake.
He's like, if Jake's still up, I'm in.
Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah. Jake.
All right, I'll let Tim take it. I want it, but I'll let Tim take it. Tim's
You
my
say
homie.
you will. Let's find out. Going
Yeah,
once.
are you gonna like right at the last second as he's pushing
$1 million.
Aren't you the one that said I really want a bidding war? That's not a bidding war. This is barely a domestic dispute.
Going twice. 15-second countdown.
All comments in the chat are legally binding. Oh damn! He went and did it. Oh damn it, Matt, you got it. This happened last year too. Well, no, it didn't, because Jake wasn't able to pop up comments. Oh, Ryan.
I see Ryan typed 101, so 101 it is. Right?
All right, let's try again. 100 going once. 100 going
wait,
twice.
no. I am not. No.
15-second countdown. Here we go. 15. 10
Tim, wait, are
seconds.
we friends, Jim?
I like round numbers. Where's 3?
5 seconds. 2, 1.
That makes sense. Congrats, Jim.
Perfect.
Oh my goodness. You two are terrible. I love how he called you an imposter. And I'm like, yeah, we need to play some.
I am sus.
We need to play some.
Well, right on.
I'm waiting for the
Appreciate
point
it,
in the
man.
stream where we all get on here and we're just playing
That's
Mario
awesome.
Kart. Congrats.
Best
man.
way to lose friends.
That's a great
Mario
card. So, yeah, if you want the stamp, just let me know.
Yeah, send it to
go
Nathan
All right,
and then get the stamp.
Can do.
Yeah, I'll get it stamped and then we'll get it off to you.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Well, the wife will all be back to work already. So, or I could just keep it with me, and the next time I come through Atlanta, I can just, hey, Jen.
Do you really want to drive through Atlanta traffic?
No. Do I got to drive through Atlanta traffic, or can I like stay on the outside?
No. I'll make you come inside the perimeter.
Ah, damn you to hell. You're so mean.
All right, so
Jen's keyboard, everybody. He goes old school.
I had to go keyboard warrior. So
I gotta show this real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I gotta show this real quick. Message just came through. So many people earlier. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Here it is. I finally have a picture of it. I'll be getting this up on the website soon. Savage
Land
Rogue by Ash Gonzalez.
Wow.
That'll be going up on the website very soon. So
Nice.
I will let you know in the comments when it's up, so that way you guys can go hunt it down and blow up the bids.
So you know I'm a Peter Porker collector, right?
Yeah, we know
And
you.
so
love
when
Peter
it
Porker.
came out, I completed the entire set except for the 101s.
I did not. Did you get the 101s?
I didn't get all of the 101s.
But you got.
I've hunted down one. And here it is.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, you got 4 of the 101s.
Well, yeah, well, it's the booklet, so the achievement. So the printing plate book.
Are you just looking for the 1-of-1 card then?
Yes, I think there's one more printing plate for the. I think it's the high series. This is the low series.
Okay.
So I need the high series and then all the other 101s that are missing from the set.
You bet, Ryan. I sure will. As soon as I get
High
it
and
up,
the
I'll
low.
give you guys a clear picture of that.
So Jake, the other Peter
That's
Porker
awesome, man.
collector who had this.
Okay, so what do you feel? What are your opinions, or how do you feel about them being in this booklet comic cut style display versus
I prefer it
plates that are
because
out?
as a completist, I would hate to have to try to track down each individual plate. So I'm glad that it's just in a book, and it's all at once. You can get them all the printing plates and have
So
it
from
complete.
that aspect, I mean, yeah, I like that they're all in the book from the aspect of having all 4 of them,
Mhm.
but like they just meant overall appearance of them, like the booklet versus like if you had all 4 and they weren't in a booklet.
Oh, booklet. I'd prefer the booklet.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So
The first
I have I have a few more to hunt down gradually. Oh,
Just these boxes keep coming.
I know. So what happens when you don't get to open a lot of Marvel and then you just get it and then now you just have to open it all?
Yeah, I'm with Ryan. I get what you're saying, Jin, but my problem as a character collector is because they're all together. If someone gets it, you'll never get a chance to get a plate.
That is true, yeah.
So
That is
at
the
least
trade-off.
Or you have a shot at getting one for your character collection.
Thank you. It all has its trade-offs. It's Marvel. Nice Loki. Another duplicate Jessica Jones. And hey, duplicate Wolverine. Nice. Did any of you guys go to HeroCon?
Matt did.
Yep.
How was
Set
it?
up at-
Oh yeah, that's
at
right. You were
booth.
just up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
How was it?
No, it's a good show. Had a couple of people from the group there. We had signings with Dan and Miles. A couple artists from Sketch Cards were there. Rhiannon, Rich Henneman, Jason Crosby. Wei Shack was there, who's done some art in recent sets. Definitely a good show overall.
Are you guys? Are you going next year?
I think so. I'm trying to do 2 shows a year, and that and the OAX are sort of spread out nicely for that.
Yeah.
I may not drive again though. I may fly this time.
Yeah, I'm planning on going, but the problem is like from Kansas to South Carolina is like 16 to 20 hours. So
Oh, that's a surprise. Edge flare.
Yeah,
Good. Nice.
it's an interesting little subset.
Oh,
I don't know.
and a Doom.
I mean, the drive's not going to be too bad for me because I used to drive truck and everything, so I'm used to driving long distances. But I don't know.
What's up, MPV?
How far was the drive for you, Matt?
14 hours down, about 13 and a half back.
Oof. Yeah, that's that's nice. Having the mystique Mid transformation. Nice rogue.
Beautiful art.
Ah, Sabretooth. And another Magneto.
Nice art. Sabretooth.
Yeah, I know. That was cool in the other box, getting the Solar Flare Wolverine and then his nemesis Sabretooth. Hawkeye. Another nice Venom. Oh, nice Black Bolt. And a Spider-Man. Nathan, did you guys watch the movie Madam Web?
I watched it a week and a half, 2 weeks ago when I was on the road. It took me 3 days to get through.
I didn't even try it.
I just watched it because it was free on the airplane. I was like, well, I've watched everything from Aladdin to like. Was it?
So how was your nap?
Turning Red, and then it was just like, oh, how was the nap?
So,
it actually put me to sleep.
All right, you heathens. The Savage Rogue is on the website. Ooh. When Jen's done with the box, I'll share a larger, clearer picture for you.
That means I have to go on the website and start bidding.
You mean you haven't been bidding? Oh, man.
Fantastic. Ooh, nice Ronin.
Ronin.
That's by Meister, Andre Meister.
Oh, yeah.
Bumpties, what's up?
That's nice.
How you doing, Mike Dan?
Do you want to throw it up now?
You've been here now for Matt. Your shift is almost half over.
Is it really? Well, yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm all good.
Lumbo.
Might need a snack sometime soon, but holding in there.
Yep. You got the coffee pot brewing ready for tonight?
I do.
Just shotgun a Red Bull. Let's go.
Yeah.
I asked my kids to pick up a Red Bull for me, and they didn't.
There you go.
Let me down.
They didn't?
Kick them out of the house.
Ungrateful.
I know, right?
You know what you guys all should do is at the end of this 48-hour stream and everything, when it's all done, you guys should just shotgun. Just shotgun a Red Bull, shotgun something.
Right before we go to sleep?
Yep.
4 Locos. Yeah, just 4 Locos.
4 Locos.
Just shotgun that.
Shotgun some NyQuil.
Yeah, ZQuil.
Yeah. You're going to need it.
Chug the ZQuil.
So last year, I think, we kicked off, 8 p.m. Eastern, with 6 p.m. where I was at in Utah. So I was up at sometime between like 12 and 3, I don't remember, before the event. And then after the 24 hours, we went over an hour with Ash Gonzalez and everybody. And then I was up for probably about another 3 hours after the event too, before my body finally just was like, nope, you're done. See you later.
Until it came out.
No. It's like 5 minutes out of that 24. I'm like, I'm going to bed.
But then, like I was telling Matt earlier, I said, you're going to go to sleep and you're probably going to be asleep for like 3-4 hours and you're going to be wide awake again because your body's going to get to REM so quick.
That'll be good, though, because then I'll actually be able to get on the normal sleep schedule.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, nice.
Group.
You got another iridescent.
Those are nice. What's cool with those iridescents, it talks about the artist and like the art and stuff on the back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool.
Thought those are cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
Joseph, I think he's actually getting up because it's like almost 5. It's 5:15 there. So I think he's actually getting up for the night or for the day.
Nice Miles.
Crazy.
Yeah, he lives in Britain. He lives in the weird backwards country.
Ooh,
oh, nice. That's got to be your tier 6.
Yep.
I mean, I know it's different characters, but to me that one almost feels more like a close-up of the other card we had.
Ooh,
hey, numbered Colossus, $2.99.
There you go.
Nice fall.
Nice one.
It's got that nice
The
shadow
Scarlet Witch
there.
Flurry in there almost feels like a close-up of the Thanos and Death one, the Mary and Joseph, or the Mary and Jesus one.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know it's not the exact same pose, but just the fact that it's like the same side of the card and stuff with the image, that it feels that way. Because even the comic book art itself is like that.
Oh, Simone's work. Love it. It's nice to add the preliminaries for the Vision and the Scarlet Witch he did for the Comic-Con exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
So adding that was nice. Nice blade. Human Torch. And another thing. Nice.
Well, Jake, you missed it. We had Joe Mar and Rustico and Oliver were on earlier.
Put a cinnamon fire.
Ah, Black Cat with the jewels. Oh,
that's nice, Doom.
That's perfect. Huh?
Two of them.
Oh wow. Okay, I thought that was weird. Yeah,
Power Blast.
Take that.
that's pretty sick.
Bonus.
Uh-oh, that means somebody's not going to get one, right?
Yeah. QA at upperdeck.com if you didn't get your extra Power Blast.
No. Oh, I thought you were going to throw my email out there. I was like, oh boy, no. It's like, hey, wait a minute.
Wait.
Why do I get penalized? That was cool.
Sponsor tattoo. That's why.
Get the badge. Oh yeah.
I don't.
Right?
I don't see anything that says Lootbox TV right here yet.
Well, we gotta come to agreement on what the price is, right?
Louisville Sports Cards.
You want to throw up the image?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me get that Savage Rogue up here on the share screen. Oh man, I gotta quit looking at the wrong screen here. There we go. Share. This is the Savage Rogue, guys. It's up on auction now. Absolutely wonderful piece. 5x7. Ignore the little white lines here at the top and bottom. Just slightly crooked image, so the cropping wasn't quite exactly straight on that.
Wow, that's nice.
Absolutely amazing. She's got the Velma thigh thing going on here too. See that, Matt?
Oh yeah.
Yep, the little Velma thigh, right there.
Looks almost like a handprint.
Ash, what are you doing to your art? No, great looking piece.
Absolutely.
Great looking piece. Oh my goodness. How are we sitting here? We are 11 hours and 21 minutes, almost 22 minutes into the stream. Doing really well. What do we got here? Chat. We got nope, Jake. Maybe not, but maybe there is now. Some people are not getting any numbered cards after their north of 7 cards break. Yeah, I think that's the risky. I think that's a really risky part when you're talking a couple of Upper Deck that replaces the missing hits. When you have a break, like the coordination of that, and then how much is the breaker responsible to do anything really for that? Like Melfi had a break recently on Whatnot, and his case was missing a bunch of they got several pixels, but they were missing a decent amount of certain box hits or case hits that were supposed to come, and box hits that were supposed to be part of the case. I don't think they got a single auto in the entire case. And they had got like, I think they had hit 4 pixels out of his case or whatever. And the approach he's going to take is like submit the QA claim, get that stuff back eventually from Upper Deck, and then go live with the stream for the people that were in that break, and then essentially randomize it, the hits and stuff. But yeah, I mean that's really about the fairest way you could do that, because I can't imagine there's any other way that you could do it that's more fair than that. I've seen breakers during the break give out their own stuff as kind of a replacement for it, but it's still very tough to deal with that.
I can't believe Matt did that. Do you see his background?
Which part of it?
Do you see the domino that's in the back there?
He knows I have that. It's the Fred Ian.
I know.
Yeah, it's the Fred Ian from Unbound. Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
It used to be up over his left shoulder.
At my other desk.
Oh, so that means you bought the painting. So
yeah.
Right. It's getting shipped to you, right? Just send Matt the money and then it goes, right?
Exactly. Yeah. That's that kind of art is not in the budget yet. So, but
the piano from last year, Jake kept breaking into the house, so I eventually had to get rid of it.
Yeah. You can't. That guy. You just can't. You can't trust him with nothing. It's ridiculous.
So after Heroes Con, a few of us got to go over and see Dan's studio. I picked up this print that Dan made for Mr. Nathan right there. The original is unfortunately not for sale. It's one of the ones he loves and is keeping.
I was offered the piece at one point, but I wasn't in a position to be able to pick it up. Otherwise, I absolutely would have.
Yeah, and now he's
dims the brakes, and now it's never going to be available.
I mean, never say never.
Never say never. The right price. I mean,
for $1 million.
You know, $1 million. Yeah.
That's a number that apparently gets a lot of things done.
It's even better when it's cash. Did you see? Have you watched on the Netflix The King of Collectibles?
No.
Yeah. So there's a Honus Wagner T206, like the highest CGC grade. I think it's like a 5. Ken Golden walks into the guy's office with bundles of cash that literally came from the Federal Reserve. He puts $10 million on the table, and he's like, "I want to buy the card. I'll give you a cash advance of $10 million." And the guy was like, "No."
Wow.
And it's like bundles from the Federal Reserve, and it's $10 million cash. I was just like,
nuts. Like
holy
to be able to just say no to $10 million for a piece of cardboard.
Yeah.
I'm like, here you go. You want one of my kids too? Because they're free. I'll throw them in. They can cut lawns.
Take the kids, and it's only 9.
Yeah, take the kids. It's $9 million. I'll save $1 million in groceries over the next 5 years.
All right, I'm gonna open this box of anime.
Oh, okay, cool.
I had 2 boxes, but this one has loose wrapping, so hopefully we'll consider it damaged.
I am very inclined to agree with you that is very. For me, it's very, very close, man. There's that one and at least one other one. I won't mention it, but there's at least one other one that I really, really love. But yeah, that Dan DeSantos one is right there with one of the best domino cards that I've seen. I'm going to be getting a commission from somebody on the stream with us down the road.
Ooh.
I'm on the list.
Sweet.
Yep.
Power level Iron Man.
Yeah, that guy right there.
Oh, you gonna get the Cyclops?
No.
Oh.
That's it.
No,
All right, you're gone. You don't get a microphone. You just get to show your cards now. All right, I guess we'll have them back in. Why am I up here? I need to be down here hiding behind everything. There we go.
Hiding behind your name.
Get to hide behind the streamer.
Nice cloak.
Oh, there you go, man.
There you go. There's another
Mm.
next Professor X tattoo that you're getting, right?
That gets me to do this.
Ronin. Nice Black Panther.
To me,
White
my
Tiger.
artists.
Well, at least you have that nice metallurgy domino from the set.
Oh no, what are you doing? Why are you messaging me like that? Or are you just responding finally to the message I sent? I think you're just responding.
Oh, I'm just responding to you now.
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure if that's how it was supposed to be, so that's why I didn't want to do anything with it.
Nice one.
Okay, cool.
No, that's what I've been working on. So I'm gonna show it.
All
now,
right, cool.
'cause it's
I
been
figured
5
it was probably
seconds.
gonna get farther than that. I just didn't want to do anything with
Didn't
it
want to
without
do?
knowing.
Oh, show it off. Yeah, make it big.
You know that's not gonna work, right?
No, I
You
let me
tried
see
this
if I can
earlier.
turn off my stupid thing.
It is funny though. It was
Nice.
kind of funny because it was just showing the baby.
Yeah.
Like
So
with
get
with
the rest
the
of it
virtual
tomorrow.
back on, it was like taking rid of the black background.
Yeah, it's just the outline of the baby. That's
That was
sick.
very cool.
Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah,
cool. I got
that's so cool. You guys are getting a die cut sketch card.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Die
Very
cut
nice.
sketches.
Yeah, I'll
I
finish.
know Jake's
I'll finish
gonna.
that
I know
tomorrow,
Jake's gonna
probably.
want to know when that, or Jake Glassbrenner is gonna want to know when that's on, just so that way he can like, be like, yep.
Yeah, I'll work on it. I'll work on it in the morning and probably live
Oh,
auction
yeah,
it when I'm actually
That looks
supposed to be
great.
on, even if it's not 100% finished.
It's an ankle monitor. He's under house arrest. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Nice capsule.
Capsule,
A
yeah.
world level too.
I know. Let's hope it's a good one.
So street level was the base ones, right? And then
Yeah.
with the world level and
The red.
cosmic level
Yeah.
were the ones that you could get serial numbered stuff in.
Yeah. I think so.
Strax. Captain. Or this storm.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful art.
Yeah. Quicksilver. Dr. Druid.
There's great art in this set.
I know. I love anime. Soldier. Black Bolt.
Nice Black Bolt.
Yeah. Ultron. Nice like 80s Rogue. Got the puffy shoulders.
She had a
sunglasses.
stretch there where she wasn't getting any love in the sets with the art that was getting used.
You didn't like the one where she was offering you donuts?
Oh yeah, that was the best.
Or the soccer mom in the sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Thor. Thanos. Ah, my boy Magneto. Hey, it's not an opening without a Spider-Man. Where's other than Justin pops in?
No, it's not Hercules, so he's not gonna.
Ah, that's right. That's right. He's selling all of his Spider-Man to get Hercules. Pepper Potts.
Instead of Spidey hits, it's gonna be Hercules hits.
War Machine. Mighty Thor. And Black Widow. Wolverine's Journey. Nice. U.S. Agent. Dagger. Howard the Duck. And Wonder Man.
Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce for the night. I'll come
Yeah.
back on later. Or
Sounds
earlier,
good.
Whatever.
Yeah, good night, man.
Good night. Magic. Luke Cage. Falcon. Sabretooth and Colossus. Paul says morning all. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon.
Paul, where are you from?
Ronan,
Nice one.
Miss Marvel, and Iron Fist.
Morning could be anywhere on the East Coast, all the way across the rest of the world there.
I do really enjoy a lot of his art.
Yeah. Bullseye. Medusa.
UK, very nice.
Nice.
I don't know. I think the biggest thing is that like there's so many sets that come out that people like almost forget, you know, and you have to like go back and look at older sets, be like, okay, we got an auto.
Auto. But of course, it's the greatest character ever, Blob. Is it number 100? Yep.
Nice one. But no, you forget when you get newer sets and like you forget about like the older art and sets, and then you just go back and look and it's like, wow.
Bojo. Emma Frost. Get Frosted. Living Lightning and Scarlet Witch. I like that Scarlet Witch.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, In-Hyuk Lee. Yeah, I like his art for comic covers. I think I have a few on the Upper Decks comic forever collect or whatever.
Okay.
Kaiju Battle. Oh, Kangaroo. Miles. That's pretty cool. Psylocke.
That's a nice
Kangaroo
one.
was kind of the Hercules of Spider-Man Metal, wasn't he?
Oh, these are
Him
both
and
in
Alistair
here.
Smythe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good D.
Then what was it for Avengers? It was Tigra.
Oh yeah, that thing was following.
That was Lewis's. That was Lewis's girl right there.
Yeah, following them around.
J-Stack, Ironheart, Firebird, Odin.
That's nice,
and
Odin.
Kate Bishop. Yeah. Huh, In-Hyuk Lee. That's his style. I like it. All right. What are we gonna get?
I'm gonna go power up before you take off, Nathan.
Say again? Yeah, go right ahead. I'm here for a little while longer, Matt. So.
They said, Nathan, whenever you need to kick me, just let me know.
Oh, you're good, man. I think Josh and Mike. I think Josh is going to come on after they're done doing their stream a little bit later. This is my beef with this gen is like how much of a pain it is to get these open without damaging the card on the inside.
Yep.
At least they're sleeved though.
Yep.
It is
Falcons
sleeved,
wins.
right? Yeah, it's a little mini sleeve in there.
216.
Very nice. That's serial number.
349.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, and the Cosmics are the red ones, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, they're sleeved at least. Off to PSA.
Yeah.
Teeny tiny cards.
A little off center. Looks like. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Dang it. Just had to point that out, didn't you?
Sorry, it's just helping you pre-screen it. That's all.
Oh yeah. It'll tend still.
All right. Jen's opening up cards, so now I'm gonna have to open up cards.
Ooh, what are you gonna open up?
Well, we might lose viewers, but I don't care. If you guys leave because we're opening this up, that's your
Oh, you're gonna
problem.
open up sports,
Get over
aren't
it.
you?
Look, no.
Series
Pokemon,
2 baseball?
Not on this.
Oh.
This is. He knows what I'm opening up.
Tim.
Pokemon.
He knows what's going on here. I didn't even plan that. That just worked out. Tim showed up, and then there's Pokemon getting opened. So way to go, Tim.
I thought you were gonna open a first edition base set booster box.
Yeah, right. I told you. Let's talk about that Loot Box TV sponsorship, and then we'll figure something out.
All right, middle of the forehead, right? Middle of the forehead.
Yup.
Evening, fellas.
Ant-Man size, middle of the forehead, Loot Box TV.
Like I said, then you're gonna have to carry like a microscope or magnifying glass every time I see you. I'm gonna be like, "Yo, let me see that sponsorship."
All right, that's solid. How many times do we have to meet for a meeting every year?
OAX at least.
At least. So once a year, I got to carry a microscope around with me. All right.
Well, you never know. I'll just whenever you're in Atlanta, I'll be like, "Hey, swing by. I need to check your tattoo."
All right, Tim. What are we looking for here in Obsidian Flames? You're a Pokemon expert.
I think you want the Charizards. There's like 4 of them, I think. Yeah.
You want the Charizard. Now you've had some pretty good luck.
Who?
Will has had some pretty good luck up there.
Oh, not me.
No.
Not me. I spent way too much money on Pokemon.
Tim loves the cases of Pokemon. Hey, if you guys play the game, pause it. Go play the game.
I'm a degenerate when it comes to Pokemon.
It's just the one card.
Right?
Yeah, it's just the one card.
Tim, what are your thoughts on the more recent sets
Larvitar.
of Pokemon? Have you been disappointed or?
I like the Greninja in what is it? Twilight Masquerade. I opened like a full case of the Japanese version of that set and hit 2 of the Greninjas. So that was cool, and it was nice and cheap too. But yeah, I like the Greninja. The pull rates are getting tougher and tougher. It feels like. I'm not a fan of the new Pokemon. I gotta be honest.
Dang, why is the Greninja EX from Twilight Masquerade the SIR?
It's super hard to hit. Number one, I've seen people
so expensive, almost like $200. Jeez.
Raw, right?
Yeah.
Ungraded. Yeah, it's super. I've seen people open cases of it and not even get close to hitting one. It's definitely a chase card. That one and there's a trainer full art.
Larvitar.
Wow, the Charizard. Oh no. Wait, are we opening Obsidian Flames?
Yeah.
Wow, that Charizard EX fell a lot.
The hit rates are easier on the earlier Sword and Scarlet Violet sets. It's gotten progressively tougher.
In August, it was like $200, and then now it's only $50. $250 to $200. Wow, that's a big drop.
You know what I did buy, Jin?
What?
I bought a case of Paldean Evolve booster boxes. That's the set with the Magic Carp.
Yeah,
everyone's going crazy.
That's a good set to open.
Yeah, it has
and try to grade all of those like full arts and stuff.
The Tyranitar's pretty pricey. I hit one on Whatnot. I submitted it for grading. There's the Raichu, the Sleeping Raichu. That's pretty expensive.
Yeah.
So, there we go. You got something there?
No.
Got fooled.
I forgot these have the silver borders on the hollows.
Yeah, so what do you guys take on the silver borders versus the yellow borders that Pokemon used to do?
Yeah.
I like them.
The silver
I like
versus the vintage yellow.
Yeah, I like the Heart Gold Soul Silver era too. That it was like that pale. I think it was like that pale gold type of border. Yeah, I like them.
Oh my goodness! We haven't gotten anything, Tim. We got 3 packs left.
That means you just have to keep opening another box.
That's because you
the only box I got.
You open an ETB, which is like 151. ETBs are great.
So you're saying I should have just bought single packs?
Yeah, I think you would have had a better shot with single packs. For sure.
Jeez, that's like the 3rd one of the Thunderous I've gotten in this box.
That's all right. You got 2-pack stuff. No worries.
Have faith.
Man, this is like opening up E-Pack.
Yeah, trust in the heart of the card.
Bum, bum, bum.
Wait, wrong
Yeah.
IP.
We could create our own.
Dermaka.
Jeez.
Togekiss.
Oh my goodness.
Just you got to look at it this way, Nathan. It was special to hit a hollow when we were kids. So
It's a good thing I got about $15 in discounts on this box.
what are you using? Your Target Circle points on this?
No, GameStop $5 monthly pro discount, and then I got about $10 off for military discount.
Okay.
Can't get anything, Tim.
Yikes!
The sizers are right.
Yikes! You're gonna have to go snatch some purses tomorrow.
Didn't get. What's the QA number for Pokemon? Like, how do I get a hold of them to be like, hey, I'm missing my box hits here?
Well, they'll just tell you to buy another box.
I mean, as for all the flack we give Upper Deck, like at least they're reachable.
Right?
They're reachable.
Oof.
As
Sorry,
very-
chat. Didn't mean to ruin your day with nothing there. I thought for sure we'd at least get a hit. Man. Nada. Oh well, that's the breaks. That's what
Time
happens
to-
with card opening. That's the
Time to open something else.
Uh-oh.
I wish I had something open.
What do you
Yeah, I
No,
don't.
I'm just
I don't
saying.
got
I'm just
anything.
saying. Nathan's got to open another Pokemon box.
I don't got another Pokemon box, Jim.
Wait, you only bought one box?
Yeah.
Nah, dog.
We're not
You
sitting
gotta-
over here with case money, Tim.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Teenagers are expensive, dude.
No, they're not. Not when they become 18. You just kick them out.
They're
Hey,
still
man,
expensive.
you know
You know how much college costs, Jen?
I'm up to my knees in diapers right now. So.
Yeah.
You don't
At
have
least,
to help
at least
them.
your teenagers are potty trained. Okay.
See, Matt was like, "You're opening Pokemon. I'm out. I'm gonna go over here."
Nah, Matt likes Pokemon. Matt likes Pokemon.
My dirty little secret.
Yeah, check
Like
that closet.
Pokemon.
He's a closeted Pokemon lover.
And then he likes
Yeah.
listening to Baby Metal.
Yeah.
Oh, Baby Metal, yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
All right, fellas, what we doing?
Yep.
We showing cards? What we doing right now?
Hey,
We're flexing.
it's the open mic night. You do what you want to do.
All right, so I've been collecting Invisible Woman because Thanos is just too expensive.
Hmm.
I think the Masterpiece ruined Thanos collecting for me 100%. Once the one of one went for 15 grand.
Yeah.
I haven't been able
Thanks,
to touch
kid.
the Thanos cards since. But I got some stuff that I could show. I got some stuff.
Damn, it went for 15. Jeez.
15 grand. I got. You know what? Let me show.
Tim says that, but secretly he was the one who bought it for 15, and it's like sitting
Oh,
in
yeah,
his like
right.
vault. He's like, yeah, I just couldn't touch anything after because I bought it.
Yeah, he's the mastermind behind it all.
Yeah, he bought it all, and then he's just like, man, I can't touch it.
I'll show some
He
stuff.
gets
Look
like
at
that
this.
swivel
This for Jen.
chair, and he's like,
You can have to turn off the filter, I think. Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
no,
it's gonna
my-
make it all funky, man.
My living room is terrible. But whatever.
Looks like a rose bush.
Yeah, it looked like a rose.
Ryan, everybody's getting Invisible Woman tattoos. It's the in thing.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Kitty.
Look at
That's great.
Kitty Pryde. This is awesome. She didn't do any sketch cards for Anime 2. She did set work, but she didn't do sketch cards. And I don't know if you guys have seen her commission prices. They are expensive. I think it's like $2,000 for a blank cover commission right now.
Jeez.
As well
Yeah.
just grab her go away for like twice that price.
Show some more stuff. I got this aftermarket. This is a DK run.
oh wow,
It's that Spider-Man 2099 Spider-Verse sketch for me at New York City Comic Con.
Very cool.
I'll show you.
Who's
This one I-
buying?
Yeah, go ahead, Jim.
Who's gonna buy the green PMG set that's up on Golden Auctions? The entire graded PMG green PMGs.
No, I'm saving for Batman PMGs.
As soon as that sponsorship check comes through, I'm gonna make sure I get right on that.
Gotcha.
That's nice, Thanos.
That's a nice Thanos.
This is
that'll do.
This is a aftermarket from Bill Sienkiewicz.
Oh, nice.
He put so much material on this. It's wild. It's mixed media.
Oh, that's great.
Dang.
That's so good.
Legend.
Matt, I'll be right back.
Yep. Good time.
Legend. Is it okay to show Avengers APs? Avengers Metal?
Metal. No.
Okay. Scratch that from the list. I mean, scratch that from the minutes of Mental Time.
Just rewind.
In theory, would it be okay? In theory.
Just shout out to Matt Fuller. He helped me get a much wanted AP from an artist. I got this one right here.
Oh wow.
This is Bob Stelvik. Has he done any recent sets for Upper Deck?
Not for Upper Deck. Last I saw, we did some Cryptozoic work.
Cryptozoic, I think Star Wars. He does a bunch of Star Wars stuff now. But his photorealism style is just oof. So happy to get that one. I'll put this there. What else? What else I want to show? I'm just taking stuff out the binder. This is one of my favorites. I recently got this one from Dave Palumbo. Shout out to Dave Palumbo. It's a great person to work with.
Nice.
Really crushed that one. Happy to have that one. I think my yeah, go ahead, Matt.
Heavy guns here, jeez. Sienkiewicz, Stelvik, Palumbo. You got any like bargain bin sketches?
I do. I got 2 sketches. They don't look cheap, but they weren't expensive. Here's one. This one right here. In light of recent news, I'm happy to share this one.
Love McKaylee.
Mark McKaylee, Batman, Rittenhouse, Case Incentive. So how we feeling about DC cards right now, guys?
We'll see. I'm a little excited. I'm gonna collect Aquaman, so he's my favorite
I like that
character. So
I like that.
Yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be interesting to see what Upper Deck does with the licensing and how far deep the rabbit hole they go with characters. Will they do like Dark Side, and will they do like all of the new gods, and how deep the rabbit hole will they go?
I think if we learn anything with Upper Deck and how they handle Marvel, eventually they'll get to those like B level, C level, D level type characters in due time. I'm excited. I know people are suggesting maybe Almagam cards are gonna come back, or DC versus Marvel.
Oh,
I gotta be honest. I don't see that happening. They did that at a time where both companies were kind of teetering financially, and that's why they came together to do that. I don't see that happening again. They're just. I think DC is owned by who owns DC now?
Warner Brothers.
No, who owns Warner Brothers? I think it's not AT&T anymore, right? I think they sold it.
Yeah,
Discovery.
I think
it's
Discovery. Yeah, because Discovery Plus and You know, they all went together. Yeah, one entity.
Yeah, and then Marvel's owned by Disney. Like, there's no way that they're gonna do something like that.
I'd be surprised.
Yeah, I agree. But I'm excited for Batman Metal. I mean, that was a huge announcement. I see a lot of people sticking with Marvel cards, and that's cool too. That's your prerogative. Stay on that side. Don't come over here when the pre-orders go out. Collect your. If you're gonna pick a side, stay on the side.
I think
if you like both, that's okay too. But if you're gonna be, there's some people that have been real adamant about, I'm all Marvel cards. Okay, cool. Stay over there.
I think the hardest part about it is when it comes to like DC fans. You know, cards don't really they don't have a lot of sets. You know, they have a few 90 sets, but they don't have sets like Marvel does. You know, I mean, honestly, they only original set they have was a 94 Master Series. Like, they don't have, you know, original sets compared to Marvel does. So it's going to be unique to see how DC progresses when it comes to cards.
I think, and I'm curious to hear from Matt, because I know Matt has followed at least Cryptozoic, Middle Earth stuff, and things of that nature, and they've had the DC license. Not a ton of sets, though, right, Matt? I think less than a handful of sets.
And all movie and TV show related.
Yeah, some of those sets are big, though. Like, I know there's a Heroes and Villains set that had, like, Henry Cavill autos, and it was kind of like the Black Diamond of like, the DC movie universe. And Listen, I get it. The DC movie universe is not great, but those cards sell for a ton of money.
Yep.
If you look them up, they're ridiculous. We got Jakey here. I haven't seen Jake in a long time, so I gotta stop and say hi to my buddy.
What's happening, Tim? Good morning, sunshine.
How you feeling, man? How you feeling?
I've had about 2 hours sleep. I've had a nap. That's good.
Nice. Nice.
How many times did we tell you go to sleep?
Well, I don't listen, do I?
No.
Jakey, you opening any DC cards? Upper Deck DC product?
Upper Deck DC? We don't do DC, do we? In Marvel. So I believe.
I think wasn't I the one?
It's the best thing ever.
Yeah,
Batman's
I
coming out
turned
on
Marvel
the
jerks
13th.
into a Batman podcast. Remember that?
Yeah, so it should be, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Batman, don't they?
Yeah.
If you don't love Batman, there's something wrong. I mean, Superman, yeah, I do like him, but, you know. Nah, DC is so cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone who thinks
Brittany,
otherwise.
Him and Dre have been doing this name changing thing all night.
What about you, Nathan? No
Am
excitement?
I going to open DC? Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
going to open some DC. You know,
Are you a fan at all?
Yeah, I'm excited about it.
Are you gonna character collect?
Trying to decide if I want to do Catwoman or Catwoman, because that's like collecting Black Cat. There's going to be a lot of people doing that, so I'm trying to think of a character that I would want to character collect that's similar to like Domino. I'm thinking like maybe Poison Ivy.
You can do like Huntress.
Huntress is a good one.
Yeah, you can do that.
Harley Quinn.
Or Harley.
Harley's going to have a lot of people after her.
It's like the Joker. Harley's gonna have a lot of people.
Yeah. You can't let that stop you, Nathan. You know what? When I first character collected in Marvel, I try to go for an affordable character.
Tim, did you
not
not
the
see my
same.
Domino binders earlier? It
Oh,
kinda
I
does
saw 'em.
stop me because I don't want to have Harley Quinn binders that are like 90% empty because I can't get the cards anywhere.
But you get to start from scratch.
This is
Didn't
true.
Ryder say, be patient? Tell him, Ryder, be patient.
Yeah.
The cards will come in due time.
And at some point, the Domino stuff's going to end up being like, okay, there's nothing for me to get for Domino.
Yeah.
And I just have eBay searches saved that never give me blue dots. And
I mean, that's the cool thing about Marvel is there's so much variety that you can literally pick and choose what you want to collect.
True.
And you don't have to be, although some people might be completists, and I respect that.
I love
And
this.
Nathan is because he has.
I love
space.
this in chat. Everybody's catching up.
Yeah.
Everybody's catching up. It's awesome. What we got here? Only a fan of DJ Black Adam. There you go.
Who knows? Maybe we get a Black Diamond DC set. You can get a Rock auto, a Dwayne Johnson auto, kind of set.
I think it'd be cool. I think it's gonna be unique.
Novak.
I think it's a fresh start.
I like
it really is. Like that's how I look at it too. It's because I'm gonna character collect Aquaman, and I think it'd be cool. It'd be like a big fresh start.
Josh.
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, Josh.
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's going
How's it
on,
going?
guys?
Hey, we're just hanging out here. Nothing like a Friday night / Saturday morning.
That's right.
Get the weekend going.
I'm gonna say, I think I'm the only person in the world who enjoyed the Green Lantern movie.
I liked it.
I
didn't
loved
think
it. It was popcorn fun. That was fun.
I mean, even the Madam Web
Jakey's
movie
name. Look at
Madam
Jakey's
Web
name.
had its moments,
Love Jakey's name.
Sure,
Joseph.
Josh, long time no see.
Yeah, no, you're good. Green Lantern was awesome. Like I loved it.
How'd the box breaks go?
Pretty good. We pulled a Iron Fist out of 50. That was
very
pretty
nice.
cool.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
Yeah. And Jeremiah pulled a sketch.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
U.S.
Congrats,
agent,
man.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So it was pretty fun. Yeah.